Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. So in today's video, we are going to see the complete Tableau tutorial. And we all know that Tableau Desktop is one of the tool of data analytics complete course. And in this video, we are going to see complete full course of 15 hours, right? And in this, we are going to solve different projects of different domains. And with the help of these projects, which are designed and developed in this complete tutorial, with the help of these only, you will learn different functionalities in Tableau, different calculation, basic level to advanced level, different charts, basic charts, custom charts, then how to do formattings of all those particular charts, LOD calculations, blending, then we will see relationships, joins, and all this, everything we will see in this particular course. And this is mainly for beginners. And after completing this course, I'm sure you will be an pro in this particular software. All right. So we will see what are we going to see in this entire tutorial. So first we are going to see the car sales dashboard, and this is the dashboard which we are going to build in this complete video. Then we will see the pizza sales report, entire sales report we are going to solve in this video. So this will be SQL plus Tableau. So in this you will learn SQL also, how to implement SQL, how to connect SQL with Tableau. And also we are going to see, I mean to say how to fire different queries to get different results and then compare those with Tableau, right? You can see these wonderful dashboards we are going to develop in this complete tutorial. Then we are also going to solve bank loan analysis. So this is a finance domain projects. In this, we are going to design two complete dashboards, and you can see how advanced these dashboards are. So next, we are going to see road accident analysis, which is a transport domain project. So here also we are going to design this complete entire tutorial. Then we are going to see the most famous HR analytics dashboard, right? So this is a very demanded, we can say, domain right now in the current scenario and current industry, and in 2024, I can say. Then we will see sales overview. We all have seen the sales data we have, and with the help of that, you can build this beautiful dashboard in that. So here you can see we have used many custom charts. Then KPI design also you can see we have used advanced KPI design for this particular dashboard. Then we are going to solve credit card complaints dashboard or report also. We are going to build the same. And here also you can see we are using advanced charts also. We are going to use different parameters to swap these particular charts. So this is one of the great video which you will be seeing, right? So all this we are going to see in this complete Tableau tutorial, and without wasting time, we will start design with our first dashboard, that is nothing but car sales.
Hello everyone. In this video, we are going to see a Tableau dashboard, or we can say a Tableau project from start to end. So in front of your screen, you can see this will be our final product or the final dashboard in this video. And we will see a complete step-by-step video on how to build this. So first, the problem statement which is provided for us from our client, we will discuss that. And in this particular thing, the first statement he wants us to analyze is the key performance indicators, right? That is nothing but KPIs, which we saw in, which I showed you in the banner. Okay, so the numbers which were visible, which gives us the summary or overall idea of the business. So first, what we want to analyze is the sales overview. So first KPI he wants us to design is the sales overview, and in that he wants us to find out the year-to-date sales. Or year-to-date sales are also called as current year sales, and current year sales we take only when we are in current year. So right now we are in 2023. So if the sales is going on in this particular year, we called it as current year sales. And year to date sales is nothing but what we can say that the latest year. Okay, so in our data, the latest year is 2021. So for that year, we have to find out the current year sales, or we can say year to date sales. And he want us to also find out the year on year growth. So with respect to last year, how much is the growth done in this particular current year, and find out it in the form of percentage. Okay. The second KPI he wants us to analyze is the average price analysis. Okay, means what? The year to date average price he wants us to analyze. So we can say overall cars are sold at different prices. But what is the one average price so that each car will be sold at? So that average price you want to find out so that you can analyze the, yeah, so taking average of all these, so this is the average price which we can sell our car with, okay, or it is sold with. The next is car sold metrics. With respect to that, if you want to find out the total cars sold, okay. So for year to date, what are the number of cars sold, and with respect to last year, again, he wants us to find out the growth. All right, so this was for KPIs. So coming next, he wants us to also design some charts to get a deep dive in the data so that he can see the data at different or we can say different angles and at deep granularity. Okay. And first chart he want us to design is the year to date sales weekly trend. And for us, he is asking us to design a line chart for this. And for that, x-axis should have a weeks and y-axis should have a total sales amount. All right. Then we want us to find out that is year to date sales by body style. So he want us to distribute the year to date total sales with different body style, and he want us to visualize in the form of pie chart. The same is for colors, but just instead of showing a pie chart, he want us to show it in the form of a donut chart. Then the year to date sales sold by dealer region, so which I showed you the different bar, we can see a bar chart was shown, and we wanted he want us to break it with respect to what, the transmission. And last one is the company wise sales trend in grid form. So he wants us to provide a tabular grid view which will show the different what we can say year to date sales figure, or that is year to date sales, year to date cars sold, average price, and what is the percentage of total sales with respect to each car. So who is performing the best. So with respect to that, he wants us to find out this particular, we can say this is the, or we can say this is the problem statement which is provided by us to us by our client, and with respect to this problem statement we have to go forward and design our dashboard. All right. So now what functionalities you are going to learn in this particular video by using Tableau. So first one, we will see how to connect the Tableau to our flat files. Then we are going to make use of different date functions because we have to work on year to date calculations. And by using those year to date or the date calculations, we will find out how to work on year to date and year on year functions and find out those values. All right. Also, we are going to see what is level of details, which is the advanced part and which is the most important part in Tableau and which is very much hard to understand, right? So, level of detail is nothing but LODs, and we are going to design and use some LOD functions here. Then we are going to build some custom charts. Okay, the charts we are going to use, but how to build the custom charts is also we are going to see. Then we are going to see only chart building is not important, guys. You must bring that chart in a proper intuitive form so that it is visually appealing. Different color combinations we should use, and we are going to see that in charts formatting. Then we are going to use different quick and interactive filters. We are going to work on different action filters, quick filters. Okay. And with respect to that, we will see how our design is going. And we are going to see how the background design. So background design is nothing but in this particular Tableau dashboard, we have seen that we are going to use a dark background, but how to design that? And we are going to design, or we are going to use that in from our PowerPoint, and then we will bring that into our Tableau. All right. So this is all the functionalities which you are going to learn in our Tableau. And before or b- without wasting much time, what we will do, we'll go ahead and see our raw data. Okay, so this is the raw data which we are going to use in this particular video or for this particular project, that is car sales data. So to access the data, I will add the link in the description box. You can go ahead and use the data for you, and then you can, start doing your own design. All right. So for here, you can see the data is present in the form of tabular form, and it is a XLSX file. It is nothing but a Excel file which we are going to use. We called it as a flat file. So you can see there are number of columns are there and there are number of rows are there over here. So first you can see there is a car ID. So car ID is the what we can say, it takes and a row for each car sales done. Okay, means what, for every car sales there will be a different row, and you can see this car ID will have a unique value. Okay, so each row will be having a unique value. We called it as a primary key in the form of SQL. Okay, so if you have a database knowledge, you might be knowing that what is a primary key. Then this is what a date. Okay, so date is nothing but on which date that particular car has been sold. Then we have a customer name who have bought that car. Then what is the gender, what is his annual income. Okay, so this is most important thing, because why we take the annual income is because let's say that particular guy want to go for bank loans, and from that annual income also we can see what budget he can adopt to purchase that particular car. All right. Then we have a dealer name from where the car is been bought. Then we have the company, that particular person or that customer have bought the car of which company. Okay. Then what is the model of that car? then that particular engine, whether it is a overhead camshaft or a double A overhead camshaft engine, then what is the transmission type, whether he have bought a manual car or a auto car, then what is the color of that particular car which he have bought. Okay, then we have a price. Okay, so what is that particular car being sold at price, means what is the cost of that particular car. Then we have a dealer, what we can say dealer number, or we can say this can be a contact number of that particular dealer. Then we have a body style. Okay, so body style is nothing but whether it is a SUV car, a passenger car, a SUV, or we can say a hardtop car or a sedan car. All right, and the dealer region, who or he's located in which region, right? So Austin region or a Middletown region. All right, and we have phone number of that particular dealer also. All right, so this is all information we have, which is taken mostly from a dealers from different areas, and that is been consolidated, and then we will be designing this particular dashboard to all these dealers. Okay, so it will be for dealers as well, and mainly it will be for our the companies which are selling these cars, and it will be for, or we can say the stakeholders in this project might be our dealers, and then we can say the company owners, we can say the regional RTO officers, the traffic department. Also we can say this will be for government use also, who are in transport departments. Then we can see, or they can analyze which is the most selling cars, and with respect to that they can take different decisions, right? And this is the data which we will be using in this particular project, which is a Excel data. All right, so now without wasting much time, what I will do, so let's minimize this, and I will take a new worksheet over here. So let's take a new Tableau worksheet. So right now I am using a Tableau desktop version 2022. So most of the people will not be having a Tableau desktop version. But if you have a Tableau public version, you can always use that. The whatever functionalities I am going to use in this particular video, they can be used in Tableau public as well. Okay. So not to worry on that if you don't have a Tableau desktop version installed. All right. So before moving ahead into our project, I would like to introduce you to my website, and this is available on TopMate, where I give different offerings. So in that one is you can reach out to me personally for one-to-one call for career guidance in data analyst, or you can reach out to me for interview preparation tips in both Power BI and Tableau, and also you can reach out to me for one-on-one mentorship or mock interview as well. And mock interview both in Power BI and Tableau, I will be able to help you in all of this. And in this particular mock interview, I will take your interview as well, and I will give you the feedback also, what you should improve and how was your interview with me. Getting or not? And there is available options for recording as well. If you want to record, you can select the options, and you can just have an option where you will get the recording of this particular video as well. All right, and also I will provide some digital material as well. Here you can see the Power BI material is also available, which includes all these topics which you can see in front of your screen. And all these particular topics, those are already created by me and designed by myself. Okay, and all these notes are very much helpful. Let's say you have a Power BI interview 2 or 3 days later, and you want to do a revision of all whatever you have learned. So these are the go-to notes and PPTs are available, where you can just go through all of them. Interview questions are available of all rounds, like technical, non-technical, any non-technical, managerial rounds, client rounds, right? And also in technical, level 1, level 2, scenario based questions are also available. And I will also provide you the Power BI 2 to 3 projects also, right? With all the dashboard files I will provide, which you can add in your resume, right? The raw material, I will share with you the problem statement of that particular project as well, right? Similarly, you can find the same for Tableau, for SQL as well. And all this consolidated is also available in data analyst complete material, where you will get to see all the data analyst tools which are available. And in this also I will be providing you with all the handwritten notes, printed uh, PDF notes will be also available, with all the important topics. And in this, the main important thing is I will provide you the roadmap. Okay, and the roadmap is designed with respect to current 2024 year, with the latest technical, we can say, techniques are added in that. And we can say what topics you should learn, that has been added. And for all those topics I have mentioned the links of different courses, of YouTube videos, of Udemy, which are best
for that particular topic. So you don't have to search and go around and look for those particular videos and which one to see, what to see. So these are handpicked by myself. So it will not we can see it will not waste your time in searching those. You can just have to click and you can just start learning those particular topics. And with this also projects are also included in each tool. So you can just click, you can see, you can read everything whatever you need over here. And then if you find it helpful, you can go ahead and purchase it. And you can see, so last 3 months only I've started, and you can see more bookings I have got. And so I was the top rated in data for we can say 2023 year. All right. So similarly, right now 30% offer is going on only on data analyst material, and is only valid up to 15th March 2024. Okay. And you can also read my different feedbacks also. You can read about me as well over here. Getting not? So at the end I will add the link in the description box of this particular video. You can go ahead and visit. If you find it helpful, you can just go ahead and buy it. And also you can just click here, and all the description is mentioned. Whatever is available in this material, it is mentioned. And if you have any questions, you can reach out to me at this particular WhatsApp number. All right. So let's move ahead with our video. So now we have opened a new worksheet. So this will be the UI when you open a new worksheet, or sometimes this will be the UI. Okay, so in this form you will get an UI when you open the new worksheet. So what we have to do is, firstly we have to connect to our data. So first we have a different options here. So here you can see one option is that is connected to your data. Okay, so first I will just on my marker over here, or let's do it later. So you can see you have a connect to data option over here. So what you can say, just click on this connect to data, and there are different connectors available. Okay, so there are different text file connectors available, JSON files, spatial files. Then we have some, whenever we are connecting to server, we have different databases, we have different cloud databases, cloud servers are there. Okay, and so there are 50 plus or more than that connectors are available over here, with which we can go ahead and connect our Tableau to different, what we can say, servers, and we can fetch the data from there, and then we can analyze and start building our dashboard. But for now we have an Excel file. So you can see we have an option called here Microsoft Excel. I will just click on this, and it will open your, we can say, this particular file or folder locator dialog box. So from here we have to locate the file. So first what you have to do, you have to download that particular file which is mentioned in the description box. Keep it in any folder wherever you have kept, and then you have to access that folder. So for me it is kept here. So you can see this is the car sales data. Just I will click on open. Okay, so it will take some time, and you can see the car sales data has been opened here, and we are going to use sheet 1. So I will just bring and drag it over here. Okay, so you have to just take this file, and you have to drag it this into this particular canvas. Okay, and automatically you can see the file will be loaded with our data. And you can see this is the metadata actually. So I will explain you what is called a metadata. Metadata is nothing but a, a data which is with all the dictionary which is present into our Tableau. Means what? It is a data dictionary. It will give you all the summary of the data, or we can say index of the data, what is present in the data. So you can see there are 16 fields. 16 fields means nothing but there are 16 columns into our data, and 29,000, or we can say almost 24,000 rows are there. All right. And here you can see it is showing us the first 100 rows. Okay. So if you can go down and scroll down, you can see there are first 100 rows are visible for us. So why it is showing only first 100? So it is asking us to check if all the data is populated correctly or not, and check the data type of each data. Data type means what? You can see there is an ABC, means what? This particular format is given, and ABC means what? It is a text type. So date should be always given a date format. So you can see it is a date. So you can see sheet 1 dot date. Date is nothing but date format. Here you can see again the name is, again it should be in a string format, or you can see a text format. So numbers, whatever you can see, it is a numbers are given a hashtag symbol. It is nothing but a number data type. All right. Or here also you can see different data, and you can see what is the data type of that particular data. And see, first here you can see there are 1,000 or 100 rows are there. If you want to see first 1,000, you just have to click on first 1,000, and you just click on this arrow, and you can see the first 1,000 data you can see in this particular, what we can say, a data view window. All right. So I hope we have understood. So this is nothing but where we build our data model. Okay, so if you are working on multiple tables, you will be dragging all those tables over here, and you will be
creating a what you can say a data model. And there are two types of data model available in Tableau. One, you can do it with the relational, or we can say a nodal relationships, and second, you can do it in the physical layer by using different joins or physical joins, you can say inner join, outer join, right join, likewise. Okay, so by using that we will be doing, but fortunately we just had a single particular what we can say a data or a table into our data, and we will be using that one single table only. And with respect to that, we are going to build our dashboard. So what I will do, after you have created your data model, you have to click on sheet 1. So I will just click on sheet 1, and you can see the different UI or the different sheet is been opened, and you can see at the left hand side whatever you are seeing here, it is called as a data pane, or we can see a data window. And all some people called it as a data source also. Means what, all the data will be present in this particular fields which you can see here. And you can see the fields are divided into two different sections over here. You can see a line is there over here, and the upper side of the fields whatever you see here, these are called as dimensions, or we can say those are called as categorical value. Means what, there is this particular what we can say dimensions have some categorical value, which will be fixed. We can say, let's say a body style can be either hatchback, sedan, or likewise. Okay, they will be repeated again and again, but they cannot be replaced by a new different body style. Okay, it can be, but for now they will be just a fixed categorical value. Whereas if you can see at the bottom side, these are called as measures, or they are also called as continuous values. Okay, means what, annual income. Annual income can be any number. Okay, so you cannot say that annual income of each and every person will be same, or also you cannot say that the price of each and every car will be same. It will be continuously changing. We oftenly call them as a facts. Okay, these are the facts and these are dimensions, and with respect to the dimensions there are different attributes present. All right, and you can see what we can see here in italic, what we can see in italic text over here, there are different measures created, or different what we can say different fields created. So whatever it is created or whatever it is given in italic format, these are system generated, or we can say Tableau generated measures. Okay, and these are not present already in our data. The Tableau, what does it, automatically generates it from the data, and we will see in the further video what is the purpose or what is the significance of this particular fields in our particular design, which are generated automatically by Tableau. All right, so this is an overview. Then this is the sheet which here you can see the sheet. From this particular sheet we are going to, or in this sheet we are going to design our different particular, or we can say charts and different KPIs over here. All right, so now with respect to first requirement, what we will do, we will start our design. And first what he want us to design is the sales overview. And in sales overview, what he want us to design is year to date sales. Okay, so now we will be starting our design with our first problem statement, that is sales overview. And in this we want us to find out the year to date sales. Okay, so what I will do, I will just double click on this sheet. So when you double click on this sheet, you can give the name to this particular sheet. So I will name it as year to date total sales. Okay, so first will be our year to date total sales. Click outside, and you can see the sheet name has been changed. So what will be sheet name, it will be displayed over here. All right, so year to date total sales. And now what we will do, we will start designing. So now as I told you, year to date sales is nothing but, or YTD sales is nothing but, it is called as the current year sales or the latest year sales. Now, if you can see, there is a date column here. So when I take date and put it into rows, here you can see we have two dates. First is 2020 and next is 2021. So the latest year which we have in our data is 2021. And for this particular year, we have to find out the total sales. Okay. See, we can find out it by adding this particular into this particular light. You will add the date into filter, and you will say just select this and apply. Okay, and then you will take this particular price, that is nothing but the total sales, and you will put it into text. So this is the total sales. Obviously, this is the correct way, but it will be fixed. Means what, this is a static form of building the KPIs. Means what, whenever you go in future, right? So when a 2022 year data comes, what you have to do, you have to open your workbook again, you have to edit your filter, and you have to select your 2022. Okay, so this thing we don't want. Whatever dashboard we are going to build, we have to build it in a dynamic way. Dynamic means what, whenever a new year will be introduced into your data, So that will be your latest year, and automatically your values will be changing with respect to that year. Okay, and for that, what we are going to do, we are going to write a calculation which will be a dynamic way to create a KPIs. And you don't, once a workbook is created, you don't have to go back to workbook and change the values. Automatically when data changes, the workbook will change with respect to that, and it will take that particular dynamic values. Okay, always remember, don't build a workbook or a dashboard in such a way that it is a static one. Build it in a dynamic way. Means what? Once it is done, you don't have to see it again and again until and unless there is a enhancement or any change is required in any particular chart or KPI. Okay, so this is the way you have to build the dashboard. So first what we will do, we will create a calculation, and in this calculation we are going to make use of different date functions, different if statements, and we will see how to do that. Okay, so first I will do, just click here and you can see we have option here called create calculation, and I will name it as year to date sales, or I'll name it as year to date total sales. So first you have to find out year to date total sales. What I will do, I will write a complete calculation first, and then I will explain you how it is working. So I will write a if condition, if year. Okay, so year is a function which we have. If year of date, okay, is equal to maximum of date, or maximum year of date, then we want price, and we will end the statement. Okay, so you can see the calculation contains error. Means what? He says that we cannot mix the aggregate and non-aggregate functions. Means what? Here you can see this is a non-aggregate functions. Means what? Aggregation means what? Max, sum, max, minimum, maximum, average, count. These are what? These are aggregated functions. And it is saying that we cannot mix a aggregated function with non-aggregated, because here we have taken a max. It is asking us that here we have just taken year of a date, and we cannot mix this aggregated function. So what we are going to make this, instead of using a direct max, what we will do, we will convert it into a fixed LOD. Means what? I will convert this into fixed LOD. I will open the bracket and I will write a fixed. Fixed is the LOD which we are going to use. And after fixed LOD, we generally write a dimension over here. But we are not going to write here dimension. I will explain you why. I will just write a fixed, or we will add a colon over here, and then we will use an aggregation for this, that is max. And I will close this particular curly braces. And now you can see the calculation is valid. So I will explain you how the calculation works. So here what you can see, what year of order date will give here. So when I take into calculation, you can see it will give us two values, 2020 and 2021. But when I take this into calculation, so whatever it will give us two values. So I'll just convert this into discrete. So it is giving us only one single value, that is 2021. So at both places it is giving 2021, and here also it is giving 2021. Means what? This will give you an output of 2021. This will give you two output, 2020 and 2021. But what we are using a equal operator. Means what? If 2021, if this is 2021, so it should match this particular 2021. And if it is matching, then we want us to return as a price. Okay. And why I'm using a fixed LOD and I'm not writing anything in front of fixed LOD, that is, we should write a, what we can say, a dimension over here. But if you are not writing, what does it mean? So I am not writing a dimension over here. Means what? We are taking it at a data source level. So for entire data source which we have, so from that entire data source, what we are taking a maximum of year. Means what? From entire data, whichever is the maximum date, it should be taken over here. So that is the meaning of this particular statement. Okay. And instead of writing fixed, what you can also write here, fixed is not required to write. Only if you write here a curly braces, this is also enough. So okay, so if you write only curly braces, or the meaning is same. So whatever you write, anything in a curly braces, it is a by default a fixed LOD. You don't have to write fixed colon. You can write, but you can say, many people will do these things. Okay, they will write in such a way. So you have to understand this is a form of fixed LOD only. Okay, so in this way, we have created a year-to-date total sales. Okay, but what we have to do, we have to take sum of it. So what we will write, I will write a sum function over here. I will open the bracket and I will close it. Means what? We are going to aggregate it in the form of calculation only. That is, we are going to take sum of sales. I will just click OK. I will remove this. I will remove this. And now let's say I have taken the date and I have taken a price over here. Means what you can see for 2020 it is 30 million and for 2021 it is 37 million. But I have, for by our calculation, when I bring it into visualization, you can see it is showing the sales of only 2021 year, which is giving us the exact match. And what this is what we wanted. We don't want sales of 2022. We just want it for current year. And always remember, whenever the year is changing, so let's say 2022 will be there, this will be getting blank and automatically here the value will be there. Okay, so this in this way we have written a dynamic calculation. All right, so this is what year to date sales. So just take a break and bring it into text. Okay, we will do the formatting later. Okay, and next in problem statement it is asking us to find out the year on year growth. So year on year growth is nothing but with respect to last year, what is the number of increase in current year. Means what, the we are going to just modify our year to date calculations. So what we have to find out the last year sales. Now we have to find out the yes last year sales to find out year on year growth. So what I will do, I will just right click over here and I will duplicate this calculation. So it will create one more instance of this calculation which is a duplicated. Now I will just right click here and edit here, and instead of year to date I will find out previous year to date, means last year, and I will remove this copy. Okay, now what calculation changes you have to do? So this will give us for 2021, but we want to go 1 year back. Okay, we have to go 1 year back. So for that I will do only -1 I will add here, because we have to go 1 year back. All right, and so this will give us the sales of 2020. Okay, we have data for only 2 years, 2020 and 2021. If I add -1 here, means what, this will give us the value as 2021 -1 what, if 2021 -1 2020, so it will be matching with this condition and we'll get the value. So I will just click on OK. So this is the previous year to date sales, and when I bring here I will add it into text. You can see first value is the year to date sales, that is current year, and last is the previous year to date. So for now I will just remove this. And next what we have to find out is, we have to go ahead and find out the year on year sales. So find out the year on year sales, how it is find out. So let's find out the year on year sales growth. Okay, so now to this, there is a standard formula which is used in all the financial and banking domain companies. Whenever you are finding out the year on year sales, it is taken as, I will first write a bracket, year to date sales means current year sales minus previous years, that is previous year sales, and total bracket, it should be divided by previous year to date sales. Means what, this will be our formula. I'll just enter here. Okay, means what, year to date sales minus previous year to date sales, it should be divided by again previous year to date sales. This is the formula to determine year on year growth. Okay, I will just hit OK and I will bring it into visualization. Here you can see it is a 20.2359. Okay, so for now what we have to do, we have determined our first thing, that is year on year sales and year to date sales. Now we will do some formatting. So you can see this number is very high, that is 37,118,5,120, and we will do it some formatting. We will convert it into millions and we will add a currency here because it is sales. So obviously we have to add a currency which is a dollar. And for year on year growth, what we have to do, it is 0.23, but it should be converted into percentage form, that is 23.59 percentage. So now how to do that? So for that what I will do, so instead of doing it over here, what we will do, so we can do it here also. Sorry, let's say I will right click here, format, and you can see there is a numbers over here. So here you can change it, but instead of changing it over here, we will change it at data source level only. So here you can see we have a year to date total sales. I will just right click over here, I will go in default properties. Okay. And what I will do, I will go in number format. So in this number format, what I will do, I will go in currency custom. And here you can see instead of rupees, we will type here dollar. Okay. You have to press shift and 4. You can see your dollar symbol will be added over here. And for display unit, it should be in millions. And you have to just hit OK. As soon as I hit OK, you can see it has been converted into 371.19 million. All right. In similar way, you can do it for here also. So for year on year sales, you can do it from default properties number format, and you have to just click on percentage and you have to just hit OK. But what I will do, I will show it in the, what we can see from here how to do it. So I will just right click over here on year sales, click on format, go in numbers, go in percentage, and you can see two decimals. You have to just, you can see it is converted to two decimals. Click outside, close this. Okay. All right. So you can see in this way it has been converted. Now what I will do, we have to format this chart. So you can see it is in standard fit, means what at one corner which is just fitted. I will just go ahead and see it in entire view. So you can see it is moved to entire view, that is complete sheet is taking its area. And now what I will do, I go in text, and from here alignment I will choose center, so it is at center now. And now we will change the font and font color of this particular text. So I will click on text, click on these three buttons, and from here we will format it. So I will just select this first, and I will choose the font for this as Lato. So I will just select a Lato from here, and I will change the font to 24. Okay, and I will just hit apply. You can see that font has been changed. Similarly for this, what I will do, I will add a backspace over here. So it has been added over here, and I will add a pipe operator. Pipe means what? A straight line. So you have to press a shift bar, and on your keyboard you can see a backward slash is there. In that you have to press a shift and backward slash, so you can see a pipe operator. The straight line has been added over here. And now select this. Okay, select this entire year to date sales, and what I will do, I will select it as 10. I will select it as, I will go and I will select it as semi bold, Sergio semi bold, and I will choose this color, that is yellow color, and I will hit apply. Okay, oops, so we have done it wrong. So what we have to do, so this should be here. I will just hit Control X and it should be here. Control V. Or what I will do, I will just undo everything so it will be not a confusion for you. I will just hit middle. So what we have to do, I will just hit text, go here. You can see year on year sales growth is here. So it should be down. So I will just press Control X, select, press Control X, select backspace. Okay. Add here one backspace and paste it over here. Okay. Now what I will do, I will select this. Okay, year to date, then go and take it as 24, and from here choose it as Latin. Okay, and now what I will do, I will add a space over here, add a pipe operator, and then select this, choose it as pen, choose it as Sagio semi bold, color will be yellow, and hit apply and OK. And now it is okay, right? So you can see here it is, this will be our total sales, and this is 23.59. But what we have to add before this particular value, I want to add it as year on year growth text over here. So just I will click over here, and I will add year on year YOY growth space, and I will just hit apply. Okay, so here you can see we have added a year on year growth, and this is the value, and this will be our the main year to date sales. So in this way we have designed our first KPI. Similar procedure, we have to find out what next is for average price. Okay, but to find out average price is nothing but, average. How to find average? We will take the sum of sales of all the cars divided by total number of cars. Okay, so first, before going to find out the average price, what we will find first, the car sold, because to find out the average we need the total number of cars, and from here we will find out the total number of cars first, and then we will find the average price. So for that, what I will do, I will take a new sheet again, and I will name it as year to date cars sold. Okay, year to date cars sold. Okay, so now how to find out the cars sold? So we are going to use same formulas again, and I will write a new calculation, and I will name here as year to date cars sold. First, I will write the formula, and then will explain you how to understand the formula. If year of date, again, if year of date is equal to maximum, that in curly braces, maximum of date. Okay, maximum of year of date, maximum year of date, close the bracket and the curly bracket. Then, okay, then what we want, you can see the count of sheet is there, but instead of count, what we will take, car ID. Why we will take car ID? Because car ID is the one particular column which will have a unique value. Okay, so take car ID, and then I will end this. Okay, so this is the calculation is valid, but for car ID, what we have to take? We have to take count of each row. So count of each row we will give us the total number of cars sold, because I have already told you in the data understanding or a data walkthrough, that is, if you are taking each row is nothing but it will give us the information of that particular car sold. So each row will be each car sold data. So we will take a count of that, and I will add a count over here, that is count, and I will add a bracket and I will end the bracket here. So in count we are writing all these brackets. I will just, this will give us the year to date sale. I will just click on OK. Similarly, we have to find out the year to date previous year to date sales. So what I will do, I will just duplicate this, I will edit this, and this will be my previous year to date sales. And instead of this, I will just add here -1. Getting? And this will give us the previous year to date sales. I will just click OK. Next, you have to find out year on year sales. Same formula we have to use, just we are going to change some parameters with respect to whatever the problem statement is. So year to date car sold. So this will be year to date car sold year on year. This is not year on year sales, that is year on year cars sold growth. Okay, so year on year cars, year to date car sold minus previous year to date car sold, close the bracket, divided by previous year to date car sold. Just click on OK. So we have created our all the measures. So first we want year to date cars sold in text. So these are the year to date car sold and year on year cars sold growth. This will be in text again. So now we will format our text immediately. So this is our year to date car sold. So take it as black and take it as 24, and we will change it to Lato. Okay, similarly add a backspace over here, add a pipe operator, and we will take for this 10, this will be the color, and we will change it to Seju semi bold. Okay, and we will add here as year on year growth. Okay, and we don't want it in this format, so just select year on year growth only 10, and it should be in this color, and it should be of font Seju semi bold. Just apply. Okay, so you can see it has been here. So instead of standard, we will take entire view, and in text we will take an center aligned. Okay, so in this way we have found out the car sold. But again, what we have to do here is we have to change the format here. You can see we have to change it in the percentage format, and this we have to change it into what we can say in the thousand format. Okay, so what we will do, again go to year to date car sold. Okay, right click here, go to default properties, and in number format go to currency custom. It should be in thousands, but it should not have. So year to date car sold is not a currency, it is a number. Okay, so it doesn't have currency. Just select this and add here hashtag. Okay, hashtag is nothing but numbers. Okay, it represent a number. Just click on OK. You can see it has been converted. And for year on year, we have to convert it this also. So from here also you can do. I will show you how to do here. So year on year class, go to default properties, go to number format, go to percentage, and just click OK. So you can see it has been converted to percentage format. All right. Now next what we will do, we will go ahead and find out our second one, that is average price. Okay. I will just take a new sheet and I will name it as year to date average price. Okay. So now how to find out the average price? So everybody knows average is nothing but total of all the components divided by number of components. Okay, means what? Here average price will be what? Total sales divided by total number of cars. Very much easy. So how to find out this? So year to date average price. So now we have already found out the total cars, and we have already found out the total sales also. So we have to find it for year to date. So what we will take for year to date? What we will take year to date total sales. Okay, this will be our total sales. That will be year to date divided by year to date what? Total number of cars sold. Very easy. This will give us the year to date average price, and I will just click on OK. Similarly, for previous year to date, how to find out it? Previous year to date average price. Okay, so here again for previous year to date we will take last year's, that is previous year total sales divided by previous year total cars sold. Very much easy. Just click on OK, and now we will find out the year on year average growth. Okay, and for this, the formula is standard, which I already told you, that is year to date average price, add a bracket first, minus previous year to date average price, close the bracket, divided by previous year to date average price. So this is the formula which we are going to use. Just click on OK. And now we will design our KPI. So year to date average price in text, then year to date year on year average price again into text. Now we will format our text. Just click on format, select this, and this will be what? Or 24, and it will be for lat. All right, we will add a pipe operator over here, and next this, select this, it will be this color of 10 font and of Sagio semi-bold. All right, and here we have to add growth, year on year growth. Hit apply, hit OK, make it as entire view, and in text change the alignment to center. All right, again we have to change the properties. Average price is, again it will be given a currency over here. So what we will do, go on year to date average price, right click, default properties, number format, currency, currency will be dollar, it will be changed to thousands, and just click OK. So it is been converted. And again this also, from here we will do that, format, menu, numbers, and percentage. So it is converted, that is. So you can see if it is a negative value, means what, the average price was dropped down with respect to last year by 0.79 percentage. Means what, the average price last year was greater with respect to current year. But here it is positive, that is total number of cars sold was positive. And you can say with respect to last year, the total number of cars sold has been increased. Okay, so in this way we have designed all our KPIs. Now simultaneously what we will do, we will start designing our dashboard as well. Means whatever KPI we have created right now, we will start placing in the dashboard, so that whenever we are creating a different sheets and all those things, simultaneously our dashboard will also start building. So for this, what we will do, here is an option called new dashboard. So you just have to click here on this particular sheet called new dashboard, and that size of dashboard which I am going to use. See, the dashboard size which right now I am using, it is as per my what we can say system, or we can say my screen resolution. For you it will be different, and with respect to that you can use any dashboard size whichever you want. There are different sizes available over here. So when you click here and when you click over here, there are different sizes available. If you don't want to use this size, you can give a custom range over here, that also is possible. So what I will be using, I will be using a PowerPoint version, that is 1600 by 900. So it is perfectly fit for my system, and so I'm using this particular size over here. All right, and now what we are going to do, we are going to design our background. So background is nothing but the format, or we can say a placeholder to keep our all the charts that we are going to design. And for that, what I will do, I will show you how I have designed this. So I will just take you to my PPT over here. Just a sec. So you can see this is the background which I have designed. There are two backgrounds. One is with dark background, and one there is what we can say a light background. So for this video, I'm going to do with it light background. But if you want, you can do with, sorry, I'm going to do it dark. If you want, you can go with the light background also. So light background, just you have to change some colors and font colors which are different for the dark backgrounds. I will just choose the dark background over here, and you can see this is the dark background in front of your screen. And I have designed this in PowerPoint only. So see, always remember, the background you cannot design first. So always remember, whenever you're studying the data and then you are starting visualizing, so create all the charts which are possible you can create. And after that, what you have to do, you have to create a rough dashboard. So first create a rough dashboard in in the Tableau itself, and then you will come to know that, yeah, which dashboard or which chart should be placed at which position. And when you have confirmed that, then come to your PowerPoint and then create this such type of placeholders. Okay, so this is the way you should do that. Don't go directly first and create this particular placeholders or the background images, or we can see a background for template for this dashboard. All right, So this is the dashboard which I have created. You can see a background is there, a black background, and I have just added a shapes over here. Okay, so these are the shapes. You can use any color if you want. You can change the color from here. You have to just right click and you can see you can change the color whichever you want over here. All right. And with respect to that, what we will do, we have to do next is you have to click on file and you have to click on save as. Okay, and you have to choose whichever wherever you have to place this. And you can see instead of pptx, what you have to do, you have to go and choose a jpg format. Okay, and once you have chosen the jpg format, you have to click on you have to get the name of this dashboard, whatever the name you want to give. So let's say car sales. And when I click save, it is asking us if you want to save all the slides or just this one. So you have to save just this slide. So you have to click on just this. And you can see when I go to my folder, you can see a car sales that has been created, and this is the image which is generated. It is a jpg image. Okay, what we can do, we can use this image into our tableau now. So what we have to do, I will just take a text. Okay, sorry, not text, image. You can see different objects are there here, and first object is an image. I will just take it and place it over here. Okay, so now when I drag it over here, it is asking us to choose the image. So I will just choose here and I will select that image which I just saved. So this is the car sales. I will just open, and there are options. So you have to click fit and center. Means what, it should be fit into this particular entire area, and it should be at center. Means what, it will be aligned at left, right, top and bottom perfectly. You just have to click apply. Yes, you can see it has been added over here, and just click OK. So you can see this image has been added over here, and which we are going to use for our design. All right. Now what we will do, we will add our KPIs into this particular sheet. So now before doing and adding the KPIs, you can see tiled is selected right now. Tiled is nothing but whichever container we are adding, that particular sheet will take an proper entire position of that container. But when we select floating, floating means what? You can place that particular sheet at any position. Okay, so I have selected floating right now, and I will take now first is total sales. And when I bring it, so you have to just select and drag it into this window, and you can see you can place it anywhere you want. Okay, so I will place it over here. Okay, so you can see the name of this particular text is there. I will right click and I will just hide the title. We don't want the title here, and I will try to place it over here in this particular placeholder properly. So just do it likewise and add it properly over here. All right. Now next, what is remaining over here is that we have to give the name at the top. Means what this KPI represents. So for that, I will go here and I will just select this. Okay, and I will add a text. Go to here and press and enter over here. Means what, at top we have to add the text over here. That is what, total for year to date total sales. Okay, then select this, and we will give or yellow color is fine, or we'll just give this blue color. Okay, and I will hit apply. Okay. Okay, and then you will go to dashboard, and here you can see that it has been added over here. But right now, if you can see, the background of this particular KPI is white. So we have to change it to no background. No background means what? It will take the background color of this particular template. So what I will do, I will just right click over here, go to format, then you have to go in shadings, and here in you can see you have to go in sheet here first, and here you can see worksheet, you have to say none, and I will just click outside, and now click here, and here you can see the background has been vanished from here. But here you can see the color is black over here, so it is not looking properly. We will change it to white. So select this, go to this sheet, select text, and select this, just this one, and change it to white color. Okay, and hit apply. So here you cannot see it. When you select, it will be seen, but because white is matched with white and you cannot see the here. But when you go into the dashboard, here you can see it. Just click here and you can see the what we can say, the KPI has been placed over here in proper format. Okay, the same we have to do it for others as well. So I will just select this again, text, and here you can see this is also remaining to convert to white. Just white, apply. Okay, and now it looks fine. All right, the same way we will do for next KPIs. So what I will do, I will just take car solds, I will add it over here, hide the title. Okay, now go into this sheet, text, press and enter over here, and here it will be what, year to date average, or year to date cars sold. Okay, I will select this, and I will make it as blue. Click on apply, click on OK. Okay, then select again text. Select this, underline is been done. Just select undo and we'll select it as white. Apply, OK. Go to dashboard, right click here, go to format, go in shadings, say none. And again click on this sheet. You can see it has been gone from here. But this should be placed over here. So it is here because second one is our average price. Then close this and take average price. Hide the title. Try to place it over here properly. Go to sheet again, text, press enter, and here we will take it as year to date average. Select this, choose it as this, select this entire thing, select white, apply, OK. Go to dashboard, right click, format, go here and select none. Perfect. So in this way we have placed our KPIs, and you can see it is looking very much beautiful, very much eye-catching. So always remember, the KPIs should be designed in such a way that those are eye-catching and very much in, we can say it should be the first focus should be gone of that particular user should be on KPIs, because this is the most important information for that business. So you can see your underline is there, we'll remove that. Select this and uncheck this. Okay, perfect. All right, now what we will do, I will add the title also here. So what for the title, what I will do, I will just take a text over here and it will be car sales dashboard. Okay, select this, select center. From here it will be yellow color we will choose, and we'll choose it as a Lato, and we will choose it as, let's say, 26. Click on OK, and I will place it over here. Perfect. Okay, so this is our title. Next, what we will do, we will add some icons over here which will represent or which will make our dashboard more informative with respect to those icons. Okay, so now to add those icons, again we have to add an image over here. So take an image, bring it over here and choose from here. So image, first what we will add, I will add a let's go to our Tableau car sales dashboard, and I will go downloads first, or first I'll let I will do that later. First I will bring the images into our proper place, and then I will show you how to add this. Okay, I have to find the images first. Next, what I will do, I will go ahead and we have to add over here the different what we can say charts. Now we will add the images over here which will make our dashboard more intuitive. So for that, what I will do, I will take an image over here, and you can see a image dialog box has been opened. Just click on choose, and first for year to date sales I will add this sales icon. I will just hit OK. So these images I will add in the description box. You have to download the images and then you have to place it in one of the folder, and from there you have to browse your folder and choose that particular image. I will click on center image and just click on OK. So I will just reduce the size somewhat, and I'll try to place it over here. It looks good, right? Now what I will do, I will just select this, Control C and Control V. I will make a one more copy of this. Okay, and here you can see more options is there. Just click this and click on edit image, and I will choose the different image over here. So this will be average price icon. I'll just click on this and click on OK. So you can see it has been added. Again, Control C, Control V. Try to place it over here. Click on this drop down, click on edit image, click on choose, and this will be our car sold icon. Just click on OK. So you can see it has been added over here. Again, I will press Control C, Control V, and I will add a car image over here. So I will just edit image, choose, and I will add a car image. And click on OK. So you can see this will just increase the size. Perfect. So you can see we have added all the components over here, and almost we can say 20% of dashboard is completed. Now next what we have to do, we have to design our charts with respect to our problem statement. So let's see what is our problem statement. So next we can see we have to find out the year to date sales weekly trend. So I will just copy this or the text, and we have to find out the year to date sales weekly trend. Okay, and I will take a new sheet for this. So I will click on this new sheet. I will just double click I will paste it. You can type it. Okay. So year to date sales, weekly trend. So this is our next sheet which we have to design. And it is mentioned that on x-axis there should be weeks and on y-axis there should be the total sales amount. Okay. So now weeks, from where we can extract the week is what, something, a date function or a date value. So from a date field we are going to extract our week parameter. So what we will do, I will take a date and I will put it into columns. You can say two dates are there available for us, but we want only for year to date. So what I will do, we have to find it with respect to year to date total sales. I will take a total sales and I will add it over here. Okay. So you can see one null is there. Just right click and hide indicator, because we only have sales for 2020. It is not there for 2020 because year to date sales is only for 2021. Now we will right click over here and we want to find out the weeks. So now what we will do, here you can see there is a more options is there. Okay, I will just click on custom and I will just hit here and you can see week numbers. I will just select. Okay, and I will just hit OK. So you can see weeks are there. Okay, and what I will do, I will just right click this and I will convert this to continuous. Okay, so you just have to convert this axis to continuous axis and you can see weekly sales are present over here. But you can see when you are converting this to continuous axis, see, continuous axis means what? Your axis, whenever a new week will be added here, it will be taking an automatic value over here. And with respect to that, we are going to see the sales. And continuous means what? The axis is, we can say it is taking numeric value that is 0, 1, 2, 3, which will be in continuous format. Okay. And here you can see the axis is starting from -2 because we have chosen the continuous axis, and we don't want to be starting it from -2 because the week number cannot be in negative. It is always positive. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So instead of starting our axis from -2, we will start it from 0. So for that, what I will do, I'll just double click here. And here you can see it is starting from -2. I will just click on fixed. And instead of -2, I will add it here 0. Okay. Just click on this. You can see it is now starting from 0. And with respect to that, we are getting different weeks over here. All right. So now what I will do, we have to format our charts. Okay. So now I will convert this into a area chart. So this will be the area chart which we are going to use, but we have to add a line also on this. Means what? On this air, what we can say area chart, if I show you already prepared dashboard here, you can see a dark line is present on this area chart. Okay, so to do that, what we have to do, we have to convert one more instance of this. Means what? We have to create one more chart and then we have to convert it into a dual axis. So what I will do, I will press control. Okay, press control, select this particular field and drop it over here. So you can see at my cursor there is a plus button below. So what I will do, it is creating one more instance of this particular, what we can say, field or pill. We call pills over here, and I will just release this. You can see one more instance has been created over here. And now what I will do, I will right click and I will create a dual axis chart. Okay, so means what? These two charts are now overlapping on each other. All right. And whenever you are creating a dual axis chart, always remember to synchronize the axis. Synchronizing means what? You can see two axes are created. This is one y axis and this is one axis for these two particular fields. So both the axes should have the same axis range. Means what? They should be starting at same, what we can say, value and ending at same value. So to do that, we have to right click and you have to click on synchronize. Okay, so now the axes are synchronized over here. Now what I will do, you can see there are two marks are created over here. Okay, so first, this is for first fill and this is for second one. Okay, so I will go in first one, and here it is area, we need it as an area. We will go in second and we'll choose it as a line chart. You can see a line, the dark line is appeared over here. Now we will go again to area chart and we will change the color for this, and we will check is as a blue color, or we can say a green color. And we will go in line chart and we will take this particular, that is this color will take, that is uh, we can say blue color. And I will just increase the size bit. Means what? We will increase the thickness of this particular area chart. Okay, now what we have to do, we have to give the maximum and minimum labels. Means what? We have to find which is the peak. Okay, which is the highest peak in this all the weeks and which is the lowest peaks. Okay, and with respect to that, we have to give them the what we can say labels. So what I will do, I will just select on label, and you can see show marks. Okay, just turn on the show mark labels, but they are giving all the values. Okay, but we don't want all values, we just want minimum and maximum. So just click here. This is minimum and maximum values. Okay. And here also, if you want only minimum value, you just have to uncheck this and you can see only minimum value will be there. If you want both, you should check both the values over here. Okay, or we can say check boxes. So you can see this is minimum and this is the maximum. So in this way, we have created our weekly trend. So now what I will do, I will just right click here and uncheck this header. Means what? We don't want the axis over here. Similarly, I will just double click over here and we don't want the title. So select the title and press backspace. Okay, so this is also been gone. Now what we will do, we will bring this chart into our dashboard. So select our dashboard and bring it over here and we'll try to place it. Okay, so now we will do some formattings on this chart. You can see the title is there. Double click on title and we'll change this. Okay, change this to 10 and we'll change it to Sagio UI semi bold. Okay, and we will choose the color as this. Okay, just click on apply and okay. So you can see the title has been changed. Now we have to format our chart area. So right click over here, go to format, go to shadings and click on worksheets and none. So you can see all it is been now transparent. Now there are different many lines are there over here. So we'll remove all those lines. So select the shading. After shading, select borders and remove the row dividers from here. Select none. Similarly for column dividers also we will say none. Then go to our lines. Okay, from here say zero lines as none, axis ticks as none. Okay, go to rows, select green lines as none. So you can see our chart has been cleaned now. All right. Now what I will do, I will just select, so this axis you can see we will give it into white color or off white color. So right click here and click on format. Okay, and here you can see font. I will choose as this. Okay, and font size as 8 and font as semi bold. Okay, and just click outside. You can see it has been converted now. Similarly, these values also we have to change. So select this chart, go in this chart, and what I will do, go to labels. Okay, and instead of labels, what we will do, we will take the label from here. Just press Control, select this. So you can see one more instance has been created and place it into labels. Okay, and again go to label and we just have minimum and maximum. Okay, now select labels, go to here. Okay, and select this at 8, select the value as this, it is white, and we will change it to semi bold. Click on OK. And now we'll go to our dashboard. So you can see we have added our, what we can say, the value over here. So now you can see the value of, or the color of this green color is very much dark. So what I will do, go here, go to our, you can say second, this particular area chart. You can see this is the area one. Go to colors and we can increase the opacity to 75%, or we can reduce, or not increase, we have to reduce the opacity to 25%. Okay, and now when we go here you can see it has been reduced and you can see it is looking now very much intuitive and good. Now you can see here there are some overlaps are there, so I will just select here, go here, and from here we have to remove this. Okay, so on line chart we are getting double values over here, so I will just remove this from here, and now you can see a perfect value is been seen over here. All right, and in this way we are analyzing or building an weekly trend. So now what insight you can take from here, or what will be the insight from here? You can see by each week the sales are changing. If you draw a average line or a straight line, it will always go up. Okay, means what, your sales are going up and up by every month, every week. Okay, sometimes it is going down, sometimes it is going up, but if you see the overall trend, it will always go up. Okay, and so the business is increasing, but there are many fluctuation in the weeks. Okay, so what business can do, business can go ahead and see in that particular week what has actually happened, why the customer retention was not done, why the cars are not sold, whether there was a lag in production, means what, whether there was there was shortage of those cars, or whether there was shortage of resources, shortage of whether there were different holidays present at that particular time, there were festivals or not. So mostly in festivals, the what we can say, the sales are high for cars and all those things. But they can analyze in this particular way, so that that why the weekly sales has been gone down. So in this way, you have to take insight also from here. Okay, and many a times you have to give an insight to your customer also by deep diving. So you have to see, let's say in this particular 42nd week, or we can say in 44th week there is a downward peak, so you have to go in the calendar, find in 44th week in different days what was different in that particular. You have to go in the records, see what was wrong into that particular week that sales has been gone down. Okay, so in this way we have to analyze and take different insights and take different decisions from here. All right, so this was for year to date sales weekly trend. Next, what we will do, we will go ahead and design our next chart, and as per our what we can say problem statement, you have to find out year to date sales by body style. So with respect to that, I will just take a new sheet over here. I will place that is year to date sales by body style. You can copy it from here, and it is a pie chart. Okay, so we have to create a pie chart. So from here, initially only, instead of automatic, choose here a pie chart. Okay, so here is a pie chart, and we want it by body style. So this is the body style which we have here. This is a body style. Take this and put it into colors. Okay, so you can see a pie chart has been formed, and I will just click here as entire view. So the pie chart has been formed, but we do not have with respect to this, you can see each slice is of equal size. Okay, each size slice here is of equal size. So now what we have to do, we have to add a year to date sales. So I will take a year to date sales and I will put it into angle. Okay, so you can see whenever I, as soon as I put it into angle, the size of the slices has been changed, and with respect to that, whichever is the higher value, the slice will be a bigger size. Okay, now what we have to do, we have to give the styling to this, or we have to give the labeling to this. So I will take body style, press control, put it into body label. So this is the label. Press control, take this and this also into label. So we have to show these things. Then we'll go here and we will format this. Okay, so just choose a white color for this, because in dashboard we are going to remove the background, and here to take it as semi bold and take it as 8 size, apply. Okay. Okay, now the different colors we are going to use for this pie. So click on color, edit colors, and from here we are going to take it as brown. Okay, so this shading is we are going to use, that is brown. You just have to click on assign palette. Just click on assign palette, the palette will be assigned automatically, and just click on OK. Okay, so now we have created our year to date sales. Now go to our dashboard, and from here we will be taking this dashboard, that is chart, and we will place it over here. Reduce the size. Now double click and we will change the title. Color will be this, size will be 10, and from here it will be semi bold. Sage UI semi bold, click on apply, click on OK. Then right click on this chart, click on format, go to shadings, go to sheet, and say here none. Okay, so you can see this has been cleaned perfectly. Now what I will do, we will increase the size of this chart a bit. So go to size and we will increase the size. Okay, so this looks good. Okay, so you can see we have created a pie chart which will give us an information that SUV type of car has been most sold, or for this current year, most number of sales is done for SUV, that is nearly 100 million. The second best is what, hatchback, then it is sedan, then passenger, and then hardtop. Okay, so in this way, with respect to body style, which is the best seller. Okay, then from here this particular legend we don't require, because we have already mentioned the names over here, so we'll just click on this. Okay, and now this is what year to date sales by body style. So we will move ahead with our next problem statement which we have here, is to find out the year to date sales by year to date total sales by color. So I will just copy this and I will take a new worksheet. So I will just paste this, you can copy from here. So year to date sales by color, same procedure we have to do. Okay, so just that here we are going to design a what we can see a donut chart, and always remember donut chart is a custom chart in Tableau. We do not have inbuilt way to build a donut chart, or we can say a donut chart is not a chart in Tableau. We have to build it as in a custom way. Okay, so it will be converted from pie chart to donut chart. So we will see how to do that. So from here, what I will do, I will just select us. We can see a pie chart from here, and right now what we will do, we will have to use a color over here. So here we have a color, and I will put it into colors here, and I will choose the entire view, then take a year to date sales and put it on angle. So you can see this has been converted now. So what I will do next is I will just double click on rows here, and I will name it as average of zeros. I will just give it as average of 0. Means what, I have created one axis over here. Okay, and I will just again create one more axis, that is average of 0. Okay, so we have created a two instance of pie chart over here. Now what we will do, we will club them. Okay, means what, we will take and we will create a dual axis from this. So I will just right click over here and I will create a dual axis chart. So means you can see they are overlapped on each other, and you can see a two instance has been created. First is this one and second is this one. So select the second one, remove everything from here. Okay, select second one, remove everything from here, go to again first one, and from here increase the size. Okay, just increase the size a bit. Okay, and here you can see size we have increased, and here you can see a separate hole is there, which is our second instance, that is this one in second mark card. Just go to second marks card, go here and increase this angle. Okay, just increase the size a bit. Perfect. So in this way we can see we have created a donut chart. The center color we will change it later. Now what we will do, go to second one and we have to give here a what we can say labels here. Select, press Control, take this and put it into labels. So this will be our label. Press Control again, put it into labels. So which will, with respect to different color, what will be our sales. Then go to here and select this 8, and here we will take it as semi bold and choose here as a off white color. Click on apply. Okay. All right. Now next I will just right click over here and I will unshow the header. We don't want it to be shown over here. Next what we will do, we will change the colors of this. Go here, edit the colors. Okay, so for black what we are going to do, so select black, and for black double click here. So for black we will be choosing the black color, but it will be a bit off white we'll choose. Okay, just click on okay. And for pale white, so white color won't be seen that much properly, so for this I will choose this particular pick color, that is what I can say, it is a bit of what we can say cream color. Click OK. And for red you can choose it from red over here. This will be a red which you can choose, or this can be the red. Okay, just click OK, apply and click OK. All right, and next go to our dashboard and we will bring it into our visualization. Okay, just reduce this, and what we will do, we will just reduce the size. Okay, so size has been increased so much. Go here and we will reduce the size a bit. Okay, let's see if it is fine. Okay, just a bit. Okay, so this looks good. Now go to in second one and we'll reduce this also. Okay, looks good. Then go to our dashboard and now right click and click on format. Go to shadings and click here none. Okay, similarly we will change our title, choose it as 10, and we will choose it as semi bold. Okay, then we'll choose the color as this. Click on OK. Okay, so and this is the legends has been created. Just cross this, we don't want legend to be shown over here. Then right click, click on format, and we will remove all the lines from here. So first go in the sheet borders and click here row divider as none, similarly column divider as none. Then go to lines and click on zero lines as none. Okay, so you can see everything has been vanished over here. The next very important thing, guys, you can see this color which is there in the hole, that is donut, it should be matching with the color which is there for our background. So now how to match it? So for that what we will do, this has been designed in what we can say inside the PowerPoint. So we will go to PowerPoint first in this and we'll right click. Okay, so right click on any shape. So I will right click here, go to format shape, go to fill, and you can see the color which we are going to use over here. This is the color which we are using, right? So this color which we are using, just click on more colors and copy the hex code from here. So if you don't want to copy it from here, you can just note it down. Okay, so Control C, just note it down. It is hashtag 222A35. Okay, so you can type it. If you don't have to come in PPT and you have to do these things, you can directly go and type it into your tablet. So what I will do now, I will just go into this sheet, go to our third marks card, go to colors, go to more colors, and here you can see that hash code. You have to just paste it over here. Okay, you can type it here directly also. And I will just click on OK. So you can see the color has been changed. Now when I come to dashboard, you can see it is perfectly matching with our background, and it looks like there is a hole inside, and it looks like a donut chart for us. All right, so this will be a donut chart, and you can see these are the colors. So you can see off white, that is pale white color, is the maximum selling color for all this particular current year, and second one is the black, and then the red color. All right, so this is the year to date sales by color. Now next requirement for our document or this dashboard is year to date sales by dealer region. So I will just copy this, and for this we have to create a bar chart. Okay, so I will take a new sheet over here, paste. Okay, so you can copy this. So this is our new sheet, and we have to find, with respect to dealer region, we have to find out the bar chart. So I will take a dealer region and I will put it into rows. You can see these are the different dealers, and take year to date sales and put it into columns. Then click on entire view. Okay, and you can see this is the total dealer region we have. Now what we have to do here is we have to change, or we have to break it or create and stack the bar chart with respect to transmission. So what I will take a transmission and I will put it into colors. Very easy, you can see automatically it has been broken down, and we have to change the color. Take the colors, edit the colors, and from here, for this I will be choosing as purple. Okay, so take purple and just assign the palette and click on apply. So you can see purple color has been assigned. So for this, what I will do, for auto I will take a dark one, and for this I will choose a bit this, or this one. Click on apply and click on OK. All right, and next we have to sort it into ascending order. So here you have an option here, descending order actually. Just click here, you can see it is automatically sorted in descending order. And now we have to give the labels. So take this, press Ctrl and put it into labels. All right, and format the labels quickly. So we'll take this, we'll choose a black color for this, and semi-bold, Sagio UI semi-bold. Click on apply, click on OK. Perfect. Now we will go to our dashboard. Take this and bring it over here. All right, so this we don't, okay, this we want, so we'll just place it over here for now. Double click, then we'll just change it to 10, and we will change the font to semi bold. Oops, semi bold. The color will be this. Click on apply. Okay, then right click over here, go to format, go to shades, select none over here. All right, close this. Okay, now what we have to do, you can see a dealer is available over here. Just right click and click on hide labels. Okay, similarly this also we don't want, uncheck headers, because already we are giving the options. Then again right click and we will remove all the lines. So go here in lines, say zero lines as none. Okay, axis rulers as none, axis sticks as none. Then go to rows, go to columns, and here say none. Okay, so you can see everything has been vanished. Then right click here, click on format, and here we will choose it as this color, and we will choose the font as semi bold. Okay, and the alignment will choose it as left alignment. Okay, perfect. So you can see we have created this chart as well. Just go here, and in label we will choose it as 8 instead of 9. We'll choose it as 8, and now it looks good. Okay, and now we will choose the transmission. We have to place the what we can say the legends over here, because we should know which color is for which legend. Then right click, and we just have to uncheck the title because we don't want the title. Then go in more options, then arrange item. Instead of showing it in vertical, we will show it in rows. So arrange item in single rows, and just increase it like this and reduce this. Okay, then again right click over here, then go to format legends, and in body select the white color or off white color, and go to 8 and select from here the color as, or the font as semi bold. Okay, just reduce this, then place it over in nicely. Perfect. So this is for manual, this is manual, and this is auto. All right, in this way we have to, design this particular chart. So let's move ahead to our last requirement which is there, and let's see what is it. So we want to find out company wise sales trend. Okay, so we will just copy this, and it should be in the tabular format with respect to all the measures, that is year to date measures which we have designed. So again I will take a new sheet and I will paste it over here. This is the company wise sales trend, And for that, what we need a company. So we'll add it into a rows. So this is what a basic thing we'll need, that is company. Next, what we have to show is the average price. Okay, so first we will take a year to date car sold and I will add it into text. Okay, next what I will do, we have to show the average price. So I will just double click here. I will click, it will be showing us the average price. Then I will double click on the sales. Okay, so this will be our sales. But what we want year to date sales total percentage, that is percentage of sales done for that particular year to date sales for each car. So I will just right click here on year to date sales and I will go in quick table calculation. I will click on percentage of total. So you can see it has been converted to percentage of total. And again, I will click on year to date sales. Okay, so we can see year to date sales is also shown to us. Now we will arrange this properly so that we will have with respect to which should be the first measure and which should be the last measure. So first we want, so just drag this and place it at the top. Okay, so you can see average arrow is been displayed at the left side. Just release it. You can see the year to date car sale is first, then average price, and we want year to date sales, that is the percentage of total at last. Then we'll just click on fit. Just click on fit width. Okay, so fit width means what? The width of this particular each and every columns will be in this particular width. Okay, now what we will do, we have to do some formattings over here. That is what, for each of these particular cells we have to give different colors, for average price, carcals, and for the total sales. Now for that, what we have to do, we have to take the measure values, press Ctrl and put it into colors. Okay, so we can see it is giving a single color, that is blue color for each and every measure, but we want to give a different color. So for that, what we will do, the measure which we have put it into colors, just right click over here and you can see here is an option called use separate legends. So just click on this and you can see a separate legend is there for each and every one. So what we will do, you will just right double click here and we are going to use a reverse color. Why reverse color? Because here you can see the maximum value will be for the maximum blue color, but we are using a dark background, so it will be not visible that much in there. So the lighter the color, we'll be using it as, we will give it as the higher value. So what you will do, you will just click on reverse color. So higher value will be given to a lighter color and the lower value will be given to a darker color, because it will be looking good into our that color particular thing. And we will be using a step 5 color. Okay, and just click on apply, click on OK. So this is for year to date car sold. So just double click on average price. You can give a different color here. We'll choose it as orange. Same step 5 color and just reverse it. Click on OK. So you can see different color. Then for total sales, we'll be using as purple color. Okay, and we'll be using step and reverse. Click on apply, click on OK. For aggregate, we will be using, that is for total sales, we will be using it as green color. Step 5 and reverse, and click on apply, click on OK. Perfect. So now next, what we will do, we will bring this into our visualization. So go to our dashboard, take this and bring it over here. Okay, and increase the sizing like this. Okay, now we will do some formattings over here. Just double click, so we'll change the title first, make it as 10. It should be Sagio UI semi bold. It should be blue color, apply, okay. Then right click here and go to format. Okay, go to shadings, go to sheet and say none over here. Okay, then you can say a banding is there, row banding. So say none to row banding. We don't want for headers as well, say none for everywhere. Okay, so you can see now this has been converted. Now what we will do, go to this particular font and in font what we will do, we will change it to Sagio UI semi bold. Okay, semi bold. And for this, so it is converted to semi bold. Now what we have to change the font of this headers and this particular columns. So right click here and click on format again, and here you have to choose it as white color. Okay, or we'll take off white color. Similarly here also right click here, format. Here also we'll choose it as this color. So it has been, or we'll choose this as a yellow color. Okay, perfect. All right, so we, in this way we have created this and we will just close all these things. Okay, so this whichever the legends are there, just select it and close all of them. Again select this, right click here, format, go to this and we will change the font to 10. Okay, so we'll increase the font a bit And you can see we have created this. Now we will align this, means what we want all of this in the center of each and every column. So again, right click here, go to format, go to alignments. Okay, and for pen choose it as center. Perfect. All right, let's close this. So you can see we have created this as well, and now we can see we can analyze with respect to different. So let's say for we want to find out year to date sales which is the maximum. So you can see there is an sort button there. You just have to click this. You can see Chevrolet car has been sold with maximum number of we can say total cars were sold, that is 1.04k. So let's say you want to find which is having the maximum average price. So you just have to click here. You can see 42.24 is the maximum average price and it is for Cadillac car. So you want to find out the total sales, year to date sales. So just click here. You can see 20.7.11 million was the total sales done, which is for Chevrolet car. And similarly for here also, if you want to find, so you just have to, now what we'll do, we'll just change the name of this. So this name is so long, what we'll do, we will right click here and we will change as edit alias. So we'll just remove this and we will just click here percentage of total year to date sales and you just click OK. Okay, so only this much name will provide it over here. Okay, so in this way, what we will do, we will analyze at different angles over here. See, if the year to date sales is higher, automatically the percentage will be higher. So we don't need to format this or sort this. If you are sorting this, this column will be also sorted automatically from descending order. All right. So with respect to each and every car, we can take and do some analysis for here and take an insights from here. All right. So we have designed all the charts, and the next what we have to do is if you see our next the prepared dashboard, we have to add this particular sales insight, means this gives an information that on this dashboard we are just doing the sales insight. So I will just go here again into our dashboard and I will add a text over here and I will name it as sales insight. Select this, take it at center, and we'll choose it as 12 font and we will choose it as Lato. Okay, so for sales I will give the color as white and for inside I will give it as blue and just click OK and we'll bring it and place it over here. Okay, so this is the sales insight and I will create one more control C control V and I will place it over here, which will be for my filters and I will name it as filter panel. Okay, but I will choose this as Sagio UI symbol. Okay, sorry, symbol, and I will choose it as this color. Click on OK and font size I will use it as 10. Okay, and here I will add my filter panels. Okay, so now to add the filters, which filters we have to add is here you can see date, engine, transmission. So now to add a filters over here, we have to add the filters first to the chart. So we will select this chart, go here, and we will add a filter over here. So you can add at any chart. It is not required for this chart, and we will do it as a we can say all data source. So select this date, and we'll bring it over here and choose it as range of dates, and click just OK. Similarly, next what we want is engine. So pick engine and add it into filters and select use all. And click on OK. Then we want transmission, use all, click OK. Then we want body style, take body style, use all, click OK. And the gender, like gender, add it over here, use all, OK. Now what we want, so right now these filters are applied only for this sheet, but we want to apply it for all the sheets. So it is not required to go on each sheet and apply this filter. So from here only we can apply it for all the sheets. How we can do that? Just right click on this filter and it is giving apply to worksheets. Okay, apply to worksheet and you can click here all using this data source. So I will just click here and you can see a cylindrical option is there. It means that it is applied to all the worksheet which is using the same data. Okay, and we are using the same data only, so it is applied to all the worksheets. Same will do for this also, all using this data source. Simply right click here, all using this data source here as well. Okay, and now what we will do, we will go to our dashboard. Okay, and now dashboard, select this worksheet, go to this drop down and select the filters from here. First is the date filter, so you can see the date filter is added over here. Bring it over here nicely, increase the size, and now what we'll do, we'll do some formattings for here. Right click over here and go to select the format filter set control and go to body and select here as this white color. Okay, and from here you can choose it as Sagio UI semi bold. Okay, so this will be my filter. Then select this filter again, close this, go to layout, and we will giving the background color for this. Okay, so I will be using this color, or we'll use this color for this. Okay, so I'll be using this color. So I will show you which color I have used. You can see I am using this particular color code, that is hashtag 3E4D61. So I'll be using this color. You can copy the code and you can use it for you. Alright, so first filter we have added, then so we'll add a second filter, that is transmission. Okay, so you can see it has been added over here. Bring it over here. Okay, and right click and we'll choose it as multiple values drop down. So you can see multiple values drop down is added over here. Then we'll choose the another one, that will be our body style. Take this, bring it over here, keep a gap in between. Okay, so this is a body style. Again we'll choose it as multiple values drop down and reduce this. Okay, so next again we'll choose the filter as engine. So take it and bring it over here. And from here we will choose as multiple values drop down and reduce this. Similarly again the last one is gender. Bring it over here. It should be again multiple values drop down. Okay, now we'll change the background for this again. Select this filter, go to layout and choose the background color which we choose for this. Similarly for this also we'll change it to this. For this also we'll change the background color. And for this also we'll change the background color. Okay. So in this way we have created, we'll just add even space for all of them. Perfect. Alright. So now what we have done, we have added our filters as well. So you can see whenever I'm operating this filter, you can see the values are changing with respect to that. Okay. Similarly, whenever I'm choosing any different automation, it is changing with respect to engine also it will change with respect to body style. Okay. Similarly with respect to gender also it will change. And you can take the multiple insights from here. Okay, so next which we are remained with here is we have to add a date range. Okay, so now to add a date range, what I will take again, I will take a new sheet and I will write a calculations for this. So I want a minimum date first. Okay, so always remember we want the minimum date for entire data set. So for that I will write in fix LOD, which I told you. I will, this is whenever I'm writing anything in curly braces and I'm taking minimum of date. Okay, and I will close the curly braces. Always remember whenever I'm writing anything in curly braces, it is a by default fixed LOD. And whenever I'm not writing anything at the end that is fixed or any dimensions, so by default it is taken at entire data source level. Okay, I will just click on OK. Similarly, we'll create one more calculation, that is max date, and it will be what? Maximum of 8. Sorry, we have to add it in curly braces, that is max of 8. Okay, just click on OK. Then take the minimum of date, put it into text, take maximum of date and put it into text. Okay, so you can see it is taking year, but we want the exact date. So just right click over here and click on exact date. Similarly, right click over here and click on exact date. Okay, now go in text. Okay, and we want just right click, backspace and add a space and two, add a text in between these two. And we will take it as 10. We'll take it as Sejo semi bold and we will make it as color as blue. Click on apply, click on OK. So you can see it has been added over here, and click on entire view, then click on text and choose it as center. Okay. Now we'll name the sheet as date range. Okay. Now go to our dashboard. So this is the date range. Bring it here. Okay. Right click and hide the title. Then select this area. Go to format. Go here and select none. Okay. And now what I will do, I'll just reduce this Okay, so this is the date range, and you can add a, or what we can say, image over here for this. So I will just copy this, Control C, Control V, and I will add an image here. Edit image, choose, and here you can see calendar image is there. Just click on OK, click on OK. Perfect. Okay, so this means that the date in the data is ranging from 2 January 2020 to 31st of December 2021. Okay, so I hope you have understood all the design which we have made here and taken the insights. We have learned different functionalities of Tableau, and this is the final output which was expected, final project. You can add this in your resume, and you can, build your resume a very strong one. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. So in today's video, we are going to see the complete data analyst portfolio project. And in this particular project, we are going to make use of two important tools. First one is Tableau Desktop and second one is MS SQL Server. All right. So in these two, by using these two tools, we are going to see this complete project. And in front of your screen, you can see this will be our final output. Whatever you can see in front of your screen, we will be designing it from start to end in this complete video. And in front of your screen, the dashboard which you are seeing, this is complete dynamic dashboard which is operated by using some filters and some action filters. All right, and there are some we can say navigation filters also to move from one dashboard to another dashboard. All right, so coming to the dashboard, I will help you on how to operate this particular dashboard. So at the top, you can see there are two filters available. First one is the dimension filter, which is a pizza category, and second one is the we can say a date range filters, which is used to we can add a start date and end date, and between these two particular dates you can see the different insights for the data. So whenever I'm operating, let's say you want to see for the chicken pizza and veggie pizza, you can see the values are changing with respect to that, and you can take the different insights from here. All right, similarly, if you want to see for chicken classic and veggie pizza, so you can take the multiple insights from here as well, and you can take the different business decision, or the client can take different business decisions from here. Similarly, we have a range filter. So whenever I'm operating this filter, you can see I'm changing the start date and I'm changing the end date. So with respect to that, we are getting different insights from this particular data. So let's say if you want client want to see the data for 6 months, so you can now add the dates over here. You can use these filters to change the dates, and then he can take the multiple insights from here. All right, so this is in this way we can operate this by using the interactive filters or the quick filters which we are having in front of our dashboard. Similarly, there are also we have used some action filters. So you can see if you want to see for veggie, when I click here, you can see the values are changing. Similarly, if you want to see for supreme pizza, again the values are changing with respect to that, and we can take multiple insights. Similarly, if you want to see according to pizza size, so whenever I'm clicking on large, you can see the insights for large. Similarly, for medium, if you want to see, you can take the insights from here as well. All right, if you want to see in you can see this is a hourly trend. So you want to see at any specific hour how the particular pizzas are performing. Let's say you want to see it for uh, 12 o'clock, like afternoon 12 o'clock, you can see the values are changing with respect to that. Similarly, if you want to see for any specific week also, so I have not added the action filter, so I will show you how to add in whenever we are making this dashboard. So in this way, we can take multiple insights from here. And at the left hand side navigation pane here, you can see we have provided some insights from this overall dashboard, so which will be helpful for a business owner, to read this, and he can find some or he take some valuable insights from here. All right, so you can see onto this particular dashboard, if you come to if you want to see what elements we have used, so at top we have used a KPI card, which is a multiple or 5 KPI cards which we have used, or 5 important KPIs which we are showing here, that is revenue, order value, pizzas sold, total orders, and these are all with respect to whatever customer has provided us the requirement. And we are showing here the hourly trends which are which is actually a stack, a column chart, and we are breaking it with respect to the what we can see a pizza category. All right, so here also you can see these are the weekly trends for the total orders, and here are the number of weeks on x-axis, which is in one complete year. We can see the total number of weeks are there. Then we are showing the percentage of sales by pizza category, which is a donut chart. Then we have a slider chart. Okay, so actually this is a custom chart. which is a slider chart and which is a most important and mostly used chart in many of the industries, which is showing the percentage of total sales by pizza size. So you can learn a custom chart from this particular video. Then the last we are showing the orders and pizza sold by pizza category. So this is actually a butterfly chart. So which is also we can say a custom chart. And from here also we can take some multiple insights, right? So this is a overall packed we can say dashboard, which is a home dashboard. So we have a navigation buttons over here. You can see right now we are at home page. So when I click on this particular dashboard, that is best and worst sellers. So as soon as I click, it is taking us to the second dashboard. All right, and this dashboard gives us an insight of best and worst sellers. Okay, so from this particular dashboard, a business owner or our stakeholders can take an insight of which are the best selling pizzas and the worst selling pizzas, or we can say a best performing and worst performing pizzas. And according to that, he can manage his inventory, he can take some decisions on, or give some discounts on the best sellers, and he can remove the worst seller pizzas because those are not performing well. All right, and the same filters we have used here also. If you want to see for any particular pizza category, you can see which pizza category is performing well. So let's say you want to see for chicken categories. Okay, so these are the best performing categories here, as well as if you want to see for different dates. Okay, so with respect to different dates, you can see which are the best performing pizzas for 1 month, 2 month, or any start date and any end date. And similarly here also we have provided a high level insight from which a customer can take a note of which is the best performing with respect to revenue, quantity, and the total orders. Okay, so this is again a new dashboard or a second dashboard which we are preparing in Tableau. Okay, and by using these navigation buttons, when I click on home, you will come to home page. When I click on best and worst sellers, you will come to the second dashboards. Okay, so this is a complete overall idea of this particular dashboard, which we are going to design in this complete video. And we are going to make use of MS SQL Server into this particular video, where we will be firing some SQL queries. And many people ask me the questions, why to use MS SQL Server queries if we are already designing this dashboard in Tableau or in Power BI. So always remember, guys, whatever we show in Tableau, that is not enough. All right. So we have to, I can say, test this particular dashboard. Okay, validate the data which is shown onto these dashboards. And in many of the industries, or I can say in all of the industries, it is always done by firing the SQL queries to our database wherever the data is present. So if you can see, there are numbers present onto this particular chart, which is hourly trends. So how come one know that this is a correct number, that is 6.8k orders were placed at 12 o'clock noon? Okay, and how come I know that, or how come our client know that this is correct result which Tableau is showing? So for that, what we have to do, we have to fire some SQL queries, and SQL queries will never give you wrong results. Okay, because we are directly firing it at data source or at the data base. All right, and with respect to that results, we will be comparing those results with our Tableau results, and if they are matching, then we can say that yeah, this dashboard can be presented in front of our client. Okay, we cannot present SQL queries because SQL queries are not dynamic. Okay, we can make it dynamic, but always we have to enter manually the data in front of our customer, or he have to enter the data manually. So in that case, we are making dashboards where he can use some filters, he can use some action filters, and he can see the data at different angles. Okay, so in that case, we have to use MS SQL Server, where we can validate the data which is been represented in Tableau dashboards. Okay, so in this video, again, we are going to use the same queries. We will be firing the queries, we will be determining the result, and then we will be comparing it with our this particular Tableau dashboard. Okay, I hope you've understood this. So moving ahead, so this is the part one. So what we can see, what we are going to see in the part one of this particular data analyst portfolio project. So first we will see the MS SQL server, and let's see what steps we are going to see in MS SQL server. So first in MS SQL server, we are going to see how to import the data in MS SQL server. All right. So a prerequisite for this is you have to install the MS SQL server in your system. There are multiple videos available on YouTube how to install the MS SQL server. You can go ahead and watch those. And after you have installed, then you can go ahead and start this particular project. Okay. And if you don't want to use MS SQL Server, you can always go ahead and use a flat file connection to our Tableau. Okay. Means you can directly start designing your dashboard instead of going ahead and firing the SQL queries if you don't want to use SQL queries. Okay. So you can use a flat file connection. I will be importing, or I will be adding the data in the description box, from where you can download the CSV file and you can use it as a text file connection and connect to your Tableau and start building this dashboard. Okay. So first, what we will be seeing in MS SQL Server is the importing the data. Okay. So how to import the data, that is flat file CSV files, into our MS SQL servers. Okay. Then second, we will be seeing creating a database. Okay. We will create a database with respect to the data which we have, and we will store that particular file into our database. All right. Then we will see how to write the different SQL queries. Okay. So in this particular, we have a requirement from customer which we will be seeing in the further part of the video. And by using those requirements, what we will do, each requirement we will take and we will fire the SQL queries and we will note down the results which we are getting. Okay. And these are the some sample SQL queries which we are going to use. We are going to see all the SQL queries from basic to advanced. Okay. We will be using some date functions. We are going to use some cast functions, decimal functions. We are going to use select query. We are going to use where, group by, order by. So all these particular MS SQL server functions are we are going to use into this particular project, and whatever query I'm using. So these particular queries can be worked in many of the databases. Okay. So if you are using MySQL, you can use these queries, but there are some queries or some functions which are not same as in MS SQL Server. Okay, because right now I'm using some date part, date name. It will be different in MySQL. Okay, so you just have to search on Google how to do that. If you cannot, you can reach out to me. I will help you to find the particular query or resolve that particular error which you have. All right. So this is a writing query part. Then we will be creating a report. Okay. So whatever queries you are writing, you cannot only write and see the result for yourself. Okay. So the result which you are getting, you have to store the result in the form of PDFs or in the form of documentation files, which will be stored and which will be reported or provided to your client that you have fired the SQL queries, you have tested your results. Okay. And in this way, your client will be satisfied with the dashboards. Okay. The next, the part two, which we are going to see into this particular data analyst project is second part will be Tableau. Okay. In Tableau, we are going to design this particular dashboard, which I just shown you. Okay. And in Tableau, we are going to see different steps. In the first, what we are going to do is we are going to connect the MS SQL server to Tableau. Okay. Means we are going to use the server connection. Okay. If you don't have server, as I told you, you can use the CSV file connection also. Okay. The next in Tableau, we are going to see data processing, where we will be doing some data cleaning. We will changing our data, and I will show you how to do that in further coming videos. Okay, or the further part of videos. Next, we will do some data visualization. We will be creating some charts, custom charts, and I will show you step by step all the what we can say process on how to create these different charts and how to show it into our dashboards. All right. And the final output, which I told you, this will be our final output. That is the Tableau dashboard, which we are going to design. All right. And the start to end design will be done into this particular video. Second dashboard will be our worst seller. So this is also going to be designed in this particular video. So the next and most important part is the problem statement, which is provided to us by our client. And he have provided the problem statements into two parts. So first, he have provided us the KPIs requirement. KPIs is nothing but key performance indicators, which will give an overall idea of the business, or we can say a summary of business, how it is performing at higher level. Okay. So what he is asking us to analyze the key indicators of our pizza sales data to get an insight of their business performance, and they want to specifically calculate the given metrics in front of your screen. The first is the total revenue. Okay. The total revenue is nothing but it is the total price of all the pizza orders. Okay. Means we can take the sum of all the pizza orders in that particular year, and then we have to show how much, how was the revenue in that year. Then he want us to find out the average order value. So average order value is nothing but average amount spent per order. Okay. And he has given us the logic also. It is calculated by dividing total revenue by the total number of orders. So we'll be using the same formula in Tableau as well as in SQL queries. Okay. Next one, he has asked us to find out the total pizzas sold. So how many quantities of pizzas are sold? Then total orders. So total pizzas sold and total orders are different. Why? Because in one order you may order multiple pizzas. Okay. So I'm giving a order today and I have ordered two pizzas. Okay. So the quantity will be two, but order will be only one. So in this way, you have to understand the data. All right. The next one is average pizzas per order. So it is nothing but how many pizzas are ordered in one order, which I just mentioned one example before. In one order, how many pizzas are purchased by that particular customer, and we have also how the logic is provided. It is calculated by dividing total number of pizzas divided by total number of orders. So this is the part one of the requirement where you want us to find out the KPIs, that is overall idea of the business. Moving ahead to the next, that is a charts requirement. Okay, so he want us to give us some charts requirement, and he would like us to visualize the different aspects of our data. Okay, so KPIs gives us the higher level of data, but charts gives us what at granular level of or granular insights of the data. Means he want us to deep dive in the data and find out more insights with respect to different facts, different attributes, different dimensions which we have. All right. So first one here want us to find out the hourly trend for total orders. Okay. So in a particular day, okay, in a particular day, if his, let's say that particular pizza shop opens at 9 a.m. in the morning and it closes at 12, we can say at the night, okay, at midnight it closes. So in that particular total hours, how is the order frequency? Okay. So in that case, he want to find out the trend of the orders and he want us to create a stack bar chart for that. The next one is a weekly trend for the orders. So in each week of that particular entire year, how the orders are performing or how the orders are fluctuating, he wants us to find out with the help of line chart. Right? The third one which he is asking us is to find out the percentage of sales by pizza category. So this is a very straightforward and he wants us to create a pie chart for that. The next one is percentage of sales by pizza size. Okay, so with respect to pizza size, what is the percentage of sales? Whether the large pizza, small pizza, who is the performer or who is the best performer? Right? The next one, he's also asking us to find out total pizzas sold by the pizza category. So with respect to that, he wants us to create a funnel chart, or but we are using a butterfly chart here. So this happens. Okay, once the requirement is provided to us, it is not always feasible to use, or it is not always feasible to design whatever client is saying you. So it is sometimes what is having, there are limitations in Tableau which is not able to, or which is not able to design, or which we cannot design in Tableau. So we have to provide some alternative chart, alternative way to our client, and then client will accept that, and then we have to show into this dashboard. All right. So this happens whenever you are working on a real time project. The next, he want us to find out the top five bestseller by revenue, total quantity, and total orders, which I already told you. He want us to find out which is the best performing or the most popular pizza. And similar way, he want us to find out for bottom five. That is nothing but which are the underperforming or the worst sellers. All right. So this is the problem statement which I have just given you overview. You can read everything how I've whatever I have provided here. All right. So moving ahead, next, the most important thing, what software I am using to design this particular dashboard, whichever I am showing you in front of your screen. So first one is MS SQL, or sorry, the MS Excel, MS Office, which I am using, the Excel version which I am using, it's a 2021 version. All right. The MS SQL server which I am using, it's a 19.0, and the server management studio, that is SSMS, which I am using is 19.0.2020.9.0. Okay. You can either you install the same version, or you can either install, or you can go ahead and install the updated versions. Not to worry, you will get the same results. Okay. The Tableau version which I am using is 2022.3.0. Okay. So many people do not have the Tableau desktop version or a student version. Okay. So what they do, they design this particular dashboard in what I can say in Tableau Public, which is a free word. Okay. So I will show you what are the disadvantages and advantages, or what are the functions which are not available in Tableau Public. Okay. So which I where here I'm using some custom shapes. Okay, but you cannot add the custom shapes in Tableau Public. So instead of adding custom shapes, I will show you which shape you can use instead of adding that particular custom shape into Tableau Public. All right, so not to worry on that. You can design the same dashboard in Tableau Public also, the same one as it is. All right. So next, the most important part, guys. So I know you guys are loving the content. You are getting many insights and many learning from these particular dashboards. My request will be to just go ahead and subscribe the channel. You can see the many people are watching, but they are not subscribing. So this will be a great motivation for me to bring such great content for you, and it will help me to reach out to multiple students and multiple who are eager to learn this particular data analysis tools. So I request you to go ahead and please subscribe the channel, like the video, share this particular video on those who are working on Tableau or those who are working on data analyst courses and all those. All right, and turn on the notification bell so you can get some exciting projects, exciting tips and tricks, and exciting courses whichever I am uploading on my channel. All right.
So before moving ahead into our project, I would like to introduce you to my website, and this is available on TopMate where I give different offerings. So in that one is you can reach out to me personally for one-to-one call for career guidance in data analyst, or you can reach out to me for interview preparation tips in both Power BI and Tableau, and also you can reach out to me for one-on-one mentorship or mock interview as well. And mock interview both in Power BI and Tableau, I will be able to help you in all of this. And in this particular mock interview, I will take your interview as well, and I will give you the feedback also what you should improve and how was your interview with me. Getting or not? And there is available options for recording as well. If you want to record, you can select the options and you can just have an option where you will get the recording of this particular video as well. All right. And also I will provide some digital material as well. Here you can see the Power BI material is also available, which includes all these topics which you can see in front of your screen. And all these particular topics, those are already created by me and designed by myself. Okay. And all these notes are very much helpful. Let's say you have a Power BI interview 2 or 3 days later and you want to do a revision of all whatever you have learned. So these are the go-to notes and PPTs are available where you can just go through all of them. Interview questions are available of all rounds, like technical, non-technical, any non-technical, managerial rounds, client rounds, right? And also in technical, level 1, level 2, scenario based questions are also available. And I will also provide you the Power BI 2 to 3 projects also, right? With all the dashboard files I will provide, which you can add in your resume, right? The raw material, I will share with you the problem statement of that particular project as well, right? Similarly, you can find the same for Tableau, for SQL as well. And all this consolidated is also available in Data Analyst Complete material, where you will get to see all the data analyst tools which are available. And in this also, I will be providing you with all the handwritten notes, printed PDF notes will be also available with all the important topics. And in this, the main important thing is I will provide you the roadmap. Okay. And the roadmap is designed with respect to current 2024 year, with the latest technical, we can say, techniques are added in that. And we can say what topics you should learn, that has been added. And for all those topics I have mentioned the links of different courses, of YouTube videos, of Udemy, which are best for that particular topic. So you don't have to search and go around and look for those particular videos and which one to see, what to see. So these are handpicked by myself. So it will not we can say it will not waste your time in searching those. You can just have to click and you can just start learning those particular topics. And with this also projects are also included in each tool. So you can just click, you can see, you can read everything whatever you need over here. And then if you find it helpful, you can go ahead and purchase it. And you can see, so last 3 months only I've started, and you can see more bookings I have got. And so I was the top rated in data for we can say 2023 year. All right. So similarly, right now 30% offer is going on only on data analyst material, and it is only valid up to 15th March 2024. Okay. And you can also read my different feedbacks also. You can read about me as well over here. Getting not? So at the end I will add the link in the description box of this particular video. You can go ahead and visit. If you find it helpful, you can just go ahead and buy it. And also you can just click here, and all the description is mentioned, whatever is available in this material, it is mentioned. And if you have any questions, you can reach out to me at this particular WhatsApp number. All right. So let's move ahead with our video. So this is our data, which is a pizza sales data, and it is for a year of 2015. Okay, so it is a data for 1 year, and we have different fields here, columns here. We will see one by one what is the significance of those particular fields, and this is a currently CSV file. I will attach a link in the description box from where you can go ahead and download that. All right. So the first column, if you can see, the first is the pizza ID. So pizza ID is nothing but this will be our primary key, where you can see there will be a unique number to each and every row which we are having here. And in this particular pizza ID, so each pizza sold, okay, each pizza, this particular data is for each pizza sold. Okay, so that particular ID is for pizza, and the second one is the order ID. So order ID, you can see there are some duplicates available here, right? So there are some duplicates available for each order ID. So it is nothing but in that particular, so let's say one particular person is an ordering, and you can see two is repeated 5 times. It is nothing but he have ordered 5 pizzas in that particular one order. So with that particular each pizza, we are having each row for that particular order. So you can see it is repeated. And in that particular thing, whatever pizzas he have ordered, whatever what each pizza is costing us, all these things are mentioned over here. All right. So you can see quantity. Then there is a pizza name ID. Then we have a quantity over here. Then we have the date of order which has been ordered, and what time that particular pizza has been ordered, you can see. So for second one, you can see it has been ordered at 11:57 a.m. All right. And what is the unit price of each pizza? What is the total price? What was the size of that particular pizza, whether it was medium, large, extra large, or double extra large? What was its category? Classic, veggie, supreme, chicken, okay, veg or non-veg likewise. What were the ingredients, what we can say, toppings which were added onto that particular pizza? And what was the name of that pizza? Okay, so this much fields which we have, which is very much easy to understand the domain knowledge for us, because we all of us have ordered pizza in our life once or twice. Okay, so this is the total 12 number of fields which we are having, and the total size of the data which present here is 48,000. You can see 48,000 rows are there, for this particular approximately, and we will be using this particular data to analyze. So now let's open our SQL Server Management Studio, and then we will import our this particular CSV file into our MS SQL Server, and we will start firing our queries with respect to what requirement document is provided to us. Okay, so I will just open the SQL Server Management Studio. So it will take some time to open, and so whatever server name you are seeing here, this is very much important, right? So this server name will be required for us whenever we are going to connect our Excel to our MS SQL server. So we have to provide our server name at that particular time. So you can either copy it and paste it at somewhere else, or you can just note it down and you can type it over there. All right. And I will just hit connect button, and you can see this is the UI of Server Management Studio, that is MS SQL Server. And yeah, there are different databases available over here. When I hit on this plus button, so these are the already created database which I was working on. So we will go ahead and create a new database for our pizza sales. So I will just click on this. Then you have to right click here, and you have to click on new database. All right. So in new database, you have to mention the name of here. So I will be mentioning it as pizza DB. Okay, I will mention it as pizza database, that is pizza DB. And you just have to click on OK. So you can see the database has been created over here. So just hit the plus button over here, and you can see the different elements available for this particular database. And we want to add a table over here. So right now there is no table added or no data is added for our database. So we have to import our data from our the flat file which we are using over here. So this is our flat file, and this flat file we will be importing into our database. All right. So we will go back to our server management studio, and how to import the data. So select the database which you have created, right click here, go to task. Okay, in task here you can see import flat file, not import data. You have to click on import flat file. I will just click over here, and you can see the import flat file dialog box has been opened. I will just click on next. Then it is asking us to browse the file, so from where you want to browse. I will just hit on browse button, and you can see it is mentioned in D drive. So I will, you wherever you have it your file, you can browse to that particular file, and I will just click open. Then I will just hit next. You can say
whenever that particular file is open at your background in another application, first you have to close it. So I will just close this particular file first. I will just click on save, and now I will just go back again. And now, so you have to close whatever applications are open. That particular CSV file was open in MS Excel, so you have to close that. Then I will just hit next. Then you can see there is a preview of the data which is been imported here. You can check with whether all the columns are been brought up into this particular import file. Then you have to just click on next, and you can see there are different column names are there, whichever are there in our data, and different data type, which by default MS SQL Server has assigned the data type for that. So it depends upon you if you want to change the data types for this. But I usually would like to change it. So whatever you can see at n varchar 50, wherever you are seeing this. So I will change this to varchar 50. Okay, so this is varchar 50. So this also I will change to varchar 50. Then the pizza category also I will change to varchar 50. And you can see this here n varchar and 100 is the particular size. So 100 is nothing but how many text or word size can be taken into that particular column. But because pizza ingredients are, there are maybe many pizza ingredients. So the length of that particular, what we can say, text into that column is greater than 100 or greater than 80. So we have to mention a higher side, what we can say, the size for this. So we have chosen the 50, but I will mention it as 200 over here. Okay, so you can edit it. The pizza name also I will change it to varchar 50. Okay. So all this we have changed, and then we will go ahead and click on next, and I will click on finish. Okay. So it is giving us the error. So whatever error we are seeing, you can click on this error and you can see what error we are seeing here. So it is giving us that error that for column 1, that is for our order ID, it cannot be converted to tiny integer. Okay, so it is asking us, so that it has taken the tiny integer, so we have to change the data type of this. So I will just close this. I will just go to previous, hit one more time. So whatever we have at pizza ID, it cannot be tiny integer or small integer. So I will change it to integer. Okay. So why it is not taking? Because pizza ID, the IDs from serial numbers like 1, 2, 3, you can go ahead and check the data, and at the data is up to 48,000. Okay. So tiny integer is given to those only wherever there are single digit numbers are there. Okay, but our what we can say, the pizza ID is more than 100, more than 200. So we have to give it a proper integer. Same will be for order ID also, because order ID are also greater than 100 or 200. So we will change this also to integer. Okay. Quantity can be tiny integer, because quantity max to max we are ordering a pizza up to 7 pizzas, 8 pizzas. So it is a single digit, so it can be taking a value as a tiny integer, that is small integer. Then I will just hit next and I will click on finish. So it will take some time to complete it operation, and we will get a message over here, success. It means that our data has been imported over here. So I will just hit close button, and you can see that data file has been not, you can say, uploaded over here. So for that, what you have to do is, I will just right click here and I will refresh this. I will just refresh this, and then I will go into tables, and you can see our table has been added over here. So now we have want to see if our data has been correctly added or not. So I will just right click here and I will click on new query. Okay, so you can see a query window has been opened here, and I will just type our query over here, that is select star. Star means everything from what is our name of the what we can say data table which we have added is pizza underscore sales. Okay, pizza underscore sales. So this is our table. So make sure you are importing CSV file. Okay, CSV file only you have to import. XLSX file will be not imported into our MS SQL Server database. You have to import a comma separated file, that is CSV file only. All right, and I will just click on execute over here. So here you have to click on execute, and you can see this is the data which has been imported, and you can see the number of rows which are there, 48,620. The same number of rows were there into our flat file. So all the rows and all the data has been imported over here. So this is our data. Now we will go ahead and see our, with respect to our problem statements, we will go ahead and fire our queries so that we are getting output for those. Okay, and with the same we will also create our document as well. Okay, so we have imported our what we can say data. Then next we will start firing our queries with respect to our requirement document. So we will go to our requirement document, and the first requirement which we have over here is to find out the total revenue. Okay, so the total revenue is nothing but total price of all the pizza orders. Okay, so for that we will go to our server here and we will fire some queries over here to get the total order, right? So I will just use a select statement for this. I will use select and we want sum, right? So total revenue is nothing but sum of total price. Okay. So you can see this is the total price column which we have over here. So we will be using this particular column to get our total revenue. Okay. Sum of total underscore price. So make sure, because it is a case sensitive, whatever column name is there, use the same column name you have to enter in your query because it is a case sensitive statement just for this particular column fields which are dragging or we are retrieving from your data, and we want to bring it from, okay, from where, this particular table, right? So what is the name of our table? That is pizza underscore sales. Okay, so this is our pizza underscore sales. I will just increase the site a bit, right? All right, so now I will just execute this. So you can see we have an total number of sales of 81,000 or $817,860. Okay, so you can see the no column name has been applied to this. So if you want to give some column name, after some you have to give some alias over here. That is a temporary column name which will be given to our output. And I will name it as total underscore revenue. Okay, so you have to mention underscore over here. You cannot mention a space, right? So it is again a case sensitive. You cannot mention a space into this particular MySQL server. So I will just hit OK. Now you can see it has been given a name over here. So this is our total revenue and this is our output, that is 817860. So now most important thing is, whenever you are firing some queries, you have to save these queries. Whatever query you have written, you have to save this. Whatever result you are getting, you have to save this, because whenever your client is going to see this particular queries, he must know what queries you have fired and what output you have got, right? You cannot just fire it and you have just check it up to yourself and you have deleted everything. No, you have to save it so that your users, your stakeholders, your clients, your colleagues might see that what query you have used. All right, so make sure. And for that, what we have done is we have to create a document over here, right? So I have created a document called Pizza Sales SQL Queries, and our first one is we are creating it for KPIs, and in first KPI we are finding it for total revenue. Okay, this is the query which we have. Okay, so what you have to do is you have to just select this, copy this, and you have to paste it over here, and you can take a screenshot of this particular this output which we have got over here, and you have to paste it over here, right? So this is the query and this is the output of that particular query. All right, so in this way you have to create a document. So right, so you have to create a document for each and every query over here. Whatever I have done, you have to create the document in same way. Okay, because this document will be required in future preferences. Okay, so if your client come back and say no, this result is wrong, then you can go ahead and show him the query. Yeah, this was the result which we got. All right, so I hope you have understood this. The next thing what we have to do is I will just delete this now because we have got our first result, and I will just use this select star from. I will just bring the data in front of us so that with reference to that data we can find all those things. Okay, so this is the data in front of us again. Now, the second thing or the second requirement which is there for us is to determine average order value, and it is nothing but calculated by dividing the total revenue by total number of orders. Okay, so now total revenue we have already calculated, but we have to find out the total number of orders, right? So orders is nothing but we have to take count of this particular orders, right? But you can see there are some duplicates available over here, right? So if you take count this duplicate, this you can see 2 is repeated 5 times, so it will take the count of this each and every row at 5 times, right? So it is duplicating the result. So we don't want duplicate results, so we want a distinct count of each and every row of this particular column. Okay, so we will be taking a distinct count because there are repetitive values over here, right? Because this particular data which we are having, it is for pizza data. Okay, so each pizza ordered, that is particular data, it is not for order data. So order ID is repeated over here because in this particular order ID 5 pizzas were ordered. All right, so we have to take distinct count. I hope you have understood. So I will be using, so we have to find out the ratio, so I will be using select. Okay, so one second. So select, what we have to do is we have to take ratio of what? Total revenue. So total revenue we know it is nothing but sum of what? Total underscore price. Okay, so this is our total revenue, and we have to divide it by what? Count of. Okay, so we will be dividing it by count of distinct. Okay, so we have to take distinct count of what? Order ID. Distinct count of order ID, order underscore ID. This is the column name. I will close this. Okay, and where do we want to bring it from? Pizza underscore sales. Okay, so we will select this. Okay, select. So if you run this query, you will get an error over here, right? Or you will be getting both the queries will be run. So I just want to run this particular query, so I'll just select this and I will then execute this. So you can see at 38.30 is the average, what we can say, order value, or what we can say average order value. But we want to give the name to this, so I will giving here as alias, that is as average underscore order underscore value. Okay, and now I will run this. I will select this and then I will run this. You can see the name of this column is given as a temporary name, and the output is 38.30. In the same way, again, what you have to do, you have to save this query and you have to save the result for this query. Okay, so this is important. Okay, so we have got the second query as well. And the next thing what we will be doing is, with respect to requirement document, we have to find the total pizzas sold. The total pizza sold is nothing but sum of all the quantities of the pizza sold. Okay, so I will just run this query and I will show you the data which we have. So we can see we have a name called quantity into our, a field called quantity into our data. So we have to take sum of all of these quantities, so that we will be getting the total orders placed, right? So that is total pizza sold, right? Sorry. So we will just delete this and I will take the sum of, okay, we will be taking the sum of quantity. Okay, so this is sum of quantity and from pizza underscore sales. So I will just run this and we want this table to be named as total underscore pizza sold. Alright, and I will just select this query and I will run this. So you can see 49574 are the total pizzas sold. Again, you can save this query and take the screenshot of it and bring it in your document. So these are the total pizzas sold into our data. Okay, the next requirement is to find out the total orders placed. Okay, so I will just run this query again to see our data. So we want to find out the total order placed. Okay, so total orders are nothing but we have to take count of this particular column, that is order ID, and we have to take a distinct count because there are repetitive values over here, right? So what we will do, I will just delete this. So I will just modify this query only. So we have to find out count of distinct. Okay, we will take distinct count of what? Order underscore ID. Okay, and we will name this column as, or the output should be named as total underscore orders. Okay, select this query and then run this. So you can see these were the total number of orders, that is 21,350. Okay, so if you can see into our document, the total pizzas sold were 49,000 and total orders are 21,000. So you can see almost for each and every order more than two pizzas are sold. Okay, so in this way we have to bring an insights over here. All right, so now I will just delete this, and the next document which we have, or the next requirement which we have, is average pizzas per order. Okay, so average pizzas per order is nothing but it is calculated with the ratio of dividing total number of pizzas sold by total number of orders, right? So total number of pizzas sold divided by total number of orders. So it is very simple. So we'll be using a select statement. Total number of pizzas sold is nothing but sum of what? Quantity. Okay, sum of quantity which we already determined, and total number of orders means nothing but count the distinct of order ID. So we will take count distinct of order underscore ID. Okay, from pizza underscore sales. Okay, so this is our query. So I will just run this, select this, and I will run this. So you can see two pizzas are there, right? But you cannot get a exact two value. There may be a fraction value like 2.1, 2.5, 2.56 likewise. So what this particular MS SQL server is doing is it is giving us, it is giving us the value, or it is rounding off the value, and it is giving us the result. Okay, but we want it in the decimal points. Okay, some decimal points should be given there. So what we have to do is we have to cast this particular numerator and cast this numerator denominator what in terms of decimals. Okay, so we have to convert this in terms of decimals. So to do that, what we will be doing, we will use a cast function over here, right? So for this I will be using a cast function. Okay, I will add a bracket over here. So I want to convert this particular quantity in decimals. Okay, so I will convert this into decimal. Okay, so I will name it as decimal, and I will use it as 10 comma. Okay, so now I have used this 10 comma 2, and I will end this bracket for cast here. So we are casting this, and we are converting the data type of this particular sum of quantity to decimal points. Okay, so we are using two decimal points, and 10 is nothing but we will be getting up to 10 decimal points, we will be getting the result, but out of that 10 we will be using only first two decimal points. Okay, so this is important to note, right? So what is meaning of 10 and what is meaning of 2? The 10 is nothing but we will be getting a value as, like, let's say for example 156.56787899. So likewise, after decimal points there will be 10 digits, and out of that 10 digits we only want two digits to be appeared. Okay, so this is what we are going to use here, and similarly we will be using cast for this as well. So I will just use it on next line. So I will use cast, and I will convert this also to as decimal 10 comma 2. Same for this 10 comma 2, and I will close this bracket two times, and then we will run this particular query. So you can see we have got this value as 2.32. Okay, so this is the value which we are getting over here. And if you want to cast this entire result, right? So now the ratio, so we are using this particular ratio divided by this ratio. We have casted both of these, but the entire output is 2.32 whatever we are getting. But if you want to cast this entire output, right? So if you want only 2.32, you can add a cast for this entire ratio. Okay, it is not needed, but I will show you how we can do that. So I will add a one more cast over here for entire ratio. So I will add it here, and here what we will be doing is here at the output I will be using as decimal. Okay, and I will be using here 10 comma. Okay, I will close this, and I will close this second time, and when I run this particular thing, so you can see we are getting value as 2.32. All right, so in this way we have to convert our output. Okay, so first I've used cast for the numerator, then I've used cast to convert it into decimal for denominator, and I've used this cast for entire ratio. Okay, for this entire ratio I've used. Okay, and if you want, you can give a temporary name for this as average pizza. What should be the name? Average pizzas per order underscore order. Okay, and you can run this, and you can see average pizzas per order is given, and 2.32 is the answer which we are getting. So we have to copy this into our document, this particular query, and copy this as a result as well, so that you have to store the result. All right, so this was our KPIs. So we have determined all the KPIs. So after finding our all the KPIs, we will start with our first requirement which we have, and in our first requirement we have to find out the hourly trend for total pizzas sold. So to determine the total pizzas sold, what we have to do here is, we can see here it is nothing but the on this particular, in that particular hour, how many pizzas are sold. So you can see we have order time as an field in our database, and with respect to that we have to use a 24-hour clock, and we have to find out in that particular entire day, if the shop is opening at 9 and it is closing at midnight, so how is the order fluctuations, that is how many, what are the total pizzas sold in that. So for that I will write the query first, and then I will explain you, and I will be using a select statement again. And here we have to determine, or we have to take out the hours from that particular order time. So we will be using a date part function. Okay, I will use a date part, and the interval for me will be what, hour. Okay, so that is nothing but what should be the date part, that is nothing but hour we want, and we want it from order underscore time, that is from this particular field we want that. And we will give an temporary name, or as an alias name for this as order
underscore hours, okay, or underscore r, comma, what we want to be shown, that is total pizza sold. Total pizza sold is nothing but sum of total quantities which we have. So what I will take, sum of quantity of the pizzas which we have, that is quantity field we have in our database. So we have taken, we have quantity, quantity, quantity. Okay, so this is one which we want, and we will name it as total pizzas sold. Okay, so we will name it as a temporary name in our output as total pizza sold. And we want this from which table, that is from pizza underscore sales. Okay, so from here we want it. And always remember, whenever we are using any categorical dimension with a particular summation or any aggregation, we always have to group it. Okay, we have to use a group by clause, and we have to use a group by clause again. And in group by clause, we have to use this particular dimension which we are using. So here you can see this is the dimension, that is nothing but date part r, that is nothing but it will be giving us the categorical hours, and with respect to that the grouping is done, and we are giving us the aggregation of quantities. So we have to group it by this particular thing, and I will group it, and I will try to run this particular thing. So you can see we have got this. And what I will do, I will again fire an order by clause, because we want the order hours in the ascending order. So I will add order by clause, and again we want the order by using this particular thing. So I will just paste it over here. So we were ordering by the hours, but if you are not mentioning any ascending order or descending order for this order by clause, if you are not mentioning, by default it is an ascending order. And if you want it in descending order, you have to mention here DSC. Okay, DSC, right? And now I will just select this, and now by default it will be in ascending order. So as soon as I run this, you can see the starting or opening of the store is at 9 o'clock, and it is closing at 11 o'clock. And in all these particular hours, this is the fluctuation of our what we can say orders or total pizzas which are ordered over here, right? So you can see at 12 o'clock it is the highest one, 12 and 1 o'clock, and again it is increasing from, or we can say 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, again 6 o'clock, and from here again it is decreasing. So there are two peaks are there, and in that particular way we can find out this particular hourly trend for the total pizzas sold. All right, so this was hourly trend for total pizzas sold. We will also find out the what we have to find out the weekly trend for the total orders. Now we don't want total pizzas, but we want total orders to be shown over here. So now we will find out the weekly trend for total orders. So this is nothing but for entire year there are 52 or 53 weeks, and this is to be find out by ISO weeks calendar. So client want us to find out with respect to ISO weeks, and with respect to those ISO weeks, how many total number of orders or total orders are placed in each week, from where he will get an fluctuation, like how which is the peak week, and with respect to that which it is from which year or it is in which month. Likewise he will take an insight from that. So for that, what we have to write a query. So I will write a first query, and I will help you in understanding that query. So I will use again a select statement, because we want to retrieve a data, and again we want here a week. So again we have to use a date part function, and here we want what, in this case we use initially as a v hours, because we want hours from this order time, but we want week now, and we want ISO week. So I'll write ISO underscore week. So this will be our ISO week, that is our date part, and we want it from what, order date. Okay, so right now we are going to use order date, and we'll name it as what, week number. Okay, or we will name it as week number. Okay, so from here we will get which is the week number, comma, we will also take here year. Okay, so we'll take year of order date. Okay, so from which year these particular weeks are coming, so we want year as well to be shown into this year. And what we want, total orders. So total orders, I already told you, it is what, it is nothing but distinct count of order ID. All right, I have already shown you how to find out the KPIs, same we'll be using here. So it is nothing but what, count of, okay, distinct, so it is count of distinct order underscore ID. Okay, so it is count of distinct underscore ID, and we will name it as what, total underscore orders. Okay, similarly here also we will give this as an alias as year, or we'll name it as order year. Okay, I will hit enter over here once. Okay, and from where we want this, we want from what? Pizza underscore sales. Okay, and what we have to do, always remember, whenever we are using any what I have already told you, whenever you are using any categorical dimensions with a summation or with any aggregation, count is again an aggregation, you have to use a group by clause. And whichever what we can say dimensions or any categorical values we are using, both should be used, or that much amount of what we can say dimension should be used in that group by. So I will group it by group by. So we are using this one, that is date part, so we'll use this as well as group by, control V. And we are also using year, so we'll using same year again, also we'll be using year as a group by, control C, control V, enter. And we also want it order by, we'll also order by it by same, control C, control, and I will try to run this. Okay, so you can see we are getting from week 1 to week 53, we are getting, and the order year was 215, and you can see these are the total number of order placed in each week. Okay, so we will compare this with our Tableau results. So whenever we move ahead, but you have to note it down, you have to copy the results, and you have to prepare the document, which I will tell you how to prepare the document. Okay, so you can see I've already taken the screenshots over here. So in this way, you have to take the screenshots of this, so it will be helpful for your client to show, and any another resource is working on this, so it will be helpful for him as well. All right, so we will be starting with our next requirement, that is third one, that is percentage of sales by pizza category. Okay, so here what we have to determine is the pizza by, with respect to pizza category, we have to find out the sales, but we don't want the sales number, we have to find out the percentage of total. Okay, so first we will understand what should be the logic behind this. Okay, so how to determine the sales for that particular pizza category, and we have to find out the percentage. So percentage, how percentage is calculated? Percentage is nothing but we have to divide it by the total number of sales on over that particular, what you can sales. Okay, so we will be dividing that particular pizza category sales divided by total number of sales, or we can say entire sales into that particular data. So we have to take the ratio. Okay, so to do that, what we will be doing, if you are having still a confusion, you can go ahead and search how we determine the percentage of sales or percentage of total. Understand that logic, and then you will be able to understand this query whatever I'm writing here. Okay, so remember, we are taking the ratio, and at a denominator we will be taking total number of sales, and at numerator it will be with respect to category wise sales. Okay, so we will be writing an query as select, I'll be using a select statement again. So we want pizza category. Okay, so we have name here pizza category, so we have to use the name of that particular field, that is pizza category. Okay, so I will be using a pizza category, comma. Okay, so now with above in front of that pizza category, what we want is ratio. Okay, so we have to take a ratio in such a way that what we will be doing is we will be doing first as sum of, okay, sum of total underscore price. Okay, right. So for percentage, what we have to do is we have to take a ratio, and then we have to multiply it by 100, so that it will be converted to percentage. So we multiply that particular 100 at numerator. So what I will do, I will multiply 100 over here itself. Okay, then I will divide it by the total number of sales. Okay, so you can see these particular sales, whatever we have taken here, it is with respect to that particular pizza category. Whichever pizza category we are taking, you will be getting in front of those sales, and that will be multiplied by 100. But at denominator, we want the sales of entire data. So for that, we will write one more select statement. So I will write here select. Okay, so what we will be using here again, sum of total underscore price. Okay, and here we will be taking it from pizza underscore sales. Okay, and I will close this bracket. You can see this particular entire this statement is only written to get an entire sale. So if I select this and if I run only this particular thing, you can see I will be dividing this particular statement, I will be dividing it by the total number of value of sales, that is 81,000. Okay, so this is important for us to understand, because you should know the logic how to determine the percentage of total. All right, so this is what we want, and then what we will do, I will just go ahead and we will be taking again from pizza
underscore sales. So now this pizza underscore sales is for this particular statement. Okay. For this we have already written over here. So this is for select, this is for this particular pizza. Okay. And then we have to group by. Okay. So always remember we have to group by with whatever categorical dimension we are using. So we'll be using this particular thing, and I will just try to run this. Okay. So you can see we are getting the percentage values over here. All right. And you can see the name is not given to this particular ratio. So what we will do, I will give the name to this particular ratio as total. You can name it as total sales, or you can name it as total revenue. I will name it as total sales. Sales and revenue, it is one and the same. And I will what you can say, I will just run this. Okay, so it's not here. You have to name it as first here as total underscore sales. Okay, and then select this entire, and you can see pizza category. With respect to that, we are getting total sales, but it should be not total sales, it should be percentage of total. So I will just name it as percentage of total, that is PCT is nothing but a short form or abbreviation for percentage of sales. And then I will run it. So you can see for each pizza category, you can see for classic it is 26.90, chicken is 23.95. So with respect to that, we are getting the percentage of total with respect to pizza category. So let's say you want to mention the sum of total sales also over here. So what we can do, we can write one more thing here over, that is sum of total. It is an extra. Okay, so it is not as per our requirement. I will just mention here total price. Okay, as total underscore sales. Okay, and add one comma over here and then run this. Okay, so you can see if you want the total sales as well, you can get a total sales over here. All right. So now one more important point which I forgot to mention over here. So if you want to filter the data, okay. So this is the static query which gives the result for entire, what we can say, data set which is available with us. But if you want to filter this particular data for, let's say, we want to see it for only January month. Okay, so to see the data for only January month, what we have to add here is we have to add a where clause where we will be using a filtering row by row. So we will be using a where clause. Okay, so now you want to see it for only first month. Okay, so I will be using a month function over here, that is for January. And what will be our date field which we will be using is order date is equal to 1. Okay, so when I run this particular query, you can see whatever values you are seeing over here, it is for first, means what we are seeing it for month of January. Okay, so this is important to note here. We are seeing it for month of January. So if you can see, I've added a note at the end over here. So you can see whenever I'm adding where month of order date is equal to 1, it is indicates that this is the output for January, and it can be applicable for all the queries which you are using here. You can apply it with respect to here as well. Whenever you are applying it, where that particular thing, that is where month of order date is equal to 1. So if you want to add it for quarter, you can see if you are applying date part quarter of order date is equal to 1, so it will give us the value for first quarter, because you might have seen in our Excel dashboard we are using a January filter over here. All right, so with respect to that, we have to find our values. All right, so you might have seen the percentage of total we are getting 2.27, 2.08. You might have seen that it is something wrong over here, right? So why it is giving us the wrong result? Because you can see we are using one more select statement over here, and whatever where clause is applied, it is applied to our external query. Okay, so we are using a subquery over here. So to apply this particular where clause in subquery, what we have to do, we have to copy this and we have to apply here as well. Okay, so in this particular where query also, because it is taking the total sales, but total sales should be also taken for that particular month also. So what we will do, I will just run this query, and now we are getting the correct result, that is 26, 23, and 24. So make sure whenever you are using a subquery and whenever you are applying a filter, that is where clause, it should be added in subquery as well. Okay, so in this way you can apply the filter and you can find out the values for different, you can say, what we can say, values also. If you can see for January we are getting these particular values, because we are going to apply some filters over here. You should apply the filters in query as well and find if we are getting the correct result or we are not getting the correct result. All right, so this is also important. We have must apply the filter in query also. So I hope you have understood. And moving ahead to our next one is
let's move ahead. So next requirement is percentage of sales by pizza size. Okay, so this is very much same. So I will just remove this first filter from here. Okay, so we will be using the same query here. Only instead of what we have to do is instead of pizza category, we'll be using pizza size. Okay, so I will just run this particular statement. This is the data. So we'll be using pizza size now. Okay, so instead of pizza category, I will use pizza size. All other things will be same. So I'll just copy this and I will paste it over here. So this as well. Okay, and now if you run this query, so you will be getting the values with respect to pizza size over here. So if you want to group by or order by it, so I will just use an order by. So if you want to see the sizes with respect to, with percentage of total, I will just group by it by PCT and I will just see it in a ascending order. So if you want to see it in descending order, we will add a here DESC. So by default it is ascending, but if you want to see it in descending, you have to add this function at end of the order clause. And then you can see the values are now in descending order. All right. So one more thing also you can do here, if you want to see it for only up to 2 decimal points, that is 45.89. So this is just I'm telling you an extra. So what you can do here is you can add a cast over here. Okay, so means what, I will just add a cast here, cast function. Okay, I will add a bracket. Okay, and it is dividing it by this, and at this end what I will add as decimal. Okay, we'll change it to decimal 10 comma 2. We'll close this bracket and I will close this one more bracket and I will just run this. You can see we are getting at up to 2 decimal points. Okay, so in this way you can modify your query as per your requirement. So cast we are using to convert it into decimal, and then in decimal we are showing it up to only 2 decimal points. Okay, in this way we are forming our result. Similarly for this also, if you want to see the total sales up to 2 decimal points, again you can use your cast. Okay, and I will just add a bracket over here and I will add a comma decimal 10 comma. Okay, so we have to remove the comma from here. I will close one more bracket and add it over here. Okay, not needed. And I will just run this. Okay, so we are getting an error over here at line 15. Okay, cost. Yeah, we have to add it as, and now you can see. So we are getting this also as per to 2 decimal points. So in this way you can use your query, and again you can add your where clause as well. So make sure you are adding a where clause before a group by statement, and if you are adding a where clause here, make sure you are adding the where clause in this particular subquery as well. All right, so get the correct result. All right, so let's say let us see it for quarter. Okay, so we'll see it for first quarter. So let's say we are adding a date part function over here, and date part should be what, quarter. Okay, and we are using here order underscore date, and we are seeing it for first quarter. So let's run this. Okay, so quarter is not an recognized hint option, so we'll just know. Okay, so make sure it is a case sensitive. Okay, and we will run this. Still not. Okay, where clause, where. Now I will run this, and you can see it is for first quarter, but make sure you are adding it here as well. So I'll just copy this and we will add it over here as well. I will close the bracket. Okay, and now we will execute this. Oops, we'll execute this, and you can see we are getting the result right now for first quarter. And in this way, by applying some filters in Excel as well as applying some filters in SQL, you can get this particular result. So I hope you have understood this. Okay. Okay, so moving ahead to our next problem statement, we will go ahead and find out the next, that is top 5 best sellers by revenue, total quantity and total orders. And in this we will also go ahead and find out the bottom 5. Okay, so because there will be a small difference in the query, we will simultaneously work on this problem statement. So first I will write a query to, get an orders, or we can say with respect to pizza name, which is the maximum selling or best revenue pizza. Okay, so for that I will write a select query. So select, okay, so select
pizza name. Okay, so we want which pizza name is bestseller, comma, and we want the sum of revenue. So I will use sum of. So instead for sum it is nothing but sum of total price. So it will be total underscore price. Okay, and we want it from where? From pizza underscore sales. Okay, so pizza underscore sales, and next again we have to group it by, because whenever you are using any aggregation in any of the statement with respect to any of sub categorical or a field, so we have to group it by with respect to that field. So this is a thumb rule and always remember that. So group by, so we'll use a group by. So we have to group it by pizza name, control C, control V. So let's see what will be the result of this. So when you run this query, you can see with respect to that pizza name, we are getting the revenue of that particular pizza. Okay, so you can see the name column name is not added here. So we'll give an alias here that as total underscore revenue. Okay, now we'll run this. So you can see we are getting different pizza name. With respect to different pizza name, we are getting the total sales done in entire year, but we just want top 5. Okay, but before getting top 5, what we want, we will group or we will order it by in descending order. So we will get which is the maximum selling, second selling, third selling, the best pizzas. Okay, so we will first group it by, okay, not group by, we will order by. Okay, so we will order by as total revenue. Okay, so when I hit this query, okay, so you are getting by default it is at ascending order. So if you are not mentioning anything here, it is by default in ascending order. But if you want it in descending order, you have to mention here DESC, which is a descending order. Now when I run this, you can see you are getting this particular results in descending order, that this Thai pizza is the maximum selling, that is making $43,434 of revenue. Okay, and these are the 5. Okay, we want this top 5. So to get or to limit our data to top 5, what we have to do, in front of select query, I will write a top function and I will write here top 5. Okay, so we want just top 5 pizza. Now I will execute this and you can see we are getting the top 5 pizza names. All right, so this will be by revenue. So these are the top 5 pizza names by revenue. And with respect to this, what you have to do is you have to save your query in the document in such a way that's right. So for top 5 pizza, this is the query which you are using, and the result you have to copy it. So this you have to do each and every time. So I will not repeat it again and again. You know that how to do. All right, so you have to just take screenshot, you have to copy this, and you have to create your own document. So these were top 5 pizzas. Now we want the bottom 5 pizzas. All right, so now to get bottom 5 pizzas, you don't have to do anything. Instead of descending, either you have to remove this or you can add ASC, because by default if you are removing it, it will be in ascending order, or if you are typing an ASC also, it will give us in ascending order only. And we want top 5 only. What we have to do, we have to reverse the order from descending order to ascending order. So what I will do, I will just run this and you can see these are the bottom 5. So, okay, so this is the fifth last pizza which is the best seller, and this is the last one. Okay, so we are getting an idea of which are the worst seller, bottom 5 pizzas. So don't type your bottom. Okay, it will not give you an result. You have to just change this particular thing over here. So this is what we are finding this with respect to the total price. Now we will be finding the same query again. We just have to find it for now by quantity. Okay, so instead of quantity, what you have to do, you have to just write here sum of quantity. Okay, so this will be by sum of quantity, and we will name it as total quantity. Okay, and we will copy this, and you have to change this total revenue to total quantity. And now it is in ascending order, so whenever I'm running this query, it will give you bottom 5 pizzas, it will not give you top 5. For getting top 5, what you have to do, you have to type your DSC. And now I will run this and you can see these are the best seller top 5. Okay, these are the top 5 best sellers with respect to quantity. And if you want it the bottom 5, you have to just mention here ASC. And now when I run this, you can see these are the bottom 5. So it's very easy. So it is with respect to quantity. If you want it with respect to orders, so instead of sum, you have to, how we are taking the orders are count. Okay, we have to take count of distinct order ID. Okay, so this will be count of distinct order ID, and so it will be as total, not quantity, it will be as total orders. And I will copy this, and we have to change it to here in order by clause. All right. And now when I run this, it will give you the bottom five, but we want the top five. So I will mention here DSC. And when I run this, so you will get the top five pizzas or the best sellers with respect to total orders. And if you want bottom five that are the worst sellers, you just have to add here ascending order. Or if you remove the ascending order also, by default it will be ascending, and when you run this query you will get automatically the bottom five best sellers. All right, so in this way we have solved all our problem statements which are provided by the client for us, and we have solved it in MS SQL Server. Now we will be preparing our dashboard and we will be comparing our result. But before that, we will see which document we have prepared. Okay, so always remember to make sure you have prepared this document, because it will be good for our reference to validate our result. Okay, so we have added all the queries, we have added our output over here, we have taken the snapshot of all the outputs. So this output or this query document can be used by your users, by your colleagues, by your clients to verify if we are getting the correct result or not. All right, so make sure you do that. So now I have taken a new Tableau desktop workbook file, and in this what we will do, first thing what we have to do is we have to connect to our data. And to connect our data we are going to use the MS SQL Server database connection, and we will see how to connect to our database connection. So first what you have to do, you have to connect to our data. So here is the option. There are multiple options are there, so you can see here to a server, and in server there are more than 50 plus options are there where you can connect to our databases, or you can connect to your servers, or you can connect to your cloud databases. Okay, so in this case we are going to connect to our MS SQL Server. So here you can find out the option called Microsoft SQL Server. Okay, so it is nothing but MS SQL Server, and in this server we are going to connect. So I will just click on it, and here you can see there are different options available. So here it is asking us the server name. So I've already added the server name. Okay, so always remember the server name. I will show you what should be the server name. So you can see this is my MS SQL Server database. So what I will do, I will do, close this, and I will again open it, and I will open a MS SQL Server. So this is the server, MS SQL Server Management Studio. So when I open it, so it will take some time to open. So you can see it is giving me the server name over here. So this is the server name, that is Swapnajit slash SQL 2022. Now remember, this is server name for me, for my system. Okay, so whenever you are connecting to MS SQL Server by using Tableau, it will be different for you. It will be not same which I am using. Okay, so many students and many people are doing mistake. They are using my server name, and then they are coming back to me and they are saying that it is not connecting. Remember guys, you have to use your system server name whichever you have given while installing the MS SQL Server in your system. Okay, so for me it is this, for you it will be something different. Okay, so here I will click connect, so it will open the MS SQL Server. But when I come to Tableau, so you can see in Tableau I have added my server name, that is this is the server name. Then when I come to the databases, here you can see the databases is nothing but PizzaDB. Okay, so this is the name of database which we have provided. The same name here you have to provide, and you have to use Windows authentication. Okay, don't use any specific user, use Windows authentication. This whenever you have to use a specific username. Okay, so whenever you are working on a real-time project in any of the IT industry, in that time you have to use this particular thing. Okay, that is username and password, where a particular username and password will be provided to you to connect to this particular database. But for now, as this server is installed on our local system only, so we will be using Windows authentication and just click on sign in. Okay, so it will take some time, and you can see that particular database has been opened into our system. Here you can see the MS SQL Server. This is the database connection. At bottom you can see MS SQL Server, and the database or the server name is provided over here, and in that which is the database. Okay, so you can change the database from here. Okay, so there are multiple databases available, but we have to choose the MS SQL, that is PizzaDB, and in that PizzaDB we just have one particular table. Okay, so if you come to our server, you can see if you click here in this table, see we just have one table. Okay, so here you can see this is only one table which is available for us, and that is only shown, and that is only brought over here. You can see if it is not brought, you can drag it and bring it over here. Okay, so this is the table which we are going to use. The next what we have to do here is I will use a extract connection. So you can use any connection whenever you are using or you're working on live data, like let's say you're working on any stock markets. Okay, wherever you are working on live banking data, in that time you use the live connection. But when the data is large, okay, it is in millions or in billions, it is recommended to use a extract connection. Okay, and then later what we do, we refresh our extract connection on server or on database or on local. Daily or we can say nightly refresh is provided. So I will use extract connection. Pizza sales is already brought over here, and you can see here is the metadata available. Okay, so here you can see here, these are the different types of fields which are available into our file. Here you can see the pizza id, order id, then different which attributes which are there, which I already gave walkthrough on the data in the previous part. And what is the remote field? Okay, remote field name is nothing but this is the source field name. Okay, so source field name is nothing but which is present in the server. Okay, so these are the names which are present in server, and this will be visible for us in Tableau. All right, and in this here you can see the data types are provided. This is the what, this is a decimal or the number data byte, then this is string, and this is date, this is the time. Okay, so these are the data types which are provided over here. And here you can see the sample data is provided. So when I click on update now, so here you can see the first 100 rows are provided to us. You can see the 100 number is present. So first 100 numbers are provided, but you can see there are 12 fields and total number of rows which are there are 48,620. But it is just providing us the sample data. If you want to see first 1000, you can just add one more zero here, and I will just click here, and you can see the first 1000 rows will be provided. Okay, and here you can check whether your data has been connected and populated correctly or not. Here you can see, right? So you can see time is there, then order date is there. In this way you can see the data which has been populated over here, and which I told you, this is the pizza id and order id. The pizza id is the unique column which is a primary key. On each and every row there will be a unique number will be provided. But order id, what is order id? There can be multiple orders placed for that particular pizza. Okay, so let's say in one order two pizzas can be ordered. So that is why here you can see two is repeated here. Why? Because in that one particular order five pizzas or six pizzas were ordered. Okay, you can see five pizzas were ordered, so we are getting five rows over here. All right, so order IDs are, you can say duplicate values are allowed onto this particular order ID. The pizza ID is what we can say is it is a primary key, and that is a unique number available on each and every row. And all other fields you can see here which are correctly populated or not. The next thing what you have to do, you have to click on sheet. So as soon you click on sheet, it is asking us to save that particular hyper file which we have created and extract. So you can choose any location. I will just choose any location for me. I will just click on save, and when I click on save, the sheet will be opened for me. And now what we will do, we will start our designing. Okay, so let's see what is the first part which we have to design with respect to our problem statement is. So first it is asking us to design a KPIs requirement, and for that we have to find out first total revenue. Okay, so we are going to design first total revenue. So for that, what it is nothing but what total price of all pizza orders. So for that, what I will do, to determine the total revenue, I will create a calculation. Okay, so to create a calculation, here you can see a arrow is present over here. I will click here, and here is option called calculated field. Or what you can do, you can click on any dimension or any field available in this data pane. You just have to click right click here, you have to click on create, and here there is an option called calculated field. Or one more option is there in analysis, you have to grow in analysis, and there is option called calculated field. So these questions are asked in interview. What are different ways where you can open a calculated field dialog box, or how you can create a calculated field? Okay, so there are, I have shown you the three options which are available. So I will just create a calculated field, and I will name it as total revenue. Okay, so this is the total revenue, and it is nothing the sum of all the price. So you can see we have the total price over here, so we have to take sum. So I will just increase the sign, and I will be using the function as sum function. Okay, so this is the sum function. In open and close bracket, what you have to write, total price. You can see the total price has been populated. I will just click here, and you can see the calculation is valid. So this message should be displayed whenever you are writing any calculation. If it is giving an error, then it means something is wrong in your calculation. So this message should be displayed whenever you are writing any calculation. So I will just click on OK. And here you can see the new calculation has been created. And how to identify if it is newly created, here you can see there is an is equal to symbol added, and it means that it has been created, or it has manually created, or it has been created by using any calculated field. So here you can see in data pane all this particular, you can say it is divided into two parts. So all the below whatever you are seeing here, these are measures, and all above this line you can see all these are dimensions. Okay, and these are we can see these are continuous. You can see it is in green color, so it is called as continuous fields, and these are called discrete fields. Okay, which have categorical values, and these are what we called them as a facts. Okay, or they have a continuous value, continuous changing values there, right? They can take any value, but dimensions can have any categorical value, which is we can say fixed value. Okay, we can say pizza id, it is either 1 2 3, it cannot change, or it cannot be different from that. All right, so I will not go in very much basics. So first we have calculated total revenue. Next what we have to find out the average order value. But what does the calculation says? Average order value is nothing but it is calculated by dividing total revenue by total number of orders, right? So we have calculated the total revenue, but we haven't calculated yet the total number of orders. So first what we will do to find out average order, first we will find the total orders. So I will write one more calculation and I will name it as total orders. Okay, and you can see the total orders is there, and total order is nothing but total number of order placed. So now right now I have already told you the order id have duplicate values, so we cannot take sum of those, or we cannot take count of those particular orders. So we have to take distinct count of that particular orders. So we are going to use distinct function. So we have to write, because it is having duplicate function, so we have to use duplicate values, we have to use count distinct. Okay, so we are using count distinct of order id. Okay, so count distinct of order id is nothing but total number of orders. I will just hit okay. And now what we have to find out average order value. So I will take one more calculation and I will name it as average order value. Okay, and now it is nothing but what, total, it is divided by total revenue divided by total number of orders. So it is nothing but total revenue. So this is the total revenue divided by what, total orders. Okay, so this is what our average order value. I will just hit okay, it is valid, so just hit okay. So first we have calculated first, second and fourth. Now third one we have to calculate as total pizza sold, and it is nothing but sum of all the calculate, or sum of all the quantities we can see. So I will just create one more calculation field and I will name it as total pizzas sold. Okay, and it is nothing but sum. Okay, so it is sum of all the quantities. So you have a quantity over here, so we just have to name it as quantity. So it is sum of all the quantities. I will just hit okay. So we have calculated the total pizzas sold. And next is average pizzas per order. So this is the last KPI requirement. It is calculated by dividing total number of pizzas divided by total number of orders. So we'll take a new calculation field and I will name it as average pizzas per order. Okay, and it is nothing but total pizza sold divided by total orders. Okay, this is the calculation we are going to use, and I will just hit okay. Now we have calculated all these particular KPIs which we have which are asked by our client. Now next thing what we have to do is we have to bring them into our visualization. So what I will do for that, I will just take the measure names. Okay, so you can see here measure names is available. I will take and put it into columns. Okay, so the measure names I have taken into columns, and I will take measure values into text. Okay, so you can see I have taken measure names into columns and measure values into our text, and you can see a vertical or horizontal KPI banner has been displayed. So here you can see it is a standard view right now. Okay, so it is appearing standard. So what I will do, I will click on entire view. So we have taken the entire view, so it is taking all the space available into this sheet, and it is equally distributing to these particular KPIs. So now what we want is first is total revenue and average order value. So we just want 5 of the measures to be displayed. For that, what we will do, I will just double click here. Okay, so first we want average order value, we want average pizzas, we don't want count of pizzas, we don't want quantity, we want total orders, total pizzas sold, we don't want total price, we want total revenue, and we don't want unit price. And we'll just hit apply and we'll just click on OK. Okay, now we have to rearrange properly so that first should be what total revenue. So what I will take the total revenue and I will drag it and I will place it at top. So this is our total revenue. Then we want average order value. So the second one is average order value itself. Third one is total pizzas sold. So I will just drag this and I will place it in between these two. You can see the arrow is been displayed at the left. So I will just place it over here. All right. The next is what total orders. So I will take this and I will add in total orders. And in this way, you have just generated our KPIs. The next thing what we have to do is you can see the total revenue is displayed. Total revenue, it is a sales. Okay, so we have to give the currency for it. Okay, it should be in dollar and we have to show one decimal point after this particular value. So how to do that, guys? Okay, so for that what we will do for total revenue, what you can do, you can right click here and I will click on format. Okay, so right click on format. You can see the numbers pane has been created, opened over here. Click over here. Okay, then go in currency custom. Okay, I will go in currency custom, and instead of rupees we have to type here dollar. Okay, shift and 4, you have to type shift 4, so dollar will be displayed. We want displays unit to be in thousands. Okay, we have to show it in thousand, and we just want one decimal place, so you can see the values has been changed over here. Similarly, for this also we want average order value should be what? It should be in dollars and it should be 38 point something value. Okay. So for that what I'll do, I will just click here and I will again right click and format on second value. Show here, come here, click on currency custom, place your dollar. Okay. And show one value. And this is what we don't want to show in thousands because the value is already small. So it can be shown in what we can say as it is or an automatic value. All right, similarly here also we have to show in thousands. Okay, so these are total pizzas sold, so we don't want to provide any currency over here because it is a number, because total pizza solds are calculated in numbers, not in any currency or any rupees or in dollars. So I'll just click here. So once you click here, you can right click here, or if you just click here, it will open this dialog box only. Okay, means what it was already open, but the numbers formatting will be shown for this particular value, or you can just right click and you can click on format. So this has been opened. I will just click on number custom for here. So okay, so number custom will just show for one custom, okay, or one currency. Then I will show display units as k. Okay, so we want to show it in the form of thousands. All right, and for we don't want to give any suffix or prefix over here. All right, so similarly for total orders also we will convert it into k's. So I will just click here, go to number custom one decimal and in thousands. Okay, so you can see 21.4. Similarly for average pizzas, it is a number custom again, and we want to show it for let's say for two decimal points. Okay, and in this way I calculated this. Okay, for average order values also I will show it in two decimal points, that is 38.31. Okay, so in this way we have formatted our numbers as per our requirement. Next thing what we will to do is I will just click on text. Okay, so what I have to do, I have to um, make the alignment as center. Okay, so you can see in this box it has been aligned centrally, but it is at right side. So for that what I will do, click on text, go in alignment and click on center. Okay, so as soon as I click on center, you can see it has been centered at that particular box or in that particular window. Again click on text, I have to increase the size of this font. Okay, I have to change the font and increase its size. So for that what I will do, I will just click on text and you can see a three dots here. Click on these three dots and the box will be opened. Select this measure values. Okay, select all of these and then you have to click on 24. I will be using the font as 24 and I will be using as a uh, font name I will be using as let's use Lato Black. Okay, I will be using a Lato Black font. Okay, and this will be font, apply and click OK. Okay, so this is the font which we have used. The next I will just name the sheet as KPI banner. Okay, you have to double click here and you have to name the sheet as KPI banner. So first sheet we have created. Now next what we will do, simultaneously we will start creating our dashboard. So now to create a dashboard, what we have to do, so you can see the second option available over here. You can see my cursor over here. The second option, it is asking us new dashboard. The first one is new worksheet, second is new dashboard, third one is new story. So we have to click on dashboard. So as soon as I hit dashboard, you can see a new page has been opened, which is a dashboard size. All right, and you can see there are different sizes available for our dashboard, and we are going to use a different size. Okay, so I will just click here. You whenever you click here, you have a different sizes available here. When I click on this particular drop down, that is desktop browser, here you can see there are different size available over here. And what I'm going to use is a PowerPoint size. You can see a PowerPoint is nothing but 1600 by 900 size I'm going to use. I will just click here, and you can see the size of the white space which is available here has been increased, and in this we are going to design our dashboard. All right. So now next important thing, if you can see my already prepared dashboard here, you can see the background is a little gradient view with black and blue color. Okay. So now this gradient I have already designed, and it has been designed in PowerPoint. Okay. And I have already made a video on how to create a background for dashboards. You can go ahead in my to my channel, visit my channel and find out that video, or I will add the link in the description box from where you can go ahead and find and see how the background for the dashboards are designed. So here I've already designed. I will be using that particular background directly into our, you can say in this particular Tableau dashboard. So for that, first what we have to do, we have to drop an image over here. So I will take an object from here, image. Okay, here you can see image object is there. I will take it and bring it over here and make sure it is selected as tiled over here. Okay, it should be selected as tiled. So this is floating and this is tiled. So make sure tiled is selected. Tiled means what? It will take a specific selected size into our dashboard. It will not take floating. Floating means what? We can move that object anywhere into our dashboard. Don't select floating, select tiled, then take image and place it over here. Okay, so as soon as you drag and place it into this white space, you can see a image or a dialog box has been opened, and it is asking us to choose the image. So I will just click on choose, and I will go and I will show you my image which I am going to use. So this is the image which we are going to use. Okay, so this particular image which I am going to use, I will add these images in the description box, where you can go ahead and download this image and you can use same into your, we can see into your system as well, or whenever you are designing this dashboard. So nothing to worry on that. I will add these images into description box and you can download it. So this is the image I'm going to use. Locate that image, click on open, and next is what, you have to click on fit image and you have to click on center image. Okay, so means what, it will take the entire screen size of that particular whichever layout we have chosen. We have to just click on apply. You can see it has been applied and you have to just click on OK. So here you can see and complete image has been taken over here, and this image we are going to use to design our dashboard. So this is a most important thing, guys, how to insert an image and how to design the background. A separate video is available on my channel. All right. So now next what we have to do, we have to bring our KPI banner over here. Okay, so now to bring our KPI banner, here you can see in dashboards. Okay, in dashboard here you can see a KPI banner is available over here, but whenever I'm bringing it, you can see it is taking a tiled view. Okay, so whenever I place it, it is distorted everything. So I will undo now. So for that, now you have to change from tiled to floating. So important thing, change from tile and choose floating over here. Okay, so now you have to choose floating because we want to move our object into this dashboard, so that it is been, taking a specific space into this particular whatever background we have designed. Okay, so choose floating and I will now drag it, and you can see it can be placed anywhere. So I'll bring it and place it over here. So here title is available over here. I will just right click and I will click on hide title. Okay, so I've hidden the title, and now we will add it in perfect, or we will make space perfect for here so that it has been seen properly over here. Okay, so you can see we have taken the perfect space, and I will just decrease the space somewhat here. Okay, so we'll be using this much space. Okay, so we are using this much space only because why? Because if you can see in already prepared dashboard, we are going to use some images icons to be placed over here, which will be taking that particular space at the top area, so that it will give us like what is the total revenue image, or it will or what we can say, it will increase what we can say the design of this particular dashboard. All right, so we have kept some space at the top. Now what we have to do, I will just right click here. Okay, and click on format. Okay, click on this sheet, right click on this sheet, click on format. You can see a new dialog box has been opened over here. Then go to shading. Okay, so once you go on shading over here, click on shading, go to sheet. Okay, the sheet should be selected. Go to worksheet and select none. So right now white color is provided here. I will just click and click on none. You can see here the value, or we can see that particular color to this particular sheet has been vanished over here. Right now here you can see the values are having none any colors. Okay, so but you can see there are two lines appearing over here. So we have to remove these two lines. I will select this sheet again. Okay, and we have to remove these two lines. So go into our borders. Okay, here you can see the borders is available. Click on borders and you can see the row divider. Click on row divider and select none over here. So as soon as you select none, you can see the borders or the two horizontal lines has been disappeared from here. Okay, now we'll close this. Now what I will do, I will select this sheet. Okay, select this sheet and here you can see a rectangular option is available, which will take us to the sheet from where we have designed. Just click on this, or here also you can click on this, that is go to sheet. So I will just click on this, it will take me to the sheet. And now what the black color what we are using here, we will change this color to white. Okay, so just click on text, click on these three dots, select this entire measure value, and from here colors are available, select white color, click on apply. Okay, so here it is not visible. When you select it is visible, it will be visible in dashboard. So as soon as I click here, you can see in dashboard these colors are visible. All right, so now what you have to do, we have to change the color of this also, that is the what we can see the titles of this measure. So for that what we will do, I will just right click here, click on format. Okay, and instead of fields here you can see a click on measure name, so it is already selected. Then go to font. Okay, go to font and from here select this particular font, that is yellow. Okay, okay, you can see the yellow has been selected, and I will change it to tableau semi bold. Okay, I will be using a tableau semi bold, or let's use sorry, let's use CGO UI semi bold. So you will be using this font very much, so you select this font, so CGO UI semi bold, and I will change its size to 10. Okay, so you can see we have changed it to 10. And now when I click over here, you can see we have properly placed our KPI banner, and this is the first requirement which was for or which was asked by our customer. Now once we have designed our KPIs, you can see there are different values which have taken from the data source, and Tableau is showing these values. So next thing what we have to do is we have to compare our result, which we have already told you. Whatever we are bringing or showing into our dashboard, whether it is in Tableau or in Power BI, it is always validated by firing some SQL queries. As we have already fired the SQL queries, so we have the document with us. You can see the total revenue which we fired and which we have stored our result. And with respect to this result, if you compare the values, you can see the total revenue is 817.9, and we are getting the same value over here, that is 817860. It's just that we have converted to the thousand. Similarly, the average order value was 38.30, and we are getting the same, that is 38.31, which is taking that up to 2 decimal point. Here also will get the same values. The total pizza sold were 49,574 at the same values we are getting here. The total orders are 21.4, that is nothing but 21.35. Okay, which if we take it one decimal, it is 21.4, and the average pizzas per order, same with SQL queries, we found it as 2.32. Okay, so in this way we have to always compare. If it is correct, we can go ahead. If it is not, we have to recheck whether we are missing any data, if the data brought in Tableau is has been reduced, or whether our data model is incorrect, or whether we are using some incorrect formulas over here. All right, so now next what we will do here, I will also add the title of our dashboard over here. So now here you can see in title a text is available, a text object. I will just bring it and drag it over here, and I will name the title as pizza sales report. So this will be our title name, pizza sales report. I will select the entire title, and next what I will do here is I will select the font as the name of this font. I will select as Sergio UI Black. Okay, so this is the black font which I am going to use. And next, the size of the dashboard I will be using, or the font will be 19. Okay, the 19 will be my font size. I will just drag it and I will try to place it at the center. Okay, I will try to place it over here. I will select it and I will give the color as this particular yellow color. Okay, so this is the color which I'm going to use. Click OK. So you can see this is the name of our dashboard. Next, what I will do, I will add the icons over here. So I will show you how to add the first icon, and the later icon I will add it myself, and I will skip the video. Okay, so the video will be not much long. So now to add the icon over here, again we have to take the image, and I will bring it over here, and I will just choose the image from here. So you can see the pizza sales images are available over here. So all these images, what I will do, I will add in the description box from where you can download and you can use into your dashboards. Okay, so I'll use this particular field, Then I will click on center and fit image and I will just click on OK. So now here you can use or reduce this by using the arrow buttons over here. So you can reduce the size of this and you can place it over here. Okay. So in this way, what we will do, we will place each and every what we can see image of each and every particular thing. Once I have placed it, you can I will skip the video and you can do it in your system. Also, I will add the pizza image. Okay, I will show you one more image how to add, that is pizza image. Choose. This is the pizza image which you are going to click OK. OK. This is the image. I will just reduce this and I will bring it over here. Okay. Perfect. So in this way, what we have done, we will add the images over here. So I have added all the shapes over here or the images over here. You can do it in your system by pausing this video. And now next thing before moving ahead, so whatever values we have designed over here, whatever values we are getting in Tableau, as I told you earlier in the video, we have to validate all this result with our SQL queries, because if the values are differing from whatever we have fired in our SQL queries, then we are doing something wrong. Either our data which is coming into our Tableau from our data sources, it is not coming out completely. Our data source has been not refreshed, or our the data model which we are using is incorrect. Okay. So for that, always remember you should validate the result by firing the SQL queries before putting it in front of your client or before pushing this everything into your production servers. Okay. So now I will show you, this is the query document which we have created and these are the results which we have already noted down here. So you can see for total revenue it is 817.9k and we are getting the same result, right? So 817.860, that is 817.9k if we move to the three decimal places over here. All right. Similarly, the order average value or the average order value we are getting as 38.31, the same we are getting here as well. The total pizzas sold are 49.6k, and here again if we do it or convert it into two decimal points, we'll be getting the same value. Similarly, the total orders are 21,350. Similarly, here we are getting it as 21.4k because the decimal points we are using, so it is 21.4. And the average pizzas per order are 2.32, same values we are getting here. So we are getting the same values, and so we are on correct path, we are getting the correct values, so we can go ahead and design our next chart. Okay, so now we will move ahead with our next requirement which is there with our customer. So next is we have to find out the hourly trend for total pizzas sold. Okay, so it was first for total orders, but I have missed this. There was an incorrect requirement, first requirement, so I've changed it. So it is what hourly trend for total pizzas sold. So what our customer want to view is with respect to the total or with respect to that particular hour in a day, how many total number of pizzas are sold. Okay, so he want to find out what the quantities of pizzas are to be sold in respective hours or with respect to that. Okay, so he want to find out the best time which is there in a particular day where the maximum number of orders or maximum number of pizzas are sold. So with respect to that we have to find out this. So I will just copy this, that is average or hourly trend for total pizzas sold, and what I will do, we have to take a new sheet. So here is a new worksheet. I will click and you can see an entire new worksheet has been there. I will double click here and I will paste it. That is nothing but the name of our sheet. Okay. So now to determine our this particular thing, that is hourly trend for total pizzas, we will be using some fields from our data pane. So first is what we need, order time, and total pizza sold we have already calculated. So first I will take order time and put it into columns. Okay, so this is the order times and by default it is giving us hour. Okay, so if I right click here, it is by default an hours which we are using. If it is converted by default or by mistakenly you have converted into minutes or seconds, so right click here and click on hours, so it will give you in hours. Okay, and next what I will do, I will take the total pizza sold and I will put it into rows. Okay, so as soon as I put it into rows, by default Tableau is what it is giving us a line chart. Okay, so preferably and most time whenever we are working it times or whenever we are working with date function, it is recommended to show it in the form of line chart. Okay, but in our case there is an out of the box requirement where customer is asking us to show it in the form of column chart. So for that what I will do, I will just change from your marks, instead of automatic I will change it to bar chart. Okay, so you can see it is converted to
bar chart. And instead of standard here, we will use entire view. So it will take the entire view of this particular chart. And now you can see the bars are very much large in width. So I will just reduce the width here somewhat. Okay, so this is the width which we are going to use over here. And next, what we have to do, we have to break this with respect to the pizza category. That is nothing but with respect to which pizza category the most number of orders are placed. Okay, or most number of pizzas are sold. So I will take a pizza category and I will put it into colors. Okay, so you can see as soon as I put into colors, it is taking the colors. So now by default, it is taking me this brown color, but for you, it might be taking some different color. So if you want to change, how you can change it, you have to click on colors and I will click on edit colors. Okay, and in edit colors, what you have to do, you have to choose brown over here. Okay, so it will be something different for you. So I will choose a brown from here and I will click on assign palette. You have to click on assign palette and I will just click on OK. So the color combination or the color codes which I am using, you can use any color codes whichever you want. So this is suitable for me, so I have used this. It is not necessary that you should use the same colors. Now next thing what we have to do, we have to give labels. Okay, that is the data labels. So now to give data labels, what I will do, I will drag this and put it into labels. But you have to create one more peel off here, that is you have to create a copy of this. So for that, what you have to do, you have to press Control on your keyboard and then drag this. Okay, so as soon as you drag this, you can see whenever I am dragging it onto this particular label, here you can see at below my cursor there is one plus symbol there. Means what? It is created one more instance. So as soon as I release it, you can see it is present over here as well and it is present here as well. Okay, that is in labels. But here you can see in labels, it is taking the labels of this entire categories. Okay, so in each of every stack bar, it is there is one label or what you can say the data labels are been attached or it is been displayed. We don't want that, guys. What we have to do is we want a label at the top. Means what? The total of all this, or we can see the total of this entire bar, which is you can see 6.7k, it should be displayed at the top of this particular bar. So now we cannot do that because we have to, or we can do that, but we have to do some custom charts over here. Okay, so now to do that custom chart, what we will do, we can see that here is the total pizza sold. I will take this entire total pizza sold and I will place it into rows. So as soon as I release here, you can see two charts are being created, and with respect to these two charts, two marks card are created over here, right? So this first will be for this first chart and the second will be for the second chart. Okay, so now I will click on second marks card. Okay, that is nothing but for second chart, I will remove the color from here. Okay, so I will remove this pizza category. What will happen, you can see only bars are shown over here. Okay, but we don't want bars over here. I will change the chart type over here. So just drop down here and I will select the Gantt. Okay, Gantt means what? It is just giving us a single line over here. All right, and from here, what we will do on this particular Gantt, we will change the color of this Gantt. That is this black color. That is some lighter color I will be using. I will just click here. You can see it has been converted to black color. Now what I want to do, I want to create a dual axis chart of this. Means what? You have to merge these two charts and you have to show it as a single chart. So for that, what I will do, I will right click over here. Okay, on second field, I will right click and I will click here on dual axis. So you can see as soon as I click on dual axis, the chart has been merged. You can see the Gantt is at the top of this particular chart, all right, or the bars. And now next and very important thing, guys, you have to synchronize the axes. You can see there are two axes. One is for bar chart and second axis is for this particular Gantt chart which we have created. So how to synchronize the axis? So you have to right click over here and you have to click on synchronize axis. Synchronize means nothing but the axis sharing, means it is starting from 0 and ending at 7000. It should be same for both the axes. If it is different, you will get some different visualization in front of your client, and that is not recommended. All right, and now what we will do, we have to label now. So I will again open the second card. Okay, so open this second card, which is the last card for Gantt, and take this particular pill. Okay, so how to take it? Press Control again, take this pill. You can see a plus mark has been created and put it on labels. So as soon as you put it on labels, you can see the Gantt is showing only one single label over here, which is for Gantt, which is not for bars, it is for Gantt chart. Okay, and if you are getting a label inside the Gantt chart or outside the Gantt chart or inside this particular label, what you have to do, you have to go in label, and here there is an option called automatic, and you have to just click on this particular, that is top. So as soon as you hit on top, it is showing, it will show every label on the top of this particular Gantt chart. So in this way you have to work, guys. Okay,
So we have designed our hourly trend for total pizzas sold. Now we have to bring this into our dashboard. So click on dashboard, and next thing what we will do, I will just make sure it is a floating. I will just bring this and I will place it over here. All right. And make the adjustment so that it will be looking good over here. So this particular labels I will take for a while over here. And now I will change the title. So sheet name, I will change it to 10, and I will name it as font. I will using as semi bold, that is Sejo UI semi bold. The color I will be using as this yellow. I will just hit apply. Okay. Next, I will right click on this chart, click on format, go in this particular shading options. In sheet, in worksheet, go here and select none. Okay. So as soon as you select none, the color to this worksheet will be valid, or it will go and it will show a transparent color over here, which will take a background. Now next, what you can see, there are axis lines are there over here, right? So we have to remove those also. So for that you have to go in grid lines. Okay, so here you can see lines are there. So for in sheet, okay, click on sheet, and in zero lines you have to say none. Okay, so for axis sticks you have to say none. Go to rows, for grid lines you have to say none. Okay, similarly in columns nothing is there. Okay, then you have to go in borders. Okay, click on borders, go in sheet, and row dividers you have to say none, and in column dividers also you have to say none. So you can see our class chart is now clean, very much clean, right? So here you can see order time is there, which is the axis name. You just right click and click on hide. Similarly, we don't want any axes over here because we are showing the labels, and the title is self-explanatory, so we don't want to give the axis over here. So right click here, click on show header, uncheck this show header. Okay, so you can see it will be gone from here. Similarly, you have to do what some changes you have to do. So you can see the labels, the data labels which are shown over here. We have to format those. So just click on this go to sheet, then go to labels, that is on the second marks card. Okay, on the second marks card we have added the labels. Click on label, click on three dots, select this and change here. So I will choose it as UI semi bold. Okay, and I will choose 8 as font and color as white. Apply. Okay. So here it is not showing, but in dashboard it will show us. Okay. Similarly, we have to convert it into thousands. So right click here. Okay, then click on format. Okay, right click on this pill, click on format. Okay, a format box will be opened here. Click on numbers, click on number custom, two decimal points, but we want it in thousands. Okay, just close this and come to our dashboard. So here you can see the values are now shown in thousands. Okay, so what one more thing you can do, you can just show for one decimal point. You will go again in sheet, click on second card, format, and instead of 2 we will just select 1. And now when you come to dashboard, now you can see it is showing correct. Similarly, we'll close this. You here you can see we have to change the color of this as well. So just click on this, right click, format. Okay, so as soon as I click on this, here you can see I will convert it to white, and instead of book I will use a Sagio UI semi-bold. Okay, so you can see the values are changed, and now it is shown in white color. Similarly, here you can see legends are there. I will place it over here. Right click here and uncheck the title. We don't want to show the title because it is self-explanatory. Similarly, click on this drop box, arrange items. Here you can see in multiple columns. Select multiple columns and then we will arrange it like this. Okay. And now right click here, click on format legends, and on here select white. Okay. On font, select here as white, and from here you will choose it as Sagio UI semi bold, and we will check it as 8. Okay, and we will choose the color as a little bit off white. Okay, so this color will choose, and I will try to place it here nice and proper at one end. Okay, so in this way what we have done, guys, we have designed our hourly trend for total pizzas sold. And from this particular chart, what insight you can take from here is, you can see at the noon, okay, at afternoon 12 to 1, okay, 13 means it is a 24-hour what we can say time zone. So we can say not time zone, 24-hour clock. So you can see 12 to 1. Okay, so in afternoon the maximum number of orders are there, then the orders are reducing in mid afternoon, or after 2 up to 2 to 4, and again after 5, you can say after 5 6 7, the again orders peaks are there. Okay, and then again it is decreasing. All right. So in this way you can analyze the like on at which time the maximum number of orders are there. Okay, so at noon, or we can say at mid afternoon, and at early evening you can say the maximum number of orders are there. All right. And in this way you can manage your inventory. Okay, you can manage your workforce, your resources, such that in this particular peak hours you can hire more number of employees, or you can change the shifts in such a way that there are more employees are there, and you can increase your inventory as well. All right. And in this way you have analyzed hourly trend for total pizzas sold. So let's move ahead to our second requirement, and as per our second chart requirement, you can see we have to find out weekly trend for total orders. Okay, so for weekly we have to find, and this time we have to find it for total orders, and in this case we have to create a line chart. All right. So again what we will do, we will take a new sheet. So I will just click on here for new sheet, and I will name the sheet as weekly trend for total orders. All right. And for here what we have to do, weekly trend we have to take, means what we have to deal with some order date field. Okay, so first what I will take order date into columns. Okay, so we have order date. Now we have to convert this into weeks. So how to convert this? So right click over here, and to convert this into week we have to go into more. Okay, so we have to convert here from more, you have to go in options. Okay, so we have to go in customs, and in customs you can see we have a ISO week number, so use ISO week numbers only. Okay, so it depends upon ISO week numbers. I guess it starts from Sunday to Saturday. So and with respect to that, you can go ahead and design these charts. I will just click on OK. So you can see weekly number of weeks are taken over here, like 53 weeks are there. And instead of standard view, what I will do, I will take here entire view. Okay. And now what we have to take here is we have to take here total orders. So I will take total orders and I will put it into rows. And you can see a line chart has been created. But with respect to that, what we want a area chart. So for that, what I will do, I will just go ahead here and convert this into area chart. So you can see this is an area chart right now in front of us. Now what we have to convert, we have to give the color to this area chart. So I will just take color and I will choose this color for area chart, and I will choose the color opacity as 50%. Let's take this as 50%. We'll use an color opacity. And now if you can see, I have to give line chart over here. Okay, above this area chart I will create a line which will be visible for us, and below that we have to show us our area chart. So for that, what we have to do, I will just press Control on my keyboard, and I will take this and I will place it over here. Means what, it will create one more instance. You can see two area chart are there, and two marks card have been created. I will click on last marks card, and instead of area I will choose here line chart. Okay, so now we have chosen line chart, and I will use a color as this color. Okay, so we are using this color over here, and what I will do, I will increase the size of this as, I will increase the light size of this a bit, and next I will just right click over here and I will create it as a dual axis chart. You can see it has been placed over here. And next, always remember, whenever you are creating a dual axis chart, remember to synchronize the axis. I will just click on and synchronize the axis over here. And now we don't want this axis, so I will just click on show header. We don't want this as well. I will just click on hide this. Okay, and now what I have to do is I will take this into our uh, dashboard. So before that, what I have to do, I have to add a average line over here. Means what, we will be showing average lines, so that customer will come to know that what are the average order which are placed weekly. So it will be an average for weekly order. So for that, what I have to do, I have to go in analytics pane over here. So go in analytics, and you can see there is an average line over here. So just drag it over here. Okay, and it is asking us whether you want an average table wise, pane wise, or cell wise. But we want table wise, so just click on table, and you can see an average line has been created. And I will just format this. Go to format. Okay, instead of format, just right click and click on edit. Okay, and here instead of label you want here value. Okay, and your value should be let's give the value custom. Okay, I will give a custom value. I will name it as average. Okay, I want to name it as a text average, and it should be what, value, then value. So this is our average. I will just click on. All right, and now I will just right click and format over here, and in number custom I will just click on numbers, and I will show it at one decimal point only. Okay, similarly, right click and format, and instead of this line we will show it as this particular dotted line, and we'll check the color as blue, or we just go with this particular yellow color. All right, so now what we will do, I will go into dashboard. Okay, and now we will bring this particular visual to our dashboard. Just bring it over here. Okay, make sure it floating is selected. Okay, if floating is there, then and then you can make the changes over here. Right, I will adjust it over here. Next, what we will do, I will just right click over on the chart, click on format, go to shading and say none over here. Okay, so you can see none is there. And now what I have to do, I have to remove all these lines over here. So just select this chart again, then go to grid lines, say zero lines as none, axis sticks as none, then go to rows, say grid lines as none. Similarly, go to sheets, go in sheet, and for row divided say none, and for column divided say none. Okay, so in this way we have created this, and we will change the title. Double click 10, and we will name it as Sagio UI semi bold. Oops, semi bold color will be this, apply. Okay, all right, and now we will just format this, format, format, and on left side we want it, and I will change this to 8 and to Sagio semi bold. Okay, and we want it into black color. Okay, so in this way we are going to show this particular things. All right, and now next thing what we have to do here, guys. Okay, so here you can see whenever I'm selecting this, you can see the average line is been again redirecting, meaning it is recalculating the average line. So to do that, what we have to do here is I will go into this particular sheet, right click over here, or right click on this, and you can say show recalculated line is there. It is checked. You have to just right click, you have to just click it, so you have unchecked this. Means what? Whenever I am selecting any point, this average line will be not recalculated again, means it will be not shifting with respect to any of the selection of our cursor, or by using manual selection on this particular chart. So I will again go into dashboard, and here what I can do, I will just change the color of this particular line to this. Okay, and I will come to dashboard. So you can see we have made it a little bit bold. You can give a white color also over here, so it will be, visually appealing, and the line will be clearly seen. Now next also we have to show minimum and maximum labels over here. So I will just go to our chart, and to show the labels I will select any of this, right click, not right click, press the control button. Okay, press your control button, select this and place it on labels. Okay, so as soon as you do, all the labels are shown here, but we don't want all the, we just have to show the maximum and the minimum points. So for that I will go in labels, and here you can see instead of mark label to all, we will choose minimum and maximum. Okay, as soon as I choose this, you can see a minimum and a maximum point is shown over here. That is, the maximum weekly orders were 491 and the lowest were 171. Then go to labels, select this, and we will format our labels, choose 8 or we will choose 9 only, white color, and we will choose it as semi bold. Okay, and when I go to dashboard, you can see it has been changed. Now I will change this as well, the axis. Okay, right click, format, and instead of this particular, we can see on this particular pane, or let's convert this to white first. Okay, and we'll choose it as semi bold, and we'll choose it as 8. Okay, or I will just reduce this somewhat. Okay, so this look nice. All right, so if you don't want this in the numbering in this way also, if you can go here, you can just go ahead on this area chart. You can right click here, and instead of this you can click on more. So instead of using continuous, you can click here, and you can click your ISO numbers, and you can just click on OK. So instead of this, you can just use this week number. Okay, and choose custom and ISO week number. Okay, and when you go in dashboard, you can see it is showing in this way. Okay, so means what, we are showing now continuous one, and we will just right click here, click on format. Okay, then in axis, okay, choose your axis, and instead of dates, okay, you can choose how you want to show. Go in dates and click on your custom and press 2 times W, means one when you press 2 times W, it will show in the form of numbers over here. Okay, as we want. We don't want the weeks to be shown. And you can reduce this somewhat. Okay, perfect. Wonderful. Okay, so in this way we have shown here, and if you want, you can create increase the font size also to 9. Now it looks nice. All right. So now in this way we have found out the weekly trend for total orders as well. So one more thing again, you have to validate this result with what we have done into our pizza sales document, that is in this particular document. Okay, so when you see hourly trend for orders, you can see hourly trend, let's say for 11th hour it was 2.7. You can see for 11 o'clock it is 2728, which is correct. For 12 o'clock in afternoon it is 6.8, which is again correct because it is a decimal format. Similarly, let's check it for 18. 18 means at 6 o'clock. So for 18 it will be, let's check it for 6 o'clock. It is, one second, 4.2. So it is here. 16 it is what? 4.2. Again for, let's say for 21, it is 2.5. So again you can see 2.5. So all the values are correct over here. Similarly, let's check for a weekly trend for total orders. So if you see for weekly trends, we have found out the result over here. So for weekly, you can see, let's check it for first week. So for first week, it is 254. You can see it is for 254. Similarly, let's check it for 27th week. You can see in tooltip it is 474. So you can see for 27th week it is 474 here. Okay, and it is with respect to ISO weeks. Here also we have fired the query for ISO week because we want it to be written or to be verified or to be shown the insights with respect to ISO week. It was the customer requirement. All right. So in this way, we have found out the weekly trend for total orders. All right. And now we will move ahead to our next requirement, which is to find out the percentage of sales by pizza category. So I will just copy this. And for that, what we have to do, we have to take again one more new sheet, double click here, I will paste it over here, and this is what percentage of sales by pizza category. And what we want here, it is a donut chart. Okay, so now to create a donut chart, what we will do, first I will select a pie chart here. Okay, so in this particular marks card, select a pie chart, and we want it with respect to pizza category. So I will take the pizza category and put it into colors. So you can see when I put it into colors, it have taken the colors over here. I will take entire view over here. Okay, instead of showing a standard, I will take entire view, and now it is showing into form of the colors. Now what we have to do here, guys, we have to show a donut chart, and we cannot directly, we don't have any option to directly go ahead and choose a donut chart in Tableau. So we have to make a custom chart for this. Okay, so now to convert the pie chart into donut chart, what I have to do, I will just double click into rows column, and you can see one calculation window will be opened or fill will be opened. Over here I will write average of 0. Okay, I have written average of 0. I will put enter. You can see one axis has been created. One more axis I will create, double click over here. I will create average of 0. Okay, so you can see two axes are been created over here. So one is this pie chart and one is this pie chart. And you can see two marks card have been created over here. So I will go in second marks card and I will remove this. So you can see this color has been blank. Now what I will do, I will right click over here and I will select as dual axis. Okay, you can see a dual axis chart has been created. And now what I will do, I will go in first marks card and I will increase the size of this pie. Okay, so just reduce or increase in this way. Second, go to this pie and select this a bit. Okay, okay, perfect. So you can see the pie has been created, and for this we have to give the color as I will give this color. Okay, so that is black color. Why we are giving black color? Because it will match with our background which is there, and it will look like it is a pie chart. So the color difference would not be there. All right. Now go to our second marks card, and with respect to this, we have to find out what, with respect to revenue, we have to find out this particular pie chart. So what we will do, I will take a total revenue from here. Okay, so percentage of sales, that is nothing but revenue. So I will take the revenue over here and I will put it into angle. Okay, so as soon as I put in angle, you can see the angles have been changed over here. And next, what I will do again, I will take a pizza category and I will put it into labels because we want labels to be shown over here. Similarly, what I will take again, I will take this total, what we can say, revenue, and I will put it into labels. Okay, we want total revenue also to be shown, but we want percentage. Okay, so to show the percentage, what we can do, I will just right click over here. So right click on this pill
and go to quick table calculation and click here percentage of total. So this is what table calculation. So as soon as I hit percentage of total, you can see it is been converted into percentage. Okay. And again we want again total also to be shown. So again I will take total revenue and again I will put it into labels. Okay. So you can see we have added the labels over here, but we will format them correctly. So go in labels, three dots. Okay. I will just control X and I will add it over here, paste it over here, and I will add comma over here. And from here, I will just click one backspace. Okay. Select this entire thing, and this should be white actually. Okay. And it should be 9, and we will choose it as semi Sejo CY semi bold. Apply. Okay. So now it is not seen, but it is present. Okay. Because white color we have given to it. Okay. Because in dashboard we need it as a white color over there. All right. Next thing what I will do, I will just right click and I will just unshow this. Okay, because we don't want header to be shown over here. And at center what we have to add here is a total sales. Okay, so for center it is nothing but it is a whole over here and is nothing but a second marks card. So just click on second marks card, take total revenue and put it into label. So you can see at center the label is there. Just see, open the label, press enter, and at the top what I will write here, total sales. Okay, this is total sales. Select this entire thing and I will choose this as white color, a bit white color, not a complete white color, and I will choose it as Tableau semi bold 10. Okay, and I will select this and I will select this as for 15 and take it as Lato. Okay, and I will just hit apply, and for this we will choose it as yellow color, and for here instead of I will take 9 and hit OK. Okay, so in this way we have created this. Now we will go to our dashboard and we will bring this pie chart over here. Okay, I will just reduce this. I will reduce this. Now next what we will change the title over here. Open the title, select 10 font and Sagio UI semi bold. Semi bold color will be this. Hit apply. Okay. Okay. And now next what we will do, I will right click over here, go to format, go to worksheet and select none over here. So we will take a none colors. Okay. And next what again we have to do is we have to remove all this, we can say the border lines over here. So for that what I will do, I will go in this particular borders and click on row divider as none, as well as column divider as none. Go to lines and say zero lines as none. So we can see it has been created. What I will do, I will just reduce somewhat the size of this donut chart. So I will go here. I will go here first. Okay, in the second, the internal donut, and I will change this color to this black. Okay, let's see. It looks, yeah, it matches with our background. And we will go to the size of this donut. Okay, we will just reduce the size of this donut a bit. Okay, and we'll reduce this as well. Okay, this looks good. And we will go in first donut, choose labels, and we will choose this as 8. Apply. Okay, come to our dashboard. Okay, perfect. So now here you can see we have created our percentage of total sales. Okay, I will just increase this, and in this way we have created our percentage of sales by pizza category. And again what you have to do, you have to match with our SQL results. Okay, so you can see percentage of sales by pizza category. For a classic it is what, for you can see for classic it is 220053, which is exactly matching, and the percentage of total is 26.91. Okay, so if we convert to single decimal it will show us. So let's convert this. I will go here and we have to change it. Right click on this and format, go to numbers, go in percentage, and we have to show it up to 2 decimal points. Similarly, right click here as well, go to format, go to numbers, select the currency custom, select here dollar. Okay, we want to show in thousands and at 2 decimal points. Okay, go to dashboard, and here you can see it has been converted to 2 decimal points, and this is converted to, okay, so it is in rupees. It we have to convert it into decimal. So into dollars. So change this to dollar. Okay, so you can see it has been converted, and if you match for chicken pizza it is 195.91k or 92k. So you can see it is 195.92k and it is 23.96%. Okay, you can see here.
So it is giving us an exact match. So in this way, we have to validate our results each and every time. So let's move ahead to our next requirement. And with as per our next requirement, we have to find out the percentage of sales by pizza size. Okay, I will just copy this and I will paste it over here. A new sheet. Okay, I've taken a new sheet, and here we are going to design our the percentage of sales by pizza size. And here you can see if I show you the already designed dashboard, we are going to design here a custom chart, and this custom chart you can see it is a slider chart. Okay, you can see a slider chart, and in that one slider is there which shows us the percentage of sales. Okay, and how to create this is a completely dynamic, or we can say it is a completely dynamic slider with respect to values it is changed, and it is what we can say custom chart in Tableau, which is not available directly for us. And to build this custom chart, we have to do some calculations first. And these are very much basic calculation, nothing we are going to do which is very much complex. So first I will create first calculation field, which I will name it as max. Okay. And in max, I will take it as average of 0. Okay. Not average of 0, average of 1. So I will take a max value as average of 1. Click OK. I will create one more calculation, which I will name it as min, and I will name it as average of 0. Okay, so one is average of 1 and everyone is average of 0. Okay, now next what we have to do, we have to find it with respect to size. Now when I take pizza size into our rows, you can see it is named as L, M, S, XL and double XL. So what we have to do is we have to rename this. Okay, so L should be given as large, M should be given as medium, and this is a part of data cleaning. So for that, what I will do, I will just remove this and right click on this particular pizza size dimension, then create go on aliases. Aliases is nothing but we are temporarily changing this name into our workbook or into our sheet. We are not changing anything at data source. Okay, in data source we are not allowed to change anything. We can do it in front end. Okay, and in front end we are changing L should be named it as what, we are giving a temporary name. Alias is nothing but we are giving a temporary name for this, and L should be, it should be named as large. So L is large, M is what, medium. Okay, S is what, S is nothing but regular size. Okay, I will name it as regular. Double XL is nothing, XL is nothing but X large. So I will name it as X dash large, and double X is nothing but X double X dash large. Okay, so these are the values, and I will just click on OK. And now I will take pizza size and put it into rows. You can see the names of these pizzas are changed. All right. Next, what we have to do is I will take the minimum and maximum. So instead of taking the minimum and maximum, what I will do, I will take a measure values and I will put it into columns. Okay, so once I put measure values into columns, you can see all the measure values which are there, which are shown over here. But we don't want all of these values. We just want minimum and maximum to be shown. So I will just double click on this. Okay, so I will just double click on this. I will select none, but I want only max and minimum to be selected. So I will just select this two. I will click on apply and I will hit OK. And you can see the values are there, which is minimum is what we have taken as 0 value and maximum was taken as 1 value. So it is ranging from 0 to 1. And what I will do, I will take it as entire view. So you can see we have converted this to entire view. Now what we have to do is we have to convert this chart in such a way that we are getting a slider, or we can see a rounded bar chart. So it is a rectangular chart right now, but we have to convert this into a rounded bar chart. So for that, what I will do, in this marks card, instead of automatic, I will choose this as line chart. So here you can see it is very much funky of line chart we are getting over here. So what we will do, I will take measure names, but press Control, select the measure names, and I will put it into path. So you can see plus sign is there, means one more instance is created, and I will put it into path. Once I put it into path, you can see we are getting a one single line over here. And now what I will do, I will just increase the size. So I will go ahead and increase the size of this line. Okay, so you can see we have increased the size, and you can see we are getting a perfect rounded bar chart over here. All right, so now we have got this bar chart, but what we have to do is we have to show percentage of sales. So how to show the percentage of sales over here? What I will do, I will take a total revenue. I will take total revenue and I will put it into columns chart next to measure values. You can see one more chart has been created, which is taking as a default value as circle over here. And one more marks card is created. You can see the aggregated of total revenue. But instead of line, what you can do here, we can give different shapes to here. Okay. So now in this case, it is very much important. What you have to do here is those who are using Tableau public. Okay, we are going to add a custom shape, but those who are using Tableau public, they are not allowed to add a custom shape into their repository. So if you are using Tableau desktop, you can add this. Those who are not using, what you can do here is instead of line, what you can go ahead and here you can select a shape. You can see it has taken a shape over here. And next, once the shape is chosen, what I will do, I will just right click over here and I will create it as a dual axis chart. So you can see we have created a dual axis chart. But before that, what we have to do, we don't want values to be shown here. We don't want revenue. Okay, we want a percentage of total. So I will just right click here, go to quick table calculation, and we will take percentage of total. Okay, so we have converted this to percentage of total because requirement is percentage of souls, right? So that is percentage of revenue. Sales and revenue is one and the same. Then what I will do, I will just, we have to synchronize the axis. So just select any of the axis and click on synchronize. So once you do it, you can see the axis is been synchronized. Now I will right click and I will just unhide the axes. We don't want these axes. I will just uncheck these headers. Now what I will do, I will go into size and I will reduce the size. Okay, so not this, control Z. I will reduce the size of this shape. So select the second marks card and reduce this size. Okay, somewhat like this. And what you can do, you can choose a different shape over here. Just go, let's go in more shapes. And before that, what I will do, I will just give color to this each and every bar chart. So go into the first marks card, take this pizza, press control and put it into colors. Okay, and we will change the color. Okay, instead of automatic, what I will do, I will use a summer color. You can see you can use a summer color and I will just hit assign palette and I will just click on. Okay, you can see the color has been given. Similarly, here also, we will take the pizza and we will put it into colors. So it will be taking colors for this as well. And what we can do here is instead of shapes, what we can do, we will go in more shapes. And here you can see a ratings is there. Instead in this, you can choose this shape, hit apply. Okay. And here you can see we have taken the shape. Then you can go in this second marks card, go to colors, and instead of 100% the opacity we will reduce the transparency of the colors and we will hit 70%. And here you can see these bars are very much clearly visible, and this is what the percentage values over here. Okay, those who are not having Tableau public, they can use these things. All right. And now those who are using Tableau desktop will use a different shape over here. So to do the different shape, what I have done, if I show you, let's show me the pizza images. Okay, so if you can see in this particular pizza Tableau cells, I've taken a rounded rectangular bar over here. I've downloaded it. I will put this in the description box from where you can download this as well. And what I will do, you have to go into C. Okay, you have to go in Windows C. You have to go in program files. Okay, C means what? Wherever your all the program files are been installed. Okay, you have to go in program files, search for Tableau. Here it is. Go in Tableau, then go into your Tableau 2022.3, whichever you are installed. Then go in defaults. Okay, and in defaults you have shapes over here, and you can see I've created one folder over here, rounded rectangle, and in that folder I have pasted my this particular rounded rectangular image over here. So this is not required, you can just paste this one. And what you have to do, after you do the pasting of this, you have to close this workbook. You have to save first the workbook, close the workbook, and again reopen the workbook. Okay, once you reopen the workbook, you have to go into the second marks card, go in shapes, go in more shapes, and you have to reload the shapes. Once you reload the shapes, you can go here into this drop down, and here you can see a rounded rectangular folder has been added. You have to just select this, then select this rounded rectangular bar, click on apply and hit OK. You can see a rounded rectangular bar has been selected over here. So what I will just increase the size a bit. Okay, perfect. So you can see we have created this rounded rectangular bar. Now what we have to do, we have to just label this. Okay, means what? We have to give values we have to show into this rounded bar. So select the second marks card, press control, take this average revenue and put it into labels. You can see the labels is been added, but we want it inside. So select labels, go in automatic, in alignment, select center. You can see center is been there. Now we will format our label. Select this, make it as 8, and we will select as Sagio UI semi bold, hit apply. Okay. Okay, one more thing what we can do, we can just show up to one decimal point. So for that, what we will do, I will right click here, go to format, go to numbers, percentage, and up to one decimal point. Fit. All right. And here we can just hide this label, field label for the rows. So in this, we have created a slider chart. Now we have to bring this into our dashboard. So I will just close this, bring here into this particular dashboard.
Now just adjust it over here properly. Okay, just double click on the sheet title, then select it as 10. Then we will choose it as semi bold and color as this. Apply. Okay. And now we will format our chart. Format, go to our shadings, select none. Okay, you can see none is there. Then we have to go in sheet and we will select row divider as none, column divider as none. Then go to lines, say zero lines as none, say axis sticks as none. Then go to rows, columns, and say grid lines as none. So you can see a complete chart is cleaned now. Then right click and format this, select as white color and select as Sagio UI semi bold. Perfect. And we will take the left alignment for this. All right. Perfect. So in this way, we have determined, we don't want the legends over here because those are self-explanatory. In this way, we have determined the percentage. Again, you can validate with our result over here. So you can see for L size, it is 45.89. Same, it is 45.9. For medium, it is 30.5. For medium, it is 30.5. So in this way, you can validate the result and we are getting the perfect and exact result for our this particular chart. Okay, so you can do a pie chart also, but I thought you will learn some particular new chart and you can use this particular chart into your wherever you are working into your industries. All right, so this is one way we have created a slider chart. We can say I have named it as a slider chart, which will give you the progress of how the percentage of sales are there. All right, so in this way, we have created our percentage of sales by pizza size. So let's move ahead to our next requirement. That is the last requirement into this first dashboard is to determine total pizzas sold by pizza category. Okay. So in this, we will do some extra. We will not find only total pizzas sold. We will also find out the total orders because I want to explore you on how to create a butterfly chart and it looks good in where we are showing the two measures with respect to one dimensions, which will give you to or which will help you to compare the two measures. All right, and it will give you more insights as well. So for that, I will take a new sheet and I will just paste it, that is total orders and pizzas sold by pizza category. Again, we are going to make use of pizza category, so I will take a pizza category over here. And what we have to do here is create a butterfly chart. Okay, one bar is in the positive side and one bar is should be in the negative side. Okay, so now to do that, if I show into our already made dashboard, here you can see the total pizzas sold. You can see those it moves into negative side. All right, so now to do that, what we can do here is I will create a calculation field and I will just name it as negative total orders. Okay, or no negative total pizzas sold, and I will just write minus of total pizza sold. It is nothing but we are taking a negative sign over here. And I will just hit OK. Next, what I will do here is I will take measure names, or I will take first measure values and I will put it into rows here. All right. But we don't want all of them. I will just double click over here. I will say none. I just want negative of total pizza sold and total orders. And I will just hit apply and click OK. All right, and I will just hit entire view. All right, so here you can see here at 0, here you can see this is the axis line at the center where it is 0, and here you can see there are positive axis, and from here you can see there is a negative axis. It is nothing but those are negative values. So to make the distinguish between these two lines or between these two measures, what we will do, I will take measure names and I will put it into colors. Here you can see the two measures are being distinguished from each other. So next what we have to do here is I will just go ahead and give the labels over here. So this is the kind of the easiest way to create the butterfly chart. Next what I will do, I will just go in size and I will reduce the size of this a bit. Okay, so this is good. I'll do it here. And next I have to give labels over here. So for giving the labels, I will take the measure values and I will put it into labels. Here you can see we have taken the measure values and we have entered it into labels, and we will just go ahead and format our labels first. I will select this and I will take 9 is okay, and we will just select it as Sagio UI semi bold, apply. Okay, and next is what, guys, what we have to do here is instead of this negative numbers, okay, if we are showing the negative numbers in front of client will get confused like why the total orders are in negative sign. So what we will do, we will do some modifications over here.
So I will just right click and click on format, and I will go in numbers. So instead of giving any of the number customs, I will go in custom over here. Okay, so you can give your own formattings over here. So what I will do for positive. First, what we write, everything should be for positive. So I will give 0, comma 0. Okay, and I will add a colon over here, that is semicolon over here, and I will write in bracket. Okay, 0. Okay, means what? If the value is negative, then it should be shown in the bracket. Okay, whatever you write before the semicolon, it is for positive value, and after the semicolon is given for a negative value, comma 0. Okay, means what? It is giving me a thousand separator. Okay, that is 11,050 in this way. Similarly, we will take it for total orders also, and we will go into number custom, and we will have a thousand separator over here as well. So in this way, we have we can say quickly created our this particular chart. And now what I will do, I will just click here and I will show this unshow header because we don't want this. I will just hide this as well. And now our chart has been created. We will go to our dashboard, and I will take this chart and I will bring it over here, and we will try to place it nice and clean. Okay, so now here what we have to do, we have to show the legends as well, because one should understand what this legend include, what this color shows. All right, so for that, what I will do first, I will just hide the title. We will be giving the different title. The title will be shown differently. Okay, and here you can see the legend is been here. So I will just place it over here for a while, and we will format the chart first. Okay, I will just right click on format, go to sheets, go here in sheet and click here none. Okay, similarly go to shadings, or for borders go to rows, or directly go to our lines. Here nothing to do, click on zero lines as none, axis ruler as none, axis text as none, go to columns and say grid lines as none. You can see the chart has been cleaned. Now select this, select major values, or select pizza category, because we want to change the name over here. It should be white, and I will name it as, or change the font name to Sejua UI semibold, and we will change the alignment to left. Close this, and in this way we have created our chart. Okay, what we will do, one more thing, we will just reduce the label size. We will make it as 8. Okay, come to our dashboard. Perfect. And now we will just right click over here, and I will hide the title. And here what we will do, click here and arrange the item in single row. So we'll show everything in single row, and I will increase this, and I will just increase the size in between these two. Take it over here nice and clean, and here you can see it is negative. Okay, so we don't want negative to be displayed over here, so I will just right click over here and I will edit the alias. So instead of negative, I will just delete this, and I will just show total pizza sold. Okay, perfect. So you can see we have changed this, and now what I will do, I will just reduce this, and you can see we have to give the title over here. So for that title, what I will do, I will take a text over here, and we will name the title as total orders and pizzas sold by pizza category. Okay, then select this, go to semi bold, Sagio UI semi bold, 10 as a size, and color as this one. Just hit OK. So you can see it has been appeared over here. We'll try to place it over here nice and clean. Okay, so yeah, this is 10 only. So perfect. So now we will just format this as well. So you can see after I click here, what is happening, everything is changing. If you don't want this, you have to just right click over here, and it highlight selected items. You have to just uncheck this. So once I select this, nothing will be highlighted over here. All right. And I will just format, sorry, Control Z, and I will format the legends, and I will give the font color as white, 8, semi bold, and this. Perfect. Can increase the size a bit. Perfect. So you can see we have created this funnel chart as well, and you can go ahead and verify with our SQL queries. I've already shown you how to do that. All right. So I will not waste much time on that. All right. So after completing all the charts, next what we have to do is I will just add the insights over here, right? So if you can see in the different dashboard which I have created, Here you can see the different insights I have added here. The same insights we will try to add over here as well. And what I will do, I will just add the title over here first. The title I will add it, I will take the text, and the title is nothing but busiest hours and weeks. Busiest hours and weeks. Okay, and I will just select this. I will take it as 14, and I will take it as Lato, and we will take it as white, and I will make it as center. Okay. So here you can see that this is our title. What I will do, I will just select this once and I will make it as 13. Or just have to decrease this to 10, I guess. Okay, this is perfect. All right, and now I will just try to adjust it over here. Right click this and I will just, or I will just select this, go to layout, go to background, and I will select the color for this as this. Or you can use any color if you want. Or I will just go in more colors and I will just select this a pink color from here. Okay, perfect. And now next what you have to do is I will just take one more text box over here and you have to add this. So what I have added here is for hours, you can see peak orders are between 12 to 1 p.m. So you can see the peak orders are between 12 to 1 p.m. and also in evening you can see from 4 to 7 p.m. So that is from 4 to 7 p.m. Okay, so in this way we have created that is 16 is nothing but 4 from 4 to 7 p.m. the orders are again high. And in weeks you can see the 40th week is the highest week which is in the from months of December. So the same what I will do, I will just copy this entire thing, Control C, and I will paste it over here. So I will not waste much time. You can pause the screen and you can write it on your own for you. I will just take a text over here and I will paste it over here. Okay, and I will just hit as a center, or I will just hit enter and I will hit center and I will click on OK, and I will try to place it over here. Just place it over here perfectly. Okay. All right. So what I have done here, so what you can do here is you can double click here, and some text I have written in white color, some text I have written in this color, and you can see what font I am using. I am using Sergio UI semi bold and 10 is the font size. Okay, I've shown you everything what you have to write. You can pause your screen and do. And for ours, what I'm given 11 and Lato, that is for title, I've taken 11 and the Lato font and the underline text. Okay. And I will select this, go to layout, and I will give the background color, go to background and choose more colors. And from here, I will give the color code as hashtag 091355. Okay, so this is the background color which we will be using. So you can see the background color. Then I will Control C and Control V. I will copy and paste this and I will bring it over here again. This as well, Control C, Control V, and I will try to place it over here. Okay, and if you can see, we are taking a sales performance over here. So I will just double click and I will name it as sales performance. Okay, so this is sales performance, and I will just increase this size to the top and we will copy this entire thing from here. Control C, and I will paste it over here again and center. Control Z. Okay, so what I will do first, I will just select this and I will take it as none first, and I will just copy this and then I will paste it over here, center. Okay, then I will select this and I will go to background and I will choose this as background color. All right, so in this way we have added our these things as well. Next what we have to do, we have to add our filters over here. So first, to add the filters we have to add them in sheet first. So first filter which we are going to add is a pizza category. So I will just add a pizza category over here and I will click on use all. I will click on OK, then right click over here and apply to all using this data source. Means what, whichever sheet we are going to create in this workbook, this filter will be applied by default onto those. All right, the next we have to add a order date. I will just select the order date and we have to take the range of the dates. Okay, so we will taking the range of the dates. Okay, right click again, add to this apply worksheet to not only this, all using this data source. Again, so we have added this to all the data source. All right, now how to bring it over here? So now select this particular chart, go to this drop down And here you can see filter is there. So I will select first order date. You can see this order date has been there. I will bring it over here. I will reduce the size. Alright. And you can change the title to Sejo UI semi bold, and I will name it as white color. Okay. And center. Okay. And I will just format this filter now. Format filter. And on body, I will choose again as white. Okay. And we will name it as Sejo UI semi bold. Okay. And we'll choose 8 as a font. All right, perfect. And select this. We will go to dashboard, or we'll go to layout, and in background we'll choose this color. Okay, which we gave here. All right, I'll just increase the size. Perfect. And next, one more filter we have to add. I will just go again here, filters, and a pizza category. So this is the one more filter we are going to add it over here. We'll bring it over here, nice and clean, and right click here, and we'll choose is that multiple values drop down. Okay. So this is the filter. Select this, go to background, and we'll use this as a background. All right. And now if you are operating this filter, so let's say I want to see for this particular things, this particular pizzas. Okay, I want to see for supreme and I want to see for veggie. So in this way, whenever we are operating the filter, the values will be changing with respect to that. Similarly for date, if you are changing the end and start date, you can see the values are changing and we are getting the different values for the at particular filters, and we can take the multiple insights from this particular dashboard. All right. Also, we have to add a interactive filters also. So interactive filters means what? Whenever I'm selecting this slice, the values should be changing over here. So to do that, what we can see here, there is an option called as use as filter. You just have to click it. Means what? It is filled means what? It is using. So when I'm doing this, you can see the values are changing. Whenever I'm choosing this, you can see the values are changing with respect to that. Similarly, here also you just have to click over here. So if you want to see for medium, you can see for medium. For large, you can go ahead and see for large. Similarly, for RD, you can see. I will just click this. You want to see for let's say 6 o'clock, what are the orders likewise. All right. Similarly, for week wise also, if you want to see, you can click here, and you want to see, let's say for seventh week, how is the results are there. So in this way, one second. So in this way, whenever, so it is not working for weeks, no problem. So next, what we will do, we will change it for this as well. So we don't want this because category we already have it over here. All right. So in this way, we are going to, you know, design this particular dashboard. Next, what is remaining is here we have to add a date range. Okay, so date range, how we can add is we'll take a new sheet over here and the minimum and maximum date. So for that we have to create a calculation field. First I will add a max date, and max date, for to calculate max date is nothing but max, will use a max function. Okay, max of, okay, maximum of what? Order date. Maximum of order date, hit okay. Okay, similarly we will create one more calculation, and it is what? Minimum date. Okay, and I will name it as minimum of order date. Okay, and just hit okay. And now what I will do, I will take minimum into text, and I will take also maximum into text, and I will hit here entire view. So you can see the view, two dates are there. Go to text, select as center, select this, and we'll just right click over here or left backspace, and I will add a 2 here. Okay, means what? Or we can add just, or can add 2 here. So this is from date this to this. Okay, so that is this, or we can add here dash only. Okay, apply. Okay, or we'll add 2 only because it will be confusing. Apply. Okay, and we will just format this somewhat. I will choose 8 and Sejo UI semi bold italic, and I will choose this as color. Like okay. Okay, come to our dashboard, select this sheet. Okay, so I will name it as date range. I will name it as date range. Okay, then come to this sheet and take this sheet, and we'll bring it over here. Right click and hide the title. Right click here, go to format, go to shape, go to format shading, go to sheet, and say here none. Okay, and we will just reduce this. Right. So this is what the date range. Okay, so and it will be dynamic. So whenever new date will come, it will take the maximum date. Minimum date is, it will not change, but whenever further records will be added, it will automatically capture the maximum date and it will show it into this particular visualization. Okay, so in this way we should work. But if you don't want to be changed with respect to filters, so whenever you are operating filters, it might get changed. But if you don't want it to be operated by filters, you have to use fixed LOD. Means if you can enter it in fixed LODs, so that fixed LOD is not affected by dimension filter, it is only affected by context filter. All right, so you might be knowing the operation of filters. Okay, so that is the something we are going to use. The next thing important, guys, we have to you add here navigation button. So what I will do, I will name our dashboard first. It is a home dashboard, so this will be our home dashboard. And I will just do, what I will do here is I will just hide all sheets. Means what? Whichever sheets we are using into this particular dashboard, those are hidden over here. If you want to unhide, you have to just right click and you have to click on unhide. So all the sheets will be open over here. So for now, I will just click on hide all sheets. All hide sheets which are used in this dashboard are hidden. Now what we have to do, we have to create one more dashboard. Okay, so for that, what I will do, I will just right click over here and I will duplicate this. Okay, so what I have done, I have duplicated this dashboard. All right, and I will name it as best and worst seller. So we are creating our next dashboard, and I will just add here a side. Okay, so best or worst sellers. So now to for best and worst sellers, we are going to use a different what we can say different layout of the dashboard. Okay, because whatever layout we are using here, this is for home dashboard. For layout for that particular dashboard, we are going to use a different layout. So for the now, what I will do, these charts are already in home chart, but when we come to best and worst seller, I will delete all these charts because we don't want these charts over here. Okay, we want the KPIs, but we don't want these charts over here. So I will just go ahead and delete this. Okay, all is deleted. And now what I will do, I will select this and I will go to, you can see external part of the image I have selected. Okay, so this is the image is there, or you can go in layout. Okay, also you can go in layout, and in tiled you can see this image is been stored. So we have to change this image. I will just right click and I will click on edit image. Okay, find where the image is stored here. Okay, and then click on choose, and I will select the next image. So this image also I will add in the description box from where you can download, and which is the background of our this particular dashboard, that is for best and worst sellers. I will just click on open, fit center and fit image and center image, and I will just click OK. So you can see the background has been changed because we are using a different background for this. So this is for home and this is for this particular background. Okay, and now what I will do, so this I will just reduce this. I will take this as down at here. Okay, because the size of this dashboard is changed somewhat, and this also you can see I have to increase this downward likewise. All right, so this is the best and worst seller dashboard. So the navigation part I will show it later how to do that. So now we will start designing our best and worst seller charts over here. And as per our requirement, what we have to find out first is the top 5 best sellers by revenue, bottom 5 best sellers by revenue, quantity, and total orders. So first what we will do, I will find the top 5 best sellers by what we can say the total revenue. So here we can see we have designed our chart, that is top 5 pizzas by revenue. So for that, what I will do, I will take a new sheet and I will name it as top 5 pizzas by revenue. Okay, so this is top 5 pizzas by revenue, and obviously we need a pizza name over here. So we have a pizza name. I will bring it into rows, and we want it by total revenue. So here is the revenue, and I will bring it into columns. Okay, and I will click on entire view. So we just want top 5. Okay, so to get a top 5, what we will do, I will press control and I will bring pizza into the what we can say a filters card, and instead of any options here, choose the last option, that is tops, and we can have a direct formula over here, that is by using field, and we want top, so we will choose here top, and we want top 5 over here. Okay, top 5, and we want it by revenue only, so we will choose it by revenue, and I will just hit on apply and OK. Okay, and we want to be sorted by from ascending to descending, as I will just from descending to ascending, so I will just sort it. And what I will do, I will just choose the size as I will reduce the size of this bars a bit. Okay, so you'll use this size, and next what I will take, I will take the aggregate and I will put it into colors. Okay, so I will just press control and I will put it into colors, and I will change the color to let's say we will change it to red diverging. Okay, and I will hit apply and I will hit OK. All right, I mean I will just hide this. Okay,
And next what I will do, I will just click on labels. So we have to give labels also. So I will just press Control and put it in this into labels. So here is the labels, and I will just format these labels and I will give the currency for this. So currency, and I will name it as dollar, and we will take it as 1000 and for 2 decimal points. Similarly, what we can do here is I will select this and I will choose this as semi bold. Sagio UI semi bold and white in color. Apply OK. So we don't want this. I will just hide these headers. Alright. And next what we will do, I will just close this and we will go to dashboard and I will bring it into visualization and we'll try to place it over here. Okay, so just place it over here. So with this we don't want, I will just delete this and I will name 10 and it will be semi bold. Sagio UI semi bold, and I will choose this as color. Apply OK. Then I will just right click on sheet format and go to none. Okay, and I will just go to here, select 0 lines as no, axis sticks, axis rulers will say none everything, and in columns we'll say this as well none. Okay, and what I will do, I will just reduce the size of these labels. I will take it back, okay, a bit back, and I will format this as well, and I will click here, I will take it as 8, and we will take it as Sagio UI semi bold, and we will take it as a white color, and alignment we will take it as left. Perfect. So in this way we have created our top 5 pizzas by revenue. Okay, so now same thing what we will do, I will just duplicate this and we will find out the bottom 5. So I will just right click and duplicate and I will name it as bottom 5, or double click and rename it as bottom 5, and I will just delete this. So instead of here we have to change the filter. So just double click on this filter, that is pizza name, and instead of top, here we have to show only bottom. Okay, so just click on bottom, click on apply and click on OK. All right, and now you can see this is the bottom 5, but what we will do, we will reverse the axis. So what I will do, I will sort it in ascending order. Means what? This is the worst, which will be at the top, and then these are the least worst. Okay, so in this way we have just sorted it into descending or ascending order. So we will come again to our this particular field over here, and we will bring our bottom 5 pizzas over here. Okay, and we'll just reduce the size, and we don't want this. Okay, so these are the top 5s and bottom 5s pizzas by revenue. Okay, now what I will do, I will just select this top 5 and again I will duplicate this and I will take it over here. And now next what we have to show, top 5 pizzas by let's see what we have to show it here is with respect to quantity. Okay, so now we'll show it with respect to quantity, or it is also called as by total pizza sold, or we can also call it as by quantity, or you can rename this by top 5 pizzas by total pizzas sold. Okay, we'll name it as in this way. And what we have to do here is, now instead of total revenue, what we have to take here quantity. So total pizzas sold. So I will take this and I will just place it over here. Okay, so I will replace this. So you can see it has been replaced. I will sort it here. And now what you have to do, you have to change this as well. So instead of total revenue, here you want it by total pizzas sold. Okay, so here it is with respect to total pizzas sold. Hit apply, click OK. Next what, here also the color will be different here, so you have to take this color over here, and the labels also will be different. So this will be the labels. So these are the labels over here. I will format the labels quickly. It will be number, we don't want to give any currency over here, so it will be numbers and we'll convert it into thousands. All right, so in this way we have selected, and we will change the color to, we will take it as green color. Okay, and we just hit apply. Okay, all right, so in this way I created this, and now what I will do, I will just hide this, we don't want this, and we'll bring it into our dashboard. All right, just take it over here, this will just delete, go to here, and we'll change our labels to Sagio UI semi bold. Okay, all right, so you can see this has been changed. Now what we have to do, we have to change the same, we have to determine for bottom 5 pizzas. So I will just duplicate this, right click and duplicate, and I will name it as bottom 5, bottom 5 pizzas by total sales or total pizzas sold. All right. Now what do I have to do? I will just double click over here, and instead of top, what I want with respect to bottom, I will just hit apply. Okay. And now what we want, select this, and we have to want it in descending order. Just this change we have to do, and we will go to back our here, and we will bring our pizza. That is bottom 5 pizza sales. Perfect. And we'll delete this. And what we will do, we don't want any formatting for this particular. We'll not convert this into thousands. So what I will do, I will just right click here, format, and we will keep it numbers as automatic only. Okay. And you can see the numbers are directly shown over here because those are in very small amounts, like less than 1,000. So we can show it in the forms of directly numbers, okay, like 934, 937. And always remember, you have to compare this with your this particular chart over here, right? So we have found out the bottom 5 top 5 pizzas. If you compare, you will get the same here. You can see for top 5 pizzas by quantity, the classic deluxe pizza is 2453, and same amount you will be getting here as well. So if you go for bottom, it is 490 is the least one, and the so for pista pizza is 961, which we are getting the same results. You just have to compare with your SQL results. I have already compared. I know it is matching, but it is your job also that you have to go ahead and match it with your particular results. All right. Now next is what we have to find top 5 pizzas by total orders. So I will just take this particular pizza and I will duplicate this sheet and I will take it over here. Okay, and I will name it as top 5 pizzas by total orders. All right. And now what I have to do, I have to take total orders and I will replace this particular thing. So total orders here also we will replace this by total order colors. Here also we will replace this by this particular total orders. Okay. Similarly, if you see the top 5, which should be with respect to total orders over here. Okay. Just hit apply, click OK. All right. And this should be in ascending order. All right. And now what I will do, I will just format our this particular thing. We will just keep it as automatic only. Yes, this is automatic, and we will bring it into our visualization. So one, if one is designed, others are very easy to design, guys. So this will close and I will hide this. Okay, perfect. So just let's check once again if we have taken correct. So total orders is correct. Here also total orders. Okay, great. Then we will change the color of this and we will give the color as purple. Apply. Okay, so we'll give a purple color. Then we'll duplicate and I will name this as bottom. So these are the bottom 5 pizzas. All right. So we just have to double click over here and instead of top we want here bottom. Just hit apply, click OK, and we want it this into descending order. Okay. And we will go to our dashboard again and we will bring this dashboard into our visualization or this chart. Just close this. All right, perfect. So in this way, what we have done, we have created our top 5 and bottom 5 pizzas with respect to our what we can say our requirement. And you can analyze like which is the best pizza, which is the worst performing pizzas from this, and you can manage your inventory. You can give discounts. You can remove the pizzas which are not performing. So in this way, you are giving multiple insights to your business, or you can say your stakeholders. All right. Now we have to change this also. So if you can see with respect to this, what I have done, I have already created over here. So I will just copy this for me and I will just place it over here. Control V. Okay. All right. So I will be using the same. Okay. So you can see the Thai chai chicken pizza is the best performer. Then the classic deluxe is with respect to the quantity, it is the best performer. All right. Then with respect to orders, you can see again classic deluxe is the best performer. So I will just copy this. You can pause your screen and you can copy or you can write it down. Okay, for you. So I will just copy this because I will not waste time on much on this in typing all of these things. All right. And you can see I've taken all of this. All right, so you can just pause your screen, you can write everything down. The same fonts we are using again. So here we are using 12 and here we are using the semi bold 10 and we are giving different colors. Okay, I have matched this like red color with this red, then this green with green, and this purple with this purple. So right, so you will get a perfect color combinations also. So always use correct combinations of colors whenever you are designing this. And again, these are also operated by using different filters over here. Okay, so we have different filters here, and with respect to that, you can get this particular, what we can say, the orders of this particular, all of these particular things. All right, and always remember, whenever you are showing top 5, you always have to click this particular, and you have to add this to custom. Okay, because whenever you are operating the top 5 and bottom 5 pizzas, always remember you have to add this to context. Okay, this as well to context, is to context, because top 5 and bottom 5 are worked or operated after the context filter. Right, so now whenever I'm changing, you can see it will give you the correct result. Initially you saw that these two were showing blank. Why blank? Because it was not bringing up the correct results over here. So always remember, you have to show it this into the context filter. This is very much a important point. I will not spend much time on that. I have already created a scenario based question in Tableau, and you can check my playlist on interview questions, and this is one of the interview questions, why you have to add your filter into context filter whenever you are determining or taking out top 10, top 5 pizzas, or top 5 sales by category, by profit, or by with respect to different top 5 products. So you have to use the context filter in that particular case. All right, so this was the thing. Now what I will do, I will just right click and I will hide this also. So I will hide all the sheets over here. Now next, only one thing is remaining, is the navigation menu to add over here. So to add the navigation bar, what I will do, first I will take a navigation button. Okay, so here you can see a navigation button is there. I will bring it over here, and this is the button for us. I will just place it over here nice and clean. So just so let's do some formatting first. And now what I will do, I will just go to edit button. Okay, so this is the edit button. So for this particular first button, I don't want to go anywhere, okay, because this will be our home button. Okay, and I will name this button as, okay, so let's name this button as home. Okay, I will name this button as home. All right, and the background of this button, I will choose it as this particular background, and I will hit apply. Okay, and the font, I will choose it as, okay, 12 is good. The background should be this particular. Okay, it is not taking any background, just hit okay. Edit button, one sec. Home, tableau, border is none, and I will just hit okay. So let's see what we will do. I will take one more navigation button. So this will be to navigate to my second dashboard. Okay, and I will place it over here, and I will just double click, and then instead of this, what I will do, I will move it to what we can say, best and worst sellers. Okay, so this button will take me to best and worst and best sellers. Okay, and for this background, I will choose it as let's choose it at blue color. Okay, I will hit apply, and the text of this tool should be best and worst sellers. Okay, I will just hit apply. Okay, similarly for this one, I will double click and I will choose it to home. So it will take me to home, because we are already at home, still it will take us to home, and I hit apply and okay. So whenever it is blue color, means we are on that particular dashboard only. So I will press alter. Okay, press alter and then click on this. So it will take us to dash dashboard. So whenever you are working in desktop and you are not in full screen mode, you have to press alter and then click. So you will move to the dashboard. If you don't want to press alter, you have to click in full screen mode, and you just have to click here. You will be redirected to your original dashboard. All right, so in this way. So now what I will do, I have to add the buttons here as well. So what I will do, I will go here, I will just copy this, control C, and I will add it here, control V. So this is my button over here, this is the home button. Okay, and this also control C, and I will add it over here, control V. Okay, so now what I will do, I will just change the color. So whenever I'm based on the best sellers, I will choose the background color for this as this. I will click on OK, and for this, because it is selected on this only, I will choose at this. Okay. So now when I click on full screen mode, you can see, if I want to go to home, I will go to home. If I want to come to bus, west and bus sellers, I will come here. And this means what? It is selected. If I select home, means what? It is selected over here. Right. So in this way, it will help us that we are on which dashboard. All right.
And in this way, we have created this complete dashboard, guys. So I hope you have understood all the things, all the points over here. And I hope you have learned something. And definitely you can add this dashboard in your portfolio, in your resume. And you can, help this particular dashboard can be helpful for you in the interviews as well. I hope you have liked this video. If you have, go ahead and like the channel, subscribe the channel and share this with your friends. Hey guys, so the next we will be also building our bank loan report in Tableau software as well. Now this in this way we will be doing the same way in Tableau software as well. So in front of you you can see this will be our final product in Tableau. So I will show you exact step by step how to do it, how to design each and every chart, how to design each and every KPI, the calculation which are used in this. I will explain you everything. So in front of your screen again, at the top you can see these are the KPIs. Then you have month to date and month on month increase of those particular loan application or the funded amount. So I have already mentioned the terminology document and also mentioned the data. I've also mentioned the domain knowledge documents also, and the different field documents which you have to go and read so that you can gain the knowledge of different fields which we are going to use in this particular bank loan project. Because financial domain is something, it takes some time to understand what exactly, the terms which we are using here. So some theoretical explanation is already provided over there. All right. So in front of your screen, if you see, this is all again a completely dynamic dashboard. If you see, if you want to see with respect to any grade, so let's say I want to see for A grade. All right, so you can see the dashboard for A grade. If you want to see for B grade, with respect to that, you can, this dashboard is again completely dynamic. Let's say you want to see for different, what I can say, purposes, like why the loan has been taken. Okay, so with respect to other different purposes, we can slice and dice the data with different angles. We can see different views of the data, and different business decisions can be taken from here. All right. So this is actually the first dashboard. We are going to design the total three dashboard in this particular video, or and in Tableau software as well. So this is the first dashboard, and here you can see we have a jump navigation buttons over here which will take us to the next dashboard. So this is a summary dashboard. When I click on overview, it will take me to the overview dashboard, and this will be in this particular, we will be dealing with different charts where we will be deeping dive in the data, and we will see how the different at more granular level the data is performing, or we can say how the it is giving us the different insights. Okay, so again we have analyzed it with the different month, state, term, then employee length, purpose, and different home ownership. And here also you can see whatever we are showing in this particular charts, the major which we are showing, it is completely dynamic. Here you can have, and you have a button over here. So if I want to see everything for total funded amount, you can see the values will be changing with respect to that. If I want to see for amount received, the values will be changing with respect to that. Okay, and here also we have one more filter. Let's say you want to see for different verification status, whether it is source is verified or not, whether it is all the values or all the customer data is been verified or not. With respect to that also, different angles the data can be visualized. Similarly here also for different gates, you can see the data, and with respect to that, you can take the different visualizations from here. So similarly we have a purpose over here. So not only this, so quick filters which we have some interactive or action filters also mentioned over here. So let's say you want to see it any by state. So let's say you want to see for California. So when I click on California, you can see the values are changing with respect to that, and you can visualize the data with respect to that. Let's say you want to see for Texas. So when I click on Texas, the data which we will be having is will be for Texas region. Similarly, if you want to see by term, when I click on term, so with respect to that, the values are changing. So let's say for 36 months term, so loan has been taken for 36 months. So with respect to that, you can see how many people are taking 36-month loan, how much amount is funded, how many are the total loan applications, the total amount received, interest rate, and all those things. Similarly, if you want to see for length also, so when I click on each and every bar of this particular chart, it will slice the data in other different charts which are there. We called it as filtering the data, or we can say highlighting the data is also one way we call it.
So let's say you want to see for credit card. So when you click on credit card, the data will be seen for all the credit cards. You know, what are the total, or what is the bank loan disbursed, or it is amount, or whatever they are getting back from again the customers. If you want to see for mortgage with respect to the home ownership of that particular fellow customer, you can see with respect to that the values are changing, and we can, grab the visualizations from here. Similarly, this is the second dashboard. Here also we will be seeing everything from start to end, not to worry on that. So if you click on the details tab also here, so it will take us to the details tab, and here you can see we have shown a grid view of all the data which we have in our report or in our raw data. And with respect to that, you can see we have different, I have shown different here important fields in here, and which can be exported in the Excel sheet, so that it can be sent to different peoples, from where they will generate some reports, and they will see how each and every loan or each and every customer is performing, how they are repaying the loan, what is the interest rate given for him, what is his installment per month, we called it as EMIs, and how much is the amount received from them with respect to that particular interest rate. And we can see which are the good loans, which are the bad loans, okay, which I have already shown you in the summary dashboard. So when I go back to summary dashboard here, you can see we have visualized the good and bad loan. We will see what is exactly the meaning of good loan and what is exactly the meaning of bad loan. You just have to remember that good loan are something which are helpful for the banks, and which from where they are getting or they are gaining some profits, where bad loan are those loans where bank are burning themselves, or they are not making much profits, and the customers who are taking those loans, or they are not repaying their installments, or they are not repaying their loan which they have taken. All right, then moving ahead, so what we will be doing actually here is I will show you in the form of PPT. So just one second. So here you can see, I will just open this. And this is actually the second part of the video where we will be doing it in Tableau. We have already done it in Power BI and in MS SQL Server, where we have fired some SQL queries. The same way we have already created and generated a query document. Then we will be doing, or we will be, connecting and or we can say we will be doing, or we will be matching those values in Tableau also, and we will see whether we are getting the correct values or not. So in Tableau, what we are going to do is we are going to connect our MS SQL Server database directly with the Tableau. I will show you what will be the process of doing that. And it is important because the same way you will be doing it your in industry also, in real time also, because you don't have flat files over there to work. Okay, we have to connect to some cloud servers or some databases which are hosted by client, or which will be hosted by your own company. Right? Then this is the first dashboard which we are going to design. This will be your second dashboard which we will be going to design. Everything we will be seeing from start to end. And this is the third dashboard which we are going to design in this entire video. So not to worry on that, we will be seeing each and every step in this particular, or each and every step in this particular video on how to build this. Okay, so I have taken a new Tableau workbook over here, and in this particular workbook we will see step by step how to design each and everything. So first what we have to do is we have to bring our raw data, and here we have an option called as connect to data. So as soon as I click on this, you have different connectors available over here. There are different databases where we can connect. There are different other ODBC connectors are there. Then we can connect to different called as cloud servers also, where we can connect to different flat files are also there, right? But our database, or our the database which we have for this particular project is MS SQL Server database. Okay, so here we have an called option called to a server, and here we have an option called Microsoft SQL Server. So I will just click on this. You will have to also click on the same thing. And so for me, the server name is this. So I will show you in the Microsoft SQL Server. So here I have my server name as Swapnajit slash SQL 2022. So again, I'm telling you, this is the server name for me. Okay, the server name for you would be different. For your system, it will be different. So whenever you are installing MS SQL Server, there might be a server name which might be showing to you, and that will be your server name. Okay, and if you don't have MS SQL Server, you can again directly connect to a flat file. Okay, so let's say you don't have a MS SQL Server, so this won't stop you from creating this particular dashboard. You can directly click on text file over here, because we are having a CSV file, and here the CSV file will be there. I will mention you, or it will be available for you to download. You can go and find the link in the description box. Not to worry on that. So if you are not able to connect to MS SQL Server, don't worry. You can go and connect to a flat file, and you can follow the same steps, and you will be able to create the same dashboard. So for now, I will connect to the data, and we are going to connect to our Microsoft SQL server. So I will just click on this. So again, I'm telling you, this is my server name. Then we have a database name is bank loan DB. So this is the database name. So if you have mentioned any other, the database name other than me, you can mention that name for you. Okay. Then this is the, and you don't have to do anything. Okay. So specific username and password when we have to click is when the server, the database server, whichever we are going to use or we are using right now, if it is hosted by client and it is at client location, then client will provide you a username and password for that to connect your Tableau and build the reports. But right now for us, it is mentioned or it has been installed in our local system, right? It is in right now in a local system. So for us, we don't have to go and connect with respect to any username and password. We will directly connect with our Windows authentication, and we will just click on sign in. Okay. So after you click on sign in, it will take some time, and you can see the database or the data pane window has been opened, and we can see the database right now is a bank loan, and all other database are also visible here, like pizza DB, road accident. You can see all the database which we have in MS SQL server. So for me, these are the SQL database which are present. So for you, whichever database you see in your SQL server, it will be visible for you. Okay. And this is the only file which we have. Okay. So this is the only file. If you go in tables, so we can see it is the only file we have in our database. So it has been directly taken over here. So if you can see, if I remove from here, it will be something like for you. If it is like this for you, you see everything blank over here in your data pane. What you have to do is you have to take and drag it over here. Okay. So as soon you drag it over here, you will be seeing your file over here. And if you want to see the data, you just have to click on update now, and you can see first 100 rows. Okay. You will be able to see some first 100 rows of our data. And from here you can scroll it to the right, and you can check the quality of the data, if each and every column has been imported or not, if there are any missing columns, if there are any missing rows. All right. So with respect to that, you can see, and here you can see at the left side here, you can see these are actually the metadata. Okay. So the metadata is nothing but what are the different fields available. All right. So I will just increase the size of this. And here you can see the field name is ID, but the remote field name is in small letters ID. Here also the field name, we can see it is address state. Okay. And here we can see it is in address underscore state. If you can see here also, it is address underscore state in our database, but here the Tableau has renamed for us in the proper file or in the proper name as address state. So this is actually the, we can say, field name which is visible for us in the Tableau, but the remote field name means what? The field name which is actually present in the database is what? Address underscore state. Okay. And the physical table is nothing but that the data which from which table it is coming, that is nothing but bank loan data. All right. And here you can see these are the different data types available for each and every field. You can go ahead and check also that for date it should be you can the data type, it should be there. For if there is any string field, then ABC will be there. If you can see, there are some incomes are there, installments are there. These are actually the numeric fields. And here you can see a hashtag symbol. It is nothing but a numeric symbol or numeric data type is available. All right. So you have to check it for each and every column. And this is important because when you work on actual or in real time cases also for any server or any database, the same way you will be seeing the data, because you will say that I was seeing address state in our SQL server, but why we are seeing this here? So it is nothing but this is the metadata of the data which you are showing. And the Tableau is smart enough to convert this particular thing into a proper field or proper name of that particular field, so that whenever we bring into visualization, we don't have to change it from address state to this address state. Okay. So it will be just for your information that how the field is present in the Tableau and how the remote field name is actually there. All right. So in this way, we'll be, connecting to our worksheet. Then we will go to our first worksheet. Okay. And when you click on sheet at the left hand navigation pane here, or you call it as a data pane, you will be, seeing the fields, and they are divided into two sections. Here you can see a line is there. So some fields you will be seeing it in blue color, and some of them are in a green color. So whatever you see in the blue color, these are called as categorical field, or we call them as a dimensions. Where whatever you see in this particular, what we can say, green color, these are called as quantitative fields. Okay. And we also call them as measures. So these are actually measurable quantities, and these quantities and these particular fields are called dimensions, which have different categories. And with respect to that, we will be, visualizing our data with respect to the problem statement which we have. So I will just show you the problem statement. So this is the first dashboard which we have to create, is a summary dashboard. And in this we have to build this particular KPIs, and these are nothing but the header KPIs, which are the important KPIs, which will give the summary of that particular business, how it is performing at higher level. And it will give you the performance of overall business at the higher level of granularity. Okay. So now first we have to find out the total loan applications. Okay. So now simple, we know the total loan application, it is nothing but whatever data we have right now, it is row wise data. So each row is an application of that, from that particular customer, and with respect to that, there are different fields which we have. So each row is nothing but one application, two applications. So each row is an application, and for that we have a column called as ID. And ID is nothing but, for each row the ID is different. Okay, we know it is a primary key. I have already told you it in SQL while we were, firing some different database queries. So we will be using the same thing over here. I will just drop down here, and we will be writing a calculation field, and I will name it as total loan applications. So I will name it as total loan applications, and I will just increase the size here so it will be visible for you. So it is nothing but count. So we'll be making use of count function over here, and it is count of ID. Okay. So I will just take ID over here. So ID, and I have pressed tab, so it will be selecting that particular field. So I will just click on OK. Then I will take this and I will put it into text. Okay. So you can see the ID is visible over here. All right. Now what I will do, I will just double click over here, and or we will just change the sheet name. I will just double click and I will change the sheet name as total loan applications. Okay. And we will do some formattings over here. I will just click on text over here, and I will just go in automatic, and instead of horizontal I will just click on center. Here I will take as entire view. So as soon as I take an entire view, the value comes to the middle, and now we will give some font sizes to this. So I will just click on text, and here you have to click on these three dots, select this entire thing, and here we will be using the font as 22. Okay, I will use a 22 as the font, and the font color which we will be using, or the type of font we will be using, is a Latin. Okay, and I will just click on apply. All right. So once we have built this particular KPI, we also have to match each and every value which we are showing in Tableau with our query document. So I have already created a query document while we have fired our SQL queries. You might be remembering that. So we can see that these are the total applications, that is 38576, and we are getting here the same value. All right. So what we will do, I will just format this. We have to show it in thousands. Okay. So for that, what I will do, I will right click over here, go to format, and here you have an option called numbers. Okay, so I will just click on numbers, and here you have to click on number custom. So here I will just choose one decimal place, and in display units I will choose thousands. You can see it is 38.6 thousand. All right. So in this way we will be doing this. And now next what I will do, we also have to find out, with respect to our problem statement, we have to find out month to date and month on month applications also. So for that, what I will do, I will take one more sheet over here, and I will name it as month to date total loan applications. Okay. So these are our month to date total loan applications. So here what I will do, I will take a new field again, a calculated field, for which we have to calculate the month to date loan applications. I will name it as month to date loan applications. And what I will do, so I will be writing a calculation field over here. So first I will write, and I will explain you how we have written this. So I will write a if statement over here. If, okay, so just enter. if date difference, we are going to use a dative function over here. So then it is asking us the date part. Okay, so there are different date parts like year, month, quarter, week, but we have to find out for month to date. So we will be taking as is a month. So in single inverted comma, you have to type month in small letters, comma. What should be the start date? Okay, so the start date is nothing but we have to take issue date. So because we are going to find everything, all the loan applications with respect to month to date, we have to find out month to date total funded amount and all those things. We'll be calculating it on issue date only. So I will be using issue date. It is the start date, and end date is nothing but we have to take whichever is the maximum date till date. Okay, so the maximum date which we have in our database. So I will be using a max function over here, and then we will be using a issue date. All right, and if this value is equal to 0, okay, then we want id. Okay, so right now we are getting an we can say I will just end this. We have to end this function, and still you are getting an error. It is saying that you cannot mix aggregate and non-aggregate arguments. Means what? Here we have mixed aggregate function. That is nothing but here we are showing a max value. All right, but it can be not used with non-aggregated functions because all other functions are non-aggregated, and we are using a aggregated functions. So now how to we can say resolve this error. So what we will do, we will convert this into a fixed LOD. Okay, so to convert this in fixed LOD, what I will do, at the start of this I will add a curly brace over here, and at the end of this also I will add a curly brace. Okay, so means what? We are converting this particular entire max date value to a fixed LOD. So it is nothing but from the entire data set whichever we have or whichever we are analyzing, from that it will pick a maximum date which we have. Okay, so in our data set we will see which is the maximum date we have. So if I take this and if I bring this into visualization, we can see the maximum date which we have is 12/12/2021. So this is the maximum date, and if the issue date minus this date, that is we are taking difference. Okay, if the month of, we are taking month as date part, so issue date month and this date month should be equal to 0. Means what? This we already know, the month of this date is what? December. So from here also it is matched to December and it will take equal to 0. Why? Because we have hard coded to 0, so that is why it should be equal to 0. So if I explain you in this better way, so I will just take issue date over here and I will click on month. Okay, and I will then click on exact date. Okay, so I will just click on discrete. So these are the different months which we have in our data set. And when I just take this part only and I will bring it into text. Okay, so you can see 0 is where when this is equal to satisfying. Okay, if this condition is satisfying, then we are getting here 0, and we want it for month to date because this is the latest date we have, and for this date only or for this particular month only we want to find out the month to date total applications. Okay, and if I want to see this also, and if I show it over here, you can see this condition is true for only December. Getting or not? For all of them it is false. So if this condition is satisfying, then we want id, but we want count of id. So for here what I will do, I will write a count function before if. Okay, and then I will close it after end. All right, so whatever inside if is there, we have to take count of this, right? So I hope you have understood why we have written this. And because this is a maximum function, we have converted to a fixed LOD, and fixed LOD is nothing but it is taking the maximum value from the entire data set, and that is what we want actually. Okay, so I will just click on OK, and you can see this has been created over here. And when I break it into text, you can see first I will just remove this sum of div, and you can see we are only seeing the value for this particular December, and for all other months we are getting 0, but we want it only for December only. So it is what we require over here. So what I will do now, I will just remove this and remove this. We just want the value to be shown over here, and I will just click on entire view. So here is the value, and what I will do, I will just click on center. All right, and I will just modify this value to somewhat. Okay, so I will just take this entire value, and we will be using a font as 11 over here, and the value of this should be w semibold or the font, and we will be using as this as a off-white color. And I will just click on apply. Okay, you can see the value is there. it's a bit, fainted because we have used a white font. But we have to convert it into thousands. I will just right click over here. I will click on format, go to numbers, then go to number custom. Here we want to up to 1 decimal points, and here we want it into 1000. And we will check with our query document also, because it was 4314. We have got the same value, and so we are getting the correct value over here. All right. Now what we have to find out, we have to find out the month on month total applications. But month on month is nothing but it is the month on month growth. And the formula to calculate the month on month growth is nothing but month to date total applications minus previous month to date total applications total divided by previous month to date total applications. So we already have calculated the month to date total application. In the same way, what we have to do, we have to find out the previous month total applications, right? So I will take a new sheet over here. I will just copy this name, come here and paste it over here. Instead of month to date, what it will month on month. Okay, so these are the month on month total loan application percentage. Actually it is month on month, so I will just remove loan applications. Okay, so these are the month on month loan application. Now what I will do, I will write a formula. We will have to create a previous month to date. But for that, what I will do, I will use the same formula. So whatever formula we have for month to date total application, we are going to use the same formula. Just a small modification we are going to make into this. So I will just right click and I will click on duplicate. So you can see a new instance of this particular formula has been created. You can see here a copy has been created. I will just right click and I will click on edit, and I will remove this copy. Okay, and instead of previous M2D, I will name it as previous month to date. Okay, and here only one small change we are going to make is instead of 0, we are going to take it 1. So when we take it 1 means what, we are going 1 month backside. Okay, so just I will show you over here. I will just bring this and I will just show you as month. I will convert it into discrete. Okay, 1 month back means what, we have to go in November month. So if this, let's see if this condition is satisfied for home. So when I bring this into visualization, you can see when I take 1, so it is showing this condition is satisfied for only November month. How this works? So maximum of date is what, from here it will always give you the December. Okay, but if you want the difference of these 2 months is equal to 1, so if this is December, this should be equal to November. Okay, because December minus November is equal to 1. Okay, and that is what we are getting a true condition over here, and we have to find out the ID for this. I will just click on OK. I will remove this, I'll remove this, and now I will write one more calculation over here, which we want to find out for month on month loan applications. Okay, and the formula here will be, again, I will be telling month to date total loan applications which we have. Okay, 1 second. So I'll just edit this first, and I will just rename the name to previous month to date loan applications, and I will just click on OK. And now I will write a new calculation field that is for month on month loan applications. Okay, and the formula for this is month to date loan applications minus previous month to date loan applications. Okay, and I will add a brackets to this. This is the bracket and this is the bracket over here, and total divided. Okay, the entire thing will be divided by what, previous month to date loan application. This is the division sign over here. So this is divided by total previous month to date loan application. I will just click on OK. Here is the value. I'll bring it into text. You can see this is the value. So to convert this to percentage, I will just right click, format, go to numbers and click on percentage. And instead of 2, I will just show it by 1%. All right. And now what I will do, just click on text, center entire value. Okay, and I will just do some modifications. Select this, it will be 11, it will be let's say W semi bold, and here we'll be taking as this value. Apply. Okay, you can see the value is very much fainted, but this is the value which we are showing, or we will take it as this one. Okay, now you can see it here. So this is the value which we are going to show here. So we have already designed our first KPI. You can see over here Now we will do the same things for other KPIs. So we will design all the KPIs once, we will build all the KPIs once, and next what we will do, we will build our dashboard. Okay, means what we will build our dashboard to show all the KPIs. All right. So as per our problem statement, next what we have to find out is the total funded amount. All right. So to find out the total funded amount, I will take a new calculation again over here, and I will name it as total funded amount. Okay, and here we will show it as, or the total funded amount is nothing but it is the sum of the total amount or the total loan given to that customer. Okay, so I will be taking the sum of the loan amount. So loan amount is nothing but, so this is the field which we have in our database. So I will just click on loan amount. So this is the nothing but the field, it is nothing but the total loan which is given to our customers from the bank, okay, as a loan. So I will just click on OK. And now what I will do, this is the total loan application we already have. So I will just duplicate this sheet because we don't have to do the formattings again and again. So I will just duplicate this sheet and I will take it at the right. So drag this and I will bring it to right, and I will rename it as total funded amount. Okay, and now what I will do, I have to replace this. Okay, so I don't want to analyze this amount, I have to analyze the total funded amount. So I will take this and I will drag and place it on this. Okay, so as I take it away, you can see the borders of this field which is already present in text. It doesn't have any black border. So as soon as I take it, you can see a black border is been visible. So when I release it, you can see the value is replaced by that value. Okay, so the font is already there, just we have to do the formattings. So what we will do, we will quickly check with our query document if this value is correct or not. So the total funded amount here is 435757075, and we are seeing the same value over here. All right. So if we are seeing the same value, we are good to go. All right. Now what I will do, I will just format this, right click, format, and here you have to go in numbers, go in currency custom, and here you can see the currency is there. I will change the currency. You have to press shift 4, so it will be converted to dollars. I have to show the two decimal points, and instead of none, I will show the display unit as millions. So we have to show it in million. Perfect. So this is what total funded amount. Next, what I will have to do is month to date total funded amount we have to find out. Okay, so that is sheet name which we are naming it as no month to date total funded amount. And for this, we will be using the same what we can say formulas. So whatever the month to date total applications we have, I will just right click and I will duplicate this. And you can see this is the duplicated calculation. I will right click again and I will edit this calculation, that is copy calculation. Okay, and I will name it as month to date total funded amount. Okay, so now here the logic will be same. Okay, this is for month to date, this logic will be same. Okay, just we have to take here loan amount instead of ID. I have to show here the loan amount because we want it for funded amount, and instead of count we have to take here sum because we have to take sum of the amount. All right, this is the only change we have to make. Okay, once you do one calculation, understand that concept of that calculation, why we do that. The other process, we just have to change the fields or the measures in that particular calculation. All right, so I'll just click on OK. You can see this is the month to date total funded amount. Now what I will do, instead of taking this sheet, I will just delete this. What we will do, this is we have already this sheet created. I will just right click and I will duplicate this and I will drag it and I will take it at right. Okay, so this is the value which we have. So this is what the month to date total funded amount. Okay, why I'm doing this, because we already have a value over here. We can, I don't know if you it is visible for you, but we have converted into white text, so it is not visible properly. So this is what we will do. Again, we have to just replace this. I will just take this and I will place it on this. Okay, so you can see the value is there. It has been replaced and you can see 539,81425. So same value we are getting, 539,81425. So we are good to go. Just I will do the formattings, right click, numbers. Then we have to go to currency custom. I will choose at dollars, million, and up to two decimal points. All right. So now next we have to show month on month loan application. So I will just duplicate this sheet and I will bring it to right. And instead of loan applications, we have to find out total funded amount. Okay. So now to find out month on month funded amount, we have to first find out
previous month to date funded amount. Okay. So now this is the month to date total funded amount applications. We will just duplicate this. So I will just right click and I will click on duplicate. You can see this is the duplicate calculation. I will edit this, and instead of copy, this is the value, and instead of month to date, we'll name it as previous month to date. And what change we have to make here? Instead of 0, I have to just make it 1. This is the only change. I will just click on OK. And now we have to find out the month on month value. So I will just write a new calculation. So this is month on month total funded, and I will write the calculation as month to date total funded amount. Okay, so I'll add a bracket first. Okay, minus previous month to date total funded amount, bracket closed, divided by previous month to date total funded amount. Okay, so this will be our calculation. I will just click on OK. So this is the new calculation created. Take it and just replace it on this. So you can see the value has been changed over here. Okay, and then I will just click on right click format, and I will just click on percentage and up to 1% because we want to show it in percentage, and you can see 13% is the value we are getting. Okay, so this is the 13%. So in this way we have analyzed our second KPI. Then next we have to find it for total amount received. Okay, so for that, again, what we will do, this is the total funded amount we have. I will just right click, duplicate this page, and I will bring it to the right, and I will rename it. It is nothing but total amount received. Rename it to total amount received. Okay, so this is your total amount received. So we have to replace this value, and the total amount received we have to write it to calculation. This is not the total amount received. Okay, so now here we have to write a calculation. The total amount received is nothing but the amount which we are disbursing, or the bank is disbursing, or it is giving to that particular customer. How many of that amount the customer has repaid back to that particular bank? So that is nothing but the total amount which is received back from the customer to the bank. And it is nothing but we have a field called total payment. Okay, so this is the total payment field. It is nothing but the total payment which customer is giving back to the customer after taking the loan. So I will just click on OK, and now I will just take and replace it over here, and we can see the 473 million is the value. Same, if you evaluate and match it with your query document, you can see 473,07,0933. The same is the value over here. So always remember, the value should be matched. If it is not matching, then there is some error in your calculation in Tableau, where some it might be that your data is missing, your data modeling is incorrect, and then you have to resolve that error. Okay, you cannot show incorrect calculations on your dashboard. If you are showing an incorrect calculation, it will generate incorrect insights. Wrong decisions might be taken for that particular business. Okay, so make sure double check your values with your SQL queries, whatever you show in your dashboard. So that will increase the quality and the, what we can say, uh, uh, credibility of that dashboard. All right. So what I will do, I will just right click over here and we will format this value. In numbers, I will click on currency custom. We have to change it to dollars, one decimal place, and I will change it to millions because we have to show it in millions. All right. Now, next, what we have to do, we have to find out month to date total applications, not month to date total amount received. Sorry. So this is the value which we already have over here. So I will just right click and I will just duplicate this, bring it to right, and I will name it as month to date total amount received. All right. And here we have to write a calculation. So we already have a month to date total funded amount. Same calculations we are going to use. I will just duplicate. You can see this is the duplicated calculation. Edit the calculation, remove this copy. Okay. And I will name it as month to date amount received. Okay, so this is the calculation. We are only going to make one change. We want the sum of, not loan amount, we want the sum of total payment. Okay, so this is the value from the database, and we have to find it for total payment, that is nothing but the amount received. All other logic will be remaining same.
I will just click on OK. So this is the month to date total amount received. I will just replace it with this value. You can see the value is there 580.74.380. You can match it with your query document. You can see we are getting the same value. And I will just quickly format this. Go to currency custom, dollars in millions up to one decimal point. Alright. Now we have to find out month on month total amount received. So we have for funded, just duplicate this. And I will just click here. So I will just drag my sheets over here and I will just drag it over here and I will name it as month to date total amount received. Okay. And for this, what we have to do is first we have to find out previous month to date amount received. So we already have month to date total amount received. I will just right click and I will just duplicate it and I will just edit the duplicated calculation, remove the copy from here. Okay, and at the start, instead of month to date, I will name it as previous month to date. And here, we have to just change from 0 to 1 and make sure it is a total payment over here. Just click on OK. Then we have to write one more calculation that is nothing but for previous month to date. Sorry, the month on month amount received. Okay. And for this, the calculation is nothing but month to date total amount received. First, I will add a bracket over here minus previous month to date total amount received, and you have to divide it entirely by previous month to date total amount received. Just click on OK. This is the calculation created. Drag it and replace this calculation. You can see 15% is the value, but we have to change it the formatting. Right click, format numbers, then go to percentage, and we have to show it to one decimal point. So 15.8 is the percentage value. So this way we have calculated it for the total amount received. Now next what we have to do is, as per our problem statement, we have to find out the average interest rate. Okay, so for that, again, what we have, this particular sheet, I will just right click and I will duplicate this and I will take it to the right over here. All right, and I will name it as average interest rate. Okay, so now we have to find out the average interest rate. So average interest rate is nothing but the entire bank loan applications whichever has been registered in that entire year. So to all of the customers, there might be different interest rate given. So total in all of these, in whatever applications are there, what is the average interest rate that is given to each customer? So for that, we are going to take a new calculation and I will name it as average interest rate. Okay. And we have a field called interest rate already in the calculation or in the database, not calculation, and we have to take average. So I will take average tab and here I will take as interest rate. Okay. So we have this in database and I will just click on OK. So this is the calculation created. I will replace it over here. You can see 0.1205, but we will convert it into one decimal point. So I will just click on format. First we have to convert it into percentage. So click on percentage and click on 1. Okay, so you can see 12.0 is the average interest rate. Check it with your query document. You can see 12.0 is the average interest rate. All right. Now next we have to find out the month to date applications. That is a month to date average interest rate. Sorry. So I will just right click over here. We have the month to date total amount received. Then I will just duplicate this and I will just click here and I will drag it over here. And this is nothing but month to date average interest rate. All right, so we already have month to date different formulas available over here. Take it anyone and just duplicate it, and I will just right click again and I will edit that calculation, remove this copy, and this is nothing but month to date average interest rate. Okay, logic will be same, but instead of count we want average. So I will just type here average, and instead of id we don't want id, we want interest rate. So this is your interest rate. Only this calculation change we have to make. I will just click on OK, and you can see this is the month to date average interest rate. I will bring it over here and I will replace it. And I will just click on format. I will change it to percentage to one decimal point. You can see 12.4 is the month to date average. It is nothing but, you can see 12.35 is nothing but 12.4. We are getting an exact value. Next, we have to find out month on month average interest rate. So for that, I will take month on month total received and I will just duplicate that page, and then I will write and I will take it and replace it over here. So this is nothing but month to date average, month on month average interest rate. So before that, first what we have to find out is the previous month to date average interest rate. So we have month on or we have month to date average interest rate. I right click and duplicate that. The copy calculation, you can again edit this, and instead of copy I will just remove this, and instead of previous month to date, it is previous month to date. And just one change we have to make is 1. Make sure here average is there and here interest rate is there. Okay, and here instead of 0 you have to make 1. I will just click on OK. Then this is the previous month to date average interest rate. Then we will write a new calculation for month on month average interest rate. Okay, so this is nothing but month to date average interest rate. First I will add a open parenthesis minus previous month to date average interest rate, close the bracket, entirely divided by previous month to date average interest rate. Okay, so just click on OK. Take this entire calculation and replace it over here. You can see 3.4 percentage, actually it is showing 0.034. So I will just right click and I will click on format, click on numbers percentage instead of to 1. So it is 3.5 percentage. All right. So now next we have to find out average debt to income ratio, that is DTI. Okay, so now what is DTI? DTI is the debt to income ratio, and it is we can say a measure from which bank decide whether we have to give the loan to that particular fellow or not. Okay, so the DTI in US, it is actually considered as 30 to 36% is the get, or we can say a good DTI for that particular fellow. If he is falling in that particular percentage, the bank will provide a loan easily. It should be not too much low and it should be not too much high. So from that, the people are understanding in the bank that that particular fellow will be able to repay our loan or not. Okay, so that we are going to analyze over here. So we have already the average interest rate. I will just right click and I will duplicate this sheet, and I will take the right extreme over here, drag and place it over here, and I will name it as average DTI. Average DTI. And now we have to write a calculation for this. That is nothing but average DTI. And average DTI, we already have a field in our database, that is DTI. So just we have to take average and it is DTI. All right. And I will just click on OK. And I will take this and I will replace it over here. You can see 0.1333. So to convert it into percentage, so format, go to numbers and here click on percentage, and instead of 2 we have to take 1 decimal point. All right, so in this way we have converted this to 13.3, and you can check with your here you can see 13.3 is the value over here. All right, 32 is 7 is nothing but 13.33. Now next what we have to do is we have to find out month to date average interest, not month to date average DTI. So we already have an interest date value over here. I will just duplicate this particular sheet and I will just bring it to right, and I will name it as month to date average 85. All right. Now what we will do, I will just have, we already have a, we can say a calculation called month to date average interest rate. Right click and I will duplicate it. And again, I will edit this particular duplicated calculation. Okay. And I will name it as month to date average DTI. So here what we have to take, we have to take average, make sure average is there, and instead of interest rate we have to take here DTI. Okay, this is the only change we have to make. I will just click on OK, and you can see this is the value which we have created, and I will just replace it over here. That is 0.1367. So I'll just right click and format it into percentage. Okay, that is nothing but 13.7%. Right, now we have to find out month on month. So I will just take this sheet for here and I will just duplicate it, drag it over here, and I will name it as month on month average TTI. Alright. Now we already have calculated month to date average DTI. Right click and duplicate it to calculate previous month to date. And I will edit this calculation, delete this copy, and I will name it as previous month to date. And here only one change we have to make. Instead of 0, we have to make it here 1. and make sure average is there and a DTI is selected over here. And I will just click on OK. Now we have to write a calculation to find out month on month average DTI. So we will be writing a calculation as month to date average DTI. I will add a bracket first, divided by previous month to date average DTI, entire close divided by previous month to date average DTI. And I will just click on OK. Take this and place it over here. Okay. So something we wrong we have written over here. Okay. So we are getting actually a wrong percentage. So let me just check immediately. Edit. Okay. So here it should be minus. Perfect. And I'll just click on OK. Then I will right click and here format. Here I will convert it into percentage. Alright. So now in this way, what we have done is we have designed all our KPIs. Okay. So if I show you into this dashboard, here we have designed all these KPIs. Now we have to bring and display it in the dashboard. Alright. So to design our dashboard, what I will do, I will take a new dashboard. So near a new sheet, you have an option called here new dashboard, where you can see a box with four, we can see a plus sign in that. So I'll just click on this. You can see a new dashboard has been opened, and I will name that dashboard. First, we have to build that overview dashboard. So I will name this dashboard as overview. Next, what we have to do is I will just click on this size over here, and instead of fixed size, what I will do, I will just choose a size which we have a PowerPoint size. Okay, so I will use a PowerPoint size for us. And next, what I have created is I have created a background for this. Okay, so let me show you the background which I have created. I will just open the slide for us. Okay, so in this particular PPT, what I have done, I have created here different backgrounds. I will share this PPT also, and how to create different backgrounds for this or for different dashboards. I have already created one video on how to create backgrounds for Power BI dashboard or for Tableau dashboard. You can go ahead and watch that particular video on my website or on my channel. I will also add it in the description link, and you can go ahead and watch that video on how to make that particular backgrounds. Okay, so now I have already saved this background in our my local system. I will also share that particular backgrounds with you. You can use those background. If you want to use some different colors, you can always use some different colors. I will share the PPT as well. So now what I will do, here we have a different objects called, and in that I have a image object. I will just take it and drag it over here. So as soon as I place it, I get a dialog box to insert my image. Okay, so I will just choose my image, and in that first dashboard image which I'm going to use is Tableau background one for my first dashboard. I will just click on open, and here you have an option called fit image. I will just check this fit, and I will just check this center image, and I will just click on apply. You can see the image has been inserted over here, and in this particular image only we will be placing our dashboard images, the dashboard sheets and KPI values. All right. So now first whatever I will add is I will add the title of our dashboard. Then I will take a new object over here. But before taking a new object, instead of tiled, I will select floating. So I have selected floating. You can say it has been dark at the backside. So floating has been selected, and I will just take an text over here. So I will just bring a text value over here, and I will name our dashboard as bank loan report. Then I will add a pipe operator private, and the first is what? Summary. Okay, the dashboard name is summary. I will change this from overview to summary. Then I will just select this entire thing, and I will just use the font size as 22, the font as Lato. Okay, and for summary and for this particular entire thing, I will choose it as white color, and for summary I will choose it as this blue color. Okay, and I will just click on OK. So you can see it has been over here. I'll just reduce this, and I will pick it and I will place it over the center. Okay, so this is name of our dashboard. Now next what we will do, I will just start bringing our KPIs, and we will start placing it over here. All right, make sure the floating is selected over here. Now I will bring our first KPI, that is total loan applications. Okay, so this is our total loan applications. This is the title of this particular sheet. So I will just change it quickly. I will just double click over here and I will select this entire sheet name, and I will just choose this as 10. Okay, I will use a 10 value over here, and I will choose it the font as, I will scroll it up and I will use Sagio semi bold. I will center this and I will use this as the color for that title. I will just click on apply and this is the color. Then you can see we have to change this also. I will just right click on the sheet format, then go to shadings, and in worksheet you have to choose none. Okay, and as soon as you choose none and you click on this particular thing, you can see the background has been gone. This value we have to make it in white color. So just select this box, select this sheet, and here you have an option called go to sheet. Just click on here and then go to text, go to these three buttons, select this entire value, and here select the color as white. Just click on apply. Okay, so here you cannot see, when you select here you can see. Then I will just go to our dashboard, and here you can see it is completely in white color. So we have to place it over here now. So I will just reduce it this way, and I will try to place it exactly in between here. Perfect. Okay, so these are our total loan applications. Okay, now next, same way we have to bring our month to date total applications. So this is the month to date total and applications. Here we will hide this title. I don't want to show this title. I will just hide this title, and I will right click over here, go to format. In here I will just choose at none. Okay, so you can see the value has been gone from here, and I will just reduce this. Okay, and we'll try to place it over here. Okay, so this is actually our, if you see my this dashboard, you can see this is the 4.3k is the value. Okay, and now to show the month on, or we can say month to date, what I will do, I will just take a new text object and I will write here month to date. Okay, select this, center this. Okay, then what I will do, I will just choose the 9 as only the font, and I will just choose the font as Sagio semi bold, and I will just choose from here as this particular yellow color. Click on OK. Alright, then just try to reduce it like this, and I will try to place it exactly at the top. Okay, perfect. So we are mentioning in this particular way. Now next what we will do, we will take a month on month total on applications, hide the title, right click, format, from here click on none, and when you click here the background has been gone, and I will just reduce this in this way and place it over here. Perfect. Okay, now next I will just take this control C, control V. I will just copy this. Okay, and I will try to place it over here. And I will name this as month on month. Just click on OK. All right. So in this way, we have you just make sure that everything is aligned properly. All right. So you can see this looks good. It is aligned properly, perfectly. And with respect to that, we have also shown our all the things over here, that is month on month, month to date, and all those things. Okay. So what we have to do next is we have to do in the same way. We have to, this all other KPIs we have to show over here, and the same way, after doing this, what we have to do, the same procedure you have to follow. So what I will do, I will do this quickly, and I will just fast forward the video, because I have shown already you the one way how to do this. The same way we have to do the all other things. So I will just fast forward the video, and you can follow along, and you can do your KPS thing, because it will take some time, and so I have to reduce the video, so I will just fast forward this. So the next what we have to take is the total funded amount. I'll just change this to 10, then say choose semi bold, center, choose this, apply. Okay, I just right click format, go to here and click on none, then go to sheet, here go to text,
choose it as white color. Click on apply. Okay. Go to dashboard again. We will try to place it over here. Okay. Now next we will take the month to date. Format. Go here. Choose none. It is this. C Control V. Then we will pick the month in months. Hide the title. Right click format. Shading none. Okay. So this is the way you just have to make it properly aligned to each and everything. So it should be not up and down. So it is looking uniform everywhere. Okay. All right. So now we will do the same for others also. Okay, so now we have placed all our KPIs. You can see those are perfectly aligned. So I request you also to spend some time on this and make it perfectly aligned. Make it look equivalent in each and every KPI, containers which we have mentioned over here for the background. Now what I will do is first what we will do, there are so many of sheets are created here, you can see at the bottom. So we will hide the sheets which we have already worked on. So I will just click on the dashboard. So first I will change this name of the dashboard, that is summary. And what I will do, I will just right click on the dashboard and click on hide sheets. So as soon as I do, so whatever sheets are been already inserted into this dashboard, those are hidden right now, so that we will have a space for you to work for the other sheets. So now next, as per our problem statement, if you see, I will just go to our next problem statement. That is, we have to create in the same dashboard, we have to show the good loan versus bad loans. Okay. So now to create a good loan, I will go ahead and create a worksheet over first and I will name it as good loan. Okay. Good loan. And we have to find out the percentage. So I will just mention it as a good loan percentage, or I will just mention as a good loan issued. Name it as good loan issued. And here you can see whatever we have values, or whatever what is meant by a good loan.
So good loan is something where the bank is benefiting, or that particular bank is getting some profit, and or that particular bank is getting profit if the loan is issued to the customer and the customer is giving back the loan whatever he is taking, or he is paying his installments daily monthly, and he is paying his EMIs monthly, and he is giving back the loan with the interest to the bank. So these types of loans are called as good loan, whereas bad loans are those loans where customers are taking the loan, they are not paying their installments at a time, they are not paying the amount to the bank, and those loans are called as bad loan. So we are going to decide our good loan and bad loan based on our loan status. Okay, so when I show you, I will be creating a group of this particular loan status. So I will just right click on the loan status field, I will go ahead and create a group. Okay, so once I create a group, so charged off loans are something which are bad loans, and current are which are in process. Okay, the current loan status loan are in process, where the customer is currently paying their installments at time to time. Okay, he is regular with his installments and giving back the amount to the bank. And fully paid are the something which are already paid with whatever interest has been applied. The fellow have completely paid that particular loan. So this two, that is current and fully paid, falls under good loan. So I will just create a no group for it, and I will name it as good loan. Similarly, the charged off loans are what? Those are bad loans. I will just click on charged off, and I will create a group for this, and I will name it as bad loan. Okay, and I will name this particular entire field which will be newly created as good versus bad loan. Okay, so this is nothing but good versus bad loan. Alright, and I will just click on apply and click on OK. So you can see a new field has been created over here. So based on that only we will be creating our we can see a donut chart. So I will just take this new field and I will put it into colors, and here instead of automatic, I will click here as a pie chart. Alright, and I will just click on entire view. Alright, so now we don't have a direct donut chart in Tableau where we can directly select a donut chart and we can create it. We have to create a custom chart, that is a custom donut chart from this particular pie chart. So what I will do on rows, here we have, I'll just double click over here and we have a formula box over here. So I will type here average of 0. Okay, I will take average of 0 here, press enter. Okay, so you can see one axis has been created, and I will just press control, and I will drag this field. Okay, you can see I have dragged this field and I will place it near here. Okay, so you can see two instances are created for these two different donut charts, right? Now go to your second marks card. Here you can see a second is there. I will just click on this and I will remove this color from here. All right. And now what I will do, I will right click over here and I will create a dual axis chart. And from here I will just hide these headers. Okay, we don't want headers. Then go to this first one and go to size, and I will just increase the size from here a bit likewise. And go to second one and I will increase the size of our donut. So this was okay. So in this way I have increased the size of donut also. So here I will just increase a bit more. Perfect. So now what we will do, we have to show our good and bad loan percentage. All right. So for that, what I will do, we have to find it for total loan applications. We have already found out our total loan applications. Here it is. I will drag it and I will put it into angle. Okay, so you can see these are good loan and bad loan applications actually. So with respect to that, we are going to solve this. All right. Now we will give some colors to this, right? So from here you can see for bad loan, I will just double click, and for here also I will double click for bad loan, and I will choose a black color here. Double click on this, and I will choose this as our we can say for bad loan. Okay, I'll just click on OK, then double click on good loan, and for good loan I will be writing my color code as, for here I will write the color code as hashtag E1C233. Okay, so this will be the color code which I will be using. Then click on apply, click on OK. So you can see the color code has been applied. Then go to your donut, okay, the whole size. Click on colors, and here I will be using a color code as, I will be using it as hashtag 1322T. Okay, so this will be the color code which we will be using to match our background. All right. So this is the good loan issued. Now we will go to our summary, and here we will bring our good loan issued. So from here we will try to bring it over here and go to layout, and from here I will choose the width of this as 300. So here the width will be 300 and the height which I will be taking for it is 325. Okay, so in this way we'll be showing this. Now I'll just double click here and I will name it as good loan issued. Okay, select this entire, make it as center. From here choose font as 11. From here select the font size or the font as Sergio semi bold. Click on apply and choose the color as this. Okay, or we will choose it as semi bold, or we will take it as tableau bold. Apply. Okay, all right. And here this is the legend. We don't want the legend to be shown. I will just right click and remove it. Then right click on this sheet, go to format, go to shadings, and in worksheet you have to say none. Okay, so here we have to say none. Then still some borders are available over here. Select the sheet, go to borders, and in pane divider, okay, whatever you see in row divider you have to say for pane none. Similarly for column also you have to say none. Then there are some dotted lines are available. For that go to format lines, and here zero lines you have to say none. Okay, so in this way we have a cleaned chart over here. Okay, so the same, now what we will do, we will add our good loan applications over here. All right, so for that I will just create one more sheet over here and I will name it as good loan application percentage. So we have to find out the good loan application percentage, and for that I will be writing a calculated field and I will name it as good loan percentage. Okay, and here we will be making use of that good loan only. Okay, so we have to take if condition. If, okay, so I will be using an if condition. I will be using for this particular thing, that is if good loan versus bad loan, it is equal to what, we have to find it for good loan. So if it is equal to good loan, and this is a case sensitive, okay, so make sure you write it G capital. Whatever you have written to make a group over here, you have to write the same thing. Okay, so if it is equal to good loan, then we want as ID, and we will end this. Okay, so what we want, but we have to take count of this, right? Because we want count of ID, so I will add a count, open parenthesis, close this. But we have to find out the percentage for this, so we will be dividing it by total counts. Okay, so we will divide it by total count of IDs. Okay, so count of ID for good loan, okay, when it is a good loan divided by total count, so it will give us the percentage of good loan in total number of applications. So I'll just click on OK, and I will take this and put it into text. All right, and now I'll just format this. First I will make it as entire view, then I will just click on automatic alignment and I will just center, and then I will just make this, and I will choose it as 22. I will choose this as yellow color, this one, and I will make it as tableau bold. Click on apply. Okay, and now I will right click and click on format, then go to numbers and make its percentage up to one value. All right, so now what we will do, we will bring it into visualization. So go to our dashboard. Sorry. Okay, I will just hide the title. I don't want to have show the title. Go right click and click on format, shadings, and say none for workbook shading. Okay, so I'll just reduce this in way and bring it to the center. All right, and just select this and we'll change the color of this quickly. So instead of this, I will take this. Click on apply. Okay, perfect. All right. So in this way, we have found out the good loan percentage issued. Now next also what we have to find as per our problem statement, we have to find out good loan applications, good loan funded amount, and we also have to find out the good loan total amount issued. So for that what we will do, I will just go to our new sheet over here. I will take a new sheet and I will name it as good loan application. So we have found out the percentage. Now we have to find out the number of good loan applications. All right. So I'll just click here, take a new calculation field, and I will name it as good loan applications. Okay. The same formula I will be using, that is count function. Okay. And I will be using if statement in that if Okay, so I'll be using if good versus bad loan. Okay, if good versus bad loan, sorry, if good versus bad loan is this equal to good loan, because we have to find it for good loan, then we want to find out ID, that is count, and we will end the statement and we'll close the bracket. Okay, so this will be the statement. So it is very straightforward. Count of ID for good loan, and I'll just click on OK. Take this and put it into text. Perfect. Now we will do some formattings for here, and I will just select this entire text, and we will take the value as 20, and we will choose it as tableau bold, and we will use this as a font color, apply, and I will just click on OK. Then I will right click, I will click on format, numbers, number custom 1 and 1000. Perfect. And I will click on entire view. Here I will check it as center, and I will just change this also. So this will be quickly, I will take it as 11, and I will choose it as Seju semi bold, center. Okay, let's keep it as side only, and I will just click on OK. So this also what we will do, I will just keep it as left side. Okay, same way we'll do this. All right. Now next what we have to find out is we have to find out good load funded amount. Okay. So we are going to use same calculation. Just right click and I will just duplicate this and I will edit this calculation. Okay. Just close this, and here instead of we are going to use good load funded amount. Okay. So logic will be same. Just instead of this we are going to use sum, and instead of ID funded amount is nothing but loan amount. Okay. I have already told you while creating the other KPIs. So this is a loan amount just for good loan. Okay. And I will just duplicate this sheet. Okay. And I will name it as good loan funded amount. All right. And from here we will take it and we will replace it over this. Okay. So we have to take good loan funded amount and I'll replace it. You can see this is a good loan funded amount. And again, we have to check with our query document. So if I forgot to mention, or it is your task to go ahead and check if the value is correct or not. So you can see it is correct. So I'll just format, and in number I will take currency custom dollars 1 and in millions. Okay, so this is a good loan funded amount. Now same we have to find out good loan amount received. So I'll just right click and duplicate this calculation. Again I will right click and edit this calculation, remove the copy, and I will name it as good loan amount received. And the same calculation, just instead of loan amount we will take your total payment, this one. All right, perfect. Okay, take this and replace it over here. Right click, format, numbers, currency custom, choose your dollar 1 and here million. Perfect. All right, and now we will go to our summary dashboard. I will just take it to right over here. We'll drag it and keep it over here. All right, now what we will do, I have to create here a new KPI cards to show this particular amounts which we have taken over here. So for that what I will do, I will take a vertical container and make sure it is floating. So I will just take a vertical container. Okay, and I will choose the width and size for this. So for width I will take it as 300. Okay, so width I will take 300, and height I will take it as 75. Okay, so this is the width and height for me, and I will try to place it over here nice and clean. Okay, and same I will just select this Control C and Control V. Okay, and now next I will just create one more placeholder here, again Control C, Control V, and I will just create a one more placeholder over here. Perfect. I'll just see my next dashboard how it was looking. All right, so this looks nice. So just increase the space. All right, now next what we have to do is go to dashboard, and here instead of floating now choose tiled. Okay, make sure you have chosen tiled, and whatever sheets we have created now, so this is a good loan application, you have to put it in these containers. Okay, so for that what we will do, I will just take a first good loan applications and I will take and drop into this container. Okay, so you can see it has been dropped over here. Similarly, I will take the good loan funded amount, drop it over here. Similarly, I will take the other one, that is where is it? 1 second. Good loan applications. Okay, so we have not created. Oh, okay. So this was a good loan actually amount received. Okay, so I will just change this to good loan amount received, and I will just create one more copy of this, duplicate, and I will name it as good loan funded amount. We forgot to create the sheet for this, and I will just take a good loan funded amount and I will replace it over here. Okay, so it is 370 million. Right? Go to summary. So from here, I will just delete this sheet first. Control Z. Okay, or what I will do, if you want to replace this now, just select this. We have to show your good loan funded amount. Just take this, and here you have an option called this swap. So I will just swap this. You can see it has been replaced. And next, take this, and I will just add it over here. Okay, so you can see we have added all these things. Now I will just quickly right click over here, go to shadings, and here choose none. Similarly, select this also, go here, choose none. Select this also, go here, choose none. All right. So in this way we have removed all of this, and now what we will do, we'll just change the this sheet. Okay, so from here we will choose it as off-white, apply OK. Here also select this and choose it as off-white, apply OK. Here also off-white, apply OK. All right, so in this way we have shown our what we can say the good loan issued. Okay, so let's say if you want to move this container now, it is not moving, right? So just press Control Z. So for that, what you have to do is, whenever I'm double clicking on this, okay, select this, and at this particular holder, just double click. You can see it has been converted to blue color. Then you can move it. Okay, so I'll just press Control Z for select this and double click this, and then it will be converted to blue color, and you can move it by arrow keys also. Okay, so you just have to use your arrow keys to make it in perfect alignment. All right, so in this way we have created our good loan issued. In the same way we will create our bad loan issued. All right, so for this, what I will do, we have created this same thing. What I will do, I will just right click and I will duplicate this, and I will take it over here, and I will name it as bad loan issued. All right. So one thing what we have to do is here, guys. I will whatever I have created this na good loan versus bad loan. I will just create a duplicate value of this. So I will just duplicate this field, and just why I'm creating this, because whatever color codes we are going to do now, if you are using same field for giving the color codes for bad loan we are going to use different. And if you are using same field to build this particular chart, then the color code will be changing in both the charts, that is in good loan also and in bad loan also, and we don't want that. So I will be using this copy field to create this particular chart. So I will just take this copy field and I will replace with this one. So you can see color are being changed over here, and now I will just double click over here, and I will change the color for bad loan. Okay, so for bad loan I will be using a different color. So I will be using a hashtag code DE00FF. Okay, so this is the code I will be using. And for good loan, black color, and we are going to use this particular one. Okay, apply OK. All right, and for this particular donut hole also I will be changing my color. Go to more colors, and here I will be using the color code as hashtag 203864. So this is the color code which I'll be using. Just click on OK. All right, then I will go to summary page, and here I will bring my, make sure now you have to choose here again floating. So I have chose the floating over here, and I will find this bide loan and I will bring it over here. All right, now next what I will do, go to layout, and again the size for width for me for this will be 300. The width is 300 and the height will be 325. Okay, and just try to place it over here. Nice. So I'll just remove this legends, we don't want this to be shown. Okay, and we'll just change this to bad loan issue. Click on OK. Right, so in this way we have shown here. Now, next what we will be doing here is we have to create the same charts over here. That is for good loan, bad loan, whatever we have created now, same we have to create it for bad loan. So whatever we have created for good, we have to create it for bad. Okay, so quickly what I will do, I will just take a new sheet over here, and whatever the calculations we have created for good loan, in that only we will be creating our calculation. So first is good loan. I will just create and duplicate this good loan copy percentage, edit this, remove the copy, and I will name it as bad. All right, just instead of good we have to change it to bad because we have to find it for bad loan. Nothing to change. Click on OK. Then take this bad loan and put it into text, and I will name it as bad loan percentage. All right, now we will do some formatting text. Okay, so this will be 22, this will be tableau bold, and the color which I am using for this text is, I will be again adding my color code here as hashtag A0D1FF. Click on OK, apply. Okay, so this is the color code which I'll be using. Right click, format, and convert this to percentage 1. Right, click on entire view, then click on text and click on this particular center. Right, now we will go to our summary page, close this, and bring this particular sheet over here. Right click, format, go to here shadings and click here none, and right click here and hide the title. Okay, so these are our bad loan percentage. All right, now what we have to create is good loan application. Same we will create it for bad loan applications, funded amount, and amount received. All right, so I will just take a new sheet, or instead what I will do, I will just duplicate the sheet, and I will bring it over here, and I will name it as bad loan application. All right, and now we will change the calculations, all the calculations. So whatever we have for good loan, we will change it to bad loan. So right click and duplicate. Okay, don't change the original calculation, make duplicate. Okay, right click and I will edit this, and I will name it as bad. Remove the copy, name it as bad loan. Instead of good, we are finding it for bad. So just click on OK, and I will take this bad loan and I will just replace this, right? Then right click, format, and I will choose it as number custom 1, and here it is thousands. All right, now I will just click on text and I will change the color. Okay, so this is the color code. Okay, the color code which we just wrote, that is hashtag A0D1FF. Same color code has been saved over here. I will just click on that, apply. Okay, all right, so this is the color code which you are going to use. Then I will duplicate this, and next we have to find out bad loan total funded amount. All right, and same, we have a good loan total funded amount. I will just duplicate that calculation, duplicate it, and then edit the duplicated calculation, delete this, and here we have to mention as bad loan, and here also we'll make it as bad. Okay, just click on OK. Then I will take the bad loan funded amount and I will replace it over here. Right click, format, number, currency custom, make it as dollar, millions, and up to one decimal. All right, then duplicate this sheet again, and instead of total funded amount, it will be what? Amount received. That is bad loan amount received. Perfect. All right, close this. Then this is good loan amount received. Just right click and duplicate, and we will edit the same. So this is bad loan, and we will delete this. Click on OK.
Then we will take bad loan amount received and we will replace this. So this is the value. Right click, format, currency custom, make it to dollars, million, and up to one decimal point. All right. So in this way we have created. So go to our dashboard, close this, and we will take again the vertical container, same which we have taken for here. We will be using again the vertical container over here. Take the vertical container, go to layout, and the width will be 300 and the height we will be using is 75. Okay, and try to place it over here nice and clean. Okay, and now what we will do, we will just copy this, Control C, Control V, and we'll place it over here next. Okay, again Control C, Control V, and place it over here. Okay, so make sure equal distance is there in between them. Now go to dashboard and now select tiled. Okay, make sure you select the tiled, and whatever sheets I'm going to take, you should place in this container. So I will take a bad loan first and I will drag and place it in this container. Okay, similarly I will take bad loan amount received funded, this is here, and the bad loan amount received will be here. Okay, so now in this way we have created our bad loan issued also. All right, so if you want you can just find the alignment, correct alignment, whatever you want. As I told you, you have to just double click whenever it is blue, then you can move it. Okay, otherwise it will be not moved. That's the reason it should not move. That's why I have selected a horizontal, the vertical container over there, so that it will be fixed here, so it will be not moved until we move it by double clicking it. All right, so this will be your bank loan reports, good loan issued and the bad loan issued, and you can see from here and take insights that bad loan issued are 65 million. So 65 million of amount is been given to the customer and only 37 million has been received back. Okay, so they are in loss for the bad loan actually, and almost 38.8% of loans are issued, that is more than 5,000 people are taking bad loan. But whereas you see for good loan, 33,000 people are issued with good loan. 370 million amount has been given to the customers, out of which 435 bank has received. So here the bank is making much profit, but here the bank is losing their money. All right, so with respect to that, bank should decide for whom they should give the loans and all those things. Okay, so in this way we are calculating this. So what I will do, just select this and I will take it a bit up. Similarly here also, double click and we will take it a bit up, so to match this particular thing. Just select this again. Perfect. All right, so this looks good now, equivalent and even everywhere. So now next is we have to find out with respect to loan status. Okay, now we will take a new sheet to show our loan status KPI. So as per the problem statement, if you can see here, we have to show a grid view for the loan status with different measures. All right, so I will take a new sheet, and before that what I will do, all the sheets which we have created for the good and bad loan, we will hide those. So right click on the dashboard and click on hide all sheets. So you can see all sheets are now hidden, and now we can work on our new sheets. So I will just click on this and I will name it as loan status. Okay, so for this loan status, we are going to show loan status field from here. Let's find it. So we have a loan status. I will bring it into rows, and now we have to show different fields over here. So first is total loan applications. So we have a total loan applications. I will bring it into text. Okay, then we have to show total funded amount. So you just have to double click here. So double click on total funded amount. Then we have to show total amount received. I will show the month to date funded amount, month to date amount received. Okay, so you can see it has been at first column, so I will just drag it down at the second, and here we will take it in the second last. Okay, that is month to date total. All right, next we have to show the average interest rate. So I will take average interest rate, and next we have to show average DTI. So here it is showing 0. We will convert that in the formattings. So first I will take an entire view. Okay, so this is the entire view, and now we will convert to our formatting. So we will convert all these numbers. So I will just right click over here, click on format, And first I will convert to currency custom and choose as millions also to one decimal place. Okay, similarly for here also I will just convert this to dollar millions and up to one decimal point. Similarly for here also, actually these are the total loan applications. It should be at the first column. Then we have to change it for month to date, currency, dollar, and in millions. Okay, and up to one decimal. Similarly, month to date received format, currency custom, dollar, in millions up to one. And average, okay, average DTI is for second. Then we have to convert average interest rate to percentage. And average DTI also we have to convert to percentage. Perfect. Okay. So now what we will do, we will take it into our dashboard. So I will take the field, the new sheet we have created is the loan status. So first convert into floating first, make sure it is floating, and I will bring it over here. Okay, so let's adjust into this space and increase likewise. Okay, and we will do formattings of our title. We will make it to 11, semi bold, and the color we'll choose at this. Right. Okay, and instead of semi bold, we will take it as tableau bold. Okay, and now what we will do, we will format our chart. So just right click over here, click on format. Okay, and here just choose as none. Okay, we don't want to show any background. Then you can see here row banding. I will turn off the row banding. We don't want the row banding for both header and the pen. Then go to this particular text font, right? So first we will do it for major names. So all the major names we have. So just select major names over here, and we will convert it into let's make it to white. Okay, so I will convert it into white. Okay, and I will increase the font to 10. Okay, then I will also click on automatic center and I will turn on the wrap text. Okay, I mean to say just turn on the wrap so that it is application is perfectly looking over likewise. So let's, so now next we will choose our major values. Okay, and in major values we will be showing here as in this color. Okay, and we will make it as 11 again. We will make it as tableau bold. Okay, we will make tableau bold, then center. All right. Similarly for loan status. So same for loan status, we'll make it as white and we'll make it as 11. Okay. So this is for our loan status. We also have to add our grand totals over here. So go to analysis, then go to totals, and here click on show column grand totals. So these are our grand totals. Okay. So grand totals, we will show it in white color. Okay. So just select the major values and here the grand total we will show it in white color. All right. Now go to shadings. Okay. And in shading, what we will do, we will just give the black color shade to headers and our grand total. So here we have a header. So for header, what we will do, I will just make it as a black color or a bit black color. All right. Similarly for a grand total also, we will make it as this color. Okay, one second. Row banding header is also selected for a grand total. This one. All right. For pane also. And in this way, we have created this sheet also. All right. So this is everything here. We are showing it with respect to loan status. All right. Now we have to, create this particular filters over here. The other things, the buttons, we will create it after creating all the dashboards which we have. So for now, first we will create these filters. Okay. So for that, I will just go in any of the sheet and I will add the filter. So first I will add a grade filter over here. So bring a grade filter and I will click on use all, apply. Okay. Then next I will take verification status as second filter. Click on use all, click on OK. All right. And next I will take a purpose filter. I will add it over here. Use all, click apply, click OK. And now we have to apply it for all the sheets, right? So this filter should be applied for all the sheets. I will just right click over here and apply to worksheet and click on all using this data source. So whatever the data, whatever sheets will be creating in this entire data source or in this particular entire worksheet, it will, this filter will be automatically applied to that particular sheets. So I'll just right click and use this same for all other as well. Okay, all using this data source. So we have applied the filter for all the data sources. All right. Now I will just go to our sheet. Okay, click here. Okay, select the sheet, click here, and in the filters, I will just select the filters. First, I have choose purpose. I will take purpose over here. Okay, and I will bring it over here. All right, and I will just make it as multiple values drop down, and I will reduce this. Okay, and try to place it over here. Okay, just double click over here, and here we will make this to tab blue semi bold, and we will make it as white color. Click on OK. All right. Similarly, I will just right click and I will click on format set controls, and here the shading we will be taking as this one. Okay, we'll take this particular shading for us. Right. Similarly, I will take one more filter which we have taken, that is braid. Okay, and I will take it and I will place it over here, and we will make it as multiple values drop down. Okay, similarly I will take one more filter which we have created, that is the verification status, and I will just click here and I will make it as multiple values drop down and reduce this, and we'll bring it and place it over here. Right. So now in this way we have already placed our filter likewise. Okay, now next what we will do, I will just show you how to operate this filter. So let's say I want to see for different purposes. Okay, so when I click on the filters, you can see the values are changing with respect to that. Okay, you can see the values are changing. If you want to see for any particular, purpose, you can see from here. Similarly, if you want to see for a few grades, like if you want to see for D, E, F, G, you can see the values and how the, you can generate some insights with respect to that. Similarly, for verification status also, you can generate different insights, and you can take the your different calculation insights, and you can take some business decision with respect to that. In this way you can slice and dice the data. So this was all about our first dashboard. We will go ahead and we will try to bring and prepare our next dashboard. So first I will just right click and I will click on hide all sheets. So the sheets which we have used in all this particular summary dashboard, which will be mostly known as a KPI dashboard, I will hide all the sheets. Now next what I will do, I will just right click and I will duplicate this dashboard. Okay, the entire dashboard I will duplicate. Okay, so this is the duplicated dashboard. Now what I will do, I will change the name over here as overview. Okay, so our next dashboard will be overview, and here also I will change the name to overview. Okay, and I will just click on OK. Now next what I will do, I will delete all the sheets from here. So all the sheets below our header KPIs, I will delete all of them because we don't want them now. So just select and delete all of them. So I will just delete all of them. All right. Now what we want here is, instead of this particular background, we want a different background to be shown over here, because with respect to that, whatever we are going to show here, it will be with for the charts actually. So what we will do, I will just change the background. So you have to select the outer part of this particular entire. You can see this selection is made. You have to select the outer part of this particular dashboard, and you have to click on this particular drop down here. You can see, okay, so click on this drop down and you have to click on edit image. Okay, so the image which we have used, we are going to change that image, and I will click on choose, and I will select as second dashboard. Now okay, we have to use the second background. I will just click on open, click on apply, and click on OK. Okay, so all other things are same. Just what we have done, we have changed our background. The KPIs are placed over there only. You don't have to do anything to I adjust its positions and all those things. we just have changed our background. So this is our original dashboard already which was created. This is our second where we'll be creating some charts over here. All right. So and as per our next problem statement, you can see here we have to create a different charts where we are going down in the data. We are increasing our granularity, and we are taking insights from at the deeper level the data is performing, and what insights can be generated from there. Okay, so the first thing what we have to do is we have to find out the monthly trends. Okay, so we have to find out monthly trends for line chart, and in that line chart three metrics should be performed over there. So the metrics to be shown on that particular line chart should be total applications, total funded amount, and the total amount received. All right, so in this way, we have to create that particular chart. So I will make a new sheet for here and I will name it as month. Okay. So we have to find it where with respect to month. So I will, and whatever we are going to show here, it will be with respect to issue date. Okay. So I will take a issue date over here and I will bring it into columns. Okay. And here right click and take this particular month. Okay. I will just select this month, then click on entire view. So these are the months which we are going to make use of, and we are going to show our line and other charts over here. All right, now what I will do quickly, so just select a calculation, because now what we have to do is we have to create the three metrics: total loan applications, total funded amount, and total amount received. And that should be changed with a filter or a parameter, so that automatically the chart will be changing. And to do that, we have to first create a parameter. We have to create a dynamic calculation. So this is a new functionality, advanced functionality we will be learning in Tableau. And many questions are asked on this. And this is the best way to perform. Instead of creating three different charts, in one single chart only, you can change your, parameter. And with respect to that, your value can be changed, your measure can be changed, and you can visualize different angles over here. So first I will just create a parameter. So just click on create parameter, and here I will name our parameter as select measure. Okay, so this is the parameter we are going to take. Okay, select measure, and the parameter type I will be using as string. Okay, so we will add some values manually over here, and I will just choose our list value. First will be what? Total loan applications. Okay, and you have to type here correctly. Okay, whatever you are typing here, we have to write the same in the calculation. So make sure you are writing whatever right here, it will be used in calculation, because it is case sensitive. And if you are making any spelling mistake, you will get incorrect results, or you will not get any results at all. So first we want with total loan application, right? So first we want total loan applications, then we want total funded amount. Okay, that should be visualized. So total funded amount. Okay, and next we want is total amount received. Okay, and the current value. Okay, so whenever the value or the workbook will open, we want the workbook to be opened with total loan application, so that will be our current value. I will just click on OK, then I will right click and I will click on show parameter. So right now whenever I change parameter, nothing is happening, right? So now this parameter we have to connect it with our calculation, so that it can be performed and it can be worked with our chart. Okay, so now next what we will do, I will just create one more calculated field over here, so that we can connect our parameter to our calculation. So I will name it as dynamic measure. Okay, and here I will write a function as if statement. I will write here, and if select measure, if it is equal to total loan applications. Okay, so this select measure is nothing but the parameter, and if it is value is equal to total loan applications. Okay, if it is total loan applications, then okay, then we want to display as total loan applications. Okay, so in this way we are going to do this, and if I end this, you can see the calculation is valid. So this is for one. So if select measure is equal to total loan applications, then total loan applications. So if this value is equal to this, then we want to show this particular measure. So this measure we have already created below at the initial phase of this particular design. Else if, okay, else if, okay, else if select the measure, okay, if this is equal to what? Total funded amount, right? If it is equal to total funded amount, make sure you write the spells correct, because it is case sensitive. Then it should be equal to what? Total funded amount. All right. Similarly, else if we will write again one more, else if select measure, if it is equal to total amount received. Okay, if it is equal to total amount received, right? Then it should be what? Total amount received. Okay. So in this way we have created this. Just let me see, edit this. Okay, so here what we have to do is, so we are getting an error over here. So right click, edit. You can see we are receiving an error that cannot mix aggregate and non-aggregated function. And why we are getting this error? Because in this case there are some aggregated functions and there are non-aggregated functions. So for that what we have to do is, you can see there is an value called total amount received. So I will just edit this, and in this we have just taken total payment. But here what we have to take, sum of total payment. Okay, make sure all of them are aggregated. Okay, either they should be aggregated or those should be non-aggregated. So make sure it is aggregated. I will just click on OK, and make sure it is not affecting our original dashboard over here. All right, so just let's check it. So what's happening here? You can see here it is affecting us. All right, so I will just remove this from here. And what we will do, we will just take the total funded amount from here, and or we will see the total amount received, and I will place it over here. Okay, so in this way we are going to show, make sure it should not affect your calculations. And I right here I will just click on format, and here I will name it as currency custom, and here a display unit is million to 2 decimal points. What we have done here is, initially the total amount received calculation we haven't made it for sum, we haven't aggregated it itself in the calculation, and that's the reason the calculation was giving us the error. And to avoid that error we changed our calculation to sum. And because we have used this calculation in our initial charts, okay, in this particular chart, that chart was giving us the error, where the field it was showing that you have already aggregated in this particular calculation. Here also we are showing the sum. So make sure everywhere you should get aggregated over here. So what does this mean? AGG means what? Aggregated itself in the calculations. Aggregated means what? If I edit this, this is aggregation sum, and sum means what? Itself it is aggregated in the data source itself. We are just bringing it into our visualization. Okay, so this is the major difference or the major change we have made. I hope you are understanding. Now what we will do, I will just click on month over here. All right, so here also you can see, if you can see, this particular KPI is not being valid. So for here also I will just click here. You can see it is showing in white color. I will just go here, and you can see it is giving us the error. Why error giving? Because you can see it is sum over here, and we have already added our sum over here. So that's the reason we have to replace this. So I will just take this and I will replace it over here. You can see the value is not showing, and I will just right click format, and we will change the currency quickly. So these types of error happens. You just should know how to handle these errors. Just click on millions, and now I will show you the dashboard. Now you can see the value is looking correct. Here as well the value is looking correct. And now we will go to our this particular thing, and we had an error in our dynamic calculation. Now we'll show you, and I will edit this, and now you can see our dynamic value is valid. Okay, you can see it is valid calculation because this was not aggregated first, and these two were aggregated. So we cannot mix the aggregated and non-aggregated in one single measure, and that's the reason we have to do this. Okay, so I hope you are understanding this. In this way you have to solve the errors also. You should understand that what the error is actually getting. Okay, so I'll just click on OK, and now this dynamic measure I will bring it into rows, and you can see the now chart is showing us. So as soon as I change it to total funded amount, you can see the chart is changing with respect to that. Similarly here also the chart is changing. So in this way you should know how to do this. All right, and instead of this we are going to show it in the area chart. So we want to show it in area chart. Now what I will do, I will just create a dual axis chart here. So I will just press control, drag this field and place it near to it. Okay, then release your control. So what it is creating one more instance. So here you can see there are two marks cards. So this is for first one and this is for second one. So in second one what I will do, I will convert it into a line chart. And now I will just right click over here, and I will click it as dual axis chart. You can see it is one above another, right? And right click here and make the axis synchronize. So whenever you are creating a dual axis chart, it was already synchronized, but still you have to make it synchronize checked. All right, now I will right click over here and I will hide this. We don't want this. Here also we will hide this particular thing. All right, now what we will do, I have to change the colors. So for color I will check, I will change this to this particular color. Okay, so I'm taking this colors. I will show you what code I am using. This is the color code which we have used, hash 118DFF. Okay, so this is the color code. Similarly for this also I will be using the same color. All right, and we will go here and go in colors, and for area chart we'll make the transparency or opacity as 50%. All right, or we'll make it as 45%. And here go to the second marks card, and in size we will increase the size of our line. Okay, like this is okay. Perfect. Now what I will do, I will just have to, this whatever title we are showing here, it should be dynamic. Okay. So whenever I'm changing this to, total funded amount, total amount received, with respect to that also the title should be changing. So what I will do, I will just double click over here and I will remove this title name for now. And I will go in insert. Here you have to go in insert and you have to select the parameter. So you can see the parameter has been selected, and I will just add by month over here. All right, and now we'll just select this and we will do some formattings on this. So I will just choose it as 11, and I will take it as semi bold, and I will take this particular color and I will click on apply and OK. You can notice your this particular title. So whenever I'm changing it to total loan applications, you can see the title is also changing. So whenever I'm taking to total funded amount, here also you can see the title is changing. So with respect to that, you should know how to change the titles, or you can make the dynamic titles with respect to this particular parameters, right? So now I will go to overview, and now I will bring our first chart over here, and I will try to place it over here. Just reduce the size and reduce it likewise, and you can see the months which are showing, which are taking lots of space over here. So we'll format it quickly. Right click on format, and here you have to go in dates. So instead of showing full name here, we will just set our first letter just to see first letter. You can see it is, we are just showing the first letter. Then again right click in the chart, go to shadings and just turn off the shading over here, right? Then go to format borders and turn off the pane for row divider and for column divider. Right? Then go to lines, turn off the zero lines. Okay. Then turn off the axis ticks also. Then go to rows and turn off the grid lines. Okay. So in this way we have cleaned our chart. Perfect. Right. Now I will just right click over here, click on format, and I will, instead of this, I will select this particular thing and I will make it as Tableau medium. All right. So in this way we have created our line chart, and this is the measure which we have created. This is the select measures. I will just try to place it over here. Okay, and what I will do, I will take all of this a bit down. Okay, take it down here also, just bring it down so that you will have a space above. I'll try to bring this also down, and this as well. All right, so this way. Perfect. All right, and I'll just select this entire thing, make it as this white, and I'll just click on OK. Similarly here also select this, make it white. Grade, make it as white color. Verification status also make it to white. All right, perfect. Right. Now what I will do, I will just align it properly. Okay, and now I will just try to change here. Okay, so in this way it is changing, and you can see the title is also changing with respect to that. All right, so I will just right click and I will just format this also quickly. Format, filter, set controls, and on shadings you have to choose this particular thing. Okay, and similarly here also I will edit the format, the parameters, and shading we will choose this particular things. All right, so we have done this. Now next what I will do, we have to create our second chart. That is, I will just show you what it is. With respect to our uh, problem statement, we have to show state wise. Okay, and we have to create a field map for that. So I'll just go to our sheet. Okay, so this is our dashboard right now. Oops. So here, okay, so now we have created by month. I will select and name it as state, and we will create it by state. So for state, what we have, we already have a longitude and latitude field already created. Okay, so longitude and latitude are the fields by which you can create a, what I can see, a map chart in Tableau. and these are the auto generated fields. Okay, just you have to make sure. So the field which contains the geographical information, it should have a data type as this particular, that is geographical role, or we can say geographical data type. So as soon as you change this, or if it is not already converted, you have to change this, and when you change this, automatically this latitude and longitude will be made. Okay, so now what I will do, I will just double click on latitude and I will just double click on longitude. Okay, so you can see right now we are getting a map, but we aren't getting any particular map of that particular state. So I will just take address state and I will put it into details card. Okay, so still we are not getting, you can see we are having 50 unknown values. So I will just right click over this, or we have to just double click on this, and I will click on edit locations, and instead of this India is selected, these states are not from India, these are actually from US. So I will just change this, and I will just change this to United States. Okay, so these are from United States, and you can see the states are been now taken already, and I will just click on OK, and automatically the states are been there. And we will change this particular map style to field map. I will just check from show me, I will just select the field map over here. And now what I'm doing here, instead of showing the Alaska state and this particular island, I'm going to hide this. So I will just click here and I'm going to exclude it for now. Okay, it should be not done, but I will exclude it for now. You can, you can come anytime and you can show it over here. Okay, so for now I'm just excluding it because we can see the perfect map of United States. I know that map is there for Alaska and all of that particular island as well, but to show it in our dashboard, I will just filter it out. And here what we will do, I will take the dynamic measure from here. So just find it. So we have a dynamic measure over here, and I will take it and put it into colors. Okay, and in colors we will be choosing the color for it as I will take it as gray. Okay, and I will choose it in step color, apply. Okay, so we are going to make use of this particular color over here. Now we have to change our dashboard title also, not dashboard, sheet title, and we'll make it dynamic. We'll select the parameter over here and we'll add by state. Okay, and we'll do some formattings over here. It should be 11 font. The font style should be blue semi bold, and it will be this color. Apply. Okay. Okay, and we will go to our dashboard and I will bring this into visualization. Okay, just try to place it over here nice and clean. Perfect. Then I will right click over here, click on format, go to here, okay, in sheets, and you have to turn off the background. Next, again, you have to right click, and in this at this time you have to click on background layers. Okay, just click on background layers, and here instead of light we are going to take a dark background. All right, and you can see there are still some borders available, so we have to remove those borders. So I will right click, and now I will click on format, go to borders, and from here remove the row divided from pane, and similarly from column. Okay, so you can see the row divided has been removed from here. And with respect to, let's say, California, you can see the color is darker over here. So there are a high number of loan applications over here, and we don't want to show this legend. So with respect to funded amount also, you can see the funded amount is also maximum in California, and you can see the amount in tooltip. So if you want to, make this tooltip dynamic, you can do that. So if you want to make a dynamic tooltip, so you can see right now you are seeing a dynamic measure, but we have to show a total funded amount over here. So to do that, what I will do, I will just go in this chart, go to the tooltip, and instead of dynamic measure, select this dynamic measure, just click over here and select parameter. Okay, and just click OK. So you can see now the parameter is showing, that is total funded amount. I will show you in the dashboard. Here you can see total funded amount in the tooltip. Similarly, when I change it to total loan applications, here you can see now the total loan applications. Similarly, when I choose it to total received amount, you can see total received amount. So the tooltip is also made dynamic by the help of parameter, and it is a good way because you have to show it dynamically. Here also you have to change it. Instead of dynamic measure, I will show you in the tooltip. Just remove this and replace it by, go to insert and just replace it by parameter. Okay, just click on OK, and now you can see the parameter. So it is for total amount received. So total amount is received is selected over here. Here also you will see total amount received value, and here also you will see the same values. All right, so in this way we have analyzed our total amount received by state. Okay, as per our next, we have to find out the loan term analysis, and for this we have to create a donut chart. All right, So now to create a donut chart, I will take a new sheet over here. All right, and we have to select the donut chart over here. So select the first, we have to create a pie chart, and with help of pie chart, we have to create a custom donut chart, and we have to show it with respect to terms. I will take term and I will add it into colors. Okay, and I will just click on entire view. Then next, what I will do, I will just take a dynamic measure from here. We have a dynamic measure, and I will put it into angles. So you can see we have an angle over here. Now next thing what I will do, I will just double click in this particular row and type average of 0. Okay, I will create first axis. Okay, axis has been created. Double click again over here and create average of 0 one time. So you can see two instances are been created. Go to the second instance in the mark card and remove these both values. Okay, then go again to the first one. I will just right click over here and I will click on dual axis chart. This particular headers we don't want to show, just click on uncheck header. Then go to the first one and increase the size. Okay, I'll just increase the size wise, and this also, for this I will just increase the size here in this way. All right, and for this the color code which I will be using for these colors, for the donut hole color I will be using as hashtag 203864. Okay, so this will be the color which we'll be using, and I will go here, and for this we will be using the color codes at edit, and I will choose it as 20, and I will assign the palette. Okay, and for I will just click on apply. All right, so I'll just click on OK, and we have to add some we can say labels over here. All right, so I will just take this particular value, just press control, take this, and you can see, or we will add it into labels. You can see a plus below my cursor, a plus sign is been added, or it has been seen. It means that we are creating one more copy of this particular pill. And when I drop it here, you can see one more has been created, but instead of this I want to show it in the form of percentage. So I will just add a click table calculation, and I will click on percentage of total, so I will show it in the form of percentage. All right, then I will just go to label. I will just do some quick formattings over here. I will choose it into white color, and I will show it as Tableau medium. Click on apply. Okay, now I will name it as term. Okay, by term. Similarly, I will change this also sheet name. I will choose the parameter over here, and I will name it as by term. Select this entire thing, make it as 11. It should be semi bold, and I will choose this particular color. Click on apply. Okay. All right, now go to our dashboard, and we will bring this particular into visualization. Just reduce it likewise and like this. Okay, you can see the pie chart is a bit big. What we will do, we will just make it small. So I'll go to into sheet and go to here, and I will reduce it. Similarly here also we will reduce this whole. Okay, this looks fine. Now right click over here, go to format, and go to this, and we'll turn off this. All right, similarly we'll turn off the border. So in pane say none, and in column divider also say none. Then go to lines, and here you have to say 0 lines as none. All right, in this way we have created this, and I will just go to the sheet again, and I will again reduce a bit. Okay, so we'll just make a smaller again, and this also a bit smaller. All right, and in labels we'll go in labels, and here instead of 9 we'll make it 8. Click on OK, and then go here again. Okay, so now this looks nice. And what I will do, I will show here the legends also, because legends should be shown over here. So to show the legends, I will just right click over here and click on legends and show the color legends. Okay, those are already shown. You can see here it is. So I'll just bring them down, right click and hide the title. Okay, we don't want to show the title. Right click, arrange the items in single row. So we should show it in single row only. Increase it likewise, and right click and format legends. Okay, and for body we will choose it as yellow color, Tableau medium, and we will make it as 8. Perfect, and we will make it and bring it over here. Perfect. We'll make it as tableau semi bold. This looks nice. Perfect. All right. So now this is the donut chart. See, you can use any colors, whatever you want to show. The color choice is yours. But whichever will be, looking nice as per our background, I am choosing those colors to show. Right. So for the next chart, as per our problem statement, we have to create employee length analysis. Okay. And one more thing which I want to show you guys or mention you guys, make sure you are checking your each and every values with our query document, okay, which we have created. Make sure the values are matching because it is important. So if I forgot to, make sure or see the values, it is your task that you should match the values and see if the values are showing correct or not. All right. So now next, I will just take a new worksheet over here and I will name it as by employee length. Okay. So with respect to employee length, we have to create a bar chart. So we already have an employee length field over here. I will just bring it into rows. All right. And now I will show with respect to dynamic calculations. Okay. So I will just take a dynamic measure for bus and I will put it into columns. And here I will just fit the width. All right. And I will make it as a standard. All right. Or I will make it as entire view. All right. And here what I will do, I will just sort it into descending order. Right click over here and I will hide these labels. We don't want to show these labels. Right click here also, we don't want to show headers. Then I will just change the color. So for me, the color I will be using will be the color code hashtag AC95DA. Okay, so this is the color code which we are going to use. Then press Control and take this dynamic measure and put it into labels. So we want to show the labels over here. Right click, go to format, and we will do some formattings. Go in number custom. Instead of 2, I will show it in single, and instead of this, I will show it in the thousands. Okay, we are going to show everything in thousand. Now we will bring it into our visualization. So before that, I will just change this particular to dynamic title. So select the parameter over here and I will add it as by employee length. Okay, just click on OK and we'll do some formattings over here. That is 11. We should choose tableau semi bold, and here from here we will choose this color and click on apply, click on OK. All right, then go in overview again, and from here we will bring our values here, right? So I'll bring it into here, right click over here likewise. Okay, then right click, click on format. All right, and here you have to go to this worksheet and you have to say none. All right, then go to lines, say 0 lines as none, axis sticks as none, axis rulers as none. Okay, go to rows, go to columns and grid lines also as none. Okay, we will clean the complete chart. Then go to this. Okay, select this, right click over here and format, and we'll choose it as this particular, and we'll make it as tableau medium, and alignment we will choose it as left alignment. All right, and we will go to this chart again, and here we will choose for our labels. I will choose it as this color and I'll choose it as tableau medium. Okay, now let's come again over here, and now we will again reduce the label size. Okay, so come here and instead of 9 I will take 8. Click on OK. So this looks nice, and you can see this chart is looking a bit condensed, or it is very much you can say compressed over here. So what I will do, instead of entire view, I will take the standard view over here and I will just increase the size in between them. Okay, so this way. So in this way you can show it. Let it, we have to scroll it down, but we can show. And from here, insights, different insights can be generated, guys. Okay, so from here, if you see what insight can be generated is out from like the employees. What does employee length means actually? The people who are working in their entire career for last 2 years, last 3 years. With respect to that, bank are analyzing that whether we should give the loan to them or not, whether we should offer the loan to them or not. And with respect to different measures also we can analyze over here. So if you can see, for 10 years more than or almost 9,000 people have been given the loan, then less than 1 year 4.6k. Similarly, for 2 years who are working from in their particular career, so they have given 4.4k number of loans. Okay, so in this way they will help, or it will help them to understand that whether the people will be able to repay the loan or not, and in this way we can analyze different things over here. All right, so always remember how the insights can be generated from each and every chart, why we are doing this. All right, that is also important. Now next what we have to do is we have to find it for with respect to our problem statement by loan purpose. So what I will do, we have created this sheet already. I will just duplicate this. I will just click on duplicate, and instead of employee length, what we have to show here, we have to show purpose. So I will name it as purpose. Okay, and here we have an employee length. So just let me find it. So we have a purpose over here. So from here I will take purpose and I will replace it on employee length. You can see this is the purpose, and I will sort it. All right. And next thing what I have to do here is I will change the color for this. Okay, change the color, and here I will choose the color code for me will be DE00FF. Okay, so this is the purple color which we will be going to use. Then I will just come to our dashboard and I will bring the sheet over here and bring it likewise. Okay, so you can see again this is also so much congested over here. So instead of entire view, I'll make it as a standard view and I will increase the size likewise. Perfect. All right. So we just have increased, and I will just right click and format these particular labels. I will choose as a white color for this, and I will choose it as W medium, and alignment I will choose it as left. All right. So in this way you can take an insight from here that the total loans which are taken for purpose are debt consolidation. Okay, and some are for taken for credit card purposes. Some of them are taking for car loan, small business loan, something purchasing loan. They have to do their weddings, medical, and out of all of that you can see most of the part are for debt consolidation, or we can say 80%, or not 80%, 40% of loans are taken for debt consolidation. And so in this way different analysis or different visualization or different insights can be generated. So why people are actually taking the loans, what is the reason behind them. All right, so that is one insight which can be generated from here. And the last one what we have to analyze is home ownership, and we have to create a tree map for that. All right, so make sure that you are changing the tooltips over here. Okay, I have already shown you how to change the tooltips for these two charts, so I will not waste much time on here. So make sure you are formatting your tooltips properly. So here also if you can see, I will just show you in this particular pie chart. If I click on all, so these are these particular things. This average of 0, it is not required to show here. All right, similarly here I will just change this to select this dynamic measure, and here I will select it as parameter. Okay, and here also instead of percentage of total, we will remove it. Percentage of total also will remove, and we'll just show it in the parameter, and I will just click on OK. And here you can see percentage of total loan application and the total loan applications are same. If we are changing it to funded amount, you can see the funded amount over here, right? So in this way you have to also clean your tooltip, modify your tooltip, because it is also giving us some information which cannot be here. You can see we have not added any labels over here, so whatever we have to see, we have to see in the tooltip itself, right? So in this way you should also modify your tooltip. It should be correct enough to give and correct information. Okay, and it should be visually appealing also. You can do some formatting, give some colors to your tooltip also. Okay, you can change the font here. So I will leave it up to you whatever you want to do with that. The last chart which we want to visualize is with respect to home ownership. Okay, okay, I will name it as home ownership, and here we have to create a what I can say tree map. So first what I will do, I will take a home ownership and I will add it into colors. Okay, and I will take a dynamic calculation, so that dynamic measure, and I will put it in rows. So some chart has been created. I will just convert this chart. Just click on show me, and here you have an option called tree map. Okay, so this is the tree map. I'll just click on this and it is automatically converted to tree map. Okay, so here you can see this aggregated measure is right now in color. So I'll just remove this. We don't want to show this. Take home ownership and put it into colors. Okay, you have to press Control and put it into colors. And we will just change these colors to Tableau 20, and I will just assign this palette apply and OK. Alright. Now next I will do, I will just press control, take this particular measure and I will put it into labels. Okay, so we have to show the labels also over here. So just click on the labels and select this and we'll make it as Tableau semi-bold. Click on apply. Okay. Alright. Now we will bring it into visualization. Before that, I will just quickly change the title. Select the measure over here by home ownership. Okay. And I will just click on apply, click on OK. Select this. We'll do some formattings, semi bold, and this is the color which we are going to show. Apply. Yeah. All right. And go to our dashboard and we will bring it into visualization. All right. And now I'll just right click over here, go to format, go to this sheets, and I will just say none. Okay. So in this way, we have shown our by home ownership. All right. So now we have all created all the charts as per the requirement. Make sure you check it with our query document. I'll just delete this. We don't want to show here. Make sure all the values are correct with respect to query document. So just check. Let's check it for total loan applications for employee length. So I'll just open my query document and we will see it for employee length. The total loan applications for 10 years are 8870. So it is correct 8.8. 4.6 is for less than 1 year. So for less than 1 year, it is 4575. That is nothing but 4.6 if we convert it into decimal point. So that is correct. So you have to check from your side also, and whatever you are getting the values with respect to your query documents, it should always match, guys. Okay, because if you are showing any incorrect results, that will affect into taking incorrect business decisions. All right. Now you can always again, with respect to grade, you can change these values, right? You can see the values for different grades. You can see slice and dice the data for different filters over here. Okay, we have already added the filters. Similarly, there are some charts available. So when I click on this particular state, it should be filtering out the entire values over here. So any part of this particular state which I'm clicking, it should filter out the values. So for that, what you have to do in this particular chart, select this chart, and here you have an option called like a filter option is there, or a filter symbol is there. You just have to click on this. So as soon as you click, you can see it is filled with white color. So it has been activated. Now when I click on California, you can see all the values are changing with respect to that. If I want to see for, let's say, Texas, you can see I can check the values of all those things. Similarly, for this also you have to check this. Here also you have to go ahead and select and check this, select and check this, select and check this. So if you want to see for depth consideration, you can just have to select and you can see the values. Here we have to change it by purpose, the name of the chart by purpose. Okay. All right. Similarly, when I click on 2 year, you can see the values with respect to that. If you want to see for rent also, I've just selected and you can see the value with respect to that. Okay. So in this way, you have to analyze this particular charts. Okay. I hope you have understood. So in this way, we have created our second dashboard also. I will just right click and I will hide all the sheets. All the sheets are being hidden. And we will go ahead and do our the last dashboard, that is details dashboard. Okay, so for next dashboard, what I will do, I will just right click over here and I will just duplicate this. So I will just duplicate the same dashboard to create our grid view, that is a details dashboard. And whatever elements or the charts which we see on this dashboard, we will delete everything because we don't want it. So I will just delete everything from here. So just delete everything one by one. And next what I will do, I will change this and name it as details dashboard. Okay, click on OK. And here also I will name it as details. All right. And now we have to change the background for this because we want to create a background which will be useful for our details dashboard. So what I will do, just select this external outer container and here just click here and click on edit image. Okay. Once you do, I will just click on choose. And I will choose our third dashboard image, background image, I can say, which will be used for our details. I will put all the images here. You can download and you can use for it or own. And just click OK. So this will be our container holder for our details dashboard. And what I will do next, I will just bring all the what we can say. I will build a chart for that or a grid view for that, and it will be used. And I will just take a new sheet and I will name it as details tab. Okay. So this will be the tab for us. and I will just create our details tab dashboard. So for that, first I will take ID. Okay. Then I will take purpose why the loan was purchased. Okay. So just let's see what is mentioned all in the details dashboard. So we want ID, purpose, then we want home ownership. I will take home ownership. Then we have to show grade and subgrade. Okay. So I will take grade and I will take subgrade as well. All right. Next, I will take issue date. I will have a issue date over here. Okay. Then next we have to take funded amount. Okay. So I will for funded amount is nothing but the loan payment. Okay. That is we are going to use loan payment. We are not going to use the calculated fields to show over here. I will take a loan amount and I will take it into text. Okay. Add it into text. It will be visible over here. Then we have to show the after funded amount, we have to show interest rate. So I will just take interest rate and the field value I have to take, just double click over here. Then this is the interest rate. Then I will show the installment. Okay, I also have odd installment. Just double click over here. We have shown installment. And next I will take amount received. Okay, so the amount received is nothing but the total payment. And just double click on this. All right. So all will be visible for us over here. And I will just adjust how to show the things. And the last or here I will show the interest rate. Then I will add here the installment. All right. And next I will just click on fit width. Okay, so width we will adjust it directly with respect to our requirement. All right, so this is the details dashboard. Then we will just go to our dashboard and we'll bring this into visualization. Okay, and we will try to place it over here. So the system is a bit slow because there are so many rows which are added in the details dashboard. All right, so what I will do, I will just choose first credit card only. So, it will be easy for us to, make the changes first because we are limiting the rows. Now, I will hide the title. I will right click and I will click on format. All right, go here and I will choose none as this particular here. Right. And so you can see the bandwidth is not completely taken over here. So what I will do, the level which you can see, you have to just decrease the level at this end. So automatically the row has been taking the banded we can say size over here. So the first band I will take it as this one. Okay. And similarly you have to increase, or for header also you have to take the same color. Okay. So this is the color which we are going to use over here. Now go to this and from here choose measure names. Okay, and for measure names we will take as this we can say this particular color. Okay, and I will choose it as tab blue medium is okay, and I will take it as 10. Okay, 10 is a bit big. I will keep it as 8 only, and we'll increase the size, and for alignment we'll turn on the wrap text. Okay, and we'll increase it like this. Similarly we'll increase this also. All right, then we will just take the major values and here we'll make it as white color or this color, which is okay, and we'll make it as w medium this also. And all other fields, or what we can say, the all this format we will take it and we will also make it as to white color. Okay, similarly this also, this as well, we'll make it to white color. All right, and next we'll make it to w medium. So all this also we have to make it to w medium. All right, and next what we will do, I will just select everything again. Okay, or go here and we will, for this particular columns you can see, I will just select none. Okay, so I will just no don't show, we don't want to show a year over here. And here what I will do, I will go into sheet and for years we will take it as exact date. Okay, we will convert to exact date, so it will take some time to load for us the exact date. And again right click over here and click on discrete. Okay, and now come to details tab. So we are having an exact date over here. I will just quickly format this also. this color, and we will take it as W media and increase the size a bit. Likewise, perfect. Okay, so this is our details tab actually. Okay, you can do some more, if you want some additional uh, format settings you have to add, you can add it. All right, so now we have completed all our dashboards. Now next is we have to add our navigation buttons over here. All right, and here we will just select it all right, and then so our all the values are there here, and next we will create our the navigation buttons. I will first right click and I will just hide all the sheets. So we just have three dashboards which we have created. This is the second dashboard and this is the third dashboard. All right, now we will add the buttons which will help us to move from one dashboard to another dashboard. So first what we will do, we will add an image of our bank, whatever logo we are going to add. So for that I will just take an image container from here or an object from here. So I will take an image object and then I will just center this also, choose, and I will choose our image from here. So this will be the which I will be using. Click on OK and I will just reduce it. Okay, and we'll try to place it over here. All right. So this looks okay for me, and I will just copy this image, Control C, and we'll paste it here also. And we'll try to place it over here again. Just a sec. Okay. Control V. Perfect. Now what we will do, we will add the buttons over here. So to add a button, we will have a button called as navigation button. So I'll just take this and I will add it over here and I will place it over here nicely. Okay, so this will be our navigation button. So to move our dashboards from one, where we can move our we can move with cursor only from one dashboard to another dashboard. So I'll just double click over here. Next, what I will do here is I will just check this and make it as 11. I will use black font. Okay, and I will just use the background color as this for me. Okay, click on apply. Right. So, and it should be taking us to, so the first dashboard, the first button, it should take us to summary only. So this itself will be the where we want us to, it's to take, and I will name the button as summary. Apply. Okay. Okay. I will copy and paste. Okay. I will copy and paste the same button over here. Then I will just Control C and Control V again, the same button. All right. And now what we will do, I'll just double click here again, and we will name it as overview. Okay, and here we will choose at white color. So whenever we have not selected or we are not in that particular dashboard, I will choose the color for us as this particular. Okay, and I will just click on apply. So when we are not selected any, if it is selected or if we are on that dashboard, then it will be summary. Okay, but we have to move to our overview dashboard on this. Click on apply, click on OK. Similarly here also we have to move to details. I will name it as details. Okay, color should be this, and it will be 10 and white. Apply. Okay, and we'll choose this color. Okay, here also what we will do, we will choose the color as font as 10. Okay, so in this way we have to move. So when I click on, so let's say I have to press Alt and then you can move it, right? So when I press Alt and when I click here, you can see I'm moving it on next dashboard. Similarly, what I will do, I will just copy all these buttons, Control C, I will paste it over here, Control V. So just try to place it over here nice and clean. Okay, next Control C, and we will take it over here, Control V, and this one Control C, and we'll paste it over Control V. Right. Okay. Now what we will do, we'll change this. Okay. So this should be, again it will be 10 white, and it should be this. Apply. Okay. But for overview, what we have to do is when it is selected, So when we are on this dashboard, it should be in this color. Okay, and it should be 11 black reply. Okay, right? So in this way. So when I click on summary, I will be on summary. Okay, when I click on overview, I'll be on overview, and in this details tab. The same way, what you have to do is you have to copy and paste the buttons over here, and you have to follow the same procedure. You have to give this color to your details tab over here. So I will not explain that. I've already did for the two dashboards. You can do it on your own for the third dashboard. So guys, in this way we have created our entire what we can say project or the bank loan analysis report in our Tableau software as well. And if you are at this point of this particular video, I request you to go ahead and subscribe the channel, like this particular video and share it with your friends. And our today's topic for this design is road accident analysis. The data which we are using, it is a .csv file which we have taken it from the Kaggle website, and the website has n number of dataset, different domains are there, and today we have chosen the accident domain. And the data which we are having, it is in Excel file. I will show you the data as well. Before that, the data which we are using, it's a completely demo data. It's not a real time data, and we are not taking any data from any organization or any of the government websites. It's completely taken from Kaggle, where we have a dummy data, and I have made some modifications as well in the data. I have cleaned the data as per our use, and then we have used that particular data into our visualization. So you can see this beautiful dashboard. It is completely dynamic and interactive. So at top, if you can see, we have used three filters over here. First one is the current year, next is the previous year, and then we have chosen the severity, that is accident severity. If you choose, we have these three filters. And looking for the overall dashboard, if I explain different components on here, you can see at the top, you can see a title, and then on the left side in vertically arranged, we can see these are the overall KPIs, which gives us total accident, total casualties, and in that casualties they are subdivided into fatal, serious, and slight casualties. Then we have a small numbers with an arrow showing the year on year increase with respect to current year and with respect to previous year. Similarly, if you can see at the top in the horizontal what in section, we can see there are the casualties by vehicle type, and there are different vehicle types which you can see here, like agricultural vehicles, vans, bus, cars, bicycles or cycles, and these are the other vehicles which data is not mentioned in there. And here also there are some year on year growth values are present in this particular chart as well, which indicates the values with respect to current year and previous year, how they are increasing or decreasing. Then we have two donut charts which gives us based on the casualties by weather condition and by road surface. We have a bar chart which gives us the casualties by road type, and the last one is the map chart which gives us the casualties by location. And so we will see the step by step creation of each and every chart and KPI, how to do this. So I will operate you the dashboard, and you can see the changes made. You can see the current year and previous year. Why we have chosen here is the current year we can choose dynamically how which current year we want to see, and we can analyze our different numbers in this particular dashboard with respect to a dynamic previous year. Let's say like right now by default it is showing current year as 2022 and 2021 as the previous year. Let's say I want to change this current year. I will make it as 2021, and I want to compare it with 2020. All right, so you can see all the values will change with respect to that, and you can compare 2021 with respect to 2020. If you want to see 2019, the what we can say the area chart here, the spark lines which we have, they will change, and they will give the percentage values as well with respect to that particular year. So I will come back again to 2022, and now right now it is comparing you 2022 and 2019 as a previous year, right? And if you can see the current year right now, all the numbers which we are showing in a bold, or right now all the numbers which are there, it is with respect to current year, right? And we can change our current year with respect to our requirement, right? And all the dashboard values will change with respect to that. The last one is the select accident severity. Right now it is chosen as a fatal. When I choose serious, you can see all the values, and the color combination of the dashboard will also change with respect to that particular severity. And you can see there are different uh, titles will also change with respect to whatever the filter we have chosen here. Like here it is a serious, everywhere the series will or the name will be changed so that a user can know, yeah, which like the data is shown for which casualty type, right? So now when I go for slide, you can see the values, the color will again change. And when I select all means nothing but the values or the data will be chosen for all types of severities combinedly, the data will be shown here, and the color combination will also change with respect to that. So I'll go again back to serious. And if you can see, I have also used some action filters over here. So let's say you want to see the data with respect to car only. So when I click on car, you can see the entire dashboard will change and it will give us the data with respect to car. If you want to see for goods vehicle, when I click on goods vehicle, you can see it will change and it will give us the value for vehicle type as a goods vehicle. Right. In this way, we will be using our dashboard. Similarly, these are also dynamic. When I click on any part, so you will get the values with respect to that particular weather condition. So I want to see for dry surface, you can see we will be getting it for dry surface. We want to see for different road type, like we want to see how the casualties, serious casualties are there for what we can say dual carriageway road type. So when I click, you can see values will change, and with respect to that, we can get the deeper knowledge of this particular data. Right. So in this single dashboard, you can analyze different things, and you can give your user a different experience to see the data from different angles. Right. So this is very important. The data must be seen in different angles, in different, what we can say, for different situations and different scenarios. Right. So before starting, I will show you what data we are using here. You can see this is an Excel CSV file which has been taken from Kaggle website. Again, I am telling you, it is not a real-time data, it's a dummy data, and we have made some changes as well in that, right? So you can see, if you see the size of data, when I click here and if we get the count, it's almost 6 lakh counts is there, right? So it's almost 6.6 lakh, like 0.6 million rows are there. And if you see the columns, we have 14 number of fields, that is which will be used in our particular dashboard design. There are many more I have deleted because we are not using that, and that are not important as well. And yeah, so this is what we have right here. We have a data from, if we can see, the data is from 2019 to 2022. The dates has been also changed. Those are not real time, it's a dummy data again. And there are a number of columns. So first thing first, guys, always remember, whenever you are starting any new visualization, let it be any software like Power BI or Tableau or Excel. As I always tell you, you must study the data first, right? Study of the data is very much important. If you are analyzing your data properly, studying it and finding the granularity of the data, how is the data flowing from higher level to the lower level, your 50 to 60% of work is, or work of visualization is done over there itself. When you study data, you will get an idea like what visualization should be done, what output can be, or what insights can be taken out from this data. And its next part is only you have to use a tool, and you can use any tool. It may be Tableau or ClickSense or Excel, or you are using Power BI. It's just that you have to visually represent it in front of your customer, right? So data will be remain same. Visualization tools will change from like A to Z. Like there are many visualization tools available in market right now. But for today, we will see it in Tableau. And if you like guys are interested to see this particular visualization in apart from other than Tableau, you can mention your views in the comments. If you want the same in Excel or you want it in Power BI, let me know. I will make a video for that as well. So for today, we will be seeing in the Tableau. And before starting, guys, I like this particular thing takes lots of effort, like, and like searching the data, designing the backgrounds, uh, designing whatever we are doing, some in charts, calculations, many more. So I request one effort from you as well. You can go ahead and like this video, subscribe the channel, and turn on the notification bell if you are learning something good from this particular video series which I am doing here. And it will give me a motivation as well to make many more videos in future as well. All right. So before wasting time, what we will do, I will start designing our dashboard. For that, I have taken already a new sheet. But if you can see here, the data is very much large. And if you want to use the same data, I will put a link from where you can download. So the data is almost of 90 MB. So I will compress it and then I will paste, like I will add a link here. You can go ahead and you can use any like what we can say the tool where you can extract your data, and then like the compressed size which I will be using, it will be about for you to download, it will be about 10 MB, and the size when you open it or extract it, it will be about 90 MB this particular file, because the data is very much big, and then you can use that, right? So we will start our design, and for that I will take a new Tableau workbook. So I will go ahead and open this. So this is my new Tableau workbook which I have taken. So first thing first, what we have to do, we have to connect data. So there is an option here. I will click on this, connect to data, and it, as it is a CSV file, it's a flat file. It's not an Excel file. It's a CSV file. So we have to click on text file, and I have my data here. So this is my data. You just have to click OK, and we have this particular file which will be already, because we have single sheet. So if it doesn't come, you have to drag it from here into your what we can say logical data pane here. So there are two what we can say data pane which we have, or data view which we have here, that is a logical window, and next is what, physical layer and logical layer. So here it is a logical layer where we connect our different tables with the relationship nodal, and when we double click here, we will be using here as joins, like inner, left, outer, and uh, whatever we have, right? So now if you can see, if I click on update now, here you can see the data will be viewed, like first 100 rows we can view, and you can see if the data is correctly populated, if there is any error in this particular data, or if any field is not been populated correctly. And then you have a metadata over here. You can check the data types, if correct data type has been assigned to all the fields which we have, like longitude and latitude must be assigned with geographical data type. So it is correctly assigned. You can check if it is not, and you can change with respect to that. And as the data size is very much big, guys, we will be not using live connection. We will use extract connection. The reason behind this is the data is like more than 6 lakhs or zero point 0.6 million. So what will happen if you are using a live connection? Whenever we are building a visuals, Tableau will fire a query to our data set, which is a CSV file, and which will like it will collect, aggregate the data, and it will show us into the visualization, and this takes few seconds, or and it increases the load time in Tableau as well. So what we will do, we will create an extract. When you create extract, then hyperfile file will be created, where Tableau will directly fire the query to that particular .tdsx file or hyperfile, where it will query faster and it will give us the result faster, right? It will not go fire the query to our database, that is the CSV file. So we will create an extract connection because the data is big, so that our what we can say visualization should be loaded fastly, and we will be getting the data instantly on our Tableau visualization or Tableau charts. So I will create an extract. So as soon as you hit the sheet 1, so when I click on sheet 1, it will ask you to save your hyperfile. So I will name the change the name as accident data hyperfile. I will name it as hyperfile. Okay, and I will just save it. You can save it anywhere, and then you have to click on sheet 1. So as soon as you click, so it will it will extract all the data which you have in CSV file, and it will store it in what we can say the that particular file, and it will bring us into new sheet, right? So now whenever we are building anything, let's say whenever we are taking an accident date, so what does Tableau do? That Tableau will fire query to that particular hyperfile where data is stored in compressed size, right? It will not stored in actual size. The data will be compressed and stored over there, and it will give us the result faster, and it will be the loading time will be very much higher. The performance of Tableau will increase, right? So this is the reason we have used the extract connection. This is a learning for you. The interview questions are asked on this enormous times, right? So many times the interview question will ask you what is difference between live and extract connection. Perfect. So now we have an extend here. So the first thing first, what we have to do is, if you go, what we will design first is we will design all these KPIs over here. We will design this overall KPIs. We will design the spark line for each and every KPI which we have shown here. The first we have to design is the total accident. So I will rename the sheet, and I will name it as total accidents. Perfect. So this is the total accident. Right now, what we will do, we will for writing the current, we want the accident year for that current year, right? Or we will be using one filter over here. You can see current year, and we should have a ability to select our dynamic like current year, whichever we want or user want, right? So that particular current year, this is actually a parameter. So what we will do, we will click here and we will first create a parameter, and I will name it as current year. All right. So now what I have to do, I have to choose a data type, and I will choose it as integer because those numbers are actually 2021, 2022. Those are integer forms, right? And right now what we want it as a list, and I want to take it from actually the year. We want that particular year should be dynamic. Let's say right now we have a data until 2022. So whenever new data is added and we get a new year, that is 2023, we don't have to go into that parameter and edit the parameter and add our for a parameter value manually, that is 2023. So what we can do, we can choose our parameter dynamic in such a way that whenever a new year is added, the parameter will update automatically, where that particular value or that year will come into that parameter automatically, and we can use that particular parameter value. So for that, what we can do, if we have to choose a list and we have to take it from that particular, add values from that field, but we are not seeing that accident date here, right? So what we have to do, if we choose a date as a data type, and you can see you will get an accident year date here, but you can see your date is in the form of full date, right? Or you can see it's from ranging from the first date of 2019 up to end of that particular 2022. We want year to be selected, right? So what we will do for that, we have to write first calculations. I will go ahead and write here a calculation field, and I will name it as year of accident date. Okay. So here I will write function as year, and I just have to extract the accident date here, right? So I will right click here, year of accident, and click on OK. So when I'm bringing this into rows, you can see, and I will just make it as discrete. So it is giving us a sum, but when I take it into text, and let's say first what we will do, first we will convert this into discrete, convert this to discrete, and then convert this to dimension. Okay, and when I bring this into rows, you can see we are getting year as 2019 to 2022. So the thing is here, like whenever a new year will be added into this accident date, so this calculation will update and it will show us as 2023. Now we will go ahead and create our parameter, and we will name it as current year. Right. And we will want it as integer, and we want it from a list value, and we will choose it from year of accident date. You can see automatically whatever the data this particular field is having, that is year of accident date, all the values will be populated, or it is taking the value from that particular field, and you can see all the values here, right? And this is the value, and whatever the display value will be there, that is in front of a user, in front of as an UI, what you in front end, what you will be displayed 2019, but you can see there is a comma here. So what we will do, we will just delete the comma from each of the values, right? So I will just delete that particular comma. Perfect, right? And what should be the current value? So the current value for a current year, it should be the latest value, so we will choose it at 2022. What does current value means? That whenever you will close the workbook and you will open it again, the 2022 will be the default value for this particular parameter, right? So this is the current year. I will just click on OK. You can see the parameter has been created over here. So I will just right click and I will duplicate it, because we want the same parameter values for previous year, right? So I will just duplicate it and I will edit this parameter, and instead of current year, we will name it as previous year. All right, so this is previous year, and whenever the workbook will open, the current value should be less than 1 as compared to current year. So if current year is 2022, current value for previous year should be 1 year back, that is 2021. And this is all the same because we are taking the value from year of accident date, which is dynamic. And we will click on OK. Perfect. So we have our two parameters, and now we will start and design our total accident KPI or develop. And so we will just click on new calculation and we will name it as current year accidents. All right. And in this case, we have to write the calculation dynamically in such a way that whenever the current year is chosen, that particular value should be updated dynamically. So for that, what we will do, I will be using an if condition. If year of accident date, if year of accident date is equal to current year. Okay, if it is equal to current year, then we want and index. Okay, so index is nothing but whatever this index which we have here. This index is nothing but the index given to our data set, right? So if you can see, I will show you the data here. So this is the index, and this is unique number for each and every row, right? So it is unique number for each and every row. So we will be using here, and we want it to be closed, right? So this is our calculation, and what we want the aggregation as count. So we want count of all this. So I will put an aggregation as count, and we will open and close parenthesis, we will add to this particular calculation. I will just click OK, and I will take this and bring it into visualization. So you can see these are the total current year accidents. And when I click on this parameter and I click on show parameter, so whenever I'm changing it to 2021, you can see the accident value will be changing with respect to that selected parameter, right? So because we have what calculation we have written here is, when I click on edit, the year of accident date should be equal to current year. So whichever current year we will be choosing here, let's say right now it is 2022, so it will go ahead and ask this particular accident date should be equal to 2022. When we choose it as 2021, it will go ahead and change this accident date to 2021, and it will give us the count of this particular index into this particular visualization. I hope you have understood this. So if you understood this, the previous year is very much simple. Just click on OK. And next what we will do, I will just duplicate this calculation. We will be using same calculation. I will click on edit, and instead of current year accident, I will mention here as previous year accidents, right? And instead of current year, this previous year accident should be operated by using previous year parameter, this parameter which we have already designed. And I will just click on OK. And these are the previous year accidents. When I bring this into text, and I will show this parameter, and whenever I'm operating this, you can see the value, that is second value is changing, that is for previous year, right? So in this way we have created our total accidents. The next thing what we have to determine is the year on year change in our total accidents. So for year on year change, I will write one more a calculation. I will name it as year on year accidents, right? And the formula, we know that for to determine the year on year growth, we take like current year sales or current year accidents minus previous year accidents, and total divided it by previous year accidents. So first we will take as current year accidents, and I will just add a parenthesis here, open your parenthesis. So current year accidents minus previous year accidents, sorry, it should be previous year accidents, and divided by previous year accidents. All right. So this is the calculation we will be using. I will just click on OK, and I will bring this into text. And you can see with when we are comparing 2022 with respect to 2021, the year-on-year growth of accident is minus 11%, right? So we have to convert it into percentage. And you can see that if it is decreasing, the accident are decreasing year on year. So first value which we see here, it is for current year, that is for 2022, and the second is for 2021. So the current year accident has been reduced with respect to last year. And if it is reducing in this particular case, it is good for us, or it is good for that particular country or state or government. Because if the accidents are reducing, it is good thing, right? So accidents are reducing means we do not have vehicle damages, no casualties are there, right? So this is good. And what we can do for this particular thing, that is year on year accident, I will go ahead and change its default properties, right? So I will change the default properties of field itself. So whenever we have to right click on this year on year accident, then you have to go in default properties, and you have to click on number format, and we will write here our own custom format, right? And in this custom format, what I will write is, you want here an upper arrow to be displayed. So what we will do, first I will write a 0.00, and we want it to be displayed as percentage. Why 0.00? Because we want 2 decimal points, and we will add a semicolon, and again 0.00 percentage. Okay, so first one is for positive, and second is for negative. So I will just click on OK. You can see it has been converted to 11.70 percentage, but it is negative. It is not showing a negative because For both positive and negative, we have chosen it as, it should be as 0.00 and 0.00, not negative or not positive. So what we have to do, we have to add arrow over here, right? So if you can see in our dashboard, you have to arrow this, use this down arrow or up arrow. If it is going down, like if it is negative, we should add a down arrow, and if it is positive, we should add a up arrow. So for that, what we will do, I will just open an Excel file over here. So we have a new Excel file, and I will go in insert. Then you have to go in symbols over here, right? If you click on symbols in insert, you have to find this particular symbols, right? Up arrow and down arrow. And if you want to use some another arrows, you can use that as well. Doesn't matter. So I will just click on this and I will click on insert. Then I will click on this and I will click on insert, and I will close this, and I will copy this, Control C. I will come back to our W, and I will just again right click on this particular, go into number format, and I will paste it over here, Control V. Okay, and for this particular, I will just Control X this, and I will add it in front of this, right? So whenever it is positive, it will show it us the value in up arrow. Whenever it is negative, it will show it in the form of downward arrow, right? So it is negative right now. So when we click on OK, you can see a downward arrow is added to this particular what we can say KPI. So now we will design our KPI with respect to the font we want. The previous year accidents, we are not showing this, so I will just delete this. I will click on apply, and the name which we want to display here, it is a total accidents. Okay, and for this I will make it as 12, and I will make it as semi bold, and I will choose the color as let's say this. Okay, and for this I will choose it as white, or for now we'll just click it as black only, so you can see the numbers what we are designing here. And I will choose it as 20, and we will be using as W bold. Similarly here you will be using this particular color, so this particular color, and I will choose this again, and I will make it as a 9, and I will choose it as W bold. Click on apply. Okay, and next I will just change it alignment to center, and I will change to entire view. So you have designed this. So one more thing here you have to change here is, I will add a text over here, that is year on year, and okay, right? So this was our first KPI, that is total accidents, and this is what year on year, what we can say, it is decreasing year on year with respect to last year. Perfect. So this is our first. Now what we will do, we will just duplicate this sheet, and we will be using the same formatting. So I will just duplicate this, and next what we want to determine is the total casualties. So I will name it as casualties. Spelling is wrong. Okay, so this is what total casualties, right? Now what we have to do is, we have to write one more calculations, and I will name it as current year casualties. Okay, so now in this case we have to determine the current year casualties. So how can we determine this, right? So I will write one more formula for this. If year of accident date, same formula we will be using. If year of accident date is equal to current year, okay, that is parameter, then we want, okay, so from the casualties will be taken from this particular field, that is number of casualties. I will just bring it here, or you can type it. So if this particular current year is equal to accident, then we want an output for that particular year selected as number of casualties, and we will end this. Okay, and we are not using any aggregation here. If you want, you can. So let's say we will be using sum here, because we want the sum of casualties, and I will just close this, and I will click on OK. And if you bring this, and I will replace this particular by current year. Okay, so you can see I will just remove the previous year accidents. So you can see these are the current year casualties. I will change this, and I will name it as total casualties, right? Apply. Okay, and the value which we are showing here, it is not a correct value, it is a year on year accident value. We want to change it to current year-on-year casualties, right? So, but to determine year-on-year casualties, first we have to determine previous year casualties. So I will just right click this and I will duplicate this and I will just edit this and we will name it as previous year casualties. And I will just delete this as well. And instead of current year, we want it to be changed by using previous year. All other things will be same. I will just click on OK. And this is our previous year casualties. Now we have to determine a year-on-year casualties increase or decrease, that is year on year growth for casualties. So I will just use the same calculations which we have here. Why we are using the same? Because whenever we are duplicating this, the number formatting which we have used, right, that is increase or decrease, it will be same, right? So I will just right click here and I will duplicate this and we will edit this and I will name it as, instead of year on year accident, we'll be using year on year casualties, and instead of current year accident we will be using here current year casualties. Similarly, here will be your previous year casualties. Similarly, here as well. And we just click on OK and we will take this and put over here. You can see the value has been changed to 11.89. So first, what was that initially? If you can see, so right now if I change this to 2021, so it was 11.70 for this current year, that is for total accident with respect to 2022 and 2021. Similarly, again, casualties for 2022 and 2021 is 11.89. Whenever you are changing this, it will change, right? You can see percentage has been changed, but current year, if you are keeping it as same, this is the value for current year. Whenever I'm changing the current year, the current year value will be changed. So now see, if current year and previous year if is same, you will get a 0% of year on year increase. Why? Because current year and previous year you are choosing it as same, so growth is not there, because in as per our formula everything will be zero. Perfect. So if you are changing, let's say you want to compare it to 2019, you can see the value will be changing. Similarly, parameter, whichever parameter we are using here, a parameter use universal for entire workbook, right? If that particular parameter used in any of the calculations, always remember, if you are changing the value on this sheet for this parameter, the same parameter values will be applied to the second sheet, because it is a universal field. Parameter is a universal field which will be applied to entire workbook. This is an interview question which will be asked, right? So when I will again choose current year as 2022 and previous year as 2021, similarly it will be changed over here as well. You can see 2022 and 2021, because it is not a sheet level, it's at workbook level. Perfect. Right, this was the total casualties. I will again duplicate this, and right now we want to find out next one is what? Fatal casualties, right? So I will just click here and I will name it as fatal casualties. Fatal means worst situation, like there was whatever casualties were there in that accident, those are very serious or highly serious, right? Right, now the next one is what? The fatal casualties. And in this, the fatal casualty, the fatal particular type of severity, accident severity will be coming from this particular field. You can see here, for this field we have three types of severity, that is fatal, serious and slight. Okay, and from here we will be using this particular what we can say, or we will be determining our values. And I will take a new calculation field for this and I will name it as current year fatal casualties. Okay, and for this I will write a calculation, as we want the sum of this as well. So if accident severity, okay, so right now we want, because the accident severity have three values. Now if it is equal to fatal, right, if it is equal to fatal, always remember, whatever spelling or the string which you are writing here, it should be of same spelling and same whatever upper cap, lower caps, whatever case is there, it should be same whatever it is there in this particular field, right? So it is like first letter is capital and all others are in lowercase, right? If it is equal to fatal, and we want one more condition over here, that is, if accident year, that is year of accident date, it is equal to current year, then we want number of casualties. right? Because we are finding the fatal casualties, and we will end this and we will close the parenthesis for sum. Okay, so we have error here, so one more parenthesis is required, that is here. Perfect. So I will just click on OK. So instead of this current year, I will take this and I will just replace it over. You can see, you can just place it over here. Okay, if you cannot do that, you can remove everything and you can just add one by one here. So now we can see the current year fatal casualties are 2855 for current year 2022, and we will change the name here, that is fatal casualties. We want it as fatal casualties. Apply. Okay, so now we want to find year on year increase as well. The next thing what we will do, we have to first find out the previous year fatal casualty. So I will just right click and I will duplicate this, and we can edit this, and instead of here we will change the name as previous year, and instead of current year we will be using here as previous year. Perfect. Click on OK, and now we will find the year on year fatal casualty. So I will just duplicate this. So whatever the, whenever you are duplicating this, whatever default properties which we have said, that is lower arrow and upper arrow, it will be same for this, right? So you don't have to change it again and again, that particular. So you just have to duplicate this. If you are not duplicating, then you have to go ahead and change your number format again. Perfect. So we'll just edit this and we'll just delete, and we will name it as year on year fatal casualties. So instead of current casualties, we will name it as current year fatal casualties. Similarly here as well, current year fatal, previous year fatal, here as well previous year fatal. Perfect. So I will just click on OK, and you can take this and you can replace this particular thing. So you can see it is 26%. So the value has been decreased 26% as compared to the last year, that is previous year 2021. So it is a good thing. If it is the accident casualties, number of accident, if they are decreasing, it is a good thing, right? If it is increasing, then it's a thing like we should worry, right? The next one, we have determined the fatal casualties. Next we have to determine the serious casualties. Perfect. So just duplicate this and we will rename this as serious casualties. Just this. Same thing again we have to repeat. I will just duplicate this calculation for us for current year, and I will just edit this, and instead of fatal we will be using here as serious. Okay, and instead of fatal we will change here as serious. Okay, perfect. All other thing for current year will be same, the logic will be same. We will just click on OK, and we will take this and we will just place it over here. So the serious casualties which were made were 27,045. So always remember, the spell mistake should not be done. Whatever the name we have, same should be entered in our calculations. Like serious spelling, same, whatever uppercase, lowercase, same should be there in our calculations. Next one is slide. You can record your whatever the name which we have, you can write it on a paper or you can copy it from here as well. So next one is slight, but before that we have to find out the year on year increase, right? So now we will change the name as well here. Instead of fatal we will name it as serious, and we'll just click on OK, and we have to find out the previous year serious casualties. So I will just duplicate these and we will edit this and we will name it as previous year. And just will tilt this, and here I will change this to previous year. We will just click on OK, and after that we have to determine the, I will just duplicate this and we will find out the year on year, and we will change this to serious. Perfect. So instead of fatal we will change here serious. All other calculation will remain same. Just click on OK, take this and place it over here. So you can see it has changed to 16.30. Next and last, we will just duplicate this and we will find it for slight casualties. Oh, perfect. All right, so we will just change this and we will name it as slight. Just click on OK, And next thing what we will do, we will take this fatal and we will duplicate this for current year. Edit this, change this name to slight, delete this, and we will name this as, instead of fatal, we will choose here as slight. Okay, make sure no spell mistakes are there. We'll just click on OK, take this current year slide and place it over here. You can see slight casualties number is in high. There are not so many fatal or serious casualties were done during a road accident. So this is a good thing, but we still have to reduce this as well, right? So that care should be taken with respect to that. And we should find out the previous year as well. So we will just edit this and we will, oops, we have to first duplicate this, duplicate, and then we will edit this and we will mention this as previous year. And instead of current year, we will be using here as previous year. And we will just click on OK. And so for year on year, we will just take this and we will duplicate this and we will edit this. And instead of serious, we will be using here slight. So change the calculation also. We should use all the slight current year and previous year calculations. For casualties, just click on OK. Take this and place it on this. Okay, so you can see it is 10.82% with respect to this filters or parameters, right? So we have designed all our KPIs. Next we have to design is our spark lines. Okay, so if you design once one spark line, everything will be similar for the next one. Perfect. To develop the spark line, we will take a new sheet and I will rename it as, first we have to find out the accident spark line. All right, and the spark line which we are using here, it is a monthly trend which we will be showing for current year and previous year. So in this case, the previous year will be our area chart and the current year numbers or whatever we will be showing the current year monthly trend, it should be shown in the line chart. All right, so now for that, to show monthly trend, obviously we will need one date field. So I will take this particular date field and I will put it into the columns. Okay, so I will just have put it into columns. I will right click and I will choose month as our date part. All right, and if you are choosing, this is the discrete month which I have chosen, and you will be seeing values from January to December. And instead of standard view, I will just choose it as entire view. All right, the next thing what we have to do is we have to take the current year accidents and you have to put it into the rows. You can see you have a trend of the accident month wise, right? So if you can see in January there were around 9,967 accidents, and in December it's around 9625. All right, now next what we have to do is we have to take previous year accident and I will put again this into the rows. You can see there are two sections of visualizations have been divided. One is for current year and this is for previous year. The next thing we will be making this as a dual axis. So I will just click on previous year accidents fill and I will just make it as dual axis. All right, so before doing anything, always remember to synchronize your axis, because the axis which we are showing in a dual axis chart, they should be starting from, or it should start from same value and end at same value. You can see it's starting for previous year, it's starting from 0 to 16, and for current it's from 0 to 14. So we have to synchronize this. So first I will right click here and I will click on synchronize axis, right? So both the axes are now having same values and they are sharing same axis. I will just right click here and I will click on show header. So I will uncheck this and you can see this has been hidden, and this for this same we will hide this as well. The next thing what we have to do, I will just hide this as well. We don't want this too. And right now what we have, like we will be showing previous year in as area chart. So I will click on previous year accident fill and I will just make it as area chart. So you can see this has been area chart, and you can see, if you can see, whenever I'm clicking on this this particular, when I'm trying to see the values of current year which is a line chart, you can see I'm not able to see or see that values in tooltip as well, and it's not selecting, it's only selecting, you can see only one point is selected, that is for previous year. So what is happening is that this particular line chart is behind this particular area chart, so we want it to be in front of this area chart. So what we will do, we will just swap this pill. So I will just take current year and I will swipe this and I will put it into the right side of previous year. Perfect. So you can see this particular line is now highlighting, and you can see we can choose this particular, and we can go ahead and see this particular values, and you can see it is now selected. Perfect. The next thing what we will do, we will change the colors of this. I will just take this here and I will just double click on this and we will change the colors. So for current year I will be using this color. So just select this and use this color, and for previous year we will be using this color. So I'll just click on apply and click on OK. So you can see this is our previous year, that is area chart, and this is our current year, that is our line chart. The next thing what we will be doing here is you have to click on all marks card and we will change the tooltip. So always remember, you have to format your tooltip always. Tooltip plays a very important role and it should look very much what we can say visually appealing, and it should relate very much high amount of information, right? Because whenever you are hovering anything on to that particular part of your visualization, it will give you some information. So always make your tooltip better. So I will just convert it into to medium and I will make it as a 9, and I will just click on OK. So now you can see tooltip is showing a good information, that is this is what is the month of accident, it is January, and it is showing a previous year accident as this value. Whenever I'm clicking on this, it will show us the current year accidents, right? Because we are not showing any labels here, so tooltip plays an important role here. All right, the next thing what I will do, I will just change the labels which we have here. So I will just right click here and I will click on format, and instead of full name I will just use the first letter. Okay, so we will be using only first letter, for that is January, February, March to December. Perfect. So one is done. The next things are very much easy to do. So we will just right click and we will duplicate this, and we will name it as, instead of accident we will name it as casualties sparkline, and this will be for total, right? So now instead of accidents number we will be using here current year casualties. I will just please take this and I will put it onto our current year casualties, right? So I will just, whenever I am dropping it onto this, you can see the values will change. Similarly, instead of previous year accidents, I will take previous year casualties and I will place it over here, right? And next thing, you have to always see if this synchronize axis tick mark is there or not. It should be always tick. If it is not, you have to select that and make it, or you have to activate that what we can say synchronize axis button, right? The next thing what I will do, I will just unclick headers here as well. All other things you can see the tooltip will also be copied, because we are uh, taking that particular duplication of that particular chart. So you can see previous year accidents and casualties, we have to change the tooltip here, guys. Okay, so instead of previous year accidents we will be using here casualties. So current year casualties and previous year casualties, I will just click here. I will just copy this, paste it over here so that our formatting will be same, and I will name it as current year casualties. Just Control C, Control V, and here we will name it as previous year. We'll just click on OK. So now you can see casualties are there for current year and for previous year. Perfect. So this is our current year and previous year casualties. So for the next chart, what I will do, I will not design the, what we can say, the tooltip. I have shown you how to design the tooltip. You have to go in all marks and you have to delete the first whatever we have. We have copied it from first sheet, and you have to add our current years whatever the sheet you are making of that particular sparkling. Then next what I will do is just I will duplicate this again, and instead of total casualties we want it for fatal casualties. Perfect. So I will just delete this, and instead of previous year fatal casualties I will take previous year total casualties. I will take previous year fatal casualties and I will just take it and drop it over here, so it will be replaced. Similarly for this as well, for current year casualties we will replace it by current year fatal casualties. I will take it and drop it over here and check again if it is synchronized. Yes, it is synchronized, so we'll just uncheck these headers. Perfect. So again you have to go ahead and change your you have to go in all marks card and you have to change your tooltip over here, right? So instead of this particular thing, you have to take your current year fatal casualties and it should not be in red, it should be black. Similarly here as well, delete this and add your previous year fatal casualties, and it should be black. And instead of current year, we have to mention it as fatal over here. Similarly here as well. Click on OK. You can see your tooltip has been correctly showing, right? The next, you will just duplicate this again, and I will name it as serious. So we will replace our pills for previous year fatal. We will replace it by previous year serious casualties, and for current year, we will replace it by this. Check whether it is synchronized. Yes. Show and check your headers. Again, I will not show you how to design the tooltip again. You can do it later or you can do it on your own. I will just skip this part and I will just duplicate this, and instead of serious I will make it as slide. Perfect. So instead of this we will replace this, and for this we will use this. It's synchronized. Show and check headers. Perfect. And we will save this. Well, I will save it later. Alright, so we have created our spark lines as well. And what we will do into our next video, I will show you how to bring this background into this particular Tableau dashboard. And we will start placing our whatever we have designed our KPIs into our dashboard, as well as in next video we will place these particular things into our dashboard, and next we will start designing our remaining charts and remaining KPIs. After creating all the KPIs and all the spark lines related to those KPIs, we will start placing this into our dashboard. So for that, I will click on this particular second icon, which we have a new dashboard, and I will click here, and you can see the new dashboard has been opened. So I will use the custom size for my dashboard, and you can use your own size whichever you want as per your screen resolution, but I recommend it to use this one. So I will name this as the width for me will be 16,000, and I will choose the height as 9,900. Okay, so this is the pixel size for me. And the next thing is like if you can see in my already built dashboard, I have used a background image here. So this image or the layout here, it is a custom layout which has been built in PowerPoint. So we will be using the same background image. And if you can see in my PowerPoint, I have already built this, and so I have created a video how to build this particular backgrounds, and I will mention the link for you to see, and you can step by step follow the same thing, and you can prepare the backgrounds in such a way. So I've not prepared the same exact background, but I have prepared it for another dashboard, which is the HR dashboard. You might have seen that. If you haven't, I will mention the link for that as well. And in that video I have shown the complete tutorial on how to make a background for your desktop, sorry, for your dashboard. So this here you can see I have chosen this layout. This is prepared completely in PowerPoint, and for like for your for variety I have added some more backgrounds for as well. So this is the first which we will be using in our video. So this is one more combination, which is gold and black combination. So this is one purple and black combination. This is an a dark blue or navy blue combination as well, right? So you can use any of this if you want, or you can use the same one which I have used. The next thing what you have to do is after so I will mention the link for this PPT as well for you to download. And next thing, you have to go in file, then you have to click here on save as. So once you click on save as, you have to choose a folder where you want to save it. And next, save as type, that is extension, you have to choose it as JPEG file, right? So you can see a JPEG file. So this is nothing but you will be saving this particular dashboard in the form of image. So when I click on save, it will ask us to if you want all slide to be saved as an image or you want only this particular slide. So I will just click on this one. But as when I click or when I hit this button, it will be saved as an image format. But I have already created this particular image and I have saved it, so I will not create double. So you can follow these steps, and I will show you the one which I have created or saved. Not this one, this. Okay, so you can see this will be your saved image. If you see when you open it in the form of PowerPoint or any image viewer software, you can see this type of a background has been saved from that particular PPT. And now this we will be importing into our Tableau dashboard. So I will open our dashboard, and what we will do, I will take one horizontal vertical container and I will just place it over here. Okay, so this is the vertical container which has been placed. And next in that particular vertical container, I will take image type and I will place it over here. Okay, so this is what image object I will take, and I will just drag and release it in that particular container. And you have to say fit image center image, and I will choose this particular image. So whichever image, this name file you have saved, you have to take choose this particular image, and I have to click on open and OK. So you can see it has been a perfect fit into our dashboard which we have to size which we have taken. So this is a PowerPoint size only, so it looks good. You can take any other size as well, pixel size, and it will be perfectly fit into that particular size also, right? So this was for us. Now we have brought our background into our dashboard, so this is how it looks. The next thing what we have to do is we will start bringing our KPIs over here, right? So now to bring a KPI, instead of tiled, I will make it as now floating first. So you have to follow how I'm doing. First, I will choose this as floating. That is container type. First, I will choose as floating. Then I will take a one vertical container and I will try to place it over here. Okay. So this is a vertical container. Then I will go in layout. And in layout, I will choose its size. I will choose the width for it as 410, and I will choose the height for it as 110, that is 1110. So this is the container which we have taken, and I will try to place it exactly center into this particular background image shape, right? So this is our vertical container. Next, what we will do, first thing we have to place is our total accident sheet into this particular vertical container. But before placing that, instead of floating, we have to now convert it into tiled. Okay, convert this into tile because we have to move these sheets into this particular container which we have placed here. So once you have chosen tiled, then I will take this sheet and I will drag and put it into this. So when you take this mouse by dragging onto this container, you can see it is grayed out. It means that it will be putting this, or it will be adjusting our sheet into this particular container. So, and I will release this. Okay, so it has been like perfect fit into our this particular container. So now next you can see there are some parameters which is going outside of this background and taking a place here somewhere, and it is disturbing our background. So what we will do, we will select this and close this. Okay, and it is asking us to delete container. Yes, we want to delete this because we don't want anything outside of this particular background. Next thing what I will do, the title which we will be using, I will just go ahead and hide this title. Okay, so we have just hidden the title. Next thing what we will do, we will take our total accident spark line as well. So we have this spark line, make it as tiled only, so it should be tiled only. So take this spark line and bring again into this particular container. So you can see whenever there is a right, when you take it to the right, the some portion of that particular container is grayed out, and when we take here, it is grayed out. So what does it mean? That it will be placing your sheet to the left, to the right, to the top, or the bottom. Do we want it to the right? So I will just click on the right, and this is grayed out, you can see, and I will just release this. Okay, so again some major names have been can, I will again delete this and delete the containers. Okay, the next thing what I will do, I will just hide this title again, and here you have a adjusting bar for these two sheets. You can see this bar is there. Next, I will just select this particular first sheet, and you can see there is one handle is there over here, and I will just double click on this handle. So what will happen? This entire particular external first vertical container which we have placed it will be selected, and from here you have to go and you have to select the distribute content event. If you are not finding that, okay, if you can't do that, select this particular sheet. You can select this or this, you have to just select this. Okay, so then you have to go into this drop down and you have to click here, select container horizontal. You have to just select this container horizontal, and you have to go into this drop down and you have to hit this button, that is select content evenly. What does this does that this two sheet will be taking an equal space into this particular horizontal container which we have placed initially, right? The next thing is remaining is just formatting. So I will just right click here and I will click on format. Then you have to go into this particular shading option, and for worksheet you have to say it as none. Okay, Similarly, you have to select this particular sheet as well. You have to select the worksheet and you have to say it none. Okay, means what? You are just removing the background of that particular sheet, right? Then I will again select this. You can see there are lines are available here, right? So there are some grid lines available. So we will remove everything. First, we will go into this border section, and into sheet we will remove row dividers and we will remove column dividers. Okay, and next is grid lines. So next you have to go into this particular lines. You have to say zero lines as none. You have to say axis sticks as none, and you have to go into rows and you have to say grid lines as none. Okay, so now you can see our chart is perfectly clean now. So I will just select this and again click here. The next thing is what? This particular number should be white in color, right? So because it should be eye catching and we are making it as white, so I will just select this sheet. I will go it into this sheet, then I will click on text. Okay, when I click on text, there is a, here you have to click here, then select this particular thing, that is KPI value, and make it white. Click on apply. Okay, so on this sheet, because the background of sheet is also white, so you will not see the number here, but it is actually present. When you click on this, it will, you can see the number is present over here. Then you have to go into our dashboard. You can see this has been converted to white. Similarly, here we will click on format, and then we have here the font for this particular what we can say axis for the date names or month names. I will just take this color for this, and instead of 8 I will choose at 9. I will choose it as 8. Perfect. And if you want, you can change to this. No, you don't want any shading here. Just clear this first. Choose it as first letter 8, and we will choose at this color. Perfect. Right. So in this way, we have placed our first KPI. I hope you understood how to place the first KPI. For the next KPIs, what I will do, I will just fast forward my video because we will be doing the same procedure again. So I will show you once again for this KPI, and remaining three I will do the fast forward. So once you have placed this, once you are done this with this KPI or placing this KPI into our sheet or a dashboard, next what you have to do after doing this, it is tiled. Now you have to again convert this to floating. Okay, make sure you have converted this again to floating. Take this horizontal container and place it again over here. Okay, go to layout, change its width to 410 and height as 110, right? And place it at the center of the shape, right? Then once this is done, again go into our dashboard, convert this again to tiled, and now bring your KPIs over here. So first we'll bring casualties, and next what we will do, we will take our casualty sparkline and we will place it over here. So now we will delete this because we don't want this container. And next we will just select this particular sheet. We will just double click over here and we will see distribute contents evenly. We will hide the titles and we will format this. Go in sheet, say none. Similarly here as well, say none, and we will remove the rows as well. Go into sheet, none. Similarly here as well, none. Go into the lines, we will remove the zero lines, we will remove the axis sticks, and we will remove the grid lines as well. Perfect. And for here we will go into this, select this, or we will just right click here, format, and we will choose it as 8 in this particular. Perfect. So we will make this as well white. Perfect. So in this way you have to place your KPIs. So the next I will just fast forward and you can follow me, or you can do it on your own. Add first the dashboard title. So I will just click, if you can see this is style selected. Now I will just go ahead and select it as floating. And next I will take the text object and I will just place it over here. And I will type it as road accident dashboard. Okay, so we will just select this. We have to make it into white. And we will take the size as 28 and I will make it as W bold. Just click on OK. So you can just increase the size a bit. You can increase this as well and we will just place it over here. Alright, so this looks good. So this is our name of the dashboard. The next thing which we need to design is, if you go into our designed dashboard, we have to design this particular KPIs as well. So where we are showing the casualties with respect to the vehicle type which the accident have occurred between. All right. So now for this we will take a new sheet, and for this sheet I will name it as vehicle type KPI. Okay. So we have taken here vehicle type KPI. The next thing what I will do is, for vehicle type we have a dimension over here, that is vehicle type as a field. I will take it and put it into the rows. So here if you can see here, I will just increase the size. You can see there are n number of, or like almost 16 types of vehicle types are there. And if you can see here, we have only shown about 6 types of vehicle types. So how to do this? Okay. So we have to create a group over here. So if you do not know what is a group, you can go on to Tableau help site and at least you can see some basic theoretical explanation of what is a group. And if you haven't, if you don't know, that is okay. So what I will tell you what the group is. So first you have to right click here, then you have to go on the create, and next you have a group option here. So just have to click here. Next thing what I will do is, whichever we have a motorcycle, so I will make a group of all these motorcycles, what we can say members. So I will just select this, then I will press Control on my keyboard, then select this and this. Okay, and I will just group these and I will name it as motorcycle. All right, so this is our first group which we have created as a motorcycle. Next, we will create it for a bus. Okay, so for bus, what we will do, we have a bus and coach over here, and one more which we have is a minibus. Okay, so we will take these two and we will convert this into a group. So by selecting this two, click on this and just name it as bus. Okay, next we have a car, and one more thing we have here, a taxi. Okay, so taxi is also we will consider it is in a car. So we will just press Control and select this and we will name this as car. Okay. Next, agriculture vehicle, we will have only one group, so we will keep it as it is. Next, we have is a goods vehicle, right? So for this, what we will do, I will just take this. I will just take select goods over 3.5 ton, goods or van about 3.5 tons, and one more we might be having here. Let's check. Okay, 3 are enough. So we will just take a group over here and we will name it as van. Okay, or we will name it as, okay, van is okay. So van, and we will just click on group. All right. And for other, whatever remaining are there, we will put them into others. So this is the first, second, and third. So other vehicles, pedal cycle, and ridden horse, we will put it into others. Then one more, we have a data missing over here. This is also one member. So we will put all of this into as an other group. Okay, so and I will just click on group and we will name it as other. Okay, it's the name is already taken. So what we will do, if it is same, it will not take as a name. So we'll just increase the size of this a bit so you will understand better. So I will just take other, then pedal cycle, ridden horse, and one more we have is data missing. So we have created already the group, so we just rename this group as others. Perfect. So first group is our bus, next is our car, next is our others. We have a van group, motorcycle, and last one is the agriculture, which is a single value, so we will not group this. So you just click apply and we will click on OK. So we can see a new field has been created over here, and you can see icon of pin. Okay, that is u pin. So this is nothing but that we have grouped some of the members of one of the field here, right? So we just check this and I will just put it behind this. Okay, so you can see if this group, so in bus group we have these two particular, that is bus and minibus. In car we have car and taxi. In motorcycle we have all type of motorcycles. In others we have taken that is pedal, other and ridden horse. And in van we have taken the goods vehicles, right? And agriculture is one single one, right? And bus for that is bus, minibus and coach, right? Now what we will do, we will be using our group field. So I will just remove this vehicle type, that is original field, from here. And now this I will take and I will put this into columns. Okay, and I will just create the entire view. All right, so this was very important, guys. Okay, the next what we have to do is right now whatever are the values which we are showing here, these values are for casualties, right? So we can see serious casualties by vehicle type. So these are all casualties. So I will go ahead and we will take current year casualties. Okay, we will not take one by one, that is fatal casualties, serious casualties. So I will just take current year casualties and I will show you how to divide them by using a filter and parameter. So I will just take casualties and I will put it into text. You can see the text have taken it like respective particular vehicle type. We can see how many casualties are done with respect to that. And next we have to show year on year casualties. So we will take year on year casualties and I will put it onto text. So these are the year on year increase or decrease of those particular casualties. So I will just click on text and we will just change some formattings over here. So for this, I will take it as 15 and I will make it as W bold. Similarly, this I will take it as W semi bold and we will take it as 8 and I will take the color as this. And I will just click on apply. Okay. Right. And for alignment, we will choose it as center. Okay. We will choose the center as an alignment. Next, what we have to do here is we have to apply a parameter or filter in a such a way that whenever I select fatal, it should give us the number of casualties by fatal, by serious type, or by a slight type, or whenever we click on all option, it should choose it as all, right? So now what we will do instead, first we creating first calculation, but before creating calculation, I will create a parameter from here and I will name this parameter as select accident severity. Okay, so we have we have created a parameter select accident severity. We will choose the data type as integer and we will take the value as a list and we will take it from so it should be not integer, it should be string value because we want to type it as a the values like fatal and slight. So it is a string type, not of integer. And we have to go ahead and select it from accident severity. So first option we will have, we will just click on this and you can see the values in that particular field are populated into this particular parameter. So all three are there, just we want to click one more, that is first, that is all. So we'll just click here and we will just type as all, A capital and other two letters LL are small. Okay, so this is our what we can say accident severity, and current value will be fatal. Whenever the workbook opens, we can see the current value will taken as the fatal. So I'll just click on OK. So you can see new parameter has been created. I will just right click and I will click on show parameter. So whenever I'm changing any particular parameter value, you can see nothing is changing here, right? Why it is not changing? Because we have not linked this particular parameter to this particular sheet. Okay, so now what we have to do is I will create one calculation over here and I will name it as accident severity filter. Okay, so this is our accident severity filter and I will write a calculation like select accident severity, nothing but the parameter, if it this is equal to the accident severity. Okay, means if this particular parameter is equal to the severity which we have taken here, that is accident severity, the field which we have, so it will, like if we select fatal, so it will filter the value with respect to this accident severity, that is filter. Because we cannot use directly the parameter into our filter, so we have to take it through our calculations. Okay, so if accident severity we are taking here fatal, so what it will do, it will equalize its value with respect to the field which we have in our data set. Okay, so it will be for three types. Okay, all these three types we have the values for accident severity, but we don't have it for all. So what, for that we will write one more condition, or what we will choose it as select accident severity is equal to, in double inverted comma you have to write a small ll. Okay, make sure whatever you have, your typing here, same should be there into our parameter, that is a. Okay, so you can see the calculation is valid. What this calculation says that if accident severity in this field is equal to this, it will filter out that particular value. And if it is not matching, that if you select all, it will neglect all these values and it will show all, like instead of choosing one value, it will combinedly take all values and show us into the visualization. So I will just click on OK, and now we'll take this and put it into filters. So this condition should be true for us. So now as soon as I hit apply, okay, you can see the values will be changing over here. So when I hit apply, you can see it are changed with respect to the fatal, right? So because right now the accident severity is fatal, when I change, you can see it is converted to serious. For slight, these are the values, and when I change it for all, you can see these are the values. Okay, so now for serious, right now these values, you can see these values are matching with respect to whatever we have here. All right, so this was the KPI how we have designed. So this is very much important, guys. Now next thing, we don't want the names over here, and before that what we will do, we don't want the tooltip for this. Okay, so we will just delete everything in the tooltip. I will just select and delete everything. Okay, we don't want to display the tooltip on the numbers. We will be displaying this tooltip on these pictures. Okay, so I will just go ahead and click on show header, so this will be vanished everything, and this also we will just hide the title as well. All right, the next thing what we have to do is we have to uh, bring these pictures into our visualization. So for that, I will take one more sheet and I will just click name it as vehicle type images. Okay, and here again we will take the group which we have created into the rows. Sorry, we will take it in the columns, and I will click on entire view, and we will take a group. So I will just press Control over here, and don't release your Control button from your keyboard. Keep it pressing and drag this and put it into so first what we will do, we will select a marks type as shape first. Okay, now what you have to do, you have to select this, press Control and bring this first. Yeah, press Control and keep pressing Control and bring this and put it into shapes. Okay, and once you are done, then release your Control button. Means what, we are creating one more instances, so it should not vanish from here, or you can take it from here. Okay, instead of, if you can't do this, you just take the vehicle type group from here and put it into shapes. That is also fine. Okay, so now we have put everything into the shapes, and if each vehicle type will take its respective distinguished shapes by default which we have into Tableau. All right, so and here the shapes are displayed, which shape is given to which particular vehicle type. Now here this is very much important, guys. Whatever shapes which we are using here, these are custom shapes. Okay, and all these shapes are downloaded from Excel. Some of them are taken from Excel, some of them are downloaded from um, what we can say Google. So you just have to download it in the form of PNG format. Okay, PNG format is important. Why? Because its background is what we can say transparent. All right, so now I will show you how you can add your pictures into your repository location. So first, you can see, I will just show you in data. If I go into my folder, I have here vehicle images. Okay, so these are the images which I have already downloaded. So what you have to do is you have to take all your images into one particular folder, name the folder as per your choice, whatever you have to name it, and make sure this folder is there into your what we can say, it is in a folder, all the images are there into this folder. Okay, so now what you have to do is you have to copy this folder. You have to go ahead, copy this folder, and you have to go into your Tableau repository position. Okay, so it is always in C. So many times it is in your, wherever it is installed, it is in C drive. You have to go in program files, then scroll down, find Tableau. You can see Tableau here. I will just double click on this. Then you have to go into your installed Tableau version which you have here. I will just click on this. Okay, then you have to go into default folder, and then you have to go into shape, and here you have to paste it. Okay, and it will ask a permission. You have to just click on continue. As I have already pasted, you can see I have already added my images over here, and there are these images. Okay, and there are other shapes as well. Okay, by default shapes which Tableau provides us, right? So whatever custom shapes you have to add, you have to add those in one folder, and that folder you have to paste it into the shapes folder which is there into Tableau repository. Okay, so if you are finding or if you are struggling to find your shapes folder, you can go into your Tableau, then you can click on file, and there is one like one tab over here, that is where is it? That is a repository location. Okay, when you click on this, it will directly take you to the repository location, and here you have shapes. Okay, when you click here, you just have to paste it, your whatever shapes you have taken, and you have to just paste it over here. So what I will do, I will add this particular folder for you into or link to download this folder in my description box of this video. You can download it and you can use it directly. All right, and if you want, you can use your own custom shapes. Whenever you are adding in that particular folder into their custom shapes, you have to close your Tableau workbook, okay, because it will directly not load. Sometimes it loads, sometimes it does not loads immediately. So you have to close your Tableau, you have to reopen this particular sheet, then you have to go in shapes. Okay, when you click on this particular shapes, you have to click on reload shapes. Okay, if you are not closing and if you are clicking here reload shapes, it opens. Sometimes your shape will be there, but sometimes it is not there, so it is better close and reopen your tableau and click on reload shape. And when you click here into this particular drop down, you can see there are your folder will be added over here, right? So for me it is vehicle images. I will just click on here, and then you can change your images whichever you want. So for agriculture thing, I will use using this tractor. For bus, I will be using bus. Then for car, you have to just select here and you have to use your car. For motorbike, I will be using this. For others, I will be using this, and for van, I will be using this. And just you have to click apply. Okay. So you can see your all the vehicles are being populated over here, right? The next thing what you have to do is you have to give color to this particular thing. So what I will do with the parameter which we have created, that is select accident severity, I will just take this particular thing and I will just put it into colors. Okay, so you can see I've just put this into the colors. Next, what I will do, I will just click here and I will just click on show parameter. And so now whenever I'm choosing fatal, you can see the color is changing. Whenever I'm clicking serious, the color is changing. Whenever I'm clicking slide, the color is changing. And whenever I'm clicking on all, the color is taken as different. Okay. So whenever I'm clicking on fatal, so it is taking as a yellow color. If you want to change the color, you have to just double click over here. And then you can go on, let's say choose any color, whichever you want. So let's say in Tableau, if you want to change the color one by one, so first you have to select filter and then you have to choose the color here. Then you have to again select serious, and just you have to double click and you have to change your color one by one. You have to change the color, or you can just click on Tableau 20 and click on assign palette. For each of them, the respective color will be taken by that by Tableau. Okay. So in this way, we have to take this particular parameter and put it into the color. So each time whenever we are changing the parameter value, that particular value will be changed with respect to that color. Okay. So now next thing, we will just hide everything from here, and we will just click on enter view. Okay, perfect. Now what we have to do is from here we have removed all the tooltips from here, but we will be placing it over here. So what I will do, so whatever we want to show, we have to show first thing here is the current year uh, casualties. Okay, so I will just take current year casualties and put it in tooltip. Then we have previous year casualties we have to take, and I will just put it in tooltip. And then next we have to show year on year casualties, and I'll just put here into tooltip. And then just click on tooltip, and we have seen everything is populated over here. I will just take it as a 9, and I will just name it as tableau semi bold apply. So you can see whenever I'm taking it for or hovering my mouse on this particular shape, so I'm getting some information that the vehicle type is agriculture vehicle, current year casualties, previous year casualties, year on year casualties, and the accident severity. So we will rearrange our this. So I will just press Control X, and I will place it before below the vehicle group. Control V, and here the group name we will just remove it. Now just click on OK. So now it looks good. That is vehicle type is bus, accident severity is fatal, current year casualties, previous year casualties. Similarly, when I'm changing it to serious, so you can see with respect to that the tooltip will also change. Perfect. I'll just click on fatal. Right. So now what we will do, we will bring all these two things into our KPIs or into our dashboard. So for that, I will again we have to select here floating. Make sure it is a floating, and I will take a vertical thing here, right? So I will first take a vertical, what you can say, object, and I will go into layout and I will change its width to 1050, and height I will take it as 100. Okay, and yes, I will just mention as per my convenience perfectly just right. Okay, I will just leave some space at the top here because we want to give the title name as well over here, right? After doing this, next thing what you have to do, you have to again select this as tiled. Okay, now because we have to place our objects into this particular container. And now I will just select the first vehicle type. I will just place it over here. Okay, and just delete this container. Then we have to take this and we have to place it below. Okay, make sure you are placing it below. And I will just click here and we just select this container as well. So you can see it is there, but it is hidden behind, or it's not acquiring enough space because of title. So I just right click here and I will just hide the title. Similarly, I will just right click here and I will just hide the title. Okay, and you will just, okay, so this is perfect. So now next thing what we will do is I will just select this particular first sheet. Okay, select the first sheet, go into layout. You can see the paddings over here. Okay, so I'll just uncheck here. For bottom I will make it as 0. Similarly, I will take below sheet, select the below sheet, go into paddings, uncheck this or unlock this, and for top we will make it as 0. Why? Because from for this particular sheet at bottom and for this particular sheet at top, we will remove all the padding. There is a space in between these two sheets. And then I will just, I'll just lay it a bit bigger. So now we need to increase the size of this particular shape. So I will go into this particular sheet. I will go into size and I will just make it as this much. Okay. So here you can see they are overlapping on each other. But when I go into dashboard, you can see they are perfectly, because the width is large and the height is small here. So it is perfectly matching its, what we can say, it's taking its position perfectly. Right. And next thing what I will do, I will just right click here, go into format, go into shadings, and I will say none here. And we will remove all the lines as well. So just say none, none for this as well. Okay, and for this we will again go, we'll select this particular sheet, go into shadings, say none, and go into borders, we will say none to our dividers. Okay, then we have to make this particular font to white. So I will just select and go here, go in text and make this into white color. Apply. We'll go back to dashboard. Perfect. So this looks nice, right? And next thing what we will do, we have to place a um, title for here, right? So what we will do, I will just make this floating again, and I will just take text over here, and we will name it as. So now this should be dynamic, right? So to make it dynamic, you have to go into insert. Okay, first insert your accident severity parameter over here. Okay, so we have taken your parameter first, and that is, it should be like fatal, serious, or slight. So, and we will name it as casualties by vehicle type. Okay, casualties by vehicle type. We will select this and we'll choose a font as stain and we'll make it as tableau semi bold, and we will choose the color as this one. Okay, this is the color which I will choose. We'll click on OK, and you can see it has taken its perfect position over here. All right, so I will just make a bit smaller. Perfect. So, and if you want to show a parameter over here, so you can click on any sheet over here and you can click on this particular drop down. You can go into filters, no, sorry, not in filters, in parameters. And you can just select the accident severity. So it is now tiled. So I will just select this and I will make it as floating. Okay. So you can see this is the parameter. I will just reduce its size and I will just increase it horizontally. Perfect. And I'll just, so whenever I'm changing this, so we can see whenever I'm changing to series, it will change its values. Whenever I'm changing to slide, it will change its values with respect to colors as well, and with respect to values as well. Okay, so in this way, we have created all our KPIs, the major KPIs and the minor KPIs as well. Next, we will start designing and developing our donut charts. So for donut charts, I will take once again a new sheet, and first donut chart which we will be making is for weather condition, right? So I will name it as weather condition. Okay, so for weather condition we have a field over here in our data, so I will take this into our rows You can see there are multiple weather conditions available. So we will be not showing everything in a single donut chart. So we will again use a group, and we will group some of the members here. So again, we will follow the same steps. I will just right click on weather condition, create group. And in here, what we will be doing for fine, I will just select fine plus high winds and fine no high winds. So I will just select these two. I will group it and I will name it as only fine. Okay, so when weather conditions are fine, the next one is rainy weather conditions. For rainy, I will just select these two, high winds and no high winds, and I will just group them and I will name it as rain weather condition. And for snow, I will just select snowing plus high winds, no high winds, and fog or mist. Okay, so I will just group these and I will just name it as snow, and or it may be fog. Okay, because we have one more fog also, so it may be snow or fog. Okay, and we have a null over here, so instead of keeping it as null, I will name it as some other thing. So because we have other and null, so I will select this two and I will name it as other. Okay, so it's not taking the same name, so we will just rename this again and we will name it as others. Okay, so these are our four conditions which we have. I will click on apply. Okay, a new field will be created in our data pane. I will take and put it before weather conditions. So you can see this is fine, which contains these two weather condition. Other will contain null, and other rain will contain these two, and snow or fog will contain these three members. So for now, I will just remove this. Okay. And as we have to show it in the form of donut chart, so it is a custom chart, but we will first create a pie chart. So it is creating a four different charts. So what we will take this weather and we will just put it into colors. Okay. So we can see one chart is created. I will click on entire view. So right now we have not added any measure over here. So it is taking equally dividing all the chart in four equal parts. And so what we are showing here is the current year casualties. So we will take a casualties, right? We will take a current year casualties and we will put it into angles, right? So now we can see it has formed in the form of an angle over here. And next what we will do, we have to show labels over here, but before that what we have to do is we have to create a donut chart. So for that I will just double click in rows. Okay, and I will write calculation over here as average of 0. Okay, so you can click average tab and you can mention a 0 and just click over here and double click once more here and I will take an average of once more as a 0. Okay, so there are two instances created of this particular donut chart. And what we will do, I will just go ahead and in the second marks card, that is for this one, I will just remove this both the fields from here, so it is blank now. And right now what I will do, I will just right click here and I will create a dual axis chart, so they both are overlapping on each other. So I will go in first marks card again and I will increase the size of this donut chart. Okay, so you can see this is our another donut, that is the whole which we have selected over here. We will give a different color for here, and first I will just increase the size a bit. Okay, this is perfect, and we'll just hide this. So I will just hide this as well. And for this I will choose a color from here. In more colors I will be using a different color over here, so it will be a hashtag, so you can type the code same into your system as well. I will be using 393B67. Okay, so this will be the code I will be using, and so this will be our color. And coming to our first marks card again, so we have to give labels over here. So I will press control, I will take weather and I will put it into labels. So you can see we are seeing the labels over here, and we will go into labels and we will click on this because some of the labels are not showing over here. So we will click on this. So it is showing that snow, like for all the like members, it will give us the label. And I will just take this and I will just place it over here. Okay, so you can arrange your label in a such a way that that particular slice of pie chart is correcting to correct label. Okay, or indicating to a correct label. Then we will press control and we will take this field and we will put it into labels. And as we want to show percentage, so I will just click onto this last field, right click here and add a quick table calculation as percentage of growth. Perfect. And so we will do some formattings over here. So we will make it as 8 or we'll make it as 7 and we will make it as W medium. Apply. Okay. So this looks good. Now next thing we have to give your overall the number over here in between. So we'll take current year casualties and we will put it into labels. Okay. But so instead of that, first what we will do, I will just right click here. I will format this particular label over here, and I will make it as or what we can do, we can make label here itself. So I will make it as 15 and I will choose the color as yellow. Apply. Okay, and next time I will format this, and one more thing is remaining to make it as bold. So I will make it as W bold. Okay, perfect. And we will change the number format for this. We will go in number standard, and it's not showing number custom, one decimal point, and we will show it into thousands. Perfect. And color has been okay. This color is fine. We will keep it white only. Next thing what we will do, uh, we have to create one more chart that is for this is for weather condition. But before creating one more chart, what we want to make it dynamic is it should be changing with the operation of this particular filter, right? So if you can see into our dashboard, by changing this filter, the donut chart should also change. So to we have already written one filter over here, that is accident severity filter. We have made this calculation previously. So we will just take this and we will be using same calculation, put here and make it as true. So as soon as I hit apply, you can see the values will change here. So I will click apply and you can see the values are changed over here and it is showing the values with respect to. I will just click on show parameter. So right now it is showing for fatal, right? So we are seeing everything is for fatal. So when I click on serious, we will see the values for serious. In this way, we are changing the value. So if they are overlapping, you can always select this and drag a little bit down so that values will be not overlapping on each other. Perfect. So this was for weather condition. So next we will go ahead and create for the next is what, road surface. Okay, so I will just click here and I will name it as new sheet as road surface. Based on road surface we want to determine. Perfect. So if you take road surface condition into rows, you can see the road surface condition also have multiple members over there. So again we will create a group for this. So I will just right click here and I will create here a group, and if you can see we have a different members, so I will just combine them. So for flood and weight, I will create one group. So this will be one group and I will name it as a weight surface. Okay, because flood and weight both are weight surfaces. Dry one is one. So it will keep, we will keep it as a one groups and we will combine these two. And we will group it and we will name it as frost, or we will name it as snow. So frost slash snow, and for null, instead of null, we will name it as unknown. Okay, because its values are not there, so we will places or we will rename that as unknown. And dry, we don't want to convert dry because it is only one single member, so we'll just click on apply. So new field is created, we will take it and you can see it is distributed in such a way. All right, so this has been already created. So right now what we will do, we will just use this same conditions or same donut chart. So I will just duplicate this and I will name it as, so I will just first delete this and we will name it as road surface. Okay. So now what we have to do here is we have to just replace our uh, fields over here, right? So instead of weather conditions, we are determining it for road conditions. So I will just take this and we will put over this. Okay, so it will get replaced with respect to road. Similarly, we want to replace this as well. So we will okay. So we have to take the group here. So we have to take the group and we will put it over here. And next we will take this and we will put it over here. Perfect. All right. So you can see with respect to that particular road surfaces, we are getting our numbers. Similarly, we don't need to change anything because we are showing casualties itself. All right, and we have this filter over here. So this filter will be also needed because they should be changed by using, let's say, fatal, or itself we can say a serious type, right? So this is required here. All right. So this was for this two. What we will do, we will bring this into our dashboard. Okay, so we will go into our dashboard, and what we can do is we have to select first floating. This has been selected already, sorry. And we will take first a weather condition and we will try to place it over here. So I'll just take this here, make it so smaller, and we will name the sheet as, so first we want ours to be shown as a parameter which should be dynamic. So I will just select this parameter first and then casualties, casualties by weather condition. All right. We will select this. We will make it as 10 and we will make it as W semi bold and we will be using this color. Apply. Okay, perfect. And next we will right click here. We will click on format. We will go in sheet and we will say no. Similarly, there are some borders over here and grid lines, so we will remove that as well. So just select this chart. So this will be activated. Then go in borders and say none for all. Okay, and go into lines and we will remove zero lines as well. So the next thing what we can see is here the labels which are there, we have to make it in a white color. Okay, so we can go into this sheet, select these labels and we will choose this. Okay, that is a little bit gray and we will click on apply. And when we go into our dashboard, you can see we can see a good labels over here. Perfectly fine. So this we don't want because we are already giving names over here, so the color will indicate it with respect to that only. Perfect. Next thing what we have to do is we will have to change, we have to take another road surface over here, the another pie chart. We will take it, we will try to place it over here. Perfect. We will change the name of this as well, and we will take a parameter first and casualties, casualties by road surface. We'll make it as 10, blue semi bold, and we'll use this is apply. Okay, same way format this as well. And we will change the labels here as well. All right, perfect. So we will just delete this, we can't do it. All right, so we have designed our donut charts as well. The next one which we have to develop is the casualties by road type, which is a bar chart. All right, so now for that again I will take a new sheet and will name it as road type. Okay. You can give any name whatever you want. So for road type we have a field over here, so I'll just take this and put it into roads, and we want it to be shown by casualties. So I will take current year casualties and I will show it here. I will make it as enter view and I will sort it from descending order. And then we will take this current year casualties, press control and put it into labels, so we can view the labels as well over here. The next thing is that we have to control this with respect to the filter or the parameter which we will be showing in dashboard. So we have this, so we will take this and we will put it into filter, that is accident severity filter, make it true. So as soon as I hit apply, so you can see the values will be changed with respect to the like severity which we have chosen as serious. With respect to that, the everything will be changed. Perfect. So I'll just hide this, we don't want this particular field. Then what we will do, we have to give color to this as well. So we will take the accident severity parameter and we will put it into colors. All right. And the next thing, we'll just select this and we have to change the color. So I will hit on tableau 20 and I will click on assign palette. So for this, click on apply. Okay. So whenever I'm changing this to show parameter, I when I choose to fatal, the colors will be changing with respect to that, you can see, right? So this is my chart. Perfect. Okay, now what we will do, I will take this and so for now I will change the color of this to this. Okay, so we are using this color for tableau 20. You can change this color for serious. Okay, and we will go to into our dashboard and we will take this into our visualization. So I don't want this. I will change the name. So we will take parameter and choose by code surface. Select this and we will make it as stain and this particular color and semi bold. Apply. OK. And right click on chart, click on format, make this as transparent. Similarly, we don't want the lines as well on this. OK. And we will remove the headers as well. Perfect. So we don't want the axis to be shown here because we are showing the labels. And we will click on format. For this, we will change it to 9 is fine, I guess. And we will change it to Tableau medium. We will make it as this. And we will change the alignment to this. Perfect. All right. So the next thing, we will just change this to a bit this. And we will change the labels to white as well. Okay, so we'll again go and change. So we will make it as a little bit Tableau medium. Click on apply. Hit OK. Come to road surface. That is this one. Okay. So this is our bar chart which we have created, and the last one which is remaining is on this dashboard is the casualties by location. So we will take a new sheet to develop the by location casualties. So I will take a new sheet and I will rename it as by location. All right. So this is by location. Now we have two fields, that is latitude and longitude, and you just make sure that it is having a correct data type. It should have a geographic role for them. So I will take longitude and I will put it into columns. I will take latitude and I will put it into rows. So whenever I am doing this, you can see one point has been created in United Kingdom. So to increase the granularity over here, what we will do, we will take the district area field and I will put it into details. So whenever I'm doing this, it is increase the granularity, and you can see in that particular United Kingdom, the different districts are visible for us. All right. Next, I will just right click here and I will just select the background layers, and instead of light, we will choose a dark, because if we are showing, we are having a dark theme to our background. Okay. And we will go in size and we will decrease the size of this marks over here. So I'll just decrease more. So this looks fine. Next thing, we also want to operate this particular chart by applying or by using our filters or the parameters. So I will just take this particular field which we have already created and I will click on true. Okay, perfect. The next, what we have to do, we want to show more information over here. So instead of only showing the map, what we will do, we will try to show more information in our tooltip. So for that, I can do is, I will take number of casualties and I will put it into tooltip. I will take also the number of vehicles and I will put this as well in the tooltip. And if you want to see the different severity as well, so I will take accident severity and I will put that as well in the tooltip. If you want to see different road conditions or light conditions as well, so let's say we want to see light condition, I will put this also in the tooltip. All right. Then we can remove the light condition because it's not showing the correct value, because it is aggregated or it's at higher level of granularity. So I will just remove this. So now this looks good. So I will just click on labels, or not on labels, on tooltip, and we will try to format our tooltip. So I'll just delete the latitude and longitude. We don't want to see this, and we will select everything. We will select W medium 9. Okay. So we can see the which district it is, what is the severity, how many casualties are there, and number of vehicles which are involved in the accident. All right. So this is our last chart. So now we will bring this as well into our visualization. I'll just select this and we will try to fit it over here. All right, so we'll change the name over here and we will select here the accident severity and casualties by location. And we will make it as 10 blue semi bold and we will this as a color. Apply. Okay, perfect. The next thing I will just select this and I will click on format. So we cannot change make this as what we can say transparent, but we will just remove our borders, like borders which are having over here. So I will just click on none and we will select none for this as well. Okay, so this looks good and we will again go into our this sheet. We also want to change the color whenever we are operating our filter. So I will just select here and I will click on show parameter. So next I will take this particular parameter and I will put this into colors. Okay, so whenever I'm selecting fatal, the color will be changing slight and we will be saying it for all as well. All right, so we will just go back to our dashboard and we can see these are changing perfectly fine. The next thing is we have to the last one is remaining, which we have to show here the filters. Okay, so for filters what we can do is I will just first close this and next what we will be doing here, I will add one more container over here. So first I will make it as floating. We have a floating. I will take a horizontal container and I will try to place it over here and I will just reduce the size of this. Okay, okay, this is perfectly fine. Next what I will do, you can select any chart over here. I will select this chart and or I will just select this particular chart and I will just click over here and I will click on parameter. First we want to show current year, so it has already automatically gone into that particular container. Again I will select this and I will just select the parameter as previous year, so it has been already again gone into that container. So always remember, if it is distorting your shape, okay, so let's say it has been gone outside of this particular, so like if it is like this, if you are seeing it like this, okay, so you will be worried like how to do this. So in that case what you have to do, you have to select your previous year parameter, take this. Okay, you have to you have at this you have a selection option, take this and put it into this particular, that is put it in between the KPIs sheet. Okay, just take it and put it into the KPI sheet, release it. Okay, whenever it is here, take it from here and put it into this particular container. Okay, so it may happen with you, it is not happening with me, but if it is happening with you, so you can do in this way, you can tackle this situation, right? Similarly I will just click here again and I will choose the last one, so it is automatically taking here as a values. All right, so next what we have to do is we have to change the color, background color of here. So we will go in layout, I will select this and I will go in layout. For background I will go in more colors, so you can choose any color. I will just choose random color for me right now, and or I will just pick it from here, pick it from screen. I have an option to pick, I will just choose this color. Okay, I will just click on OK. So for me this is there, and for previous year I will just click on more colors. I will just I will click, I will take any random color from screen itself. So before that I will just choose this. Okay, and for this I will just take background more color and pick from screen and I will take as this. Okay, perfect. So and I will just select this, I will make it as W medium, it is fine. I will make it as center. Okay, this also I will make it as center, this as well as for center. All right, so our dashboard has been prepared. So whenever I'm changing this, you can see the value will change with respect to that. Similarly, when I'm changing this as well, we will see values are changing with respect to that as well. So this was all about this particular design. I hope you have learned so many things and you have replicated this into your system as well. So our today's topic is HR Analytics Dashboard. So the data which I will be using for this particular development, I will add a link for you to download in the description box, from where you can download and you can practice in your own system by following this video. So our today's topic is HR Analytics Dashboard. So where is this dashboard guys used mostly? So this is very much used in all the HR departments of any company. So to from this dashboards, what does the HR department, what we can say, take insights, right? So they will come to know by using this dashboard, like how many are the head count of the total employee right now with them, like the active employees, and what is the attrition every month. So how many people are leaving every month in every year. So from there they can calculate the attrition rate. They can see the department wise how many peoples are leaving, how many peoples are very much loyal and they are working from last how many years, right? So what is like the employees which are working, like what are their age bands, or what from like what is their average age, whether they are young, whether they are within 30s or within 40s or above 40s, right? So this all this information they can they can analyze with respect to the gender as well. All right. So this dashboard we will be designing in our this video, so you can follow the same and you can design in your particular system. All right. So this dashboard is completely dynamic, guys. We have used one interactive filter here. We have also used some action filters as well. So I have used only one filter. Depending upon your choice, you can use many more filters here. So you can see if I am operating this filter with respect to that, the data is changing with respect to that particular education field, and we can see the data with respect to that, right? So we can dig down the data, we can go into the granularity of that particular data, and we can find some insights for the HR department. All right. So we have this, we used one quick filter. We have also used that action filter. So whenever I'm clicking on any of the department, let's say I'm clicking on sales department, so it will give me the data of all the sales department data, right? Similarly for R&D department, then we have HR department. All right. So we also have education field wise accretion, like let's say there are people from life sciences, right? So out of in life sciences there are 606 what we can 606 employee counts are there, and 89 employees have left the company. Like they have we can see the attrition count here. So only active are 517 and 15% are what we can say the attrition rate. So in this way we will give the insights to the HR department, as well as if you can see I have added one parameter over here. So whenever I'm clicking on this, it is changing its age gap, right? So age band which we are using, like if it is 3, then it will take the age band or the bin size of 3 and it will display with respect to that this frequency chart. So with respect to the gender as well, whenever I'm clicking, it will give the data with respect to the gender as well. All right. So from this dashboard, what we can analyze is the total insight for the HR department. All right. So there are different elements on this particular dashboard. We can see I have designed a KPI card over here. Like 4 to 5 KPIs are there. Then we have attrition by gender, overall gender, how much people's by gender, how many people are leaving the company. Then we have department wise attrition. Then we have number of employees which are working in this company. Like this is what we called it as a frequency chart. This is a pie chart. Then we have a heat map, or we called it as a matrix chart as well, which gives the information about the job ratings, like what ratings the employee are giving, like 1 being the lowest and 4 being the highest, right? So then we have a field education field wise attrition in that particular education. With respect to that education field, how many people are leaving. So this is a simple bar chart. Then we have a multiple donut chart with respect to age bands, which we have how many people are living with respect to the age band, right? So we can see that in the age of 25 to 34, most of the employees are living, which is a very young age, and like having they will be having some 2 to what we can say 7 years or 8 years of experience. They are taking that and they are leaving the company. All right. So before wasting much time, we will start the design of this particular dashboard. And before that, I request you all to like this video, to subscribe my channel and share with your friends who are learning Tableau. And one more thing, like guys, I have also made a video of this particular same dashboard, same topic in Power BI software. All right. So if you guys are interested to check it out, I will add a link in the description box. You can go ahead, you can follow it, you can see how it is designed and developed. It complete video is there in Power BI how we do it. So let's start our this particular video. So for this, what I have taken, I will be taking a new sheet or a new Tableau workbook, and we will start a fresh design from here. So before that, I will show you the data which we have. So this is an XLX file, that is Excel file. It is not a CSV file. So in this we can see there are almost 14 almost around approximate 1500 rows are there. And then we have number of columns are there like around 30, 35 to 40 columns are there. So out of this, I can say I've only used 50% of data for my what we can say design. All right. So I request you to you can obviously practice my dashboard or my what we can say charts or whatever approach I have taken. But I request you all to follow your own approach, think innovatively, try to make some beautiful insights other than which I have used. All right. So this will be a good practice for you as well. All right. So you can see this is the data which we are having. So there are so many of rows and so many of columns are there from where we can analyze or we can say we can build a beautiful visualizations. So now a very important thing, guys, before starting the design of any dashboard, whether you are doing it in any visualization tool. So before that, always remember you have to study the data first, right? So if you are studying the data, 60 to 70% of work is completed over there only. All right. So spend your like half an hour or 1 hour on studying the data, right? So this is the data. I have already studied. I have already built my what we can say dashboard. So I know whatever is there in this particular data. This will be new for you. So before starting, go through the data, learn what is there in the data, what are the columns, what is it indicating, so how the data is flowing from higher level to lower level of granularity, right? So you can find some interconnections, you can find some linkage between the different columns which we have here, and with respect to that you can design your dashboard. All right. So always remember, spend some time on data. If you have well understood the data, the dashboard design is a very much easy number for, or what we can say a easy task for you. All right. So this is the data which we will be having in XLX format. So I will close this for now and I will open our new Tableau dashboard which we have taken here. The next thing what we have to do is we have to connect to our data. All right. So there are different data connections are available. So many of connections are there. And for now, which we are connecting is a Excel file, or we can say a flat file we are using here. We are not using an SQL server. So I will be using a flat file and we have this data and I will click on open. All right. So you can see there is only one sheet available. We are fortunate enough that we don't have to create any relationship or any what we can see any joins over here. All right. So we have this data. You can see there are 1470 rows are there and 39 what we can say columns are there, right? So this is the metadata where we can see this is the metadata. So what is the field name? What is its data type is there? All these things. All right. And this is the data what we can see. This is a sample of data where we can see like almost 100 rows will be there. What form the data is there, whether it is correct or whether it is displaying correctly. If you want to change any of what we can say uh, data type from here, you can go ahead and you can change a data type. If you want to make some small changes or what we can say small modifications in data, you can do it here before starting your design. All right. You can change the data type from here as well. Okay. So for now, our data is very much clean. We don't need any cleaning purpose for, or any cleaning is not required for this particular data. So I have already cleaned the data and it will be directly ready to use for you. Okay. So we will start building our visualization. All right. So first what we will do, we will start the design of our KPIs. Okay. So I will rename this sheet and I will use it as a KPI. All right. So before that, I will show you there are two connections whenever we go in data source, whenever we are giving a connection to a Excel file for this particular dashboard I'm saying. So there are two types of connection, that is live connection and extract connection. So it depends upon your requirement, your situation, whatever you are working on, live connection or extract connection. It is depending upon you which you have to use. If there is a large number of data is there in millions of records are there, we recommend to go with the extract connection because it gives us liberty to work offline, right? In live connection, we have to be online and should be connected to your database continuously. So for now, I will keep it as live only. But whenever you are sharing it with your friends, with your colleagues, or anyone, go with the extract connection. Save it as a TWBX file, which is a package workbook file, where data will be there, your logic will be there, and workbook will be also there. So you can share it with your friends with data in that particular file. All right. So I will go back to my first sheet, that is the KPI. So we will start building our KPI first. All right. So the first thing what we want is the employee count. So we have a field over here. So I will directly take it and I will directly double click over here. You can see I've got the employee count. So instead of here, I will put it into the, I will take it out and I will put it into the text. All right. So you can see I've got my first KPI, that is 1470 is the total number of employees which we have. So if you go here in your data and if you see the employee count, let me show you that field. So this is the employee count. For each row, it is giving the number as 1. Okay. So we will be taking the sum of each row. So that is, it will be adding each and every row and it will give us the count. And we saw already that the number of rows which we have is a 1470. All right. The next what we want is the attrition. Okay. So how much the attrition is there? So when we go into the data, so always remember, study the data first. I have already studied, so it is easy for me to explain you. So there is a first column that says attrition. So what does this indicates that if it is yes means what, that particular employee have left the company. Okay, if it is no means he is still working in your company, right? So what we have to do, whatever wherever there is a yes, we have to take a sum of those and we will be displaying it into in the form of as our second KPI, that is how many people have left the company. So what we will do, we will use a calculation field over here and we will be writing it in the form that if it is yes, give the number as 1, else we will be using it as 0 because we only have two entries over here, either yes or no. Okay, if it is yes, we will be using as 1, else that is by default, for no it will take as 0. So we will go ahead in our sheet, we will write our first calculation field, that is attrition. Spelling is wrong. All right. So this is attrition. Now we will write the formula. We will be using if else condition. If attrition, okay, if attrition is equal to yes, so put whatever, whenever, whatever we are hard coding our value, if it is in text format, so we should be putting it into double quotes or single quotes. It will work. Okay. If it is your yes, then we will keep it as 1, and if it is no, that is else, it will be 0. All right. So there are, and we have to end this. All right. Okay. So there are some calculation errors. So field attrition already exists means what, uh, the name of this field already exists, so we will name it as attrition count. All right. So now it is valid. So Tableau doesn't take the same name of field for two particular columns or two particular whatever the fields we will be adding it into the data pane. All right. So attrition count, we will be taking that if attrition is yes, then 1, else 0. Okay. Okay. So we can see a new column has been created or a new field has been created in this particular data. And you can see if it is if we have a small is equal to symbol before that particular data type, so it means that it has been calculated manually. Okay, means we are creating that calculation. So I will just double click over here. Okay, you can see it has been added over here. So it is in the form of rows. What we will do, we will just invert this. Okay, so by inverting our rows and columns, it will be in the form of columns. So we want the employees first, so I will just drag it up over the attrition count. So this is what we have seen, and we will make it as entire view. Okay, this is what it will fit here properly. All right. The next what we have to do is we have to find out the attrition rate. So for that again we will write one calculation. The rate is nothing but it will be in the form of percentage. So what is the logic for that is total attrition. Okay, so how many companies have left divided by the total employee count which we have. So we will write a logic for this. So I will name it as attrition rate. Okay, and I will be using the formula. So I will aggregate it into calculation itself. So I will take the sum of attrition count divided by sum of employee count. All right, so calculation is valid. I will click OK and I will just double click. So you can see it is 0 right now. We are getting a 0 number. So we will have to change its format. So I will click on right click here on this field format. I will go into numbers and I will go on percentage and I will place it as 2 decimal points. By default it is 2. So you can see we have got one number that is 16.12%. All right. So then next is active employees. So how many people are active right now working in our company? So it is nothing but the difference between total employee count which we had before in this year minus the attrition count. Okay, so that will be our active employees. So for that I will write again the calculation field and I will name it as active employees. All right, so I will take the difference sum of employee count minus sum of the attrition count. All right, you click OK and I just double click. Okay, so we have got our active employees. So we want it after attrition rate. So I will just drag it and place it below the attrition rate. So we have got this as active employees. The last one which we want is the average age. So we have a age field over here. So I will just double click on this. So you can see it is taking the sum of age. So it will be taking the sum of each and every row, the age which we are having. So this is something what we don't want. So we will right click here. We will go in sum and we will name it as average. Okay, we will change the aggregation by right clicking in measure. By default it has taken sum, so we will change it to average. So it was giving us the average age of all the employees which we have is a 37 as the average employee age of the employees, sorry. All right, so now what next we will be doing, we will change the format of this all the what we can say all the fields which we are having, the measures which are having. So for first I will click on format, I will go in number. So it is a number, so we don't want to give any of what we can say a custom or we can say any unit for that. Okay, so it is a number, so it obviously we will just keep it as a blank number. So and I will name it, I will keep the number decimals as 0. Why I'm doing it right now? Only because when we will take it into the dashboard and whenever we are applying some filters on it, it will change the number format. So let's say what we are doing, we are adding one filter over here. So it will be not doing, I guess, for the interactive filter, but it happens when we are using the action filters. Okay, so we are going to use education as a field over here. That is a filter. So I will put this into the filter panel. For now, I will be using all apply. Okay. So I will click on show filter. So whenever I'm clicking, you can see it is changing. But whenever I'm applying some filters over here, it is taking a decimal point as somewhere it is taking as a 2 digits, somewhere 1 digits, right? So we don't want this. So what we will do, we will make it as a round figure. So I will just click on this, right click, format in numbers, and here I will make it as 0. So you can see we have got a whole number. Similarly for next, I will just click on this, automatically it will be activated here. Or you can right click and go from format, and in number custom I will make it as 0 again. Similarly for this, for we want this in percentage only. For active employees in custom 0, for age as well, custom and 0. All right, and we will click it on all, right? All right, so this is our first KPI card which we have designed here. And the filter which we are going to use, it will be used for all the charts which we will be designing in future, right? Or in coming next in this video. So what I will do, I will just right click on this, I will apply to worksheet and all using this data source. Means whenever I will be designing any sheet further in coming time, the default filter will be automatically applied because it is at a data source level. So whenever I will drag some fields into visualization, that filter will be automatically what we can say added to that particular sheet. All right. So this is our what the KPI design. The next chart which we will be designing is a lollipop chart, which is a custom chart. Okay. So we will take a new sheet for that, and I will name it as attrition by gender. Okay, so what this chart will give us a insight is with respect to gender, that is either male or female, how many people are leaving the company, right? So this will be a good insight for HR department. So I will take a gender over here and I will put it into rows, and I will take attrition count a calculation which we have made before, and I will place it into the columns, right? So you can see we are by default we are getting a bar chart. So I will just increase the size a little bit. I will make it as interview. All right. So this is a bar chart which we are getting here. So we want to make it is a custom, that is a lollipop chart. So for that we have to add a circle over here, right? So to add that, we will have to make it as a dual axis chart. So to make it as a dual axis chart, what I will do, I will create one more instance of this particular measure into the columns, right? So what I will do, I will press Control. I will take this field and I will drag it next to it, right? So whenever I'm pressing the control, you have to press the control continuously. And you can see below my arrow, there is one small plus icon is there. It indicates that it is creating an instance of this particular field. I will release and you can see the two instances has been created in marks card as well. We can see there are two instances created, one for this measure and one for this measure. Okay. So I will go in the second card that is for this measure and I will make it as circle. Okay. So you can see the circle has been formed. Now we have to create a dual axis chart. For this, I will go in the second measure and I will right click and I will take it as a dual axis. All right. So you can see the dual axis chart has been created, but it is taking a circle for both of them. So I will go in the first one and I will change it as to bar. All right. And the next thing what we have to do is always remember guys, make it as a synchronized axis. Okay. So both the axis, both for both measures, different axes will be created. So for now we are using the same measure. So if we do the synchronization or not, it will not affect. But whenever you are working on two different measures and you are working on a dual axis chart, remember that you have to always synchronize the axis. All right. So it will be a uniform axis for both of the measure. So I will just synchronize the axis. You can see the axis has been synchronized. All right. So the next thing what we have to do is you can, if you cannot see the axis, you can just compress it, right? You can see the axis, right? So next thing what we have to do, I will show how the lollipop charts looks like, right? So I will just increase this size, and for bar we can reduce the size from here. Okay. So this is what actually the lollipop charts looks like. Okay. So whenever we are taking this into visualization, we will have to change some modification or we have to do some modifications over here. The next thing what we have to do is we have to give colors for this. So I will take a gender and I will put this into the colors card. Okay. Similarly here as well in this second instance also we will put it into the colors. All right. So you can see now we have to change the color. We are using our own custom colors. So I will go in edit and already have my colors over here. So I will just change this. What we have to do, we have to double click on this particular color. So this the box will be where there are, you can add your own custom color. So I already have my color code. I will copy this and I will paste it over and I will click on OK, apply. Similarly for male, I will be using my own color code. So for male, I will be using this V. OK, apply. Okay, all right. So this is what I will be using a color code for male and female. You can use your own colors, doesn't matter. The next thing what we will be doing is we want a number to be displayed over here. So I will take this, I will again press control and I will take this, so it will create one more instance and I will add it into the labels. So we will be adding in the second marks card. We don't want to add it for the bar chart. We will be adding it for the circles, right? And I will go into the label and for automatic and I will make it into the center. So we want it to be displayed inside this particular circle. All right. So we have created this, we have created our second chart. All right. So now before creating our other charts, what we will do, we will start our design of dashboard side by side. Depends upon you, like how you want to display your charts. If you want to create all the sheets and then design your dashboard, or side by side, you can start working on your dashboard as well. All right. So what I will do, I will start the design of dashboard for me. So I've just created a new dashboard and I will name it as HR Analytics Dashboard. All right. So I will be using a custom size for my dashboard. So I will just check what I've used before for my this dashboard. So I will be using it as 1580 by 900. So I will change this and I will be using it as 1580 and height I will be using it as 900. So depending upon your system resolution, right? So if your laptop is old one, the resolution it might, it will be giving you some the vertical and horizontal, what we can say, scroll lines for you to see this. So my screen resolution is different, so I can see it in my single view only. So depending upon your system, you can take your own custom size and you can design this dashboard. Doesn't matter. All right. So the next thing what we have to do is, if I show you my dashboard, you can see in behind of this dashboard, I have used some custom shapes. And there is one what can say a wallpaper, or we can say a faint wallpaper behind this particular dashboard, which I have designed in PowerPoint. Okay, so the background of this dashboard has been designed in PowerPoint. So I will show you. I will open my PowerPoint here. See, all right. So this dashboard design, or the background of this particular dashboard, I have designed this into the in PowerPoint, and then I have taken this particular background and I have added it into our tablet. So I will be using this particular what we can say a background. I have designed different backgrounds. So this is what I'm using, a gradient fill color with black and blue, and I have added a wallpaper behind that. So I have also created some custom designs which you can use. If you want something different, you have to use. So this is some purple and blacks. That I've also used some green colors. This is a plain background without wallpaper. So this is some different wallpaper which I have added here. Again, this is a plain background with orange and black. Then we have this black and or light blue color. So these are some different background which I have here. So how to design these backgrounds? Okay, if you are interested to know how I have designed this background, if you want a separate video on this, do comment in the channel. Do comment in this video. Definitely I will make one different video, like how we are making this background, beautiful backgrounds, how you can make your own backgrounds, right? So for now, for this video, I will not spend much time on how we are designing the backgrounds. The Tableau part is important for us. So now I will post this the link for this particular PPT also. You don't have to worry about that. So what I will do for this particular PPT, so whenever you have to download or we have to convert it into image, so I will go in file and I will save as wherever you have to save as, I will save it on desktop, and I will save it as a PNG format. Okay, and I will be using let's name it as HR background final. Okay, because I already have one saved this as a final background or whatever in name which we have to give in PNG format. Save. It will ask if you want to save all slides. So I just don't want to save all slides. I will just say just this one. Okay. So whenever I go on export, you can see this has been converted into the PNG format. So I will be using this picture in our background of our tablet. All right. So I have already this dashboard. The next thing what I will do, I will take an image from here, the object which we have. I will drag it here. Okay. And I will just click these both options. I want to fit my image in this particular canvas which we are having, and I want to make it as a center as well. So from here you can choose your image, and this is my image which I have done. I will click on OK. Okay. So you can see it has been perfectly fitted in my dashboard pane or canvas or background. So now what we will be doing, we will be taking our all the sheets and I will place it over here in this particular whatever area which we are having for that particular dashboard. All right. So now next thing what we have to do, I will take our KPI first. So before that, before tile, I will make it as floating. Floating is nothing but we can move your chart from here to there, right? Tiled is nothing but you will be placed into that particular container and you cannot change the shape of or the size of that particular chart. All right. So that you might be knowing. So I will take the KPI and I will place it over here. All right. So we don't want this title. So I will just hide it and I will just reduce the size. Okay. I will just make it to fit over here. All right. So this is the filter. I don't want it right now. Perfect. All right. So now we will just do quick formatting over here. So I will just right click over here and I will click on format. All right. So the font which we will be using for headers is, so for headers I will be using this color, and the font I will be using it as semi bold, and font size I will make it as 15. Okay. So this is the 15, and alignment, of course, I want it as to be center. All right. So the next is for the measure. So for this measures, I will make it into the sheet itself. So next again, I will click on format. We want the background of this particular sheet as no background. So I will go in this particular shading options. In this shading options in worksheet, we will make it as none. Okay. So you can see the background has been gone for this. So we can see there is one small lines which are appeared over here. So we will get rid of that as well. So you can see there are different lines are given here from here. So you just have to say none to everyone. Okay. So they will automatically go. So you can see that has been the row divider has been gone. Similarly, in column divider that has also gone, right? So I will just close this and I will go into this particular chart in our this particular sheet, and from here I will change this particular measures. Okay, so I will make it as 28. I will make it as tableau bold and will name make it as color as white. Okay, apply. Okay, so here you are not saying because it is matching the background. For white color it is giving as a white, so you can see if I click here it is okay. So I will just click on text again, and inside the automatic what we will do, we will make it as center. All right, so when you come to your dashboard again, so the formatting has been applied over here. You can see our first KPI design is been completed, and you can see how beautiful it looks, right? So depending upon your background, there are multiple backgrounds which I have kept in that PPT. You can use any, and with respect to your, you can use any font color, any font size, any font type. All right. The next thing which we will be using is attrition. So I will just take it over here. We don't, okay, we want the title. So I will just change the title immediately. I will make it as 12. I will make it as semi bold, and I will make it a color as yellow. Like, okay. And we want to fit it over here. So before that, I will just get rid of this axis. We don't want the axis. I will click on show header here as well. I will deactivate the header and I will make it as small. Okay, so for gender also we don't want it. So I will just hide the labels. All right. So we will go into our chart. You can see the circles are very much big and bar is very much small. So we will make some adjustment over here. I will increase the bar size. Okay, and I will decrease the size of this. Okay. So you can see it is looking here somewhat in sheet it is looking funky, but on dashboard our area is small. So you can see it is looking better now. So small, I will just increase the size a little bit for a circle. Right, this is fine. So now we will quickly format this as well. Format chart, we will go again in our shading, and for work on sheet you have to go in sheet and you have to say none. All right. So then there are different grid lines over here. So we have to get rid of this as well. So I will again click on this chart. I will go into this particular lines, and from here for all the lines just you have to say none. Okay, so in rows and in columns as well. So you can see it has been gone, and we can see there is a border over here, right? So we have a border for this particular header. So we have to go in for to remove this. We have to go into these borders. All right. So, and from here in rows, you have to get rid of this none. For headers, we have to say none. For pane as well. And in columns, we have to say this as well, this as well. All right. So you can see all the headers has been gone, and we can see the male and female. We have to make this as. We will click on this, and we will have to make this as a white color. Okay. So we will go in sheet. We will have to go again into our font. Okay. Then we will go in sheet, and for header from here we can give it as white color. All right. So you can see a white color has been applied over here, and we will make it as 8. 9 is better, and I will make it as a medium. Perfect. So you can see guys, this legend I will remove from here. We will be applying the legend later. So you can see guys, our first what we can see the strip has been designed. So we will quickly use the names also here. So for giving the dashboard name, what I will do, I will take the text and I will drag it here. I will name the text as HR Analytics Dashboard. Click on OK, and I will place it over here. All right, so just we will increase the font size. I will make it as bold, color as white, and the size at, let's say, 36. Okay. All right, looks perfect. Okay, so this is what initial our, like, say, 10 to 20% of work is already done. So in this way, we have to design our dashboard, guys. Formatting the charts and as well as the formatting is also important. So you can see the numbers which we have to give it here. It should be black. So I will go into this sheet. In labels, I will just take these numbers. I will make it as 10, and I will make it as, let's say, semi bold. Okay, apply. All right. So it has been applied over here. You can reduce the size if you want some more. So I will just reduce it. I will keep it as 9 only. Right, okay. All right. So this looks good. All right. So now next is what we have to design our pie. Okay. So the next we will be designing the pie chart, that is department wise attrition. So for that we will take a new sheet and I will name it as department wise attrition. Okay. So for that I will take a department and I will put it into colors, and before that I will change this to pie. Okay. And I will make it as entire view. Okay, so we have got a pie chart, but for now we can say for each department it is giving equal slice angle for each and every department. So we will have to add one measure over here. So we are seeing it by attrition. So I will take the attrition count and I will put it into the angle. So you can see we have got with respect to that, like we can see for sales there is a large attrition, then R&D. R&D it is large, then for sales it is second large, and in HR there is less attrition, right? So now what we will do, we will have to change the color for this. So I will just go in edit colors and I will be using for this as a blue color. Okay, so blue one for what I will do for HR, I will take the light blue. For this, I will take this, and for this, I will be using as a dark blue. Will apply, just clean the color for this. For yeah, this. Okay, perfect. So you can give your own colors, doesn't matter. All right. So this is what the color I will be using. You can use your own custom color. So now we will have to label this chart. So what I will do, I will again press control. The trick we have to, what we can say, create an instance for this. If you don't know how to do this, you can go again in your pane, and in pane you can find your attrition count we have here, and you can drag it here from here into the labels. Doesn't matter. Depends upon you how we have to use. But if you are using from here, it will be what we can say a shortcut, and it shows that you are a power, or we can say a Tableau expert. All right. So what we will do, want to show it as in the form of percentage. So I will just right click on this. Then we have to go in a quick table calculation, and I will show it as percentage of total. Right. So here you can see 56% of people from sales department are leaving the job. Okay, so it is like from overall employees, half of the employees are leaving from sales department, or we can say more than half. And the least is in HR department, right? So the HR department have to take care of this, right? Like why the people from sales are leaving the what we can say the company. Okay, so next what we have to do, we also want to show the total numbers also here. So again, I will press control and I will put it into the labels. Okay, so I will just format the labels for now. I will take this, the total, I will control X, I will just enter and I will place it below. Okay, and I will add a brackets for this. Apply. All right, nice. So I will just make it as W semi bold or medium. 9 is okay. Apply. All right. So we have designed our this chart as well. So what we will do, we will go back in our dashboard and we will simultaneously we will place all the sheets in our dashboard. So I will take this and I will place it over here. Okay, I will just reduce the size and I will just make it fit over here. All right, so I will just right click here and I will format. Same procedure, we will say none for these colors. All right, and the labels which we have here, so for these labels I will just go into the sheet, and for these labels you can change it from format also, doesn't matter. So I will make it as a white. Okay, okay, so you can see it has been white, and now for this I will just place the labels over here, legends, not labels. And I will just format the legends as well. So I will just right click on this, format legends, and for title I will make it as W semi bold 9, and I will name it as yellow color. And for the body I will make it as this, and I will make it as W medium. Perfect, this looks good. And next you can see the pie charts looks something smaller, so we will just increase the size of this pie chart. I will go in this sheet, and from here I will just increase the size of this, right? Nice, this looks perfect. So the labels, I will just decrease the size of labels, font of the labels. I will make it as 8. Okay, so this looks good, this looks fine. And I will change the name of the sheet. Just you have to double click on this particular title. I will make it as 12. I will make it as semi bold, and I will make it as yellow. Perfect, so we have placed our pie chart as well. The next which we have to design is what, our frequency chart. So for that again we will take a new sheet, and the name of this chart I will just take from here. I will just copy this. So it's not copying, so number of employee by age group. So number of employee by age group. Right. So now what this chart indicates, guys, so we will be showing in this particular chart, we will take the age, and by that particular age groups, what are the total employees? We are not showing attrition. How many total employees are there in all our company? So what we will do, we will take a age from here. Okay, and I will put so for first we have to create a bin for this. Okay, so I will right click over here, and I will go and create a bins. Okay, so by default it is taking so age cannot be in the fraction format, right? So default size I will make it as 3. And or what we have to do is we have to change it with respect to the parameter. So we have a small drop down here, and it says create a new parameter. Or you can follow one more procedure. You can create your own parameter first, and then you can apply it to that particular age bin. So I will just not waste time. I will just create a new parameter here itself, and I will name it as age. I will make it as a bin size. I will name it as bin size. Okay, and display format is 3. Current value I will name it as 3. So minimum value I will places at 2, and maximum I want it as 10. And what is the step size? Step size is nothing but whenever you are increasing the bin size, by how much amount it should be increased. So I will place as 1. This means what? From 2 it will go on 3, from 3 it will go on 4, means what? It is increasing by the step size of 1. So if I'm doing here 2, so initial value will be 2, it will be increasing by 2 because we have increased the step size by 2, that is it will go to 4. So I will just keep it as 1 only. I will click on OK. So you can see if I close this, so for now I will just click on OK. And if I close it, you can see a new parameter has been created, a bin size. All right. And our new one more field which will be created here is a age bin. So I will take this field and I will place it into the rows, or I will place it into the columns. All right. So default size is 3. You can, if you have this, I will show this parameter over here. So by default it is taking as a 2 as a value. So whenever I click, it is increasing, and by with respect to that the size, or we can say the bin size, is changing. All right, so I will just keep it as a 3 for now, and I will take the employee count now. Okay, so I will take the employee count and I will put it in the rows. Okay, so this is nothing but, guys, frequency chart. We called it as occurrence chart, and I will make it as entire view. We want it as a label, so I will put it into labels, or from here you can on your labels as well. All right, so this is the age bin which we have created, and from here we can change the bin size as well, right? So if it is 2 means what? The bin size or the gap between ages will be 18 to 20. Like 2 gap will be there, and for each gap there will be a frequency. Like you can say from 18 to 20, how many employees are there? 24. From 20 to 22, how many employees are there? 30. From 20 to 24, in this particular age gap, how many employees are there? 52. Likewise, you can read this chart and you can see between 30 to 34 there are maximum number of employees, that is 155 employees are there, right? So by this or in this way you can create the age bin size. And from if you want to see some different age gap, like now you can see from 18 to 21 because we have increased the bin size, right? Before we were seeing it is between 18 to 20. So in this way you can you're giving a liberty to change the bin size, all right? So in this way, we can create the bin chart, or we can call it as a frequency chart. All right. So now we will go in our dashboard. I will bring it here, and what we will do, we will bring our employee chart over here. So we will just take it for now here. So I will change the title first, make it as 12, semi bold, and I will give it as a yellow color. Like okay, okay. So I will click on this chart, right click, format, go into our shading, and in worksheet make it as none. All right, so we will get rid of grid lines as well, all the row grid lines. I will say it as none. All right, okay. So the next thing is what we don't want this axis as well, right? So because we are already labeling this, so no need of this axis. So I will just click on show header, and we don't want these lines also. You can see this line is there for this particular vertical line we don't want. So I will just click on borders and I will go into the column. I will say it as none. Okay. So for rows as well, or I think I should have to go in axis, and for axis ruler I will have to say none. Oops. Control said in rows I have to say it none. Alright, so this has been gone. Alright. So the next thing what we have to do is we have to format this quickly. So you can see the axis which we are having, we will have to give it some namings. Okay. So we have to give it in this format like white color. So I will just click on axis first. Okay. And I will go here and this axis is made of from bin size. So I will just click on bin and I will go here and I will make it as white. All right. And we can make it as Tableau regular. We'll make it as 8 and Tableau semi-bold. Okay, this looks fine. Perfect. The next thing is we have to change this as well. So I will just go to sum of employee count. So I will show you how you can change your the label color or the what we can say this number color into this particular format only. So in this you can go to pen in this and you can make it as white. Okay, so I will make it as this as 8 as well, and again I will make it as W medium. All right, so this looks fine, and we have this age bin. We don't want this. I will add this. All right, looks perfect. So the bin size parameter also I will place it over here perfectly, and I will format the parameter. Okay, so for title we will make it as yellow, and we will make it as W semi bold. And for body as well, we will make it as white and Tableau semi-bold. Perfect. Okay, so whenever you are changing the size, you can see we are changing it with respectively. Okay, so now we have to give color for this guy. So I will again go into our sheet and I will take this and I will put it into the colors. Okay, so we are getting a gradient color over here, right? So it indicates that wherever the darker color is there, it is having the highest value, and wherever there are faint colors, it is having the lower value. So I will quickly change the color over here and I will edit the color, and for me I will be using it as
I will be using it as let's say 1 second, purple. Okay, apply. Okay, and I will go into dashboard. You can see the color has been applied over here. The next thing what I want to show is I want to show you the legend over here. So I will just click on the small drop down over here of this particular sheet. I will go in legends and show the legends over here. Okay, so I will place it over here somewhere, and I will format this as well. So we will make this as white, or we can make it as yellow again, and semi bold. And for body, I will make it as white. Perfect. Oops. All right. So we have designed our this as well. So if you want to remove this tick lines also, you can see there are axis tick lines. So I will just click here, format in HBean, and then I will go in axis, and you can see for this particular tick marks, I will say none. Or in columns as well, I will say it as none. So you can see that the lines has been gone. All right. So we have designed 50% of our dashboard. Only three charts are remaining. The next chart which we will be designing here is a heat map chart, or we called it as a matrix chart also. So for that, what we will be doing is we will take a new sheet, and before that, what I will do, I will just get rid of this line as well. So I will just click on format. I will click on axis, and from here I will take it as HBean, and I will go into the grid lines, and I will just get rid of none. Okay, I will just do everything as none. Okay, we don't want anything here. All right, similarly for roads. Okay, so you can see this is now clean and it looks a perfect chart, right? So I'll just close these. Right, all right, this looks fine. So for here I have taken a bin size. You can mention it as or we can take it as h bin also, depending upon you what naming convention you have to give. So that is not important. So the next thing what we have to do is we have to design here a matrix chart. So for that I will take a new sheet, and I will name it as let me see the name. So it is a job satisfaction rating. So I will change here, and I will name it as job satisfaction rating. All right. So for this, what we will do, I will take a job role, and I will take it into the rows, and I will take the job satisfaction. So for this, whenever I'm taking it into the columns, so I'm getting it as a measure value, right? So for now it is measure, and it is giving us aggregation. So we don't want aggregation, we just want the numbers which are there in this job satisfaction. So when I right click and describe it, so for now it is not showing any, what we can see, whatever the values which are there, but it should show the values over here. Okay, so for that, what we will do, I will just take this, okay, and I will drag it into the dimensions. Okay, so you can see it has been converted into dimension. Now when I'm taking this and when I'll put in the columns, you can see it is giving us the values which are there into that particular what we can say field. So it is treating it as a categorical value, right? So it is not treating it as a measure, not giving it as a what we can say aggregation. It is treating it as a different category, and it is showing it into the form of that particular 1 2 3 4 values. Okay, so the next thing what we have to do, I will take the employee count, and I will put it into the text. Okay, so you can see what this actually shows us, that in different job role, like let's say for manager, if there are different managers are there, in that managers, how many of them are satisfied, or they're happy with their job. So one being the lowest rating and four is the highest rating. You can see the ratings of that particular peoples which they have given here. All right, so now what we will do, I will add a grand totals here. So for that I will go in analysis, and I will go into totals, and I will show column grand totals, as well as I will show what we can say row grand totals. Okay, so you can see both grand totals I have, and this total values which we have is 1470, and I will make it as an entire view. All right, so we have designed this chart as well. So now what we will do, we will go ahead and add it to our dashboard. So I will take this and I will place it over here. So just we will make it fit into our shape. Perfect. So now we will do some formatting. I will change the title first. I will make it as semi bold, make it as 12, and I will do it into yellow. Apply. Okay, perfect. So now next, what we will be changing the formattings of this all these numbers which we are having here. So I will just click on format, and I will first make it as what we can say a background. We will make it as none. So this has been none. So now next what we have is row banding here. So it is by default giving a row banding. So we don't want any row banding here. For headers as well, I will make it as none. Now what we have to do, we have to design our text properly. So before that, what we have to do, in our bar chart, I will go into this chart, and here we have to give a color gradient, right? So the numbers which are maximum, those should be highlighted in dark. So I will just take this and I will put it into colors. So I'm pressing control. So remember to press control whenever I'm doing this. Okay. So we can see this has been created. So we don't want this has to be what we can say, the numbers we don't want to be what we can say in the color format. We want the background of those numbers which they are lying in that cell to be highlighted. So I will just go here and I will change it into the heat map, right? So it has, you can see it has been converted. So what we'll do, we will just swap the rows and we will make it as again entire view, and we will have to again add our rows and column grandparents. Perfect. So right now those are taking it into white color, and when I go here, so it is in white color right now, right? So by default it is changing its format. So we will just quickly change the formats. Now first for our numbers we will do. So from here, from fields, whichever field which is activated, with respect to that it will give us the format change. So I will activate the employee count, and I will change its color to black. All right, and I will name it I will make it as 9 is fine, I guess. I will make it w semi bold, and we will align it to center. All right. So similarly for this particular grand totals which we want, you can see I want to make it as white color. So I will just go in grand totals and I will make it as white, right? So you can see all the grand totals are white now. So now I want to make this job roles as well in white color. So I will go in job role and I will make it as white. All right, and we can make it as Tableau medium. Okay, all right, it is medium itself. And for job satisfaction as well, so I'll go in job satisfaction and I will make it as yellow. All right, and we can make it as Tableau semi bold. Similarly here as well, I will make it Tableau semi bold for job role. Okay, this looks fine. For this job satisfaction as well, we will have to change header. Okay, one sec. So let's find this format. Okay, so we have to click on this, right click, and then format this. So I will make it as white or yellow itself, and Tableau semi bold. Nice. Okay. All right. So this chart has been designed. Just we will change the color which we are using for us. This color. So I will just go in edit color, and I will instead of automatic I will take it as let's say blue. Apply. Okay. So it has been applied. Let me change it again. Perfect. Nice. So we have designed our job satisfaction rating chart as well, and it looks nice. So you can see the numbers which are like which are giving as a maximum ratings. Those are been highlighted. Okay. You can give your own colors which you want. The next part which we have to design is our bar chart. Okay. So for that again we will take a new sheet, and the naming convention which we want to give it as education field wise attrition, right? Okay, so I will rename this first education. Perfect. So for this we will take education field into rows. All right, and we will take the attrition count into the columns. We will make it as entire view and we will sort it from maximum to minimum, and we will on the labels here. All right. So we will change the color for this, and let's take it as this, or so depending upon you which color we have to give here. It's totally depending upon you. So I will be using this green color, and we will go to our dashboard again. So I will bring this chart over here. First, I will reduce the size. Right, so let's format this quickly. Let's format the chart as well. Okay, okay. The grid lines, we don't want the grid lines as well. Perfect. So, all right. The next thing, Vishan will make it white. Okay, so just we will hide this header. We don't want this as well. Axis lines also we don't want. And for numbers, we will change it in pane. Let's make it white, and we will make it as semi bold. Perfect 8. All right. So what else? So this also we have to change. That is education field. This white color and semi bold. Nice. So we have designed our this chart. All right. So now the next and the last chart which we have to design here is a pie charts. Sorry, the donut charts. So for that again we will go to the new sheet, and the namings. The name which we will be using is attrition rate by gender for different age group. Attrition. All right. So from this, what we will be getting an idea is like in that particular age group, like let's say from 25 to 30 or 20 to 35, how many people are leaving the what we can say the company, or they are leaving their jobs, right? So we will take uh, age band here. We have a age band, CF age band. I will put it into the rows. I will put it into columns actually. I will change the marks as a pie chart. Okay, and I will make it as entire view. All right, so we have this pie chart, and next what we want to see it with respect to gender. So I will take the gender and I will put it into colors, and we want to see the attrition for that. So I will take the attrition count and put it into the angles. Right, so you can see we have got the angles, but these are the pie charts, and we want to convert it into donut chart. So donut is what? It is a custom chart. So what I will take from here. I will go into this particular rows, and what I will do, I will add one axis here. Okay, dummy axis. So I will be using minimum, and I will taking as minimum of 1. Enter. So this is one axis, and one more axis I will create. I will just take this and I will drag it over here by placing the control. So you can see two axes are created, and for that two axis, two what we can say here marks card are created. So I will go in second marks card and I will remove all whatever is there over here. Okay, so this will be blank, and I will make the size is as smaller. Okay, and next thing what we have to do is we have to make it as dual axis. So perfect, you can see we have created our the donut chart. So I will just increase the size for this as well. I will increase the size by small. Okay, this is fine. All right. Okay, so by default for female and male we have what we have applied the color for previous charts. So by default it will be taking those colors itself, so we don't need to change the color over here. So we will just get rid of this axes. We don't want this. Okay, and this save age band also we don't want, we will hide it. All right, so we have to give the labels for here. And so what I will take the sum of in this first one, right? So in this first marks card, I will take this and put it into labels, and I will make it as a quick table calculation percentage of total. All right. And the next thing again I want it is label. I want the total as well. So I will just quickly change here and I will put this on top center, and I will add a bracket for this. Okay, perfect. So this is our pie chart. So next is what we have to add a small KPIs over here also, like which will be indicating a total number, right? So we will go in this particular second one, the blank chart which we have created here. We will take a attrition from here, that is attrition count, and we will put into the labels. All right. The next thing what we have to do is you can see the age band is not into the proper format which we want. Like under 25 should be first, then 25 to 34, and then this particular things. So what we will do, we will go in the age band, right click here, in this particular, right click here, and we will click on sort, and from here we will do a manual sort. So I will just take this and drag it over here. Okay, just we have to take it and drag. You can see it has been arranged in our particular ascending to descending, right? So it will be showing us the perfect 10 year age gaps. Perfect. So this is what we wanted to see. I will just change the labels. Okay, we will do it into dashboard itself. So I will take it here and we will fit it over here. Okay, quickly we will change the formats. Yellow, semi bold, apply. Okay, and we will quickly format the charts as well. None. Okay, then we will get rid of this all this, what we can say, the lines which we have here. So for all of them we will say none. Perfect. Then on sheets as well, for borders as well we will say none. Everything. All right. So in grid lines also we have deleted everything, so looks clean now. So we just have to give some colors properly. So we will change the labels first. So I will just go into this, or we can change it from sheet only. So just go here. I will make it as 8 tableau medium, and I will make it as white. Like okay, perfect. So this is the legend which we have here. So I will just place it over here. I will just drop down here and I will arrange the items in single column. Sorry, in single row. So the next thing what we have to do, guys, this the color of this center you can see of this particular donut chart. We have to match it with somehow we have to match it with the background color because this looks something funky. So how we can do that? So I will go into my this particular this color I have to give it here. So how I can take this color? So I will just click on here in our PPT and I will go to format shape. Then I will go to this color which I'm using here. I will go to more colors and I will copy this. Okay, whatever the color code which are using here. So we will go in our dashboard. I will go into this sheet. In this, I will change the color in more colors. I'll delete this. I'll paste this. Okay, perfect. So we will format this as well. This particular labels in which we are showing here. So I'll make it as let's say 15 and tableau bold, and I will make it as yellow. Right. So you can see we have almost completed. So we just format this as well.
We'll make it as yellow and Tableau semi bold, and for this I will make it as white. Alright, so this is the legend. So dashboard is almost completed. The next thing what we have to add is your filter. So for filter, what I will do, I will click on any of this chart. Okay, any chart we can click, go into analysis in filter and choose the filter. So you can see this is the filter which we have got here. So I will just quickly format it here. So I will make it as multiple values drop down, right? And I will format this as well. So we will make it as white, W semi bold. Perfect. So you can see whenever I'm changing any of these filters, because it is a data source filter which I've told you initially only. So all the values will be changing with respect to that. You can see we are getting with respect to those filtered value, we are getting our values. Okay. The next thing what we have to do is whenever I'm clicking on this particular slice, the other charts are not changing. So we have to click give a action filter over here. So what we have to do to give an action filter, you can see a one filter, this option we are seeing one filter shape is there. Okay, so what we have to do, just we have to click on this. So whenever it is filled in white color, it means what, it has been activated. So we have activated the action filter. So this is the shortcut to give an action filter, right? So you can go in dashboard and from here also you can give it. Okay, so whenever I'm clicking, you can say it is filtering now the other charts. Similarly, by we have to filter by this chart as well. So just we will click on this, and by this chart as well, just we will click on this. So you can see whenever I'm clicking on mill, it is filtering our value. Whenever I'm clicking on this, it is filtering our value. So one thing which was remaining, you can see these values, which whatever age band, we have to make it as color in white. So I'm just go and make it as white. Perfect. Or you can make it as yellow if you want, any color which you want. Perfect. So now this total complete chart or complete dashboard has been designed, guys, from step by step, everything we have seen. So we have designed our each and every chart and we have placed it in our dashboard. So if you have liked, if you have learned something, so give a like for this video, subscribe the channel and share it with your friends.
Hello guys, welcome to Data Tutorials. So in today's video, we will see the design and development of this beautiful dashboard in Tableau software. So our today's topic is sales dashboard, and we will see the overview of this complete data which we are having. And the data which we will be using, it is an Excel sheet and it is a demo data. We are not using any original data of any of the company or any of organization. So this is just for practice, and this type of the design, or what we can say the idea of the dashboard, or what we can say that we have a button over here. And so by using this button, if when I click on this particular button, so you can see I go to the light background of this particular dashboard, and if the user want to see the dark background, so he can also switch back and we can see the dark background, and if he want to see a light background, we can go ahead and see the light background as well, right? So there are two options for like we can say two themes or to this dashboard, whichever user wants to see. All right. Then we have a filter panel over here. So whenever I'm clicking and whenever I'm closing it, it is a hide and show filter panel. So we have a different set of filters over here. So whenever I'm clicking, you can see this dashboard is completely dynamic and it is operating with respect to these filters, right? So by operating these filters, you can see we are getting different values by respect to category. So we have a ship mode as well. So whenever I'm clicking and operating these filters, you can see the values are changing with respect to that. All right. And we have also the region filter here as well. So whenever I'm seeing the data for only three regions, we can see it for three regions, or we want to exclude central, then we can see the data of that particular regions, right? And apart from that, when I close this, we have some action filters operating over here as well. So whenever I'm clicking on any of state, you can see the data of that particular state, right? So whenever I'm clicking on, let's say, California, so you can see we are getting the data for the California over here, right? So in this way, we will be operating this particular dashboard. And also you can see over here, there are monthly sales. So if we want to see another measure, so let's say we want to see it by quantity, so we can see it by different measures and we can get the average value of those, right? We come back to sales, we can see it by profit, right? So these are different filters which we will be using on this dashboard, which is completely dynamic, right? So now let's come to the elements which are present on this dashboard.
So if we see it is smart enough, this dashboard is smart enough with different type of legends which we are using. So in the overhead, like we have a KPI trend overview, we have a KPI values and a trend line for that. Okay, and we can see two trend lines. These are nothing but the sales for current year with respect to the last year, right? So how they are performing by each month, the sales values we can see over here. So for now, I will just hide this. All right. So you can see these are sales value, and apart from that, we have the total sales, and we have this year-on-year increase, right? So with respect to last year, the sales bar increased by how much percentage? And if it is increasing, we will get will be indicating by this marker, all right? And the legends is shown over here. You can see the 2022 is in yellow color, so it indicates that the line which is in yellow color, it is for current year, that is for the latest year, and we have this is for previous year, that is a green color line, all right? And we have a 2 points over here which shows the maximum and minimum of that particular current year sales, right? So we can see the maximum month sales was November, and the least sales were done in February, all right? Similarly, the same will be for the other two measures, all right, for profit and the quantity. Then we have this chart. It is a custom map chart. We call it as honeycomb chart. All right. So this is what we can see over here: the sales and profit distribution by state. We can find out which state is maximum selling and which is the least selling state from here. All right. And we have legends for, like, the outer circle indicates the total current year profit, and the the inner, what we can say, the solid circle represents the total current year sales. And then we have legends for this. We have states above and below the US state average here. This indicates that how many states are above the US sales average, and those are how many are below this US sales average. So we can see 30 are above and 17 are below. And similarly, sorry, 17 are above and 30 are below. Similarly, here we can say which are above and below the US profit average. So 33 are profitable and 14 are what we can say non-profitable. So here 17 are greater selling states, but those are not giving much profits, right? Then we have this monthly sales by segment, for which we have these three different what we can say customer segments, like consumer, corporate, and home office. And we have average sales for that particular what we can say year, like that is for current year we are showing this sales. And the peak sales which we have here is indicated for that particular month. We can see in November we have a peak sales. Here we have, here too we have in December, and here we also have it in October, all right? And then we have the total sales by manager and location. So this is what the complete what we can say overview of the dashboard was. And from this dashboard, what your learnings will be, the first thing will be how to design the dashboard from start to end. Then how to design each and every element, how to design the background of this particular dashboard, which will be designed in what we can say PowerPoint. So that I will make a separate video for that, but for now I will be sharing you the backgrounds in the description box. Then we will see how to use these color combinations. Also, we will see how to design each and every element, what formulas, different custom formulas will be used here. Like some basics formulas, like year to date, current year sales, last year sales. Then we will be using some window functions. Also, we will be using LODs. All right, so this will be a complete tutorial for you. So I request you, or I recommend you to follow with me, and we can, it will be easy for you to replicate as well, and you will be learning a lot from this video. So before starting, I request you all, this dashboard making takes a lot of effort, guys. So I just recommend or request you to share it with your friends. And if you have enjoyed, if you have learned something, like the video, subscribe the channel, and let me know in the comments what was your learning experience, or what are improvements in this dashboard that can be done. All right. So before wasting time, we will start the development. So let's take a new sheet and we will start our design. So first thing first, we have to connect to our data. So the data which we are having, it is in the form of Excel sheet. And so let's connect to our data. So there are different types of the connectors which we have in Tableau. So for our practice purpose, I am using flat files. That is, we will be using a Excel file. But whenever you will be working on actual, what we can say, company or customer data, there will be a databases like we will be having an Amazon or MySQL databases or Azure SQL databases, or you will be having Teradata or 3D Cube data sources, Oracle, MySQL, Postgres. There are different databases are there which will be hosted by your client or by your company. All right. So for now we will be using an Excel file. So I will click on Excel and we have a sales data. I will add the description, sorry, the link for you to download in the description box. So I will click here. I will click on open and the data has been loaded here. So if you see, this is the data of your superstore sales itself, and we have designed our dashboard from that itself, right? And it will be a practice dashboard, as well as you can add it somewhere into your project as well. And if you are working on any domain that is sales domain, or you're working on retail domain, manufacturing domain, where you want to design a sales data or sales dashboard, this can be an idea for you. You can take ideas from these dashboards as well, right? So here we have different types of data, and as I say, always study the data. If you have studied the data, the 60 or 70% of work is already completed, and the remaining 30% is nothing, but you have to bring different fields and you have to build your visualization, right? So if you know the data, how it flows from higher level to the lower level, and what are different dimensions, what measures we are using, so it will be easy for you to understand. All right. So now we will take orders first into our data pane, and here which we have is the logical layer. You can see here we are connecting the data by using a relationship noodles, which will be it will be not joining physically but logically. And when we bring data into visualization from these two particular tables, and the data will be joined over there, right? So it will be not physically connected but logically connected. But we want our joins, right? So when I double click on this particular table, so we go into our physical layer, where we do actual joins like inner join, left join, right join, and outer join, right? And here the data is physically connected, right? Means what? The data will be increased in number of rows as well as in number of columns, right? And we can see actually the values or rows are increased. The next what we will do, we will take the people and we will place it here, and we will be using an inner join. And now you can see Tableau is smart enough to join the fields like from the common columns. So it is taking the region from orders and the region people from the people's table. And if you want to change it by, or you want to join it by any other name, like if the two tables are not having any common name, they are named by assigning different names. So here you can select the name, and here you can select the from other table. You can use your join which you want to use. So for now we will be using only the inner join. So now next we will start designing our dashboard. So first thing what we have to design is the KPIs, right? So we will do the systematic way of this particular design. So first what we will do, we will design this particular banner, that is KPI banner, the spark lines, every numbers which we see here, and we will put that into dashboard. One by one we will design and we will try to put it into the dashboard. All right. So I will go to our sheet, and now first thing I will rename this and I will name it as sales KPI. Okay. And now sales KPI, whatever we are showing here, the KPI which we are showing, it is for current year sales, right? So if you see our order date, if I bring order date into visualization, and you can see we have data ranging for 4 years from 19 to 2022, but we want to show it for current year or latest year, so it will be for 2022 itself, right? So now how to find out this current year sales? So for that, what we will do, we will write one calculation. So we will write one calculation. I will name it as total current year sales. All right. And here we will be using an if condition, and we will be using a year function. So I will write it as if year of order date is equal to, I will write LOD maximum year of order date. Then we want sales, and I will end this calculation. All right. And we have some errors here because we need to close our curly braces, right? All right. So now this calculation is valid. So if you can see in this particular calculation, I have used one LOD here, right? So I've used, this is by default. If you are using open and close curly braces and direct using an aggregation, by default it is a fixed LOD. All right. And we are not mentioning any dimension, right? So if you are writing fixed and with respect to any dimension like category, subcategory, So it is at level of detail of category or subcategory, but we are not written any calculation or any dimension over here. So it will be taking at total data source level. So like from complete data source, it will be giving us the maximum order date. And if we can see from this particular what we can say function, we will be getting a maximum date, that is maximum year. And you can see in our order date, like we have the maximum year is 2022. So whenever it will match with respect to this, so output of this is 2022, it will match with this and it will give us the sales. All right. So I will just click on OK. And if you can see, when I bring it into visualization, you can see I have just double click on sales, this particular, what we can say, the total current year sales, which we have already designed. So when I double click, it is giving us just text value, and for all other things we are getting as a null. All right. So this is what current year sales. The next thing what we will do, we will find out last year sales. Why? Because we want to find year on year increase, and year on year increase or year on year change is nothing but how much the sales percentage has been increased with respect to last year for current year. All right. So first we will find out total last year sales or previous year sales. I will name it as previous year sales, and we will be using same logic. If year of order date, if year of order date is equal to maximum year of order date. All right. So now this is giving us a function or output as 2022. We want to go 1 year back, right? So it is giving 2022. So we will, to go 1 year back, we will just subtract 1 from here. So it will give us an output for 2022 for this, and -1. So it will give us 2021. And then we want sales, and we will end this. All right. So you can see our calculation is valid. So I will just click on OK, and I will double click on this, and you can see we have got previous year sales, right? So this is giving us current year, and this is giving us last year sales. All right. So now next thing what we will do, I will just clear this sheet, and what we want is, for now we want current year sales. I will bring it to the color current year sales over here. And the next thing what we want is, we want year on year increase. So for that I will write a new calculation, and I will name it as year on year sales, right? So the formula which we use for this is sum of, so I will be using sum of total current year sales, right? Sum of total current year sales minus sum of total last year sales, that is previous year sales, divided by, so this will be under complete bracket, and divided it by total sum of total previous year sales. All right. So this is what a year on year sales, we can say a increase in sales with respect to last year. So I will just click on OK, and I will just double click and bring it into visualization. All right. Oops, control Z. So I will just bring here into text. Okay. So we can see we have got this value. And the next thing, if you see in our dashboard, we are using some different colors, some different fonts, and some different, what we can say, combination here. So for that, what I will do, what I have already done is I have created a color codes which we will be using for different charts, which we will be designing further. So quickly we will do the same. So for now, I will just hide the title. We don't want title because we will be adding the title. So the heading which we want, the for total sales, it will be for Tableau bold of 14, what we can say font. So I will just copy the color code, Control C, and we will be using this. So I will just edit this, and I will just enter over here, and we will be using here as total sales. Okay, so now select this total sales, and we will change it, the color for this. So we have to go in more colors, and here you have to paste your color code. So I will just click on OK, and then we want it as 14, and we should name it as Tableau bold. Okay, and then I will give one space over here, right? So blank space, and for year on year sales, I will just control X, and we want it below. So control V and one step. All right. So for the KPI value, that is this value which we'll be using for total sales, we want it as 20 as a font, and this as a font color. So I will just control C, and we are using it as Tableau bold, and we will be using it as 20. And let's change the color for this as this. All right. So I'll just click OK. So we have got this color, and for this we will be using this as font color, control C, and 12 and Tableau bold. Okay. So 12 and Tableau bold, and we will be using as this color. Okay, right, apply. Okay, okay, and we will just make it as center, and we will make it as entire view. All right. Now what we will do, we will change the formatting of this. So I will just right click here and we will format this, and we will change the currency and the unit for this. All right. So we have to go in pen. Okay, remember, in pen, and then we have to go in currency custom, and we will name it in dollars, and we don't want any decimal points, and we will name it as in thousands. Okay, so we have got this. And now just click on year on year sales. So it will be activated. You can see format aggregate year on year sales. All right. And in numbers we will go in percentage. Okay, so we need it in percentage. The next thing what we want to add here is, if you can see, we want up arrow and down arrow. So this indicates whether it is a positive sales or a negative sales. If it is positive, it will go up. So not sales in positive year on year increase percentage, so it will go up, and if it is negative, it will go down. So when it will be positive, if sales are greater in this year with respect to last year, then it will be going up, and if it is down, it will go negative. Okay, so for that, what we have to do, we have to write a calculation. But before that, the shapes which we are using here, those are not available in Tableau, so we have to bring those from Excel. Okay, so I will just click open Excel, and I will choose a blank workbook, and I will go in insert and symbols. Okay, we have to go in insert symbols, and here you have to go in symbol, and here in Arial font you have to find. If you don't find, you have to take some effort for here. So I will just click on this, and I will click on insert, and I will click on this, and I will click on insert close. Okay, so you can see I will just copy this, and we will go back to our workbook, and for this we have to write a calculation. So I will write a calculation that is nothing but year on year indicator. Okay, so I will name it as year on year sales indicator. Okay, and we need to write a calculation for this. If year on year sales, if it is greater than 0, so if it is positive, then we want this. Okay, so we will mention it in double quotes. So it should be up arrow if it is positive, else if it is negative, we want it as down, right? And we will end this. So it is valid, so we'll just click on OK, and we will bring it into text. Okay, so we have got an upper indicator, and then this we will go ahead and change our font. Okay, so let's go. So I will just control X, and we will mention it over here, and we'll give one small space, and we'll click on apply. Okay, all right. So you can see our sales KPI has been designed. So first KPI will take some effort for us. Now next is very much easy to design, because we know what is the procedure. We have already we have already taken the colors as well. So I will just right click and duplicate this, and I will name it as profit KPI. All right. So this is profit KPI. Now we will using the same calculations. I will use the same calculation. So I will just duplicate this, and I will edit this. So here what we want, this is nothing but it will be total current year profit. All right. So profit, and if year of order date is equal to maximum, then we want profit here. All right. And we will just click on OK. So we have got our profit. Similarly, we will change it for last year as well. So I will just duplicate this, and I will edit this, and we just want it for previous year. All right, and here we will just add a -1. Okay, and we'll just click on OK. All right, the next we want to find out its year on year profit. So I will just duplicate this, edit this, and we will name it as year on year profit. Okay, and here just we want, instead of sales, we want your profit. So we will just change these values, and we want it here profit. So year on year profit. All right, so we will just click on OK, and the next thing what we want is, oh, so just rename this, it is profit. All right, then year on year sales has been done. Now we want indicator, so I will just duplicate this as well, and I will edit this, and it is what, the profit indicator. All right, and instead of sales we want here year on year profit. click on OK. Perfect. So now we will design our KPI fast. So we want the current year profit. So we will just take this and we will place it over here. Okay, on this. And you can see the number has been changed. All right. Then we want year on year profit. We will take this and we will put it on year on year sales. We have got our number. Similarly, we will take the year on year profit indicator and we will place it over because it is positive. So it will be in up arrow only, let's say. All right. And now what we will do, we will change the number formatting. So I will just right click and choose format and we will format the sum of profit. So I will just go here and currency custom and we will change it to dollars and we don't want any decimal points and we want to show it in thousands. Okay. Similarly for this on year profit, make sure it is here and we will show it as a percentage. Perfect. So our KPI for profit is also designed. And next thing what guys, if we can see we are seeing here a tooltip. So the tooltip indicator is same whatever we are showing in KPI. So we don't want a tooltip we don't want a tooltip over here because we are showing already it into visualization. So I will just off here tooltips. Okay. Similarly for here I will go in tooltip and you just have to uncheck this box. Okay. Perfect. So we'll again duplicate this and we will be designing it as for quantity KPI. All right. The next thing what we have to do is we have to follow the same procedure again. So instead of current year, I will just duplicate this and I will edit this and we will writing it for quantity. Okay. And instead of profit here we want quantity and we'll just click on OK. Similarly, we will duplicate it again for previous year calculation. So we will name it as previous year. Right. And we want it to be for -1. All right. And we will just click on OK. The next thing is we want a year on year quantity. So it's not edit. First we will duplicate this and then we will edit this. And here we want year on year quantity. Okay. And instead of profit, here we will take it as quantity. So I'm doing it fast, guys, but you know I've already explained it to you for sales, so it will be easy for you. If it is very fast, you can pause the video and you can do it, right? So I will just click on OK and I will just change the indicator as well. So this is for profits. I will make it for quantity and instead of this I will just quantity and I will just click. So no, we have to first duplicate this. Okay. And we will edit this and we will name it as quantity. And here we will use this as quantity. All right. So we will just click on OK. So now if here it is current year profit. So we will take here current year quantity and we will place it over here. So we have got the value. Similarly, year on year quantity, we will place it over here. And year on year quantity indicator, we will place it on here. All right. So it is increasing. So it will give us the same arrow. So now instead now here also we have left to remain in profit tab. We will change the name. We don't want here sales. We want it as profit. Okay, we'll just click on OK. Similarly, here as well, we will change it and we will name it as quantity. Okay, and now we will quickly format our numbers. So I will just click on format and we will change the currency custom, but we don't want it into dollars because quantity is never in dollars. So we will mention it in numbers and we don't want any decimal points and we will display it in K. All right. And similarly for this we will make it in percentage for year on year percentage. So I'll make it in percentage. Perfect. So we have designed our all three KPIs. The next thing which we have to design is the sparklines. Now to build the sparkline, we will take a new sheet and let's name the new sheet as sales sparkline. All right. So now Sparkline is nothing but it is a trend over month, a trend over year. Okay, and it will be represented in the form of line, right? So how the trend is there, right? It is very much common in share markets. You might have known that. So here what we will be doing we will be showing the Sparklines trend for current year and last year or previous year, right? And it will be showing for the latest year, right? So for current year it is nothing from January to December by 2022 and for last year or previous year it will be for 2021. So for that what we will take order date into rows. All right, we will take it into columns and then we will convert it into month, and we will convert it into continuous, right? And the next thing what we will take measure values, right? We have measure values, we will take it into rows, and we don't want all the measure values. We just want current year sales and current year previous year sales. So I will just double click on these measure values, and first we will say none, and then we will want current year sales, and then we want previous year sales, and just click on apply. Okay, right? The next thing what we have to do, we have to take these measures and we have to put it into colors. So I will just, and it should not go from filters as well. So I will press control and drag it and put it into colors. Press control, right? And so you can see we have got a beautiful spark line over here. And here these are actually the month numbers. So to convert it into proper months, I will just right click, I will click on format, and then we have to go in axis. Okay, and in axis we have to change the date to full name. All right, so you can see we have got the full name over here. Perfect. The next thing what we will be doing here is we will be changing the color with respect to our color codes. So I will just double click over here, and the color code which we will be using is for sparkline for current year we will be using as this. So I will just copy this and double click on here, and we will change this color code. So I will just control V, and I will click on OK and apply. All right. And for the previous year we will be using as this, so we will press control C and double click over here, and we will change this. Control V. Okay. Apply. All right. So now this is what this is a current year and this is for last year, and from this a customer knows like how their business is performing sale wise for each month, right? So you can see there are one peak. So this is the highest peak where largest sales is done, and this is the lowest one where the lowest sales is done in that particular year for that particular month. All right. And now the next thing what we have to do is we have to highlight these points, right? That is maximum and minimum of that particular month in that particular year for sales. So now to do that, we have to write one more calculation. So the maximum and minimum is nothing but if I show you in this dashboard, these points we have to highlight, right? So these are the minimum and the maximum points. Okay. So we will go back to our report and we will write one calculation for this, and I will name it as min max month. Okay. And here I will be writing a calculation. So if sum of total current year sales, okay, because we want to do it for only current year sales, we are not doing it for last year sales. If this is equal to window max, I will be using a window max function, window max total, or we can say sum of total current year sales. Okay. If see what this condition gives us is if sum of sales is equal to window max. What window max? Window is nothing but this is the window for us in the visualization, right? So this total window that is from January to December, all the sale is a window for us, and from that it will give us the maximum sum of sales. So it will give us this point. Okay. So if sales is equal to this maximum value that is in that particular window, this value, then what we want output as sales, right? That is sum of sales. Okay, if it is matching, then we want to display the sum of total current year sales. Okay, then else if we want second condition, same condition we will be using for minimum. Okay, so control C, I will press your control V. So instead of maximum, just we will be using here minimum. Okay, so one value we will be getting for maximum and one value we will get for minimum. But for all other values, we want it as null. Okay, we don't want to display all other values, so we will mention it as null and we will end this calculation. All right. And you can see it is valid, and the default table calculation it will be table across, right? So table across is nothing but if you follow my cursor, this is across. Okay, this is across, and we will just click on OK, and I will bring this and I will place it over here. All right. So now you can see we have found 2 points, that is maximum and minimum points. And I will just hide this indicator for now. We don't want that indicator. Now what we have to do, we have to bring it on this particular line. So what we have to do, we have to make it as dual axis. So right click and make it as dual axis. We can see these points have been highlighted. But before that, what we have to do, we have to synchronize axis. So always remember, whenever you are using a dual axis, so just click on here. So it should be ticked, right? So we have to click on synchronize axis. All right. The next thing what we will be doing is we will increase the size of this particular points, so I will just increase the point size. All right, so we can see these points are now pretty visible, so just make it a little bit bigger more. All right, so these are now perfect size which we have, and now we want to give different colors for this. All right, so now for colors, for we already have the major names which we have put into this particular thing or marks card. We want it to remove from this particular thing, so I will just remove this. And then what we will do, we will take the minimum and maximum of month. So press control, it should not go from here, so it will make one more instance of that and put it into colors. All right, so now we have here color, so we will just quickly edit this. And we want the step colors, and we want just 2 steps, and we want our own color, so we will go ahead and make it custom diverging. Okay, and we have the colors which already in our sheet. So for maximum we will be using as this color, control C, and I will use for maximum this, that is this color, so control V. Okay, and for minimum we will be using this color, so control C, and I will edit this, and I will name it as control V. Okay, okay, apply. Okay, so we have got these 2 colors, right? And what more we want is while designing this, guys, I have used some different colors. My dashboard is already prepared with some different colors. So if you see mismatch in these two dashboard, I am using my own colors. You can use your own colors, whatever you want. And we want 80% of opacity for this. So I will just go in colors. Okay, you have to go in colors, and here we have opacity, and I will make it as 80%. Okay, and I will just click enter. Okay, so you can see our these points have been what we can say mentioned over here. The next what we will do, we don't want this axis, so just we will uncheck this header, and just we will right click and we will uncheck this header as well. All right, the next thing we can see, we want to what we can say mention our tooltip in a proper way. So what we will do, first we will just off this tooltip, okay, for both the marks card which we have here. And for this as well, I will just turn off this, and we will go in our all part, and for here we will be using our tooltips, right? So we want the month, but we don't want this particular thing. So next what we want is we want the sales value, and we want here the current year and previous year sales value. So what first we will do, we will take the total current year sales, and we will put into details for all marks, right? Don't put it into this particular major value and min max month. Then we will take the total previous year sales. Total previous year sales. Where is it? Yeah. And we will put it into details. Okay. Then we will go into our tooltip, or instead of that, you can put it in tooltip also. So just to take it and put it in tooltip. Okay. And now we will format our tooltip. So we will just don't want this. We don't want this as well. Okay. So this is what we want, and we will change it to 9 and make it as W semi bold, and we will use this as the color. Okay, I'm using this color, so this is the color code for this. If you want, you can copy and type in, you can look and type into your system as well. I will just click on OK. So you can see it's looking nice. So this is the tooltip which we will be using for all the spark lines. All right. So always remember, whenever you are designing any dashboard, tooltips plays a very important role, right? So whenever you are hovering over your mouse, you should mention the reader like what that particular point or that particular uh, what we can say particular label in that, or that point or line in that particular chart gives us a value, right? Give us the output. So this is important. The next thing what we have to do, we have to design the same spark lines for quantity as well as for profit. So I will just right click here, and I will duplicate this, and I will name it as instead of sales, we will name it as profit. Okay, we will name it as profit spark line, and just remove this. So what we will do, so for now I will just remove this because we will have to design it separately for profit. So I will just remove it from here. And in here for measure values, we will just double click over here, and we don't want sales, so I will just uncheck over here, and we want current year profit, and we want previous year profit. So I will just apply. Okay, so we have got our current year profit and previous year profit, and we just have to change the colors over here again. So quickly I will change the color, and for maximum we want, so for current year I will be using this. apply. Okay. Okay, so we have got our things right now, and the tooltip which we have here, it is for current year sales. So we will just remove this. We don't want sales over here, we want profit. So I will take total current year current year profit, and we will take total previous year profit. Okay, so now you can see uh, and tooltip, we have to remove it from here, and just we will add it here, total current year profit and total previous year profit, right? And we will make it as 9, we'll make it as w semi bold, and we want the color as this. Okay, all right. And we will quickly change the name here, that is total current year profit, and we will name it as total previous year profit. Okay, perfect, right? So these are the values, and the next thing what we want to do here is we have to add the minimum and maximum points over here. All right, so we already have this calculation. We will just duplicate it for this is for sales, so we'll just name it for minimum, maximum, not month, it is sales. Okay, and we will just rename this as well. And okay, just we will edit this. I will just right click and edit this, and we will name it as profit. All right, and instead of sales, what we have to change here, guys, we just have to change your profit. Okay, so remember, we are going to change the calculation, and we will just change the measures over here. Okay, so we just want your profit. I will quickly change this. So whenever I feel like we are repeating the steps, I will just quickly skip, or I will fast forward this. All right, so I will just click on OK. Then I will bring this into visualize. Okay, so now you can see we have got here line. So for this, so we have to go into this marks card over here, and instead of this automatic, what we will be doing here, we will change it to circle. Okay, so we want here as a dark circle. So right, the next one thing what we have to do, we have to bring it into dual axis. I will just right click and make it as a dual axis. Okay, and then see, you can see the points are not perfectly matching over here, so we have to just right click and synchronize these axes, right? So synchronize axis is very much important, guys, don't forget that. And the next thing what we will be doing here is we will just remove this color from here, and we will take this and we will put it into colors, and same colors we have to give it here again, guys. So I will just skip this step, fast forward, I will do it the fast forward. I will just okay, so now we have completed the profit spark line. So after doing a profit spark line, we will follow the same steps for quantity as well. Okay, so first I will just reduce this size a little bit. Sorry, not this. And we will change it for here. Okay, this is fine. So now we will just duplicate this and we will name it as quantity sparkline. All right. So now same thing. I will just remove this from here, and I will remove this as well. So we will mention the tooltip later. All right. And now next thing what we have to do here is we will have to change this measure values. I will just double click. So it was for profit. So we will name it for quantities. So current year quantity and previous year quantity. Click on apply. Okay. All right. So now again I will just quickly change the color. So I will fast forward this. All right. So now we have changed the color. Same, we will be using same color codes which we have used for sales and profit spark lines. The next what we will do, we will have to write one more calculation to find out the maximum points for and minimum points for quantity sparkline. So just we will duplicate this calculation again, and I will edit this and I will name it as minimum and max. So here by mistakenly I have written here maximum. I will just name it as minimum. Okay, so this is maximum for us and this is minimum for us. I will just click on apply. Okay, and we will change the opacity to 80%. All right. So for profit, I guess we need to change the opacity here as well. We will change it to 80%. Perfect. So we have designed all our spark lines. The next thing what we have to do is we have to bring all these elements which we have designed into our dashboard, which we can see here. So this will be the part one of the video. In next part, what we will do, we will start designing our background. We will bring this background, then we will start placing our elements into this particular what we can say dashboard. That is the banner which we have designed right now. All elements we have designed, and we will also see the design of these other elements. So I will open my sheet. So we have designed till here, and one more thing which was remaining, guys, was to design our tooltip. All right. So I request you to follow the same procedure which we have done before, and you can design your tooltip by following the same procedure which we have designed for sales and profit sparkline. So I will not waste much time on that, and I will take a new dashboard and I will name it as sales dashboard. Okay. All right. And for here, what I will do, will be using my own pixel size, that is own, what we can say, the size of my dashboard. Depending upon your resolution or your screen resolution, which laptop or which system you are using, you can use any screen resolution you want, whichever is what we can say fitting in your window or your screen size. So I will be using custom one. So the width I will be using is 1600 for me, and I will be using a height as 900. Okay, so this is a perfect fit for me and I find it very much suitable for my visualization. So this is what I will be using. The next thing what I will do is I will bring a horizontal container. Okay, I brought a horizontal container, you can see, and next I will add an image to that, right? But before doing whatever the background which we have set to the dashboard, if you can see here, the background we have already designed and that has been designed in PowerPoint. So I will open my PowerPoints. All right. So here you can see I've already designed this background by using different what we can say colors and different images and different shapes. All right. So what I will do, I will make a separate video how to design a background, and it will be helpful for you as well to design your own custom background. So you can see here I have different background colors which I have used here. So this is a white background which we will be using, and this is the background which we will be using for right now, the dark background. So now I will be sharing this PPT into our description or the link for you to download in description box of this video, and from there you can download it and you can use it your design. So what we have to do is how you can save this. So what you have to go in files, all right, and you have to click on save as. Okay, so after clicking on save as, you can save it anywhere you want. So I will click on desktop, and then you have to click on JPEG format. So you have to save it in the form of image. So when you click on save, it will ask you to save only this particular slide or you have to save all the slides. So you have to click on this particular thing. So now I have already saved, so I will not repeat my procedure again. So I will go back, and I have everything again saved in my folder. So I will open that. 1 second. We'll go in desktop, and I have my file saved here. All right. So you can see I've already saved this in the form of image, and this I will be using in our dashboard. All right. So just bring here, and now what I will do, this is my dashboard. I've already added a horizontal container. Then you have to take an image over here. Make sure it is a tiled one, and I will put it over here. All right. Then it will ask you, I will ask to fit and center the image, and I will choose the image which we are using. And this is the image we will be using. Click on open, apply, okay. All right. So you can see our image has been perfectly, what we can say, resized with our that particular horizontal container, and it is being taking all the screen which we need for our visualization. All right. So now first thing what we will do, we will add the title for our dashboard. So for title, now it is a tiled one. So now we will be adding our all our floating objects. I will click on floating, and I will click on text, and I will bring it here, and our dashboard name is sales. Sales, what, let me check. It is sales dashboard overview. Yes, sales dashboard. I add a pipe operator over here, overview. All right. So I will make it as a Tableau bold, and I will make it as 26, and I will use this color as a color for mine. I will click on OK. Just let's increase the size. I will reduce it vertically, and I will place it over here. All right. So this is our name of our dashboard. All right, perfect. So it is looking good. So I will just take it a little down. So it is centering our this particular element. The next thing what we will start adding our elements over here. So I will show you how first element I'm adding. For the rest of element, I will just fast forward my video, and you can follow the same procedure which we have done it for the first one. All right. So now next thing what we have to do, we have to take a horizontal container and make sure your unfloating selected. So I will take a horizontal container and I will place it over here. All right. So make sure you are adjusting this in this particular size itself. So okay. So make sure you are making a perfect fit of whatever the shapes we have in our background. All right, so we have a horizontal container. Then next what we will do, we will take a sales KPI. Okay, now to put this sales KPI into this horizontal container, I will make it tiled again. Okay, so make sure you are making tiled again. And now I will take and place it into this container. Okay, so you can see this has been placed. So now we have a title over here. So I will just hide this title. All right, so it has acquired the entire area of this particular thing. Next, what we have to take a sales spark line. Okay, make sure it is a tiled again. Okay, so I will take again the sales spark line and I will put it into this container toward the right. Okay, you can see this grade region is there, so it is headed towards the right side. All right, then we don't want this particular label, so we will be deleting that. All right, and then I will just hide the title for this as well and make sure it is showing the values perfectly. All right. So this has been added, guys. Okay, so this is looking nice. So now just we will do some quick formattings over here. So I will just right click and I will choose format. So whatever the sheet color which we are having for this particular sheet, we will go into shading. Okay, so you have to go into shading and you have to choose your none. Okay. So when I click outside, you can see, so let's go for sheet, you have to say none. So you can see the color has been gone. Similarly, I will click on this sheet, similarly in shading, and I will say none. Okay, so you can see both the colors have been gone. So now one thing which is remaining here, like we have chosen the black color for this, but it is not looking nice on that. For this 746 value, that is sales value. So we will go into that sheet and we will change the color for this. Okay, so we will go in text and we will change the color and we will choose it as this one. Okay, the grayed out region like this one. Apply. Okay. Okay, so then we will go again to our dashboard and you can see it is looking nice. And the next thing what we will do, we will get rid of all these borders, all these grid lines over here. Okay, so I will just click on format, and the next thing what we will do here is it is go into our borders and just we can say we can delete all this border, or we will say just we don't want any border, so we will say none to everything. So we still have some of the grid lines, so you have to go in these particular lines and say none to everything. Okay. Okay, then you have to go into rows also and you have to say none. All right, perfect. So now you can see our chart looks perfectly fine. We have all the values, we have everything. Okay, so we will start the designing of the second ones. So I will click on floating again and take the horizontal dashboard over here. Sorry, the horizontal tile container. So remember that whenever we are dragging the horizontal one, you should know that it should be in floating. So now I will fast forward everything. So we have placed all the sales KPIs, the profit KPIs, and all the spark lines over here. And you can see the tooltips are also looking good, and they are perfectly, giving some the insights to the customer or to the user of this particular dashboard. And you can see the trend of this particular current year. We can see it is highlighted. So the current year should be highlighted, and we can see the previous year should be grayed out somewhat, so that it will be easy for us to understand. The next thing what we have to do is, guys, we have to add what we can say a line over here which will be indicating like the information about what is there in this particular KPIs or this particular card, and we will also mention the legend in that itself. All right. So what I will do, I will just copy the things which we have already here. So I will just copy this, and you can just pause the video and you can type the same what we are using here. And let me check. So what you have to do, you have to take the text and make sure it is floating. So you have to take floating and you have to place Control V. So what for now, what I will do, I will put everything in black color and I will show you how we are going to put the colors. And first thing that whatever we are showing, it is in Arial font. This is in Arial font and the font is 9. And if you can see, for important things like important text like numbers, we are using Arial font, but it is in bold, right? So we can do that. And the shapes which we have added here, this dot, you can find it in Excel, right? So which we have taken the shapes of up and down arrow. The same will be available in Excel, and you can copy from that and you can use here. All right. So you can pause the video and you can type this into your edit like text box. So now we have to give the colors over here. So whatever the colors which we will be using for this. So if for this we will go into more colors, and the color which we will be using is we already have the document with us. So for current year we are using this color, right? So for current year this is Control C. So I will paste it over here, Control V, and just click on OK. Similarly for this also we have color. So we will go in more colors, and here we have it as this one. So I will just Control C and Control V. Okay. Perfect. Then for the maximum month is nothing but this is the these values that is we are showing what pointer shows the maximum, which shows the minimum. So for that also we have already this thing. So the maximum one is this. So I will just copy this. So press Control C and we will go in more colors, and we will press this here, Control V. Click on OK. Similarly for this is minimum, Control C. We will change it for minimum as well. Control V, control copy, and okay. Make sure you don't take an extra space over here, because it is not taking characters more than I think there are 7 characters. Okay, so click on OK. Okay, perfect. So you can see the text has been added. We will just make whatever other things are in black, we will make it in white. So this should be white, as well as this should be in white color. So we will make this as well. We will make this as well in white, and this as well in white. All right. Here on here change should be also in white color. Similarly for this also we have to change the color. So we can go in more colors. One more way to choose the color is we can choose it from screen as well. So if I click on pick from screen, And we know this is the year on year color. So just click on that. Okay. And it will click on OK and OK. Perfect. So the here we have mentioned all the colors, and now we will go here and we will place it here. All right. So this was what how we are mentioning and using our KPI. So this is for 2022, 2021, minimum, maximum, and year-on-year change colors. All right. Okay. So next we will be designing our map chart, and if we can see into our this dashboard, this map chart we will be designing. So this is a custom map. So we will see how to design it. So for that, what I will do, I will take a new sheet, and to prepare this map, guys, we will be taking an custom hex file, which will be an external file, and we will be using that to modify our data source. So for that file, that file I've already added the link for you to download in the description box. So it's named with the hex file, so you can download from there and you can use to change your data source. I will come in my data source. So this is the logical layer. So we have to go double click and go to the physical layer. So here we will be adding our data, what we can say that table. So here we will be adding a data source. I will click on add. I will click on Microsoft Excel, and we have this file here that is a hex map. So I will just click on OK, and you can see that sheet has been added over here. So just we have to go ahead and we have to change our joints. Okay, so if Tableau is not able to identify the joints, it will give an error for us. So we will be having, or we will be have to enter the manually the joining clause. So it will be on state, state province, and here also we have a state column. Okay, so we have used this, and we will be using an inner join for this. All right, so we have already added. So now we will go in our sheet, and once we have joined it for inner, we can see that all the data which we will be having will be only for US. Okay, why? Because the data which will be there in this particular sheet, so let me show you in the data source. So whatever the data which we have in this particular sheet is everything is for US, right? And the data which we have for the superstore sales, it is having the some data for Canada also, right? So we will be changing our data source with respect to that. All right, so you will be noticing some values will be changed for sales because we are using an inner join, and some data will be lost. And so we are more focused to US only. So I have not initially applied any filter over here like for country, because eventually whenever you are going to use this particular sheet, we will be so much of restricting towards inner join. So inner join takes the matching data from both the tables, and we will be only having the US data, right? And the Canada data will be what we can say neglected, because we don't have matching numbers for that, or the matching values in the second sheet. So this is what we will be doing, and the next thing what we have to do is the second table which we have added here, or the sheet. You can see, we can see there are two measures, that is rows and columns. So first I will go ahead and convert them to discrete. So I will just right click and I will change the convert to discrete. Okay, so here also I will convert to discrete, and then I will bring the columns in here, and the rows. So before that, what we will do, once converted to script, convert into dimension as well, right? So we will just convert this to dimension. Okay, once they have converted into dimension, then bring them into rows, column into column, and rows into rows, and we will click on entire view. All right, and now here you go ahead and make it continuous. Okay. All right, so in visualization, we will go ahead and make it into continuous, but in data source, it should be dimension only. Why? Because if they are continuous feed, when we bring them into visualization, it will by default go into an aggregation, and we will be not able to visualize what we want to, right? So now we can see this is inverted right now. The map is inverted. So to change it, so I will just click and edit the axis, and I will make it reversed. Okay. So now we can see it is looking perfectly fine. So now I'll just what we can do here is we will change this to solid circles. Okay. So you can see this is the solid circles. And next, what we want to visualize is we want to visualize the total current year sales with respect to total current year profit. So I will take the total current year sales and I will put it on size. Okay. So you can see the size has been increased, and for now we'll keep the same size whatever we have right now here. And next thing what we have to add is we have to add a profit over here. So first what we will do, I will create a one more instance of this column. So I will just press Ctrl and I will bring it near to it. And we can see one more axis has been created in this marks card. We can see there is one more marks card has been created. So in this particular marks card, we will go in the second one and we will remove the sales from here, and we will make it a shape, and from shape we will choose it as a circle. Okay, it should be a circle. Now we will take total current year profit, so it's here, and we will put it into size. All right, and we will just go ahead and increase the size it somewhat to this level. Okay, so you can see it has been increased. The next thing what we will be doing is we will go ahead and make it as a dual axis. All right, so we have made this a dual axis chart, and now we have to synchronize this axis. So I will just click here and I will synchronize this. Okay, so remember, you have to synchronize the axis. It is very much important, right? So we can see the perfectly matching figures are there, and then I will just go ahead and unhide these axes, this as well. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to label this, as well as we need to modify our tooltip, and we need to give the colors to this as well. Okay, so we will go in all and we will give the colors same for everyone. So we will just take total current year profit from here, not profit sales, and we will put it into colors. All right. And now we will be using our own custom colors. I will just double click over here, and we will be using a step five colors, and but it will be a custom diverging. So the color which we will be using for minimum value is already have a Word document for this. So this is the color which we will be using, and this is the first which is before minimum. So I will just copy this and we will paste it over here. Click on OK, and for maximum we'll be using this. Control C, Control V. Okay, apply. Okay. All right. So now you can see from this that this particular state, that is, we can see this. We are not knowing which state this is. So for us to know what we will do, we will take the state abbreviation. Okay, the state abbreviation, and we will put it into label. Okay, and so we have put it into all marks card. So it is giving the label twice. So we will remove it from here. Okay, and we will just keep it into the column second. So now we can see these are the states. We can see the California is the maximum sales which we have occurred in the we can say called California state, as well as we have got good amount of profit from there as well. Then we have the on second number is New York, right? And then we can, by colors we can see, and by sizes we can measure like which is the high performing country and which is the low performing country. All right. So now what we can do is I will just quickly rename the chart name first. So this is what uh, sales and profit by state. All right. So now next thing what we will be doing, I will just modify our labels properly. So in the second marks card, I will just change the alignment on top, and we will change the color as well. So we will make it as 8, and we will use the font as Arial. Okay, so we will be using an Arial font. And the next thing what we will be doing here is we will try to change the color of this. Okay, so we will use this apply. Okay, all right. So we can see the chart is almost completed. Now next thing what we have to just do is we have to modify our tooltip. Okay, so we will just off the tooltip for the all the other marks card. We will just off it from this. We will off it from here as well, and we will just show everything same for all, right? So we will go here. We don't want to show here this. All right, and we will just go back, and instead of abbreviation we will show our states. Okay, and to show the state what we have to do, we will just click on OK. So we have a state and province here. Okay, just find it, state and province, and we will put it into tooltip. Okay, and now we will modify our tooltip again. So we will just take state and province here, and we will name the state. All right, so now select everything and make it as tableau semi bold, font as 9, and color as this. Okay, perfect. So now we can see tooltip has been modified correctly, and we can see what is the state, and which is what are the current year sales and the current year profit, right? So now next thing what we will do, I will just format this chart quickly, and we will just remove all the what we can say the sheet lines which we have here. So we will remove everything, and also we will remove all the grid lines. We don't want those as well. We want everything clean. So we have designed the sales and profit by state, and the next which we will be designing is we can see these two small custom maps. And for that, what we will do, we will go ahead and take a new sheet over here, and we will name it as average sales by state. All right. And for this again, we will be taking columns from the sheet which we have added as a new uh, table into our data source. I will take column into columns, and we will take rows into our rows, and we will make it as entire view. And same, we will again convert it into continuous. Okay, and we will just reverse this axis. All right, so perfect. So this is what we want, and next we will convert them into circle. All right. So now we want to find out the states which are below the average sale of overall states, and which are the states which are above average of overall average of we can say United States, right? So now for that I will write a calculation, and so let's write a calculation for that. So first we will name it as average sales state-wise. Okay. So we want to determine the state-wise average sales, like for each state, what is the average sale, right? So for we will be writing for that a fixed LOD. So I will write a fixed, and I will name it as state, and we will be writing it on dimension of state because we want state-wise. So we will take a level of detail at state, and then we will take average because we want it in aggregation as an average, and we want to find it for current year, that is for total current year sales. All right. So this is our average for this particular states, and then we will click on OK, and we will have to write one more calculation which will be giving us the overall average of this particular United States, that is overall average at data source level. So I will name it as average sales, okay, overall. All right, and then for this again we will be using a fixed LOD. So I will write a fixed. Right, but we will be not mentioning any dimension over here. Previously, we mentioned a state, but for this, we want it at total US level, or at total dataset level, or total country level, right? So instead of, we can use your country, but obviously we are excluding our Canada, so we can use the country that is which will be at US by default. But if you're not writing, that is also fine because it will be at total data source level, right? And we will be using again aggregation as this, and I will writing a if condition for year because we want it for only current year, right? So if year of order date is equal to, if year of order date is equal to maximum for year, again I will mention a fixed LOD, maximum year of order date. Okay, and then we will close this bracket for no, then we want total current year sales, right? And we want to close this curly braces over here for maximum. Okay, so this is for this particular what we can say the maximum LOD which we are using here to find out the maximum year. Then we want the total current year sales, and we want to close our this parenthesis for if. So I will just close this, and before that we have to write end here, and then we will close this parenthesis. But let's, you can see our calculation is valid. I will just click on OK. So now I will show you why exactly we have written this calculation. So let's take a new sheet, and I will show in the sheet and explain you why we have written it. So I will stick state. We have all these states right now. Okay. And now if I take average sales overall, and if I show you overall sales is nothing but whatever calculation we have written here is, we have written it as data source level, right? So you can see it is giving us all the values over here, right? So it is giving all the values for that particular state the same, right? Because it is overall level, right? So it will be same for all the states because it is at data source level. But when we take this calculation, so you can see it is giving us state-wise average calculations, right? So these are state-wise. So we want to find which states are below average and which states are above average, right? So now to find that, what we will do, we will go again back to our this sheet, and we will write one more calculation here, and we will name it as and we want to give it the color with respect to that. So what I will do, I will name this as sales average and name it as color. right? Because we will be using a color for that. And I will write a condition here. If our average sales by state, okay, average sales by state, if this is less than average of overall, okay, if it is less than average, then what we can say, it is a below average, right? So and we will name it as below average. All right. Then similarly, else if, and I will name it as else if average sales state wise, if it is greater than average sales, like the overall average sales, then we say it is above average. Else if both are equal, right? So I will just copy this. If this both are equal, that is average sale and the sales, overall sales is equal, then we will say that is equal to average, right? And then we can end this. All right, so we have written our calculation. I will just click OK and I will bring it into colors, right? So we have got our average, above average and below average sales, and we want to also format our tooltip. So what I will take, we will go ahead and take state. I will just find state, and we will break it into tooltip. All right, and we can see which state is above average and which state is below average, right? So now what we have to do, we have to change our color. So before that, I will just increase the size little bit for here, and we will be changing the color. So we have already a color code here. So for average sales, we will be using this, and this will be the color code for above average. So I will just double click here, and we will change this. Okay, apply. Okay, similarly for below average, we will be using this, and we will change it. Control V. Okay, apply. Right. So now we will neglect this null values. Why? Because there are some states which don't have the current year sales, but we will not delete those. We will not exclude, but we will keep it into visualization. But there are only two states which don't have current year sales, right? So that is why it is giving us a null value. All right. So now we will modify our tooltip as well. So we don't want the rows and this things. So I will just delete that. And we want state control X. So we want state first. So I will just enter it and I will paste it over here, and we will make it as a 9, and we will make it as W semi bold, and we will change the color for this. Okay, perfect. So you can see Washington above average, and this is what we can see. So we will modify some more. So we will remove this. We will just show like whether it is above or below average. All right. So state, this state is above average, this state is above average, this state is above average. You can say this is below average, right? So likewise. All right, so then we will just do formatting. We will remove this, we will remove this, and we will also hide our title, and we will format our chart, and we will remove all the lines which are present here. Okay, we will hide the grid lines as well. All right, so perfect. So this chart has been prepared. Find the average profit by state. We will take a new sheet. So first I will copy this name, or yeah, so I will just instead of this I will just duplicate this, and we can just change it over here itself, and we will name it as profit. All right, so this is by profit. So we have to change our calculations over here, and what we can do is first whatever average overall sales we have, just we will duplicate that, and we will edit this, and we will just name, instead of sales we will be taking your profit, and I will just click on OK. Similarly, we'll just rename the name of this first, so it is a profit, and we will remove this. Okay, similarly we will just duplicate this, edit, and here as well, instead of sales we will take a profit. All right, and we will change the name here. Perfect. So we just click on OK, and one more thing, we have to edit this calculation available. So I will just duplicate this and I will edit it, and we will change the name as profit average color, and we will remove this. So instead of average sales, what we will be using here, average profit. All right. So this is profits and this is what? Sales. That is instead of here we will be using profit. That is overall. Alright, so I will just copy this, Control C. I will just paste it over here, Control V, and it should be greater than. Similarly here, Control V, and it should be is equal to. Same logic, just we have to change the measures. And I will just click on OK. So instead of sales color, so we be using a average profit color. Right, so this is profit average color I will put and I will replace this. Right. So this has been replaced. Just what we have to do is we will have to what we can say change the colors here, right? So I will just change the color for profit here, and we have a document for that. So if it is above average, we will be using this color. So Control C, and I will just rename this Control V, and for below average, we will be using this color. Control C, we will change it over here. Control V. Okay. Okay. Perfect. So this is what we have done. Now we will change the tooltip as well immediately, and we will be using the profit color. Okay. So you can see above average, below average, right? So this is what we have created our custom maps. Now what we will do, we will start bringing them to the visualization. All right. So we will go into our dashboard, and first thing, look for it is a floating, and we will bring the first map which we have here, and we will just increase its size. So for now we will just take this a little away. All right, and we will hide our title, and we will just try to fit it over here. All right, so it's looking good. So now next thing what I will do, I will just format this, and so we will just say none. All right, so you can see this is what we wanted. So I will just take it a little down. We'll just increase this, and we will place our legends as well over here. So I'll just reduce this as well. We will increase this, and we will reduce this as well. Similarly this. All right, so we have placed our legends as well, and we will quickly format our legends. So I will just click on format legends. So whatever the names which will be there, we will be using a font as Arial to this, and we will name it as Arial, and we will be using in this colors, right? Or we can use this. All right, and the body which we have, the body should be also in Arial font, right? And we will make it as 8, and the shading or the color we will be using as this. We can use this. All right, perfect. Okay, so we have used our legends as well over here. So just look for this. Perfect. Yeah. So instead of this, we will just reduce some more further. All right, this looks fine. All right. So you can see we have already posted our map over here. The next thing what we have to do is we have to add our other charts, right? So we will give the title for this as well. So to title, what we can do, we can take a text and we will bring it over here, and we will name it as sales and profit by state. Okay, and we can change it to 11, and I will be using Arial font again over here. So I'll be using Arial, and I will be using it as bold, and we will be using as this color for this. Okay, and we will name it, or we will place it over here. Got it. So if you can see to our other dashboard, once again. Okay, so it is an sales and profit distribution by state. So I'll just rename it. Okay, and just increase this size. All right. So now next thing what we will do, we will start placing our the other two small charts, that is for this the average sales by profit and sales, right? So we'll just take it and we will bring it over here and we will hide the title and I will just reduce the size. So we don't want the legend over here, so we'll just delete that. Perfect. Alright, so similarly, we will take this as well and we will bring it over here. And we will hide the title for this as well. Okay, so we'll just reduce somewhat more. So if we can go in layout, so the width of this is 300, I will make it as 300 and height I will make it as 190. Similarly for this width I will make it as 300 and height will be 190. Perfect. So both will be having the same height. And just bring it over here. Perfect. So now we will just quickly format this and I will go in here and I will say for this as none. Similarly for this also shading I will say it as none. Perfect. So we just want to remove the lines from here. So we have to remove it from here. So we have to say none, none. We have to say x6 as none as well. In rows or in sheets say everything as none. Alright, and similarly here as well, axis ruler we can say as none. Alright, so now we can see our charts are clean. So we will just delete this as well. And now what we have to do is we will give the names to this, right? So these names, so I will just copy this first. I'll just copy it, Control C, and here what we have to do, you can pause and you can write the names, guys. So I will just bring a text over here and I will just paste it over here, and you can see it is Arial and it is a font of 8, right? And I will just click on OK and I will just try to bring it over here. Perfect. So you can see, guys, the legends are smart enough. Like if it is above, I have already mentioned it in yellow color, and it is below if it is a in like we can say a purple color. So for this, you can go ahead and you in from I will just select this. I will go in more colors, and from this document which we have here already, so you can give the colors like for this is for average sales and this is for average profit, right? So you can give the color for those respective things, and you can get this, right? And for other text, the color which we are using is this, right? So you can note it down. So I will just not mention like waste much time on this. So I will just copy it from here itself. Similarly, I will just copy this and we can take one more text over here. Control V. Okay. And I will place it over here. Right. So we have got it. And the next thing what we want to do is we want to find this the totals, right? So this is nothing but how many states are above and how many states are below with respect to that average. All right. So for that, what we can take, we will take a new sheet. So dashboard, I will take it at last. We have a sheet over here, so I've already explained you, so we will just delete this and I will use the same sheets. So sales, or we can say average sales by state count. All right, so for that we will take our average sales into our rows, right? And I will just make it as circle. All right, and next we will take again the average sales and we will put it into colors. So here it is, and we will put it into colors, so it will take automatically those colors which I have already assigned. And here I will just exclude this, we don't want a null to be shown. Then we will take our state, so I will take state and state province and I will put it into labels over here. And instead of labels, what we will do, I will just right click over here and I will make it as count. Okay, so we have got our count, but I will make it as distinct count. Okay, so we have got here, and here we will just go ahead and we will unhide the header. All right, So this is the numbers which we have got, and I will just sort it. So it is maximum is up and below it is the average, right? The same we will be doing for the other, that is for profit. So I will just rename this and it will be for profit. So I've duplicated the sheet. All right. So instead of this sales average color, we want to be as profit, right? So we will just take and place it over here. All right. And instead of this, we will place it over here. All right. So we have got the uh, state count for this as well, and we will just unhide this as well. All right. So this has been done, and now we will bring this again into our visualization. All right. So this is what we are doing, where we will take this, and first I will just reduce its size. All right. We will hide the title, and I will select this, and I will make it as entire view. All right. And just we will reduce it somewhat, and I will place it over here. All right. Similarly for profit also we will bring it, and we will hide the title, and we will reduce its size. Okay. Similarly I will make it an entire view. Perfect. And we will just format this. We will go into this and we will say none. All right. Similarly for here we will go and we will say none. All right. And now the text we have to make it in what we can say in white color. So I will just go ahead and select a state, that is count, and we will make it in white color. All right. This is good, and we will make it again an Arial color, Arial font. We'll be choosing an Arial font here, and it will be a bold. Right. Similarly for this as well, we will choose this color, and we will make it as Arial and bold. All right. So this is Arial. So this should be also Arial. Okay. Perfect. And now we want to remove this top two lines. So we will just go in sheets and we will say none. Okay. For all the lines. Right. Similarly for this, we will go ahead and we will say none. Perfect. So this is clean, and we will just adjust it with respect to their respective maps. And we just increase its size by little somewhat. Little bit. Perfect. And we will take this to the center. This as well. Perfect. And we will just delete this. We will say it. Perfect. So we can see, guys, almost 70%, 70 to 75% of dashboard is already completed. The next what we have to do is we have to draw a area chart and some what we can see a bubble chart and a bar chart which will be representing the region wise sales. So now before wasting time, we will start with our new sheet design, that is monthly sales by segment. So for that I will take a new sheet and I will rename it as monthly sales by segment. All right. So for this, what we will do, we have a segment field. We will take and drag it into the rows, and after that, we will instead of rows, we will take it into columns, and we have a date field, order date. We will also drag it and add it into the columns in front of the segment. And for now, we will make it as entire view, and we want it only for month. Okay, so we will convert it into discrete month, and on this view, what we are going to show is, guys, we are going to show a dynamic measure which will be giving a provision for us to switch between the three measures, that is total current year sales, the total current year profit, and the total current year quantities. All right. So for now, what I will do, I will show you how the graph will look. So I will just drag the sales and put it into visualization, and you can see we are getting a trend or trend line, like how different segments are behaving with respect to month. All right. So now for now we have taken the total sales, and when I convert it into area chart, so this is a line chart, so we need to show it in area chart. So this is the overview or the lines or the chart which we get. Now we will modify this with as per our requirement. So now to show or to make this particular dynamic measure, we need to add a parameter over here. So I will just go ahead and add a parameter and I will name it as select measure, right? So I have named it as select measure, and now we will add a data type as string, and we will make it as a list. Okay, so we will hard code our values. So I will name it as total current year sales. All right, this is total current year sales. I want to display it as in same way. Also, we want total current year profit. Similarly, we will add total current year quantity. Okay. And for our what we can say, whenever the workbook opens, the current value or the default value for that parameter will be taken as total current year sales. So it is taking by default. If you want to change, you can change it from here. So I will just click on OK, and I right click here and I will show the parameter. Okay, so now whenever you are operating the parameter, so it is not yet connected to any of the measure, so that visualization can change. All right, so now next thing what we need to do is we need to add it to our visualization, so that by changing this parameter, the visualization will change with respect to that particular quantity. All right, so now for that what we need to do is we need to write a calculation field, and I will name it as dynamic measure. All right, and the calculation says we need to use case function. Okay, case, and the parameter which we are going to use, that is select parameter or select measure, and we will try to map our values in the parameter with the calculation fields or the measures which we already have into our data. Okay, so I will use it as when. So whatever I am typing here or hard coding here, it should be the same whatever you have, or the same text whatever you have written into your parameter for that measure, it should be same appeared into our calculation as well. So we have first one is total current year sales. So make sure you are not making any spell mistake as well as any case mistake, like wherever it is in small case you have to use it in small case itself. Okay, so when total current year sales, then we want total current year sales, right? So this is the quantity which need to be changed when we select the parameter as total current year sales. All right, similarly when we are choosing, so when next is what total current year profit. So when we take it as total current year profit, then we want to be shown as total current year profit, right? Similarly, when total current year quantity, okay, make sure we have written the same whatever it is there in visualization. Okay, so when total current year quantity, then we want it as total current year quantity, right? And we will end this. So our calculation is valid, so we'll just click on OK. So now for now I will remove the sum of cells from visualization, and I will take the dynamic measure and then put it into visualization. So you can see it is giving us the by default as total current year sales as the value. So when I change, so you can see our measure is changing with respect to whatever we are selecting into our parameter, and we are getting that particular values into our visualization. All right, the next thing what we have to do is we have to change the color of this particular area chart. So we already have a document which gives us the color codes, so we are using this as a color code. So we have a color, and we will take it control C, and we will change it. So you have to go into colors, and you have to go into more color, and you can add it over here. Okay, and it says that we have to use 70% of opacity, so we will use it as 70%. Perfect. All right, so this is what our this chart has been designed. All right, so now what we will do, we will try to make it more intuitive so as to put it into our visualization. So now next thing we have to give here is whatever, if you can see our prepared dashboard, we have to highlight the maximum sales, and we also have to add a average line over here which indicates that the total sales in that particular year from January to December, we need to find out what is the average sale in that particular year. So what we will do, So first we will try to highlight our maximum and minimum points. So for that I will just go ahead and I will on this particular labels. So but you can see it is giving the labels to each and every point which we have into our visualization. So to give only maximum point, so we will go into labels and we will only select maximum. All right. Or we can go only select, go ahead and show only, or from here also we can only highlight, or we can deselect the minimum value and we will only keep the maximum value. So you can see our maximum value has been highlighted, and then we can change what we can say the font of this particular value. So we'll just go ahead and we will format this. We need to go into pen and we will change it over here. All right. So first we will change it to or what we can do, we will just change it to number custom. So why I'm not changing it as currency custom, because we are using current year quantity, and current, if we are giving here as a dollar, so the quantity is not measured in dollar. You can make this also in dynamic, you can try this, but I will not give any what we can say unit over here. So I will just make it as number custom, and I will make to display as thousands. All right, so it is a 50.23K, and some more we can do. So we will change this to this, and we will change the font to Arial. So I will just choose Arial. I will make it black and I will choose it as 8. All right, perfect. So now next thing what we will do, I will just hide this because we are already highlighting the maximum and minimum value, and we also see all our values into our here you can see into our tooltip. So for this, I will just hide our axis. And the next thing we can see, the name of our month are very much long, so we will try to make it short. So I will just right click and format here, and we can go into our pane and we will change to it first letter, or we will change to it first letter here as well as in header as well. Okay, so we'll just name it as first letter. So you can see we are getting it from January month to uh, the December. We are getting only the initials. Right. The next thing we will try to add our average line over here. So you have to go into analytics pane over here. Then take the average line and drag it into our visualization. So you are getting three different options to add. So table is nothing but when we select the table, we will get one single reference line for all the particular three segments. Okay, but we don't want it. We want it for each pane. So you have to take and drag it into pane. So you can see you have got the average line over here. Now we will try to edit it. So we want the value over here, and so label will be our value, and it should be average, so we want it to average itself, so we'll just click on OK. The next thing we will try to format this is, so the line which we want is a dotted line, and we will take this as our what we can say the color for our dotted line. The next thing is again we will edit, sorry, we will format this, and we will change our font, so I will make it as 12, and similarly we will make it as this as our font, and we will make it as Arial again, and bold. Choose Arial, bold, perfect, and we will make it to center. Okay, so make the alignment as center, perfect. So now whenever we are changing the value, you can see the value is changing with respect to that. All right. So now when we click on this particular current year profit, so when this value is going inside this particular area chart, we can see there is one shading applied to this particular value. So we will try to remove that shading as well. So we can see shading is right now is 50%, so we'll make it as 0%. All right, so this shading has been also disappeared. Perfect. So now next thing what we will do, we will try to bring this into our visualization. So for now we don't want this segment, so we will just hide the labels for this right now. So now let's go to our dashboard and find our sheet, make sure it is floating. Okay, and then we will bring it into our visualization. All right, so we'll just make it a little smaller, and we will make it over this. So we will hide our title, so we will add our title in the form of text. So I have hidden the title, so then we will right click and format. We will go into our shading and we will see it as none. All right, then we have so many of what we can say the lines over this on this particular sheet. So we will just try to remove all the grid lines, all the what we can say default borders which are there on this. So I will just go in borders and I will say none to everything. All right, so we just now need to remove the grid lines as well. So we will say none for this axis stick we don't want. Then we will say none to this as well, and none to this as well. Perfect. Okay. So now we can see this line is the average line which we have drawn here. It is looking very much faint. So we will just try to format this and we will make it a little darker. So this is fine, and we will just make it this. We will change the color for this. All right, perfect. So you can see uh, this has been done. So now we will just try to uh, change it with as with respect to our whatever the dashboard which we already seen done. So this is monthly sales by segment. I will just copy this and I will try to add it over here. So I will just take a text and I will bring it over here and I will just control V. So it is Arial and the font which is 11 bold. So whatever we have done it for the map chart, it is the same. So I will just click OK, and then we need to adjust this as well. All right. So we will just keep here over measure itself and we will make it as Arial. All right. And we will make it as a 9 bold. Okay. As well as we will make it as white. Perfect. And we will go ahead and we will format the parameter, and we will give the border to this parameter, right? And we will give it in this color. Perfect. It looks nice, and we need to change the color of this particular segments as well. So we will just click on this and we will click on format, and we will try to change the segment, and we'll make it as this color, and we will make it as Arial bold. This is fine. Perfect. What else need to be changed? So we need to select the total current year sales. Fine. So we'll just change the axis as well, and we will make it as 8, and we will make it Arial as well, and we will make it as bold. Perfect. So you can see, guys, whenever we are selecting any part of this video, or not a video, whenever we are selecting any part of this particular sheet, the reference line or the average line, it's recalculated again. Okay, so when we select that particular point, it is giving the average line for that particular point. So what we can do, we will just right click here, and you just have to uncheck this show recalculated line. So just click on that. So whenever we click on any particular point in that particular chart, it will not recalculate that again. All right. So this was our this particular sheet which we have already brought into our visualization. The next we need to bring is the region-wise sales. We will develop a new sheet that is total sales by location and manager. So for that I will take a new sheet and I will name it as total sales by location and manager. Alright. So for that, first we have a country into our visualization. So I will just find country and I will bring it into rows, and later after that we need to take regional manager from our second sheet, that is the people which we have already used to join into our visualization, or we while creating our data source. So I will take regional manager and I will put it into visualization, and we need to show the total current year sales. So we have total current year sales and we will take it and put it into columns, or we will just drag it into our columns, and then I will make it as entire view, and we will sort it from maximum to minimum or from descending order, and also we will try to give the labels to this particular thing. And the next thing, I will just hide this, we don't want this to be shown. Similarly this as well. And now we will do some formatting. So I will give the colors for here. So next, what I will do, I will take a region. So just take a region from here and put it into colors. All right. And we need to change the color of this all the regions which we have here. So I will just edit color, and the color I'm using a color palette over here. So if you can see in the document, I'm using the summer as the color palette with 60% of opacity. So I will just take summer from here. Here we have a summer color palette. Here it is, and we will just assign the palette, apply. Okay, and the color which the opacity which we are using is the 60%. Perfect. All right. So this chart has been already created. The next what we want is region wise sales. So we will add one more sheet here and we will name it as region wise sales. Okay. So region wise sales, for this we will just take region and we will put it into column, and we will make it as entire view, and we want it in the form of as a bubble chart. All right. So we will just choose a circle into from here. And the next thing we need to show is just the sales, that is total current year sales. So I will just take and put it into labels. All right. And we also want to give the color, so I will just press Control, take region and drag it into colors. All right. So we already have the color, and if we edit color, we have already chosen the summer as the color palette. We just need to change the opacity of this, so we will name it as 70%. So for this we will take as 70%. And for labels, we also want region to be shown in the label, so I will press Control and I will take the region field and I will drag it into labels. All right. Now we will just format our label, and I want region to be shown at top, so I will Control X and I will put it over, or I will copy it over top, center, and we will just quickly format this. So I want this to be 7 as a font size, and I will choose Arial as a font and black. Right, and just apply. Okay, and alignment I want to be centered. Similarly, I will just format this and I will name it as currency custom up to show in thousands. Perfect. Similarly, we are already showing our labels into our this particular bubbles, so we don't want our what we can say headers. So I will just uncheck this header. Perfect. And this is our one chart. So what we will do, we have already created chart, so we will just try to bring this into our visualization. So find those and I will just drag it over here, and I will just reduce the size. We don't want the title for now. I will just try to fit it into our visualization. I can reduce somewhat more. Perfect. The next thing, we will also bring over the second chart. We will try to place it over here, hide the title. I will just make it a little bit smaller and we'll try to fit it over here. All right. So what we can do, we can just increase the size of bubble somewhat, some little more. Right. So this looks nice. So now next we just need to format our chart. So just we can go into our shading and we can say none for this. And we also need to remove all the borders and all the what we can say sheet borders as well as the grid lines which we have on this. So we can go into our borders, go to sheet and uncheck everything. Perfect. Similarly, grid lines as well, we can say none. Alright, we also need to remove this axis sticks and we need to remove zero lines as well. Alright, so this looks nice. So we will format this as well. So we will try to change the country name and we will make it as 8 and we will make it as Arial and bold, and we can choose this as a color. Similarly, we will change it for regional manager as well. We will make it as 8 bold and we want it as Arial. Perfect. So this looks good, and we need to change our labels as well, right? So for labels, we have to choose into pen, and we will make it as white, and we will choose as date, Arial, bold, and we need to change it to currency custom in thousands. Perfect. All right. So this looks nice, guys. We will also take this and we will sort it from descending order. All right. So this looks nice, guys. So now we need to format this as well. I will just say none for this. I will just quickly format this, and we need to set none for this as well. Perfect. The next thing what we need to do is we need to give the name to this particular chart. So I will just copy it from here. So you can type it for you. So it will be quick for me. So I've just taken it from here and make sure it is floating, and I will take a text over here. Control V, make it as center. Okay, perfect. So this is total sales by location and manager. So if you can see, guys, we have already completed our all the dashboards. So the legend which we have here, just need to delete. So we have completed all the dashboard. The next thing what we have to do is we have to create one more dashboard just with the background as a white color. And next what we have to do is we have to give the link from the darker background to go back into our light background, so user can switch from dark background to light background. So whichever he wants, he can look the values or see the visualization in. And we need to add our filter panel as well, and as well as we need to give filters to all this particular visualization. So the next we will try to add the collapsible filter panel over here. So which with respect to that, whenever we click on that button, the panel will open, and when we close it, it will close, right? And we will first try to add our filters to our sheets. So I will select any one sheet. We will go into that sheet and we need to add category first, filter as a category. And we will say use all, apply, OK. Then we need to add region as well. So we will take it and add into our filter panel. Next is what we want to add a delivery, right? So shipping mode. Okay, so we will take ship mode and we will add it over here. Use all, apply, okay. And for all the three, I will just select all the three. I will just right click and we can say apply worksheet. So I will choose all using this data source. Okay, similarly for this we have to do it one by one, all using this data source, and for this also all using this data source. So whenever we are choosing this option, what will happen? All these filters will be applied to all each and every sheet. So when we go on this particular sheet, you can see it has been applied to this what we can say sheets as well, right? So now we will go back to our dashboard. Now what we have to do is we have to add a panel over here. So for that, what we will do, I will go into dashboard and I will take a vertical what we can say panel over here. So I will just take and place it over here, and I will just reduce its size. Perfect. All right. So now what we need to do is we need to add all our filters into this vertical panel. All right. So how to do that? What I can do is first select any sheet. Okay. So keep in mind, select any sheet out of all these sheets. Select any sheet. Then go into analysis, in filters, and first drag our category. So just click on that. You can see the category filter has been came over here because we have chosen the floating. So it will be anywhere into your dashboard. You just have to find it out. Then we will click on this drop down and we will uncheck this floating. So you can see it has been converted into tiles, and you can say tiled what we can say filter, and it has already automatically occupied our that vertical container which we have taken. All right. Now what we will do, I will just select this and I will make it as multiple values drop down. Right. Now we still have some space over here, and we will try to add our other filters. Right. Again, we will select any chart and we will go into analysis, in filter, and then we will add our region filter. All right. So it has been over here. Then we will just take this and we will uncheck this floating. So you can see it has been taking some another space into our dashboard. So you just have to take this. You just have to take this filter and drag it and place it into our newly created vertical container. All right. You can see I've just dragged, we have taken and dragged it into our vertical container. So now next thing we just have to do is multiple values drop down. Similarly, select another chart and we will go to analysis and we will add our third filter, that is sheep mode. So this is our sheep mode. So now next, uncheck this floating. So you can see all our view has been distorted, nothing to worry. You just have to take that filter. You can see the four arrow at the top, the four arrow icon you can see. From here you have to select and you have to put it into our newly created vertical container. All right, perfect. And we will just convert this into multiple values drop down. All right, so I will just reduce this. We don't want this big as filter, and we will make it as distribute contents evenly. Similarly, we will just change the name of this. So I will just edit the title and I will make it as white color. Okay, similarly for this as well, we will make it as white and this as well. Perfect. Now what we can do, I will just select any what we can say particular filter and you can just double click on this. So all our vertical container will be selected. Or you can see you if you can if you're not able to do that, so select any of the filter, drop down here and then say select vertical container. All right, and we will go into layout and we will give a small border to this. All right, this border. Perfect. So we can see where to where is our what we can say vertical containers or the container which is taking our filters. Now what we have to do is we have to add a collapsible what we can say chart to this, or what we can say a collapsible filter panel to this. So what we can do is, so I will just adjust over here. So wherever you have adjusted it, so whenever you are operating it with respect to any button, so it will be opened into that position only. So try to set your position of filter like where it should be opened or where it should be collapsed and expanded. So just choose your what we can say position and then we will try to add our filter. So now first select the vertical containers. I will just select first what we can say filter and just double click on here, and so we can say entire vertical container is selected. Then you have to click on drop down and we have to click on this add show button. Okay, so you can see this button has been created over here. So I will just drag it over here, and for now what I will do, I will close this, right? So this is not operated guys whenever you are working on this mode. So you have to, it will be operated whenever you are clicking on this particular presentation mode. Okay, so when I click on presentation mode, then only this filter is operated, right? So if you can what not filter, this particular button is operated, but whenever you are out of this presentation mode and if you try to click, it will be not operated. If you want to operate it over here, you have to press your alt button on your keyboard and then you have to click and what we can say for collapsing and expanding this, right? So I will just close it for now and I will change the buttons, what we can say type of these buttons. I will just click on edit button. So I will just close it first. I will just click on edit button and this vertical has been automatically selected. So I will just change it to text button and I want to not image button. I will change it to image button. I will choose an image. So this is the image which we will be using. So you can download this particular filter panel from Google and you can use it in your dashboard. Okay, so it is a PNG format. So I will just click on open, apply. Okay, so I will just increase its size somewhat. Perfect. So now when I click on this by pressing Alt, you can see it has been expanding and collapsing, expanding and collapsing. If you want to change the position of this again, so just have to double click and you can adjust the opening of this particular or expanding of this particular or this vertical container. So now whenever I'm opening and closing, and right now whenever you're operating, so you can see guys our dashboard is completely dynamic now. Similarly, when we are changing with this particular filters, you can see it is everything is dynamic. All right, by using sheep mode as well. Perfect. So we have completed our dashboard. The next thing what we have to do here is we need to add a button over here which will switch our dashboard to our brighter background. And also we need to add the brighter background image as well. All right. So for now, what I will do on this dashboard, whatever we have, I will just right click and I will hide all the sheets, right? So we just have dashboard over here. So now we will see how to add the brighter background. Add a white background or a brighter background. What we can do, first I will just duplicate this dashboard and I will create one more instance of this and I will rename this as sales dashboard, and we can name as sales dashboard light background, or you can name whatever you want. All right. And the what you have to do here, guys, so first thing what we have to do, I've already shared a PPT with you, and for the darker one we have used this as a background image. So for brighter one, we will be using this as a background image, and we have to follow the same steps how we have converted this into the image form, or how we have saved this particular slide into our image form. So you have to follow the same. You have to go into files, you have to click on save as, and you have to save it as in the form of JPG image. Once you have saved, so for me, I have already saved it. So I will again open my dashboard. So this is my dashboard which I have created. So the secondly created or the one which we have duplicated. Next, when you have to go into our layout pane, and in below here you can see there is an item hierarchy. So you have to scroll down and you have to find in which container your background image has been located. That is this darker background. So you have to find out, and I will just go in tile, and you can see in this particular horizontal container my this background image has been located. So I can just show you here. So I will just right click on that, and I here we have a option to edit an image. Okay. So what I will do, I will change this image. So I will just change this and I will just click on choose, and I will select the white background and I will just click on apply. You can see the background has been changed. All right. So now there are some few modifications which you will be or you need to do on this particular dashboard. You can see you have to change this particular title. So when I just double click, and you have to just convert it into a black color, and you have to just click on OK. The same you have to do for this particular sheet names and this particular KPI trend overview. If you want, you can change this, or if you want, you can keep the same. And so just what I will do, I will just change the name of this and I will just fast forward this. So I will just click on black. Similarly for here as well, click as black, and for here as well, we will choose it as black. Perfect. And here as well, we'll choose it as black. Similarly, whenever you're operating this filter, if this is not visible, you can change this to black as well. So I will just keep it up to you. And if you want to change some of the colors on the dashboard, you can change, like if you want to change this particular what we can say sales value. So if you want to change this, if you are changing it to a black color, keep in mind, so it will also change in this particular dashboard also, because we are using both same sheets in both the dashboards. All right. So if you want to create one more, or if you want to change it to a black color, you have to you have to duplicate this particular sheet of the sales as well, and you have to bring that into this what we can say white background image. So for now, I will just keep it as it is only. I will keep it up to you. If you want to change, you can go ahead and change, but for now I will not change. The next thing what we have to do is we have to add a navigation pane over here which will switch between our darker and white background. The next, I will add a navigation button over here which will switch this particular dashboard to the next dashboard, that is with the white background which we have created. And we will add the navigation button on the white background dashboard also, which will change it to our this particular dashboard. All right. So here what I will do, I will take this particular navigation button and I will bring it into visualization, make sure it is floating. So I will just place it over here, and I will just edit the button over here, and I will make it as a text button, sorry, image button, and I will choose the image, and I will choose this image, that is Sunday run, which is PNG image. You can download it from Google. There are so many images available. You can use whatever you want. I will just click on OK, apply OK, right? And again, I will just edit this button. So after clicking on this button, you want to navigate it to where? So I want to navigate it to this particular light background. So I will just click on this, apply OK. All right. So I will just adjust this button now. So I'll just make it a bigger one, and I will just try to place it over here. Right. So now whenever clicking on this button, whenever you are not working in a presentation mode, so keep in mind this button will only work whenever you are working, or whenever you have switched to presentation mode, or whenever you have uploaded or published this workbook on Tableau server or online. In that platforms only it will work. So whenever I click on presentation, you can see I'm going, whenever I'm clicking on this particular button, you can see I'm navigated to our white background dashboard, right? So now same button we have to add one more over here, which will navigate back to our black dashboard, right? The same procedure we have to follow. We have to just take a navigation button on this particular background, and we will just edit this, and we will choose it as image button, and we want to direct it to our this dashboard, that is sales dashboard, that is the other one which with the black background. And I will just choose here, and I will choose the moon button over here. You can find so many images on Google as well again. So I will just take on this, and I will just place it over here. So similarly for this as well, it will only work in presentation mode. So whenever I'm on this, so when I click on this, I'm going back to my this dashboard, and when I'm clicking on this, I'm going back to my this dashboard. All right. So this was our complete design and development of the sales dashboard. So our today's topic is credit card complaints dashboard. So we will see the design and development of this beautiful dashboard from start to end, and you can practice the same in your system as well. All right. So now the data which we will be using for designing of this particular dashboard, it is a dummy data. We are not using any original data or any real-time data of any of the credit card company or any of the banking domain. So this data is generated just for practice purpose, and it does not relate to any of the company. All right. So you can see there are different charts present on this particular dashboard. Different panels are present. So we will see how these are operated first, how we operate the dashboard first, and it is completely interactive and dynamic. So I will show you how it is dynamic and how it is interactive as well. All right. So here you can see there are different KPIs, different charts are there, different export panels are there, different filter panels are there. So I will show you how it is dynamic first. So I will show you how it is operated by using an action filter. So here we have a issue wise chart is there. Whenever I'm clicking on any of the issue, you can see it is changing dynamically with respect to that particular issue, right? So this is one interactive or action filter we can say. By then we have a company response wise also. When I'm clicking on this, you can see it is changing with respect to that. All right. Then we have some quick filters here, year filter, right? With respect to this also our data is changing. All right. So now you can see on each of these particular charts, there are some individual filters I have applied for that particular chart. So you can see this is a weekly trend of that particular credit card company, and we have added up an average. Like this is the weekly average, one reference line, or we can say a trend line which is there. Not a trend line, we can say a reference line, and we have shown the maximum and minimum points here. So if we want to see monthly, you can see monthly here. If we want to see weekly, then if you want to see the quarterly trend, then we have this filter. Then we have a yearly trend filter. Also we can see how the complaints are coming daily. All right. So this is one filter which we have applied here. Then we have a state-wise complaint. So in state-wise complaints, if you can see, we have shown here a density map. So wherever there is a dense color is there, we can say the more number of data is present in that particular states, or more number of complaints are coming from that particular states. We will see the design of this. But I have added one more filter over here. You can see uh, if a user want to see a density map, and he also want to see a field map, right? So whenever I'm clicking on field map, you can see a field map will be displayed. Whenever I'm clicking on density map, you can see a density map is displayed. So this is a, we can say, a sheet swapping parameter which you will be learning in this particular dashboard. All right. So then you can see there is one calendar over here. Everyone knows a calendar, right? So for each of the month, how many complaints are coming daily, you can see. So when I choose December 2020, the calendar will be displayed for that. And darker the color, darker, or what I can say, darker the blue color, more number of complaints in that particular what we can say day has been registered. All right. So you can switch in between different months. You can see how daily the complaints are coming, or month wise the complaints are coming. All right. So this is a filter which we have applied here as well. Then we have some export panels here. So it is used to convert into PDF to image or into PowerPoint. So this dashboard will be automatically converted to PDF, image, or PowerPoint. So whenever I'm clicking on PDF, see, it is asking you whether you want to convert the entire workbook or this particular active dashboard, and it is asking you whether you want to convert it into landscape form or any other form. So when I click on OK, it is asking you where you want to save it, right? So this is one way where we can convert it into PDF. Then when I click on image, this total will be converted into a PNG form, and there are different other formats which you can convert it into, right? Then we have a PowerPoint, like it will be converted into a PPT format, right? So this is one option which we have. So these are some advanced option which we are going to use here. All right, so you can see there are KPIs and we are showing a rolling 12 months, what we can say, complaints. Rolling 12 months means nothing but the last 12 months, right? So whenever we go forward one by month, so like right now we are in December, when we go in January, so from January last 12 months, it should be shown dynamically. Okay, it should be dynamic. Okay. Then we have total complaints, then timely response, and then there are some spark lines which are added over to each KPIs. All right. So we will see design and development of this complete dashboard, each and everything from small to this beautiful dashboard. Everything will be covered in this video. So I request you all to see the video from start to end, and definitely you will be learning so many basics to advanced things, right? So all types of calculations are used here, all types of advanced functionalities of Tableau will be done, and it will help you in your day-to-day life work, as well as if you are a beginner, it will help you to crack so many interviews as well. All right. So this is what this is a credit card complaints dashboard. The next thing I will show you the data which we are going to use here. So this is the data which we will be using. It is in the form of Excel sheet. So if we can see, there are almost 86,000, or we can say 87,000 of rows are there approximately. And these are number of fields which we have are almost 25 number of columns we are having. So as I always say, first thing which we have to do is you have to always learn or spend some time on data first, right? So if you are understanding the data, the granularity of the data from higher level to the lower level, the 60% of your work is completed over there, okay, right? Another 40 or 30% of work which is shown in the form of visualization, that is just what we can say, whatever you have studied, you have to show it into the visualization. So spend some time on data, try to learn the data, what level of the data is there, right? So then what different columns we are having, how the data is represented, how the data is captured, at what granular level it is captured, right? So these are important things, guys. So for me, I have already studied the data and I have already prepared the dashboard, right? So I request you all first study the data, and then you can create a dashboard. All right. And whatever I am doing, it is not necessary that you should replicate or copy the same. Try to innovate something, because the data I have used, I have not used all the columns, or I have not shown everything in my dashboard. You can make 5 to 6 dashboard of this particular data. So I've just prepared one, and by using the same, you can add, or you can prepare some more dashboards as well. All right. So before wasting time, so we should start our design. So I will take a new sheet for that. So let me open. So this is my new workbook which I have taken. So we will see from start how we are doing this. So first we have to connect to data. Then we are using a Excel file. So I will choose a Excel file, and I will go to desktop, and I have my data in this, right? So this is my data, and I will just open it. Okay. So the data, I will add a description, the link for you to download in the description box of this video. From there, you can go ahead and download the data. All right. So whenever I'm connecting, so you will get, and so the metadata of this particular data, right? So here you can see what number of columns are there, right? And what are their data types. Okay. And this is some sample data which will be shown for you. And from here you can see whether all the particular rows and columns are displayed correctly, and if the data is populating correctly into Tableau or not. All right. So this is the first thing which we do, right? So now we have connected to our data. We have only one sheet of data. So we are fortunate enough, we are only dealing with one particular sheet. So I will make some videos where you will be dealing with multiple number of sheets, and where you have to prepare some or you have to apply some joins. You have to join the tables, you have to apply the relationships or a blending, right? So we will see that part as well. So now we will go to our sheet and we will start preparing our dashboard. All right. So the first thing which I will prepare is I will go ahead and prepare these KPIs. Okay, all these KPIs we will be preparing the first three KPIs, and then we have some normal or we can say sub KPIs also, and then we will prepare the spark lines as well. Okay, so we will completely design this first strip that is of KPI. We will place it into the dashboard and then we will go ahead for this particular other charts. Okay, so this video will be going to be a bit long because there are so many calculations involved, so many what we can say panels are there, so many charts are there which you will have to prepare, and then also you will have to place it into your dashboard, which should be visually appealing and it should be easy for a user or for you to operate easily, right? So I will go back to my dashboard and we will start preparing our first KPI, that is total complaints. Okay, so I will rename the sheet and I will name it as total complaints, right? So total complaints, if you go in the data source and if you can see, the total complaints is nothing but the number of records, right? So number of records, you have a last column that is a number of records. So for each record, it is taking the number as one, right? So this is what a record, for each record, one number is taken. So we can take the sum of this number of records directly into our data, right? So we have this what we can say measure is generated, and there are dimensions and measures are here. So it's nothing but what we can say Tableau identifies what are categorical values and what are the measure values, right? So categorical are mentioned in terms of dimensions, and those are what you can say facts where those are converted into a measures or measurable values. So I will take a number of records and I will just put it into the text. So these are total number of records. So I will go in text and just we will format this quickly. So we will make it to 26 and we will make it black and we will make it Tableau bold. Apply, okay, and we will make it entire view and we will just change the alignment to center. All right. So this is what our first KPI. Then second part which we have to do is we have to find this rolling 12 months records, right? So first I will show you what is rolling first. Let me name it as rolling 12 months complaints. All right. So let's discuss first what is mean by rolling 12 months. Okay. So for this particular thing, we will be using a date received date field. So when I bring it into visualization and let's convert it into month, and I will convert it into the script. Okay. So you can see our what we can say the lowest month or the start of the month of this particular data is December, and the latest month which we are having is April 2021, right? So we are not having a real time data like where we can use any today function, right? So today is 25th of December, like today is Christmas, so Merry Christmas to everyone. And we don't have a 2022. It is somewhat a historical data because this is the dummy data, right? So what our requirement is that we want to find out last 12 months of data. So if we calculate from last 12 months, so April, March, from April up to what we can say from here up to this 12, right? So you can see these are 12 items. So up to May, we have to find out what were the number of records, right? So this is mean by rolling 12 months. And whenever we go from April to what we can say June, right? April to May, sorry. From when we go from April to May, so it will be calculating from June up to May. So that will be 12 months, right? So it should be dynamic, right? So how to do that? So for that, what we will do first, I will be creating a parameter. So I will tell you why we are creating this parameter, and I will take it as a maximum date. See, now this parameter why I'm creating is because I want this value or the last date of this particular date, right? If we are using or if we are working on real-time data, you can use a today function because today is today is the latest day which will be captured automatically by Tableau. But we are working on historical data, so I have to hard codingly find or we have to hard code this value into our calculation. That is a latest or the last day of April. So what I can do is I can just write a LOD function here, and I will write a maximum of date received, and I will close this LOD. Okay, so this will give us the latest date, and I will click OK. And after that, I will create a parameter here. So I will create a parameter and I will name it as maximum date received. Right. So this will be a date value, and we will be taking it from a workbook, right? So we will be not hard coding here. So it will be a automatic value, right? So I will take it from the one calculation which you have already created, that is maximum date received, right? So it is taking as 10 for 2021. It is the maximum value in this particular dashboard, right? So our last date or the entry of the last date is 10 for 2021. It is automatically capturing from this particular calculation which you wrote a few minutes before, right? So I will click on OK, right? So now we will write our calculation. So I will write a calculation, create a calculated field, and we will write a rolling 12-month filter. Okay. So now we will be using a date diff function. So date diff, okay. And we will be using a date part. We are using it on months because we want to show it for last 12 months. So we will be using a date month. And then I will use again one function, that is date trunc. And for date trunc again I will use a date month. So what does date trunc do is it truncates to a first, or we can say first date of that particular month. So for April, if it is a 10th April, what date trunc will do, it will convert that particular month to 1st of April, right? So means truncates to initial of that particular date part, right? So it depends upon date part, right? And then we want to select a date, right? So first, which date we will select? We will see it a date received, okay, which is our normal date in our particular data set, right? And second argument, again, we will take it as date trunc, and our next will be month, comma, and next will be what? The parameter which we have written, right? So from here, from this parameter, we will take the latest date, right? That is maximum of date received, max date received, right? So you can give some different names so you will not be confused here. So it is a parameter. So I will just click here. Okay. I will make a little bigger for you to be visible. So this calculation is valid, right? So I will click on OK, and I will try to bring it into text. So after bringing into text, you can see there are so many of values. By taking difference of that, there are so many of values are seeing here. So instead of sum, what we'll do, we will go ahead and make it as of minimum. All right. So if you convert it into minimum, you can see the difference between each month we are getting. So like from difference between April to March, it is 1. Then from April to February, it is 2. So it is taking the difference from the latest month, right? From April to January, it is 3. From April to December, it is 4. All right. So what we want is we want the last 12 months. So if it is starting from 0, so from 0 to 11, it will be total of 12 months. All right. So now how can we convert this calculation into our requirement? So what I will do, I will first remove this, and the calculation which we have, I will just edit this, and I will show it as less than 12. Right. So if we are converted it to less than 12, I will click on OK, and now it is a true or false filter. And when I click again, put it into the text, you can see we are getting a true condition from May, right? So if we can see this, so 12 items are selected. So we will be getting a 12 month of what we can say a 12-month of window we are getting here. And this will be dynamic, guys. If a new month of data will be added, like from April to like we can say May, what will this calculation will do? It will find the maximum date of May, and then it will feed this value into this parameter, right? And from this parameter, it will feed this value into this particular calculation, right? So for this, if it is a historical data, we will have to use three calculations, right? If it is a real-time data, what we will be using here, if instead of this, we will be use a today function here, right? So because it is a real-time data, we will be using a today's date, and today will be capturing as what we can say automatically the system will capture the today's date, right? So this is what for historical data we are using this. All right. So now next thing what we will do, we want actual values here, right? So we will write one more calculation, and I will name it as rolling 12 months complaints. All right. Now what I will write a calculation here is I will take a sum of this. So if I will aggregate it as here only. So if the rolling, if this is equal to true, okay, if this is equal to true, then okay, if this is equal to true, then what we want here is a total number of records. Okay, then we want number of records, and we will end this. All right. So you can see this calculation is valid now. So I will click on OK. We will remove this. And if you try to bring this into the text, you can see we are only getting last 12 month of records. And above everything, it is blank, right? So this is a dynamic one. So now we don't want month here. We want only a value. So we have converted it into value. We will click into entire view, and we will change the alignment to center, and we will just format this text quickly. So we will name it as rolling 12 months. Some of them call it as trailing months also. So for this, I will make it as W bold, and this I will keep it as 9 itself, or I will make it as 10, and I will use this color. Okay. And for here, I will be using W bold, and I will make it as 14. Apply. All right. So now next is what we have to create a spark line over here, right? So this spark line we need to create. So how to do that? So I will take a new sheet, and I will complaints spark line. All right. So for here, I will be taking as date received, and we will be using it for month wise. All right. And we will be taking as the total number of records. All right. So this is total number of records. I will make it as an area chart. And what I will do is I will create one more sum of records here. So I will just press Control. By pressing Control, and I will create one more duplicate sum of records here. So there will be two charts here. Then I will if you are not getting this, you can drag from number of records again over here, right? So it will again create one more chart, and I will make it as a dual axis. And after making dual axis, we have to synchronize the axis, which is the important thing. Always remember that. And the next thing is what this is the area chart, but for second one I will make it as a line chart. All right. And for area chart I will be using color as this, and for this I will be choosing a color as white. So I will make it as a white color, and we will hide everything, so we don't want this particular things on our spark line. All right, so we have completed our first KPI, guys. So this complete KPI has been completed, and we will go ahead for the second one. So the second one is what? Timely response. Okay. So now these were the total complaints. Timely response is nothing but out of that total complaints, how many has been responded and been closed. Okay. So that is nothing but timely response. So we will go ahead and we will create a second one, that is timely response. All right. So when we see our data here, so we have one what we can say uh, a field here for timely response. I will show you where it is. Okay, so you can see we have a field here that is a timely response. Okay, and for this, if it is if it is timely responded, we have it as a value S, and if it is not responded yet, we have it as no. Okay, so we will have to convert this yes as a number one, and we will convert no as number zero. And after converting yes as number one, we will take the sum of that, right? Simple. So we will just create one calculation here, then we will name it as timely response. All right, and I will write a calculation as if timely response is equal to, in single or double inverted quotes you can write yes, because whatever value in that particular categorical dimension is there, if we are writing as it is, we have to write it in the form of double quotes. Then one, else we will take it as 0. Else means we have only one value, that is 0. 0, and we will end. Alright, so calculation is valid, and we will break it into visualization. And we will just quickly format this as well. So I will name it, make it as 26, W bold, apply OK, center, and I will make it as interview. Alright. So this is our KPI. The next thing we will make making it as closed percentage. Okay. So I will take a new sheet and closed percentage. Closed percentage is nothing but out of total complaints, how many of have been responded timely. So what is the percentage of timely response, right? Or respond, sorry for my English, how many have been responded timely. All right. So then we will be taking it as closed percentage. All right. So it is nothing but we will have to take a ratio. So sum of what we will take, sum of timely response divided by sum of total number of records. All right. We will click OK. We will bring this into visualization. So we will format this and we will make this number as percentage. All right. So it has converted to percentage. Enter view. We quickly format this. This is 14 and we will add her here one flex, that is closed percentage. So for this we will make it as bold, will be 10, and we will be using this color. For this it will be again bold, apply, okay, alignment as center. Alright, so second one is completed. The next what we have to do is we have to prepare this particular line. Okay, this is nothing but a progress bar, we can say. Okay, so how to do this? We will take again the just calculation we have created, that is closed percentage. We will break it into columns. So we have this as up to 0.98. Okay, but we want 100% of something behind that, right? So I will write here one calculation as average of 0. Okay, average of 1, not 0. We will make it as average of 1. Okay, so we have a dual axis chart. So what we will do quickly, we will make it a dual axis and we will synchronize the axis. All right, and from automatic we will convert it into a bar. Okay, similarly for this also we will convert it into bar, and we will take it this after this, right? So we will take first the average of 1, then we will show a percentage closed. All right, so for this for first, what we will choose the color as, let me take it as red. For average of 1 it is red, apply, and for this we will take it as gray. Where is gray? Where is gray? This one we will take. Alright, this is okay. Apply. Okay. Alright, and we will make it as enter view. So we will be using this into our as a progress bar. So we will hide everything. We don't want this particular axis. Oops, this is synchronized, and we just don't want the headers. Alright, we don't want this as well, or we will show that in particular dashboard. While preparing the dashboard we will hide this. Okay, so I will name it as progress bar. All right, so now we have completed our second KPI. Now we will go to our third one. So in progress complaints is nothing but, guys, if you see in this particular dashboard, in progress are nothing but those complaints which are taken by the company and they are responding back, or they are trying to closing, they are trying to resolve those particular complaints, right? So let's see how we can find those. So we have one field here, that is company public response, or not, sorry, the company response to the consumer. So when we take into the rows, you can see there is one particular category which we have here is in progress, right? So when I take number of records into this particular values, so you can see these are in progress complaints which we are seeing. So we are going to show this itself. So what we are going to do, we will be writing one calculation here, and I will name it as in progress complaints, and I will write a calculation as if company response to consumer, it is equal to in progress, right? So try make sure you are not making any spelling mistake here. Whatever it is there into that particular field, same should be repeated here. Then we want total number of records, that is number of records, and we will name it end. All right, calculation is valid, and we will break it into the text, right? Then we will again quickly format this as well, and I will make it as bold, and I will make it as 26. Okay, right. So this is our next, the KPI. And then next what we have to do is in progress, right? So in progress are nothing but out of total complaints, how many are in progress. So the lesser the percentage, it will be a benefit to the company, or we can say the customers are happy that more number of complaints are resolved, right? So I will take a new sheet again here, and I will make it as in progress percentage. In progress percentage. I'll just copy this. Okay, so what we will do, we will write one more calculation here, and I will name it as in progress percentage, and we can write the sum of in progress. Okay, we have in progress complaints here divided by sum of number of records. Okay, and we will bring it to here, and we will format this, and we will convert it into percentage into decimal points. So again, we will format this quickly, and I will write here as in progress percentage, and I will make this as bold, and we will make it in 10 apply, and I will color as this here as well. I will make it as bold, and we will take it as 14 apply. Okay, perfect. And the next is the spark line. This spark line we have to prepare, and it is in the form of week number, guys. Okay, it is not a month. So I will take a maximum of date received here. All right, I will place it here. Sorry, not this one. We want a date received here, and we will convert it into week numbers. Okay, the next one, we will take the number of records in progress. Okay, in progress complaint, and we will place it here. Okay, so these are nulls. Why? Because these are nulls, because we have in progress complaints for 2021 only. Okay, so we will just hide this, because all the complaints which are in progress are from 7th Feb to 4th of April. Okay, so these are all the in complaints, and then I will just what I will do, I will create one more sum of here. So we will have a dual axis. We want to create a dual axis. We will create it into a dual axis, and for the first one I will make it as area chart, and I will color it as this, and second for this I will make it as a line chart, and I will make a color as this. All right, so you can see a white line is there, a short. Then I will just synchronize this, and then we will hide this. We don't want this as well, we don't want. All right, so this we will name it as in progress sparkline. All right, guys, so we have completed all the what we can say required calculations and required charts of this particular KPIs. What we will do, we will start preparing the dashboard. We will show these particular things into our dashboard, right? So simultaneously we will design our dashboard as well. So I will take a new dashboard, and for width, for me, I will be using it as 1500. Okay, so depending upon your screen resolution, you can use any form of pixel size. Okay, depend on you and your system. So I will be using as 1500 by 900. So I will try to increase that. I will make it as 1600. Okay, this is fine. All right. So this is my dashboard. I will show the dashboard title here. And what I will do is I will take a horizontal container and I will add a blank blur. Okay, this blank is nothing but it will be a guide. It requires, or sometimes it doesn't require also. So I will just reduce this size and I will make it as up to let's say 100, or we will make it as let me see what was our size. So I've noted it down. We will make it as 155 somewhat. Okay, so this, so we will just increase this a little bit. Okay, so this seems all right. This is fine. This is fine. Okay. So now what we will do next, we will start adding our charts over here. So before that, what we have to do, we have to create these backgrounds. Okay, these colorful backgrounds which we have to create here. So for that, I will take uh, blanks and I will add it here. First blank, then I will add a second blank, and I will add a third blank. Okay, I've added three blanks here. All right. So now I will go in layout and I will change the background color here. Okay, I will change the color. And for this, I will be using a color code here. So I have already written my color code. What I will be using is first I will be using as AAA, 4 times A, and FF. All right. So this will be my first one. And for my background, I will be using as opacity of 60%. Okay. So this is my first, and for second, I will design it again, and I will be using a code as F39 F39367. You can use your own color codes, guys, doesn't matter. So I will be using here as 60%. And for third one, I will be using it as hashtag 00D6D6 00D6D6. Okay. And I will make it as 60% of transparency or opacity. All right. And one more thing, what we have to add is we have to add a filter panel which will be there. So this panel we have to add at the right. So I will take one vertical container and I will add it here. Yeah, all right. So I will just make it a small one. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. All right. So what we will do, we will just give it a color. So we will be, it will be identified for us that yeah, this is a panel. All right, and what we can do here is I will take this particular filter horizontal container and I will give it a background color as this. This is fine. Okay. All right. So now next thing what we have to do, we will start placing our KPIs over here, right? And we will change the name of dashboard as credit card complaints dashboard. Make it as W bold and we will make it as 22. Apply. Or we will make it as 20. This is fine. Okay. Perfect. All right. So the next thing what we have to do, we will start placing our KPIs over here. So we will be not using any tiled one. So we will be using a floating one because these are not a tiled things. These will be placed in the form of floatings. Right. So first we will add a text one because we have to give a heading here. So first is what total complaints. So this is my total complaints, and I will make it as to center. It will be W bold and I will make it as 20. Okay. So 20 is a little big, so I will make it as first black and I will make it as 16. Yeah, this is fine. All right. So then I will Control C, Control V. I will just copy this and I will place it over here. Similar, Control V, and we'll place it one over here. So this is our what? Timely response. Okay. And these are our in progress. Perfect. Yeah, if you want to reduce the size of this, let's make it as 15. This as well. I'm not remembering what I have used, but still. Right. So now next thing, we will start adding our image, not an image. First, we will add our this, that is total complaints. So first I will hide this. So these are our total complaints. Then I will add rolling 12 months. First I will hide this, and I will place it over here. Alright, we will add our spark line as well. So we'll just hide the title. We will make it small. So we will have to adjust it over here. Alright. So now what we will do, we will quickly format these things. So I will just go in format, and in shading I will say no, none. We don't want any shading. Similarly for this I will go and say none, and for this as well I will go ahead and say none. Alright. Perfect. So just increase this. Alright, and we will format this again, and we will just turn off everything. Every grid line we will just go ahead and turn off. We don't want anything, any line we will be not displaying on any of these particular grid lines. Alright. So we have a small border is there over here. So we will go in borders, and we will remove this as well. Perfect. Right. So you can see this is this looks nice, clean, and what we can say a good looking what we can say KPI we can see here. Only here we can see for this particular KPI we have given a red color. We will just go ahead and change this. So I would go here and here, and I will change the color of this to red. Apply. Okay. Perfect. So this is our KPI. All right. So we have one small line here. You can see I have added one small line. So I will show you how to add that particular line, which will be a distinguisher. So I will go in layout. Then first I will go in dashboard, and I will add a blank over here. I will just reduce its size somewhat. Okay. And we can make a width as 3 and height as, let's say, 75. Okay. And I will give it a background color. It looks somewhat brown. So I will give it the background as this. Oh, sorry. I gave the background more colors, and we will choose it from here, and we'll just choose a darker one. Perfect. Okay. Okay, guys. So the other formattings you can do it on your own. Then we can select this, and I will just first select this container horizontal. And after selecting this horizontal container, we will make distribute contents evenly. What will happen? This will not allow this KPIs to reduce, or for these containers to extend or reduce their size. So it will be distributed evenly into this particular space. All right. So this was our first, and we will similarly do for this two as well. Okay. So I will choose our family response for this, and I will just hide this. So I will do this quickly in my speed. You can do it in your own speed, slow by slow, or if you're good in this, you can do it fastly as well. And for the third one, so we will do the similar thing. Perfect, guys. So we have made up KPI. So what we will do, we will just add our images over here, whatever we are be using to show some what we can say design to our dashboard. So I will take an image. I will enter this, and I will choose, and we have it here. So I will take a credit card first. Okay. Perfect. And we will just copy this, and we will just edit this image, and we will choose another image over here for this timely response. Okay. Again, we will choose another image in progress. Perfect, guys. So we have made our KPI, right? So the KPI, this part has been completed. So almost 40% of work is completed. Next, we have to prepare this particular, what we can say, the charts, and we will place them again into our dash. We name this sheet as trend. Okay. So now what we have to do is we have to prepare this particular line chart. Okay. So let's see how we are going to prepare this. So I will have already taken a new sheet. So for this, what I will be doing is I will take a date received here first. I will show you, and I will put it into columns, and I will convert it into months, and I will take it as a continuous month. Let's say, all right. So now next I will take a number of complaints or number of records. Right. So this is a monthly record, but what we want is we want one parameter or one filter which will be dynamically changing it for us to show it in the form of month, show it in the form of weeks, show it in the form of days or years or quarters, right? So now how we can do that and how we can make it dynamic, right? So what we have to do is for this first we have to create a parameter, and I will name it as select trend. Okay, or we can say trend only. All right. And I will make it as string, and we will make it as a list. All right. So now whatever values we will be writing here, those are very much important. Okay. So we will be writing all date parts values. Okay. If you go in Tableau in any of the date calculation like date difference, date what we can say date trunk or date part, we have to write a date part that is day, month, year, quarter, right? And all of them are in the form of what we can sentence case. Okay, nothing is capital over there. So first we will take it as month. Okay, and I will name it, or and to display in for us it should be what, in the form of another name that is nothing but monthly. Okay, actually its value is month, but it will be displayed as monthly. Okay, or for visual or for us to see in UI it will be in the form of monthly. Then first month, and we will have week as a date part, and it will be displayed as weekly. Then we have quarter. Okay, make sure you are not making any spelling mistakes, right? And we will make it as quarterly. Then we have next is year, and next yearly, to display it as yearly. And the last one is day, and we will display it as daily. All right. So, and our default value, we will keep it as weekly. Okay. Current value or different default value when workbook will open, it will be by default as weekly. All right. We will click on OK. And next, then we will write one calculation. And let me name it as trend calculation or trend dynamic calculation. Right. And I will use it as a date trunk. And I will in date part, what I will do, whatever date part we write here is week, month, year, quarter, or day. So what I will do here, I will make it dynamic, and I will take a parameter over here. So whatever we will be writing here, it is a parameter. So this is what our parameter, right? So this is a parameter which I have taken here, comma, what will be the date? So date is nothing but date received. All right, so this is our calculation. I will click on OK. So it has converted it into time, date and time. So I will convert it into date, and this I will remove now, and I will place this here. All right, and I will make it as continuous, and for now I will make it as exact. All right, and now what we will do, I will show this parameter, and I will change this. So see, monthly it is changing, quarterly, yearly, daily. Okay, so we are having all the dynamic values now, right? So now what I will do, quickly, I will just remove this. We don't want this header, and we don't have want this particular, what we can say, we'll just change this, and we don't want this title over here, and we will close this. Next, what we will do, I will just make it as a dual axis, because we want over line one line over there as well. So, and I go ahead and make it as a dual axis, and then I will synchronize the axis, and then we will hide this. Okay, we don't want the axis now. So for first one, so for first marks card, I will make it as a area chart, and I will choose the color as this one, or we can choose this one, and I will choose the opacity as 60% is fine for me. And for this, what I will take the number of records from here, and I will put it into the color. Okay, and I will change this color to gray. Apply. Okay, so means what is happening, this line color which I'm getting here, it is in the form of what we can say, in a divergent color. So wherever there is a larger number, it will be showing a darker line. All right, then we want a label to be shown here, so I will put it here into the labels, but we don't want all the labels, we just want minimum and maximum. So this is maximum and this is minimum value. All right, the next thing what we have to do is we have to add a average line over here. So I will just take a average from analytics tab, and I will put it on the table. So we have got this average line. So just we will edit this. So what we want here is average, and we want the label to be as, I will make it as custom, and I want it as average, and we want as a value. Okay, and we'll click on OK. So I've got a value here. So we will format this value, and we will make it as number custom, and we will make it as 0. Okay, so if you want it, uh, so it at line end, so we will show. Okay, so this is fine. So we will change the line here. So I will make it as this, and we will change the color to this, or just slightly this one. So we can see this average is nothing but, guys, this average shows that weekly 310 complaints are coming into that particular company or particular credit card company, or total complaints weekly which average are coming are 310. So whenever we see monthly, or we can say 1337 complaints are coming into that particular, what we can say, company, or for in that particular credit card company. So I will keep for this as weekly for now, and these are maximum weekly complaint which we received was 651, right? and the minimum which we received was 21, right? And we can see this trend as well. All right. So this was all about this particular trend chart, and we can change this as well. I will just format this axis, and I will just keep it as only year. Okay, I will just change this as y. Okay, we don't want any exact particular date, so we will just keep it in the form of year. So we will know from which year that complaint is coming. All right. So this is all about this train chart, and we have made it a dynamic form. All right. The next chart which we will be preparing is this particular density chart, and we will be toggling it in between field map and density chart. So we will be using a sheet swapping parameter over here. All right. So I will take a new sheet over here and I will make it as density charts, or I will make it as density map. Alright, so for density map, what we will be using, I will be using the state. So double click on state. So it is showing unknown. So I will just edit the location, and instead of India, we will take United States. Okay, the data is for United States. We will click on OK. Perfect. We got the data of United States, and these are unknown are there because there are some null values in the data. Because data is not that much clean, it is a dummy data, so don't worry about that. Alright, and the next thing what we will do, we will also take uh, the zip code. We also have zip code, and we will put it into the details. All right, so we can see there are some zip codes which are wrongly placed over here, so I will just select those and we will exclude them here as well. Because the data is not clean, which I already told you, sorry. So I will just exclude this as well and exclude this as well. So we have this particular zip code wise, how many, from which zip code more complaints are coming in from that particular state. You can see in this right part of this particular United States, so many complaints are coming, and this coastal area, like some from California, then we have from Washington. This more complaints are coming, right? So we will make it in the form of density map, okay, and we will change the color and we will make it as temperature, right. And now what we will do, we will change the background of this and we will make it as dark. All right, and let's make it as 10% dark. Perfect. So now next thing, some editing what we will do, we will just increase the intensity here a little bit. We can make it as 85% intensity. All right. So this is what our density map. You can see wherever there is a large number of red colors are there, you can see, or you can predict from that more number of complaints are coming from that region. So you can see there are some regions from California from which more number of complaints are coming, right? Some, then there are some regions from Washington. Then there are some of the regions from Texas are also there. I don't know what these states are called, but you can see from these particular states more number of complaints are coming. Okay, so this is about density map. We will also create one more map, that is field map. I will name it as field map. Okay, and the next thing what we will do is I will just hide this indicator first, and we will make it as a field map first, and then I will take number of records and I will put it in the colors. We will change the color for this as, let's say, brown. Apply. Okay, this looks good. And we will change the background layer. And if you want, if you don't want this particular the grayish or other maps, you can just wash it out. Okay, and we can make it as a blank. All right. The next thing what we will do, we will put this into label and this also into labels, and we will change the labels quickly. I will make it as 7 and we will make it as W medium. Apply. Okay, perfect. So now what we want the toggle in between this, right? So how we can toggle this, right? How we can sheet swap, right? Sheet swapping, sorry. So for that, what we will do, for first sheet swapping, we have to create one, sorry, we have to create one parameter. So I will name it as select map, right? And we will be using it as integer, not integer, string list value, and I will name it as field map, or we want it as density map. Okay. Now next thing what we have to do is we have to put this into filter. But Tableau doesn't allow us to put a parameter into filter. So what we can do, we can create a dummy calculation here and we can name it as map field. Okay. And by using this particular, we will take this particular parameter into this filter and we will place it here. Okay. And for now, I will click on show parameter. So right now we are on density map. So on this particular parameter, I will select a density map, right? And next thing what I will do here is I will take our map filter here and I will put it into the filters and I will choose a custom value and I will name it as density map. So don't make a spell mistake. Whatever there it is in parameter, place write same over here and I will click here. Okay, on density map. I will click on apply. Okay. So now see when I'm changing on field map, it is going blank because we have chosen this as a density map. It should be a density map, right? The same we will be doing on field map. So I will just go ahead and I will click on show parameter and I will click here as a field map. All right. So because this is a field map, we will select here as a field map. Then we will go to our map filter. I will place it into filters and custom value and write here as a field map. Don't make any spelling mistakes. Okay, apply. And when we see field map, it is showing. When we click on density map, it is not showing, but here the density map shows, right? So this is our sheet swapping. We will try to place it into dashboard. Okay. So we will come back to our dashboard and I will take one more horizontal container, but I will first make it as a tile and I will make it as a horizontal container. All right. So the next thing what I will do, I will take first our friend here and I will place it over here. And the next thing what we want is a density map and I will place it over here. But before that, instead of placing that, first I will take a horizontal container first here. I will place it over here. So let's make it proper one. Okay. Then what we will do, we will take a density map, place it over here. And we want a field map and make sure you place it in the container of vertical container only. You can see below there is one line has been came. Here you have to place it. Okay. And I will just hide the title. We don't want the title. Here also we will hide this title. All right. So quickly we will format our this chart. So what I will do, I will name this as trend. Okay. And before the trend, what I will do, I will insert our parameter. Okay. That is whatever trend we will be selecting, that trend will be coming from this parameter. So automatically our title of this particular chart will be also dynamic. Okay. I will just click on apply, click on OK. So I will just make it as a 9 and I will make it as bold, apply. Okay. And we will just edit our title and we will make it as a shading of this and we will make it as 80%. Perfect. And this will be a white color. Apply. Okay. Similarly for this we will be not using that title. So we will be using our title from here. That is we will be using a text here. Right. And we will be using it as state-wise complaints. We will name it as state-wise complaints. Probably bold. Okay. And we will format this quickly, or we have to give the color for this. It should be given from here. Background, this one, and it will be 80%. We just increase our size here. Perfect. And we will make it as a white color. Oh, sorry. Okay, perfect. So now we will show our parameters over here quickly. So I will click on here and I will go on parameter and I will first, oh, we have our parameters already here. See, oh, sorry, control set. So it's behind this. Okay, so what happened, these parameters they have already adjusted in above container. Okay, so we don't want to be disturb our KPIs. All right, so we don't want this, or for now we will keep it as it is. The next thing what we will add is our parameters. So the parameter which we want here is, let's make it floating. Oh, sorry. The parameter which we want here for this is trend. Okay, so this is trend. We will make it as floating and we will bring it over here. So just we will change this to 8 and we will make it as this one. Okay, we will make it as bold and I will just edit this parameter. Sorry, format parameters, and we will give a border for this one. All right. So now you can see whenever I'm changing this to monthly, quarterly, we are getting our values. All right. So this is our dynamic trend. So now this is important. So we will go ahead and select our parameter for this as well. Map. Again, we will make it as floating and we'll place it over here. All right. And we will change the name. We'll make it as 8 bold. Okay. And we will change the color of this to this. All right, guys. So now, whenever this is density map. When I see field map, you can see the field map is came, or we can see it has been swapping that particular chart, right? This is field map. This is density map. Field map, density map. Okay, so this is something new which you might have learned here. That is how to sheet swapping of the parameter. So what I will do, I will select this and I will select this container horizontal, and we will change the background of this as well, and we will make it as this. Got it. And next thing is I will just format this chart as well. We will remove all the what we can say borders of this. We don't want it. We will be using a clean map, clean trend lines. We will also remove the grid lines. Perfect. So you can see it is clean and nice. So almost 60 to 70% of dashboard is completed. All right. So next we will see the next chart which we have to prepare is the top issue chart, which is a bar chart. So for that we will take a new sheet and we will name it as top issue. Okay, and for that we have a issue here and we will put it into the rows. These are issues are nothing but what issues have been happened with that customer with respect to that particular credit card. So we will take a number of records and we will put into columns. We will sort it, and there are so many of issues, but we are only showing the top 10 issues for our visualization. So we will take the issue and I will put this into filter and I will go into the top by field and we want it by top 10 number of records and sum. So just we will apply and we will make it as entire view and we will show it in the labels. So for labels, what I will do, I will just format the labels quickly. So format some of issues on axis, we will change not this on pane. We will change the font to 8 and this, and we will make it as W medium. All right. So, and for this also, we'll format the issue as well, and I will make it to left 8 font and W medium and to dark. Right. So this we don't want this. We will hide this, and we don't want the axis as well because we are already showing the numbers over here. All right. So this is our top issue. We will change the color. So what color we are using here? Let's see. So it's a red color, so I will choose the same color over here as well. So this is the color. Alright, so you can use your only color which you want. So this is a top issue. The next chart which we have to prepare here is a company response. This is a what we can say a grid. So we will prepare that as well. So let's take a new sheet for that and company response. Okay. So for company response, we have company response to public. So we will take into rows, not this one. Company response to the what you can say consumer or customer, and I will take the total number of records over here. I will place it here. But already in progress, this particular thing we have already shown in the form of KPI. So I will remove that. So I will just filter it out, and we will remove that, and I will click on apply. OK, and we'll choose it as an entire view. All right. And we also want this to be shown in the form of what we can say total percentage, or we can say total out of total how many percentage are there, right? So I will click here and I will add a quick table calculation as percentage difference. Sorry, not percentage difference, we will make it as percent of total. All right. And I will add one more here, that is number of records. I will add one more time, and I want to show it as number of records. So first I will show the number of records, and then I will show the percentage, and we will edit this name over here, and percentage of total. Okay, right. So this is our next part, and in text what we will do for this measure values, we will choose it as w medium apply. Okay, perfect. So this is our company response. Right. Then next one, the next chart which we have to prepare here is a daily complaints chart. This is actually a calendar. We will take a new sheet to prepare a calendar. So, and I will name it as daily complaints. So this is a daily complaints, and we will make a calendar. So step by step, just follow properly. So what we will be doing here, first I will apply a filter. So I have a date received. So I will not use a right click. Sorry, I will not use a left click. So I will use a right click. So I will just right click here, and I will press and put it into filter. So we will get an option here. So to select which type of date part or date value you are going to use. So I will select here as a month, year, and I will click on next, and I will select any one of what we can say particular month. So select any of this particular month as you want, and click on apply and OK. All right, and I will click here on show filter. Okay, so this is the particular month which we have selected is January 2019. All right, same procedure. What we will do again, we will right click, and I will click place and put it in here columns. And in columns, what I want is a weekday. Okay, so week particular day like Sunday, Monday, whatever we will that we want it into weekdays. I will click on OK, and I will click here interview. So we have Sunday, Monday over here. And now we want here as a week. So weeks should be displayed in particular rows. So again, we will be using right click. I will put it over here, and we want a week over here and OK. Okay. So this is the week of that particular month. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. The next thing what we will have to do here is I will just take the number of records, and I will put it into the color. So this is in the form of color. So we can see there are darker the color, the more number of records are there in that particular day. Right. The next thing we want to display the date over here. Right. So what we will do again, we will right click on the date received. So here is the date received, and we will put it into the labels, and we will choose day over here, and we will click on OK. So we have got the day. So something is wrong. One second. So again, what we will do, date received we have to take. So we have taken a maximum date received. We have to take date received, and we will put it on number and day and OK. So we have got in that particular month we have got all the date. So just we will go and choose here as a square. Okay. In border, what we will do, we want to distinguish a border in this particular each day. So what we will do, we will add a white border over here. So this looks nice. The next thing, we will change the label. We want to show it in the like a right top corner. So I will just select the right top corner over here, and we can change the font of this to 8, and I will make it as W medium apply, or we can make it as W semibold. Perfect. So this looks nice. And we don't want this, we don't want wicks to be showed. We'll just hide this header. Okay. And for this, we don't want this as well. And we can show format this to show in the single letter, like we only want the initials. Okay. So I will just see first letter. Okay. So we can only see the first letter over here, right? So this is our calendar, and what we can do, we will change this to single value. Okay, single value drop down, and we will customize this to, we will not show all option over here. So see, whenever I'm changing this particular month, you can see we are getting that month's what we can say, the data, and you can see each day how many complaints have been there in the tooltip, right? You can see in the tooltip which from which week it is there, how many number of records are there, and how many number of what we can say, records or complaints have been received on that particular date. You can format the tooltip later as per your convenience. Okay, so this is our what we can say, daily complaints chart. The last which we have to prepare here is the submitted via, like from where the complaints have been came, right? So for this we will take a new sheet and I will name it as submitted via. All right, so we have a field here, submitted via, and I will put it into rows, and I will take the total number of records, put it into text, and I will make it as entire view. So there are null values, so I don't want null to be shown, so I will just exclude this. And then I will make it as quick table calculation, that is percentage of total. All right, and we'll put this into colors, mm, this, and I will choose this as square. All right, and we can change the color, and I will choose custom color for me. I will choose custom diverging, and for a smaller one I will use a black but somewhat grayish. This one, this is fine. And for larger value I will be using a full black color. Okay, apply. All right, so you can see this has been applied. Okay, all right. So this is our submitted via complaints, and we can change the label. I will make it as 10, and I will make it as W medium. Apply. Okay, perfect. So now what we will do, I will bring my dashboard over here, and we will add all our whatever we have prepared into the dashboard, right? So the first thing which we have to show here is top issues. All right, so I will, this is the blank which we have taken, right? So I will delete that blank. We don't want the blank now. Then I want the company issues, and then we want a calendar over here. So we will just quickly show it in the form. Right. We will just adjust it. You can adjust it as per your convenience. So then I will select this container. So we have to take a horizontal container over here. So I will just delete this. Okay, and I will add a horizontal container over here first. Okay, and we can change the background of this to this, and then we can add our charts quickly. This look nice. Okay, so we don't want this actually, because uh, we already know that these are total number of complaints itself, right? So we will change this quickly. We will format this. We want it 9, sky blue bold. We want it in white color. Okay, same for this, W bold 9 and white color. These are formatting. This takes some time, guys. Okay, then we will change a format border for this, that is shading for this. It should be 80%. Similarly for this, it should be 80%, and for this it should be 80 again. All right, so we have almost done. So we will put our filter over here quickly. We have this here, so I will just make it floating. I will place it over here. So we don't want title for this. I will just remove the title, and you can select whichever month you are working on, right? So this is a daily a calendar, we can say. All right. So this was uh, our main part of this dashboard. Next thing, guys, we will add our filter panels and other export panels over here. So for that, what we will do, I will go here and I will add a text over here first, and I will name it as filter panel. Right, and we will edit it and we will make it as bold. This is fine, make it as white, okay. And we will just change the background of this as this one to make it make all the colors on this of the title sides evenly everywhere. All right. So next, what we will do is I will add a blank over here. Or before that, what we will do, I will go in layout, and you have a hierarchy of whatever objects you have placed here. So in that you can see, if you come down, you can see this is tiled. So all this dashboard is there. I will go ahead and I will change the background of this, right? So this is our tiled one. And the next thing for this particular, we don't want any background, so I will choose it that is white. And next thing is I will add a blank over here. I will reduce this size. Filter, I will take filter to down. This is our blank, and I will make the background of this as white. So why I'm doing this, because I want this total as white strip, as a title. So I will just decrease the this padding as 0, and for this as well, for right we will make it as 0. You can see this everything, it looks even, right? This is our filter panel. We don't want this. Okay. Then what we will do, I will take one thing, and sorry, I will take a vertical container over here. I will add it over here, and before that, first I will add a blank, right? So I have added one blank, and above that I will add a vertical in between this. So this is a vertical and this is my blank, right? So blank is just a guide. I always use it as a guide for me, right? Then I will add my filters, right? So in analysis, I will go and add my filters over here. Okay, so it has been added over here. I will just take it and add it over here, and we will make it as multiple value drop down. Okay, and I will add it in the vertical container which we have created. Sorry. Or later we can add it here. Okay, for now we'll just keep it here only. Okay, it is already in vertical container. It is not, but we will add it later. So then next analysis, we will go and I will add one more filter, that is company, and I will add it over here. We'll make it as multiple values drop down. Similarly, next one, filter state, and we will make it as multiple values drop down as well. Okay, so this is our filter. Okay, this is our actual vertical container. I want to add in here in this vertical container, but it's not going in that. Okay, no problem. Let's see what we can do. The next thing what we have to add here is one more panel, that is a export panel. So I will just Control C and Control V this, and I will bring it here and I will make it as non-floating. Okay, I will add it over here and I will name it as export panel. Okay, all right. So what will be there in our export panel is nothing but we have to add our the links, that is links to download it in the form of PPT, in the form of PDF. So what I will do from here, I will take first floating and then I will take a download option, right? And I will place it over here. So we have an option for this in the form of PDF. So I will just edit this button, and yes, we want first it as a PDF, but we don't want it as a text button. We will make it as image button, and I will choose our image for PDF. This is our PDF, and I will open here and apply. Okay, so I will just place it over here. Okay, so always remember, when will this work? Whenever you are working in on server, or if your dashboard is in the full screen mode, then and then this this option will work. Okay, Then I will just Control C and Control V, and I will edit this. Okay, we can edit this button, and we want it as a image now. Okay, and I will choose this for image. Okay, okay. So this is image, and again I will Control C, Control V, and we want it into edit this button, and we want this now as a PowerPoint. We will take a PowerPoint option from here. Okay, perfect. Okay, guys, and the next and last one, what is remaining over here is we have to add our one more chart. Sorry, that is this one. First, we will make it as tiled. I will add it over here. This we don't want, and I will edit this title quickly. We will make it as 9. W bold, white. Okay, and we will format this as to this N80, and we will hide this as well. Okay, perfect. And the next thing what we have to do is, guys, we will have to add an action filters, right? So to add an action filters, either we can do here as a quick action filter, or we can add it from here. So I will show you how to add it from here. So I will go here and I will click on actions, and I want to add it as a filter, and I will name it as by issue. Okay, first we will make it as by issue, and we will select only a source sheet will be what our issues, right? So I will just uncheck this everything. We don't want the source sheet as all of these, and we will only choose our issue. Okay, this is the top issue which we want as only check, and our targets will be everything. Okay, but for target I will exclude all of this part, that is in progress part, because by issue we don't want any in progress parts, right? So I will just uncheck here these three parts. Okay, that is these three things on this, and we will click on OK. Okay, so now see, whenever I'm clicking on this, it is not changing, so we will have to go in analysis again, sorry, in dashboard actions. Okay, and I will just edit this. We want it to change after select, and whenever I'm deselecting I want it to show all values. I don't want to keep the filter values. Okay, okay, and whenever I'm clicking, see, you can see our values are changing with respect to that. Okay, similar you can do it for this. Okay, same steps you have to follow, and you can do it for this as well. Okay, so this was our complete design of this particular dashboard, guys. If you liked the video, share it with your friends, and hit a like button, and take a lot of effort to prepare this, guys. So I request you to please subscribe the channel. Thank you, guys. See you in the next one.